That said, I'm afraid I'm going to have to send you to the principal's office. How are you?
I'm so excited.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I appreciate you. So
Extra, comedian pees pants on stage.
I don't think that's Pete.
No.
She's very excited.
He's not creamy.
Hello. So Jennifer, first time ever doing stand-up comedy?
yes, but I'm a performer, so it's not my first time on
Oh
stage.
wow! What kind of performing do you do?
I do lots of musical theater.
She's my cherry pie. All right. What's that song that's playing? What's that for? Okay. I guess I won't worry about it. Just on live on the show. The old "don't worry about it." Okay. All right.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Sound on a podcast. Okay. I won't worry about it at all. Let's just fucking plow forward.
Is he making you nervous?
Yeah, I'm super nervous.
Okay.
Why are you nervous?
No, I'm not. I have no idea. Red Band's broken somehow. In between shows, Red Band broke. And,
Yes.
So let's talk to you, Jennifer. First time doing stand-up. Very good. Congratulations.
Thank
Welcome. So what made you do this?
Well, my boyfriend watches your podcast all the time.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I wake up to the sound of your voice.
Uh-huh.
And it's great. I love it. You
Yeah.
sound like a beautiful canary.
Wow. Look at that. Well, maybe I should check out your coal mine. You know what I'm saying? Hello. It's a butthole reference. Look at you. Look at this.
Extra, read all about it. After show, Tony Hinchcliffe has sex with Oriental girl.
Oriental. Oh my goodness. Paperboy. What year? What time?
From the roaring 1920s.
You're from a Paperboy in the 20s?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You're from the 20s. Well, let's talk to someone in her 30s. Jennifer Rose Garcia. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. Garcia. So fun. So you're Mexican?
No,
Oh, what are you?
Filipino.
Hey, look at you.
I know how to call them.
I love it. And what do you teach?
I teach drama and musical theater and elementary music.
Wow. My goodness. So did you take part in any musical theater yourself?
Yes.
Can you sing us a little line from one of your musicals? Just jump right into it. Don't think
Sure.
about it.
Only if I have some help by my friend here.
Of course. Yeah. What do you want him to do for you? Want him to shove a saxophone in your? All right.
Do you know A Whole New World?
I can try to find it.
He's from the 20s. I don't think that.
I don't know if that movie.
It came out in
that movie
1992.
picture has come out yet. But, I'll try.
You ready?
There we
I
go.
don't know what key you're gonna sing it, so start singing.
Yeah, you gotta just start
I'll try to
singing,
find.
Jennifer.
Okay,
He'll
here we
follow
go.
your lead.
I'll follow your
Okay,
lead.
here we go.
Here we go.
Really putting this saxophonist on the spot right here.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Paperboy, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes.
Hey, look at that.
Wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride. A whole new world. A new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
My goodness, that's impressive.
Thank you.
Jennifer Rose Garcia. There you go. The Dolphins are loving it right now for some reason.
This just in. After show, saxophonist has sex with Oriental girl.
Hey. Wow. Wow, Jennifer. So that's very impressive. Heck yeah.
All right.
Almost there, Paperboy. Okay.
Yeah. I gave him a sip of my drink.
Okay. All right. There you go. Very good. Paperboy's on fire.
Extra, read all about it. Elementary school music teacher just got another student signed up.
Hell yeah. I love it, Jennifer. My goodness, so talented. So you did stand-up comedy. How long you been with your boyfriend?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What does he do?
He does a lot of things.
Is he one of your elementary students?
No, if he was, he would not like me as a teacher, I don't think.
Why is that?
Because he thinks I'm a hard ass.
Oh.
Well, you've got crazy teacher eyes for sure.
Thank you.
Wow. What do you... Wow. Jeez Louise.
I said stop it.
So Jennifer, what else are you into? What other hobbies do you have? What have you been doing with your life?
I'm also auditioning for TV and film.
Uh-huh.
So now I'm a substitute teacher, and I kind of taking a break from teaching to do that.
Oh wow. How's that going for you?
It's going quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You in like Filipino films and shit?
I mean, I audition for nannies a lot.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what are those?
Nannies?
Nannies?
No, I'm in the Filipino film.
Babysitters?
Like babysitters.
With a credit card.
Like when rich people hire help.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Do you ever dress up as like princesses and stuff?
I
for
do,
them? Oh, you
actually.
did? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, shit.
I play Moana and Princess
Yes.
Jasmine
Yeah,
and a
absolutely.
fairy.
Wow. Look at you. You're adorable.
Are you ticklish?
Okay, Brian. All right. Red band.
Red band.
All right. Well, Jennifer, you got the show kick-started tonight. I love your energy. Thanks for singing us a song. Her first time ever doing stand-up, Jennifer Rose Garcia. Heck yeah. We're off and running. There she goes, everybody. Straight back to the Philippines. All the way back. We have a boat waiting for her at
She was adorable.
yeah. Little cutie pie, little fucking
Topless nanny should be a job.
Okay. Wow.
Authorities, arrest this man.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. Nathan Hesselman, everyone. Nathan Hesselman. Hey. All right. Nathan coming up.
What is this song? Is this a snake? This charming song?
It's the Beatles. I heard the news today, old boy. One more time for Nathan Hesselman.
I just got engaged. Yeah, the best part about being engaged is no more awkward first dates. The last date I went on before I met her, the girl told me she had a kid on the first date. Yeah, I found out it's very important how you respond to that information. Because you can't just say, ew. But you also can't be too casual. You can't be like, that's all right, we all make mistakes. How about the Mariners? You have to respond with enthusiasm. And I'm bad at faking enthusiasm. You got to be like, oh, you have a 12-year-old son? That's cool. It came out more like, wow, I love 12-year-old boys. I should have just said you. But I understand where she's coming from. It's hard to tell on the first date. I was in another situation about 3 years ago, met a girl, fell in love, started out, and months later, she got herpes. That's my time.
Hell yeah. There you go. Nathan Hesselman. Read the news today. Oh, hey. All right, Nathan. Fuck yeah. I love this. You are a tall glass of fucking John Mulaney. Look at you. Look at you, you lanky fuck. All stretched out, huh?
Yes.
How long you been doing stand-up?
4 weeks.
4 weeks. Wow. What made you start 4 weeks ago?
Took a class. I graduated 4 weeks or like
Took a
last
class.
week.
Was your
Yeah.
teacher Jennifer Rose Garcia?
No,
You took a comedy class.
I did.
What made you take a comedy class?
My friend that I'm here with told me he was doing it. I was like, fuck it, that sounds cool.
Heck yeah. What'd you learn?
They just taught us like joke structuring, get on stage and practice, and then we did like a little graduation show last week at Laughs.
I love it. Did you have fun with that?
That was super fun.
Did you get a rush from being on stage?
I did.
How about this time? Did you feel it
Yeah,
tonight?
not so much.
Wow.
Yeah,
look
no,
at
it's
you.
great.
Oh, okay. I like it. So Nathan, tell us more about you. You just started 4 weeks ago. You just graduated from a class this past weekend. What else? What do you do for work?
I work as a cable guy.
You work as a cable guy? That's
I do.
crazy because you look like the cable guy from the movie The Cable Guy.
Yeah.
Are you a crazy cable guy too? I
guess
heard
so.
business is just booming right
Yeah.
now for cable.
You
right?
guys are dying, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of you do like Wi-Fi too, or are you just in the
Everything.
television cable business?
Television, Wi-Fi, phone.
Do you
all
have a
of that.
DVD player at home?
I do not
Hmm.
stream.
There you go. All right. Yes. Pure momentum coming from over here. Oh my
You
god.
got me.
So so Nathan, how long you been working in the cable business?
Like 8 years.
8 years. Look at you. You were really gambling on it, just sticking around forever, huh? Just fucking wires all over everywhere. Just everybody was gonna do that. Is it a sad business? Because since most of the time you're probably taking it out. You're not really putting it in that much anymore, right?
Yeah.
So what's that like? Are people like, get that fucking shit out of my place? What's it like?
Yeah, it's interesting. You go into a lot of weird.
You ever have
houses.
You ever have chicks? You ever have like MILFs try to hook up with you? Like, oh hey cable guy, there's really nothing wrong, but you might want to check my box, something like that.
Yep, I've had that happen.
Do you have
Really? Yeah.
Do you do it?
Cool.
Do you have any illegal channels?
Did you? How'd you follow through with it? Did you ever get tempted and have the forbidden fruit of a cable customer?
Yeah, I may have.
Really? Wow. Okay, let's talk. What do you mean may have? You're at a real comedy show. I don't know what the comedy class taught you, but honesty is key. So explain to us how that went. So you're coming in. What are you doing? You're bending over, turning wires into walls and shit, and then what happens?
Well, at my previous company, I'll make that clear.
Yes, of course.
Previous cable company.
Indeed. Yes. Time Warner. Go ahead.
Yeah. I had a lady answer the door in the morning, like first job of the day, and knocked on her door, and she opened the door just wearing like her night shirt.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Go ahead.
Nothing else. And
That's
she
that's
just
all she
went,
was wearing?
Yeah, just her night shirt and like a thong. And then
What's that?
And then she was like, "Oh fuck." That's what she said.
Whoa, she's got a bad mouth.
All right, paper guy. Let him tell the story there, you wacky fuck. There you go. Nathan, go ahead. And then what happened?
And then she was like, "I didn't expect you to be good looking. I expected like some old guy." Well, come in, and then started flirting with me.
So she started flirting with you. You remember anything that she said? Anything like that?
No.
Does she have any? Yeah, you don't remember anything.
No.
You were
not really.
traumatized.
I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was real nervous. I was gonna like lose my job.
So then what happened?
Then
You popped her in the mouth and said, make me a sandwich.
within like a few minutes, I realized I didn't need to be there because it was a like maintenance issue, so it was nothing I could fix. And I told her, "Oh, it's going to take a few hours. There's nothing I can do." And she was like, "Oh, so you have to wait here a few hours?" And I was like, "Exactly, I do."
Oh my God.
And-
Really? Was that true?
That's 100% true.
Wow. So then what happened? You guys just fucked. You
We just
guys,
hung out, and she made me lunch, and then
and then,
popped her in the mouth.
yeah, he punched her in the
honest meal.
face. Very good. Wow. That is so
Yeah.
fun.
How big was the shiner you gave her?
Yeah.
My goodness.
And then she actually texted me like a week after that and was like, "Hey, my cable's still broken. Never got fixed." And I was just like, "Ugh, I'm not going back."
Wow. Look at that.
So, just to be clear, you did not have sexual intercourse with this woman.
No, what?
No, yeah, he did.
Yeah, what the fuck were you
Yeah, he
listening
did.
to?
And he gave her HBO and HPV.
Yeah.
Threw it in for free.
Wow, that sounds fun.
Was she? What was it like? What did it feel like? She was an older woman.
Yeah, older than me at the time. I was like 19.
Oh, at the time she was older than you. You've caught up since then?
Well, she's still older than me, but yeah. Not older than, yeah.
Nathan, what's your favorite thing to do for fun? What's your biggest hobby or talent or skill? You have any special, you ever do anything crazy? Seem like you'd be big in musicals or something like that?
Yeah, no.
No, okay, what is it?
Favorite thing to do?
Or anything you're good at? You have any
I like to
trophies at
travel.
home?
I like to travel.
Travel? Where do you like to go?
All over. I lived overseas for a little while.
Where?
Thailand and Germany.
You ever do anything crazy sexual over in Thailand or Germany? You ever let someone poop on your chest?
Never. Yeah.
I don't like those Germans one bit.
My fiance.
Just wait 20 more years.
Yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't like them in the 20s.
I've got a hunch.
Did you do anything crazy when you were in Germany or Thailand?
Not
No.
too crazy. In Thailand. There's like crazy ladyboy clubs. Which
Yeah.
Did you get tricked?
What's that?
Did you get tricked?
No.
Or did you go? You didn't get tricked, but did you
No,
go
it's
in
like-
getting what you wanted?
There's a whole street like Soy Cowboy it's called.
Yeah.
And they just attack you. Like people will grab you, pull on you, like, oh, come in here.
So you did.
No.
All right, Nathan. Well, it was nice meeting you. Congratulations on starting stand-up comedy. Nathan Hesselman, everybody goes. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge, my dear friend. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Future player, JDK. Okay. Future player, JDK, please tell me this is real. Hey. Future player, JDK, I'm so excited about this. Oh, wow, here we go. Oh, my goodness. Fuck yeah. Hello. Here he is, future player, JDK. Put your hands together for him.
Oh my God. I love this city. I love my city. And it's a privilege to be an ambassador for all of you when I travel. I'm just going to share this real quick. It's a short story about when I first moved to Arizona to go to ASU. Everybody asked where I was from. I told them Seattle, and then they told me, oh, yeah, I hear a lot of people commit suicide there. Yeah, right on. I just simply replied, no, just the Sonics fans. You know, I don't even know how much time I got left. I honestly just love y'all. I'm happy to be here. Should I keep talking?
It's really whatever you want, man.
I don't mind, man. You gave me a minute. I just got done with the NBC, so I could keep going.
What
a minute.
the fuck? Okay. Future player JDK, how are you? How's it going, buddy? Welcome. How are you?
Doing all right.
Talking to the end of the microphone. I want to talk with you. I only have 1,435 questions to ask you. But you know what? I'm gonna start over there with my good friend Philip.
I'm Chip.
Oh, Chip. Oh, whoops. Go ahead, Chip.
This guy's crazier than a box of clocks.
Oh, okay. Crazier than a box of clocks.
Tony, this guy looks like the newsie of the future.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. You look like John Lennon's corpse or something like that. I thought for a second I thought you were blind when you first came up here. It turns out you're just a little bit wacky, huh? Why do I feel like you live out of that giant fanny pack that's wrapped around your shoulder there? Am I close to right about that? You a simple man?
I could be.
Good answer.
Jesus.
I don't know if you know this, but the show has started, Future Player JDK. So Future Player, why is that part of your name? I noticed you wrote Future Player in quotations. What does that mean?
So I've been doing improv for 14 years.
Uh-huh.
And back in 75,
Uh-huh.
they called themselves the not ready for primetime players.
Yes.
So, you know, I aspire to be like the greats.
Wow,
And,
don't flex all of your improv chops at once up here. 14 years. I mean, let the audience breathe. They can't even. They're just not even giving them a chance to. I'm just kidding. All right, JDK. What is that? Your those are your initials or something?
Yeah, they are.
So, 14 years. Where have you been? ASU. You said you went to school there. What'd you study there?
Communication.
Communication. I can tell. And you're from Seattle, born and raised?
Yes, I am.
And so what do you do? How do you make money?
Funny you should ask.
Funny you should answer.
It's my city.
Heck yeah. We have to get you back to White Center at any moment. So
I'm currently selling comic books out of my pack.
wow. So I was sort of right.
I just started a
competition,
workshop.
huh?
Yeah. Paperboy, me, comic book guy. You guys all have the same like costume on, by the way.
I didn't even think about that.
Well, that's something
Whoa.
you should have thought of. This is my block, mister, so I better not see you around here again. You better scram.
So how's the comic book business out of the bag business going? I've never really heard of this before. You just going up to people and like basically raping them? Like just like, hey, you want a comic book? What the fuck?
I mean, Tony, how many comic books can you even fit in that little ass bag?
It's a convenient conversation starter.
Uh-huh.
But no, otherwise, I'm also a gambler.
Oh, really? You what do you play? Like poker?
I do poker, but
You
mostly...
You do?
Yeah, I'm pretty shit at it.
I'm also a joker, a smoker, and a midnight toker.
You make money professionally playing gambling, or
I scored really big when the Seahawks actually won the Super Bowl.
really? How much
Yeah.
did you win? Would you mind telling us? Is that
I really would prefer not to.
really? You
Yeah.
bet a lot on it? Can you tell us how much you bet on it?
I could tell you the reason that I freakishly won.
Right. Go ahead.
I thought that they would get a field goal kick,
Uh-huh.
and they got a safety.
Uh-huh.
Safety's included in the field goal kick category.
Uh
Yeah, I'm incredibly lucky.
holy shit. I cannot figure you out whatsoever. You're one of the great anomalies in the history of this show.
You
You're
really
like,
are a beautiful man. I had no idea.
oh wow, okie dokie.
God.
Man, looks like the future player just became the present player. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Oh no, we've got somebody lighting the loafers up here.
Yeah. I think the pony you're looking for is the Pony Bar just down that street, about a half a block. It ain't me.
You're all right.
Is that your thing though, JDK? You into you know what I mean? You one of these Capitol Hill type of you know what I mean? Fucking
I'm gonna kiss Tony on the cheek.
hey, there you go. This is-
For the podcast exposure, I would.
all right. Yes.
I
Red Band
actually am a
doesn't-
failure at Tinder, Bumble, Plenty of Fish, several academies. I usually just say hi to girls, but
Yeah.
I'm still a failure at it.
When you say hi to them, is it normally like just as the elevator doors are closing or something like that, or something super frightening? You know what I mean? Like just like,
Yeah.
wow.
Just about. I have a quick. Very good at it.
Oh wow, there you go. 14 years of improv right there, just flexing it up. No, I'm kidding. Wow. So like last date you went on, how did that go?
We went to the Nutcracker.
Ah,
Ouch.
Now that's quality entertainment.
wow. The Nutcracker. So how'd that go for you? Is that what, a musical or a play? Like
Yeah, it's the ballet type thing.
And you had just met this girl? Was it a first date?
I actually met her asking for a light for a cigarette at the bar that I go to up on University area.
She gave you a light for that cigarette,
Yeah,
and you're like, "What do you want to do? Go see the Nutcracker or something?" Just go straight into it.
I chatted her up about a book I was reading. It's called The Immortal Irishman. It's a really good novel.
Okay. Well, all you podcast fans, stop listening. Go grab a fucking book. I love it. So, and then how'd it go after that? You went and saw her. You took her to the Nutcracker. Did she see your Nutcracker?
She did not.
No. What happened? She ran away in fear.
Well, I think the biggest problem is I forgot that the Nutcracker's like majority children in the ballet to begin with.
Oh, yes. And then next thing you know, your penis is erect. She finds out you sell comic books out of a baggie, and she made a run for it, right?
This guy,
God, man, you're a psychic. You know me so well.
Well, I don't know how I could possibly figure these things out.
Experience?
I guess so. How old are you?
Would you believe 33?
Yep, I would.
that's
Yeah,
not right.
I could tell. It's very interesting. You're frightening and likable at the same time. I can't really put my finger on it. You're very different than other people. You have these cold, dead eyes.
Yeah.
But you smile alongside of them. There's very much like a wow. Oh wow. There's 14 years of improv right there.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, future player JDK. I like your style, man. Hopefully, we'll see you again sometime. There he goes, future player JDK. He came up here with one joke, made fun of the Sonics, and that's it. But I'm gonna tell him I like him so that I don't get letters sent to me with letters cut out from different magazines saying how much he likes me. There he goes. Go out the opening. Hey, look, future player. Look at us. Look, there, right through there. Nope, the other. There you go. Keep digging. Yep. Oh, my God. No, not that way. Jesus.
Wow. You know,
oh, my God. Literally, 14 years less of improv training. He'd probably be hilarious. Where do I go through the curtain? Oh, no.
He just whispered, "I will see you again." Like,
you guys like it? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. That's I think these people like their future players, if you know what I mean. Yeah. All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Colin Lynch, everyone. Here we go. Colin Lynch. And you've gone too far, but you know it don't matter anyways. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch, girl. Hey, Colin Lynch, everybody.
Holy shit. Of course I get called up right when everybody says that they want to see me fail. Did anyone else feel like our version of Fred Armisen was a little crazier than Portlandia's, the last guy? I thought so. I don't know. Fred doesn't think I'm that funny, but she got pregnant on birth control. Some kind of statistical anomaly. I'm actually really excited to be a dad. Coming up on 7 months now, so we're getting near the final stretch. We decided, since she went to a very liberal college, that we're going to be gender neutral, whatever the fuck that means. Right now, it means that I just don't know the sex of my child, but secretly inside, I'm kind of hoping that I have a daughter, because I feel in today's day and age of the Me Too movement, I don't even know how to act as a man. How am I supposed to train a little shit to be a man? It's terrible. But if I have a daughter, I can just train her to fuck up the world, man. Just walk over every man, just mop them all up. She can just take over everything that she wants. Just raise her like I would have raised like a 90s boy jock. I think it'll be fucking dead on. Everybody will hail me as a feminist. I think it'll be pretty good. That's my time.
Hell yeah, there you go. Colin Lynch. Wow, look at you. First time doing stand-up? Uh-huh.
Almost. I put it back. It's my second time.
Second time ever on a stage. How about that, Colin Lynch? Colin, has anyone ever told you that you look like Waldo if he was hiding in a Cabela's magazine?
I have gotten that. More recently, though, I look like Tormund from Game of Thrones.
Oh,
Have you seen
wow.
the Woman?
Look at you. You take off those glasses, you turn into a fucking Seattle superhero, huh?
Oh, right, a little bit. You should see what happens when I shave. I look just like you.
Really? Is
I
that
do.
true? You have good bone structure under there?
Bone structure. I'm like, you could be my brother. I'm a long-time listener, never seen the show before. We could be family.
Well, as far as I know, all I know is that we basically have the exact same facial hair, so I think you're right. You know what I mean?
I think so.
I know that's what mine looks like, so...
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's in denial.
So, Colin, you have a baby on the way. It's 3 months away. You really don't know whether it's going to be a boy or a girl?
No, we don't. Yeah, our whole family's been on our ass about it.
See, I have a theory, is not finding out how not finding out the gender of your baby until it's born is my theory is that's how transgender babies are made. You know what I mean? The baby comes out, and it's like, you guys didn't know whether I was going to be a boy or a girl?
100%.
Well, 3 can play that game.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. That's amazing.
So Colin, what do you think? You excited about your transgender baby?
What's a
A little bit.
transgender? What?
We'll tell you after the show.
Kind of like the lady
Shit.
boys from before there, Newsy Boy.
There you go, Colin. Over here, Colin. Stick with me, buddy.
Did your girl get pregnant on the birth control for real?
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
So
we're
she's a
we're
liar.
Well, no. So hold on. Yeah, like the whole time we've been dating beforehand, she never wanted kids. Like vehemently denounced ever having children.
Uh-huh.
And then
So
all
she
of a
lied to you
sudden,
back
one day-
then also.
Yeah, I fucking bet. I'm
Yeah.
taking a shower, getting there, and she just walks in and says, "Colin, I'm pregnant," and walks out. Sluts the door.
Sluts the door.
Sluts
Look
the
at
door.
you. Wow.
It might not be mine. It might not.
My goodness. Have you been taking her for hims from forhims.com
Yeah.
using the promo code KillTony? Because it might be that you have healthy ejaculates.
I don't know. Maybe.
My goodness. So Colin, what do you do for work?
I just graduated.
You look like you cut down trees with books.
Yeah.
I do. I might as well be. I just graduated from Central Washington University Business Administration degree.
Wow, Central Washington University. What's their mascot?
Wildcat.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I went to a satellite campus. I've never been to the main one, so
Oh.
I'm not like all gung ho about it.
Oh.
You won't see me wearing a class.
Oh, gung ho. I think she went up first tonight. So, what did you study at Central Washington University?
Business.
Business.
Yeah.
And what are you doing with that? You have a job yet?
No, not yet.
That's none of your business.
I just graduated, and so we're moving up to Spokane here in a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
we'll see
you're going to
about
fit
that.
in perfectly there. Look at you,
I know,
you
I know.
fucking suburban fuck. Well, how about your lady? What does she do?
She just graduated with a communications major.
Yeah,
so.
communication. So she really is a professional liar. You see
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
shit?
pretty
Look at
much.
that. Yeah, I totally took the pill. Don't know what happened. Oopsie daisy. Looks like I did what every woman secretly wants.
Yeah.
Got a fucking baby. I feel like your baby's gonna be born with a beard, just like you. Whether it's a boy or a girl, I
Yeah.
truly
Yeah,
believe
yeah.
that.
They always say that the birth control is upside down. Oops, I took the wrong pills. You know, that whole trick. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen inside there.
Yeah, that's a
I
thing.
know what he's talking
All
about.
right. So what else, Colin? What do you like to do
What's
for
birth
fun?
control?
You seem like an outdoor type or something like that. You look like
I
you
fit
look.
the look. I fit
Yeah.
the look. Yeah, I go camping a lot. Do a lot of
Yeah.
stuff outdoors. I'm kind of a nerd, although I'm in recovery now.
And when you say that you're a nerd, like what's some of the nerdiest stuff about you? We had a guy, Han, before you that sold comic books out of a fucking bag on his shoulder. So good luck following that.
I'm not quite there yet. I played D&D. It's been a long time since I've thrown some dice, though. I don't have any cool nerd friends in my area. But...
You play Dames and Dice too?
yeah.
Dames and dice?
Yeah.
That's a game back then?
Yeah, you shoot dice and you're like, that one's mine.
Ah, look at that. Dungeons and Dragons. Anything else nerdy about you?
Growing up, I watched like a lot of anime and video games, all that stuff. But I don't know. As I got older, it's not that I don't enjoy it. I just got no time for that shit anymore.
Is your wife Asian?
No.
Fuck.
Do you have any tattoos?
I got a couple. Yeah.
What a
I got love written on my arm. I got some Navy stuff up in
Oh,
here.
Whoa, what's
a little
that?
bird.
You said Navy stuff?
Navy stuff. Yeah, I got my swallows.
What do you mean Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were in the Navy?
Yes,
Wow. That looks like you were more of a life aquatic than a Navy guy.
I was in submarines. That's
You
what I
did work in submarines.
I did. I was a
Oh my
submariner.
goodness.
I don't know if Uncle Sam wanted this.
And what would you do when you were on the submarines?
I was a cook.
Really?
Yeah, dirty
Oh.
stew burner.
Oh, dirty stew burner?
Yeah, that's what everybody called him.
Wow. Why were you nicknamed Dirty Stew Burner?
Well, in the whole.
Why didn't they call you Dirty Stew Burner Future Player?
Well, I didn't bring my cool satchel with all my comic books with
Tell
me.
me about the Dirty Stew Burner.
So like everybody else is doing really cool shit on the submarine, and
Uh-huh.
I'm fucking cooking for all of them. So
Right.
it's not exactly the coolest job in the world. So
Yeah.
I give you shit.
How long did you go overseas at all? Or
Um,
underseas, I guess?
No, yeah, I was underseas for a lot.
Yeah, where at?
basically everything I did was out of one port in Bremerton, and we would just go do our cool shit.
What's Bremerton?
Bremerton. It's like over on the other side of the Puget Sound.
Wow, you really fought hard for your country, huh? Over in the Puget Sound. Boy, oh boy. I mean, wow, what an American hero you are. Just fucking thank goodness for you. Wow, I mean, really out there getting the dirty work done, hanging out 10 minutes away from home.
Dirty stew burner seems like what we used to call the Orientals.
Oh my goodness, another Oriental reference.
Dirty stew burners.
Okay, all right. Why would you call them dirty stew burners?
Because they're dirty and they burn the stew.
Wow, that was quite literal.
Philip, are you laughing at yourself right now? What kind of paper boy are you? He's cracking up back here.
I'm humorous.
Okay. All right. Wow. If there's one thing you could say, Colin, to your future child who's going to be born in 3 months, one day, decades from now, they're going to go on YouTube and they're going to see this video of their dad 3 months before they were born. If there's something that you want to tell them, leave them a message right now. This is your last part of this show, on this show. What would it be?
Don't get caught.
Wait, Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that, you piece of shit?
Okay, hold on, let me fix that. Fuck hecklers and don't get caught.
Hey, I like that. There you go. All right, Colin Lynch, everybody. There he goes. Fuck hecklers and don't get caught. Oh, yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You seem like a nice, clean guy. I'll shake your hand. Clean and polite, you know?
Old man's money.
On the old man's money. You guys having fun out there? Here comes your next comedian. He goes by the name of Ricky W. Ricky W.
Yeah, he's in the back.
Hey.
Wow.
Santa Claus is coming to town. Yeah.
Jingle bells.
He's jumping around the motherfucking corner right now. Here's Ricky W, everyone.
So a few years ago, I had just moved in with my girlfriend at the time. And on one particular night, I can remember I was just making my lunch for work the next day. It wasn't anything special. It was like turkey sandwich with like jalapenos, mayonnaise, lettuce, whatever. So I finished cleaning up, head to bed. And as I get to bed, me and my girlfriend, we started messing around a little bit. And shortly after we start messing around, she starts to burn a little bit downstairs. And we're trying to figure it out. Not really sure what's going on. And after a few minutes, I start laughing, and she's like, "Why are you laughing? This isn't funny." And I said, "Hey, babe, I put some raw jalapenos on my sandwich, and I didn't wash my hands." So I was giggling a bunch. She did not think it was funny, so to punish me, she had me go down on her. Now, if you've never tasted jalapeno-flavored vagina before, I'm here to tell you, it's actually pretty good. I got a quick follow-up, if I could, Tony.
Yeah, you got a little bit of time. There's a bear right around the corner.
All right. Now, after a few minutes of going down on her, I had a light bulb moment, and I actually went to the sex drawer and grabbed some strawberry-flavored lube, and I ended up sprinkling a dash of that on her.
Uh-huh. And then you had a strawberry jalapeno pussy.
Like Emerald, I went, bam!
There you go. All right, there you go. Fuck yeah. You had us. You had everything.
Yeah,
was
didn't
good.
you just threw it away?
Yeah, an extra 20. Threw it away. Yeah, you're done forever now. Fuck yeah. Hey. Hell yeah. All right. Well, first of all, Ricky W. First time doing stand-up,
Yes.
right? You just told that's a true story, right?
It is true.
I like your style. First of all, thanks for taking a break from killing The Walking Dead to be here. Put down your bow and arrow and your arrow gun or whatever the fuck it is, and you're here. So is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yes.
How old are you?
31.
31. Uh-huh. And you're still with her? This is your girlfriend or?
Actually married now.
Married. Fuck
Yes.
yeah. How long have you been married for?
About 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I work for a small construction company here in town. Mostly in the office. It's pretty boring.
Wow,
to be
that's
honest.
like being a cook in the Navy.
Small construction. So you build miniatures?
How about your wife of 6 years? What does she do for work?
She's in research at the university here.
Oh yeah, what is she researching?
Spinal cord injury.
Wow, look at that. Oh snap.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness. Yes, Chip.
Yeah, I got a question. Why was your mouth near your wife's hoo-ha?
They didn't do that back then, huh?
I was hungry.
Wow. So your wife's pussy was burning.
It's a dirty pit of babies down there. That's it.
Dirty pit of babies. Dirty pit of babies.
Yeah, that's
Chip,
how it happens.
what is going on over there?
Nothing comes good from that hole.
All right. So Ricky,
I'm
that's
just playing. I've got 9 children.
okay. All right.
Tried to save it. Didn't work.
Oh yeah, there you go.
The hole's getting deeper.
There it is.
Can you feel it?
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck?
I love it. So wacky part of the show, I guess. So, Ricky, tell us more about you. What are some fun facts about you that we would find interesting?
I don't know. I live a pretty regular life. I got a young son, so he occupies a lot of my time.
How old is he?
He's 2.
2. Hey, keep him away from future player JDK, whatever you do.
Definitely, for sure.
Don't tell him. Don't ever talk to strangers, and don't ever take comic books out of somebody's bag. Yes.
Young son sounds like an Oriental.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This fucking thing is out of control right now. Damn, look at that broke ass Joelberg chant if I've ever heard one before. It's a bunch of sad people wondering like Joelberg. So wow, you got a son. What do you guys like to do together? You and the son. No, come on, Red Man. They're not getting it on.
There's plenty of room in my hole over here.
What do you and your son like to do for bonding time?
We go to the park. We read books together. I change his diaper a lot.
Yeah. He's 2?
He's 2 years
How
old.
long do kids stay in diapers for? What's the average age?
I mean, we're trying to get him potty trained. He's just not that interested. So
Jesus
I don't know.
We have a lady here clearly on mushrooms tonight. I'm very excited. She came in from Colorado for this.
So you're saying because your son is disinterested in potty training, he's just not moving forward?
He'd just rather me do it for him.
That's when you take your kid by the collar, punch him in the gut, and say, "You better poop yourself, kid."
Wow, that's some old
Try that.
school
Try that.
parenting right there. Wow. So, did your wife's pussy change when the baby came out? Did you notice a difference? Go ahead, answer the question. Ricky, answer the fucking question right now and answer it honestly.
Red Man.
So, yeah, I had to wait a few months after the kid was born. The flavor was pretty much the same. Maybe a
The
little
flavor. God, you're really into these flavored pussies. So was it bigger or lippier, meatier?
No, I mean,
I'm just curious.
Actually, surprisingly, that does pretty much go back to the same shape as before.
Closed.
Pretty close. Yeah.
There's more like air in it now, though. It's like
Did you notice more queefing? It's like a cave.
I think she tries to hide it. Actually, she'll get up and like leave the room like unannounced. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe she's farting. I don't know.
Jeremiah is looking up the definition of queefing in a newspaper. For those of you wondering what the audience is laughing at, you can't find it. All right, Ricky. Anything else we need to know about you before you go? Anything else crazy ever happened to you? You ever win any trophies for anything? You ever win a trophy before?
I mean, just participation trophies, really.
Yeah. What did you participate in?
I I don't know, like
You don't know what you participated in.
probably like coming in like fifth in like a track race or something.
Track race.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Ricky, congratulations. You had your first time on stage here tonight.
Thank you.
I don't know what else to tell you. Do you think this is something you're going to do again?
Probably not.
Why is that? Why do you think tonight's your one and done?
I don't know.
Normally, we're not on the stage. You know, like you
Oh,
could
yeah.
have, you would like get off stage, and go, you know what, that was okay. You know, don't be scared about this whole process.
No, I might give it another shot. It was fun. I don't know.
That's the spirit.
There you go. Ricky W, everybody. There he goes. Ricky W. Heck yeah. Bye, Ricky. All right. I feel like something crazy is about to happen
Me
right
too.
now. I can feel it in the air. You guys feel that too? You wouldn't know. This is your first live Kill Tony. The fuck do you know? You don't know what it feels like when it's in the air. I can feel it though. Put your hands together for Andy Mack, everybody. Andy Mack. We are in Seattle.
Oh, I see him.
Seattle song.
Yeah.
Seattle. Seattle is just
Kind of
for
looks
me.
familiar.
Everybody loves Seattle. Hey, 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 hey. Where the fuck is the next comedian? S6, so let's get on stage. One more time for Andy Mack, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. So I got pretty lucky. I'm like really attracted to my girlfriend. I got pretty lucky there. We'll be sitting out like side by side at a bar, and she'll look me in the eye and she'll like run her hand up my thigh, and then I'm just pink, instantly hard. But then the problem is my anxiety kicks in at that point, and I'm worried like the fire alarm is gonna go off, and then I'm stuck there because everyone's going for the door. And babe, are you coming? No, I'm right here. There's absolutely no way I'm getting up right now because I'm transported back to middle school. All of a sudden, I got hormones going on. I don't know what's going on with my body. I'm hard. No reason. Hey, do you want to come to the front of the class and do the equation? No. I absolutely do not. No way. Anyway, that's it.
What? I don't know what the fuck you just said at all, Andy.
No way.
What just happened?
Well, I was talking about boners. Whoops.
Look at you. Look at your little emoticon shaped head that you have. Look at that. It's a perfect circle.
Yeah, it does look like it.
You're like Super Mario without the super part. You're just regular old Mario.
Exactly. Did you
What's the
practice
diploma?
any of is this your first time on stage?
First time doing stand up.
First time doing stand up. What else have you done on a stage before?
Just a lot of like local community theater when I was younger.
He was our president in 1909. Theodore Roosevelt.
Oh
I didn't
my
kill
god.
as well back then.
That is exactly what he fucking looks like. Has anyone ever told
Yeah.
you look exactly like Theodore Roosevelt?
Definitely did.
I mean, since the stash, I've gotten like weird like Tom Selleck fanfic or.
Now, let me ask you this. When you practiced your set for tonight, did you practice on the other Pep Boys?
No.
No. What do you do for work, Andy?
I schedule doctor's appointments.
You schedule doctor's appointments.
Oh, you're a hypochondriac.
Hold on.
Very good. There he is. Yes, he is. All right. So, you're a receptionist at a doctor's office.
Yeah, essentially, just a desk job.
Yeah. Is it fun? What kind of doctor are we talking about? Foot doctor, regular doctor?
I actually do all sorts of stuff, but most of my doctors I schedule for like orthopedics.
Orthopedics.
Yeah, so broken bones and all that kind of stuff.
Right. How do you get into that specialty?
Nepotism. I have a sister-in-law that got me the job. I was not qualified.
Sister-in-law. You were not qualified. How long have you been doing that for?
6 years now. But,
6 years.
yeah, I work for UW though, so it's gonna help pay for school.
What's that?
University of Washington.
University of Washington, the U of W. I gotcha. And you're going to school right now?
Yeah, I'm starting in the fall.
What are you studying?
Nursing.
Nursing.
What?
Nurse?
That's not a man's job. Get yourself a real job.
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Target.
I'm just saying, it sounded like Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper? You know who Jack the Ripper is?
Sensitive subject.
You ever heard of Jack the Ripper before?
I've heard of the tales before, yes.
Has anyone ever told you? Chip, that you sort of sound like Jack the Ripper?
You might have solved a mystery.
We've had him on the show before.
I think you figured something
Wait
out.
a second.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a second. Oh no, is this? Wait, are you in disguise as a paper boy right now? Is there something you'd like to tell us, Chip?
I am not gonna talk to you
Okay,
anymore.
all right. He's got his throat up against the microphone. What's happening right now?
The news stopped that day.
Oh! Wow.
He may be in my family, but I have nothing else to say on the matter.
Okay.
And that's that.
All right. Okay. Well, we're going to move on here. All right.
Could be a distant relative.
All right. Yeah, could be closely related. You guys are around the same time frame, I do believe. Is that correct? Okay. All right.
Usually that happens after something like cool happens or something. And we're just having a conversation right now. Red Band has really fallen off the wagon.
He's cracking himself up, so I guess that's all that really matters to Red Band right now. He's on vacation.
Do you have any more Don Target jokes, or do you have any more?
No, don't make fun of him. That just makes him press more buttons. So Andy, let's talk.
The thing that makes me the saddest is that our president had to see this.
Yeah, that's right. You were around that time. Andy, tell us. So you're doing receptionist work. You're studying for school. So what does a guy like you do for fun? What are you into?
Well, I ride Harley. So
Really? Wow. You seem more like a sidecar type of guy to me than the guy that rides the Harley.
well, that's a nice scarf.
How long you been riding motorcycles for?
Since I was 16, so yeah, 12 years.
You seem like more like an electric bicycle kind of guy than a Harley Davidson. You have your own Harley?
Yeah, I do.
Wow. My goodness. That must really be, it's just an anomaly. I've never seen such a nerdy Harley guy before.
My mustache.
Any accidents? Any close calls?
No, but there was one time I ran over a rattlesnake that was like pretty much the whole length of the road.
Oh.
That was pretty gross.
Whoa.
Did it pop on you or what?
It definitely went squish.
Oh my God.
It was, and by the time I went over it, because the motorcycle in front of me went first,
Yeah.
the thing was just absolutely galloping.
Wow.
Up and down.
That's crazy. Wow. Who had more poison on him at the time? You or the snake?
More white snake, but yeah, some poison too.
All right. Well, Andy, what's your love life like? You have yourself a nurse at home?
Well, she's gonna go to school for nursing too, but yeah, I have a girlfriend about a year and 2 months.
Do you guys ever dress up like nurses in the bedroom and or maybe she's the nurse, you play the receptionist that shouldn't be allowed to talk to her or whatever? Like, oh, Doc would be mad if you knew that you were by the front desk.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, my doctors ride me pretty hard too, so I guess she's the doctor.
Stick with me here.
You're saying your girl has the exact same job that you do?
No, not currently, but studying to be.
That's loud.
So Andy, do you guys
suffrage is
ever?
coming, buddy.
Andy, stick with me over here. Andy, do you guys ever dress up in the bedroom, you and your girlfriend?
I mean, occasionally, we've done
Like
the nurse
what?
thing.
What have you dressed up
We've
like?
done the nurse thing before, yeah.
Really? You really have?
Yeah.
So what? You were in scrubs and she was in like a dirty nurse's outfit, like a white skirt, with a weird white hat that nobody ever really wears.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's nice. The whole nine, sure.
All right. Well, it looks like you're just agreeing with everything I'm saying. I feel like I don't really believe you.
Have you ever been choked, or do you like choking?
Would you like to be choked right now by Brian Redband?
Do you see the bruises?
Oh.
I still have them.
No, so you don't.
Oh, Jesus. All right, Andy. You're an adorable man. I can't believe that you ride Harleys and you're a receptionist at the doctor's office. The doctors ever yell at you for being loud in the parking lot? Like, Andy, we gotta get you a regular vehicle. Anything like that?
No, I actually don't keep it on the bike, but I should have.
You don't go to work on your bike?
No, I could though. I'm revving in the parking lot. I probably.
How do you get to work then?
Bus like anybody else?
Oh, well, there you go. I mean, I don't know how that works, but I guess like anybody else, yep, I agree with you. That's what humans do. I'm a normal human, just like everybody else. We all take the bus. Oh, we're taking the bus back to LA tonight. You know what I mean?
Never been on the bus.
There he goes, Andy Mack, everybody. On to the next one. Let's keep this fun train moving along. There he goes.
Have you ever been on the bus for real? Like public transportation?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when I first moved to Los Angeles, I was on the bus a lot.
Really?
Buses and trains, yep.
I've never been on the bus.
You've never been on a bus before?
In London, but that's about it.
Yeah, we were on a little double-decker. That wasn't a real bus.
Oh, it was a bus.
Put your hands together for Gideon Segal, everyone. Get on. Gideon Segal. Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Making it to the stage. Late Show, Seattle. We still rocking this bitch? What's happening? Something's gonna give here. I can feel it. Gideon Segal.
Hey everybody, how you doing? So Bono's been in the news lately. Had enough of this guy. You know, I think with all the sexual harassment accusations going on social media, it's about time Bono got his. I don't think he's guilty of anything. I'm just excited for the headline. You too? Me too. So I grew up Jewish. It's tricky being Jewish. You know, you notice prejudice more, I think, in the world. You're more aware of it. And it's hard not to notice that Islamophobia is on the rise in this country. And it's fucked up, man. It's really fucked up, especially because that used to be our thing. Like, Jews hated Muslims, Muslims hated Jews. There's a closed loop of hatred. Okay, I feel like you regular white people are moving in on our hatred, and I don't like that. Like, I'm not trying to be like a prejudiced hipster. Like, oh, you got into Islamophobia after 9/11? That's cool. You should check out the earlier stuff.
There you go. All right. Gideon? Am I saying that right?
It's Gidon.
Gion.
Gidon. Like ghee, like the butter?
Gidon.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Gidon.
Like the
All right.
Ghostbusters.
Gidon Segal.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I love it. So your wife is 7 months pregnant and
Yeah.
lost the hat. And has anyone ever told you you look like if Waldo hid in a Cabela's magazine before? All right. Let's talk about it. Get on.
Gidon.
Gidon.
Yeah. Like
Gidon.
Gidon on it.
Okay.
I don't like the sound of that.
So, Gidon, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Seattle?
No, I live in Portland.
Oh, really? Were you at the Portland show?
I was.
Yeah. How do you think that show compares to this one at all? Would you like to tell these people?
Seattle's fucking kicking Portland's ass, man.
Yeah. Portland fucking suck.
Yeah.
No,
Just
honestly,
don't listen to that episode when it comes out, and it'll be fine.
I'm so glad I didn't get called up at Portland because like everybody got a fucking standing ovation,
Yeah.
and I feel like I'm not
Right. And then
worthy.
that happened. Yeah. No, it's so fun. I'm glad that you made the trip. What a trooper coming to all these Kiltonies.
Yeah,
Fan of the show?
Huge
Yeah.
fan of the show.
How long
Yeah.
have you been listening to it for?
I think about 3 years.
3 years. Do you think it's one of the things that inspired you to start doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, it is. I promised my girlfriend I'd tell you. You inspired me to start doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, well, there you
and
go.
like,
Now it feels like I spoon-fed you that.
no.
Yeah.
Wait, I was gonna say this. It's sincere. Like, I was going through a lot of depression at that time in my life, and like, you guys really like got me through it. And like,
That's
I know
awesome.
that sounds corny, but you got like,
I love it. Well, in return, you are making us all depressed up here. So it's amazing how things come full circle. You know, I was having fun before, and now I'm completely depressed.
We also went through a Great Depression.
Joelberg. I love it. So that's so cool. The Bono joke was great. The what else? What was the other thing that you talked about again? Remind
I'm
me.
Jewish. and
Jewish.
We don't
So
like Muslims.
let's talk about that.
Not me. I love them.
Are you? How Jewish are you?
Like, I'm not really Jewish. So,
What are you?
I don't know how aware you are of like Jew rules, but my dad's Jewish, and my mom isn't, like by family. So like, depending on who you ask, I'm not Jewish at all.
Right.
But you could be if you just asked.
I had a bar mitzvah. I'm like, I had all the things, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So,
You look like it.
Sure.
So, what do you do for work?
I do like Postmates on my bike.
Oh yeah, you're not Jewish. Yeah, definitely not Jewish. That makes it official. Postmates on your bike.
Yeah,
You do bike delivery?
I do bike delivery. Yeah.
That's a solid job.
I love it. That is some of the most Portland shit I've ever heard in my life. Postmates on a bike. So you ever have anything crazy happen with that? You ever get into like fights with anybody or?
I almost fought a guy that got out of his Jeep because he almost hit me on his with his Jeep. So, but then he was a bitch. So.
Right. So you're one of those you're one of those bicycle guys that yells at people in cars like follow the fucking rules, and we're like,
the whole
shut
time,
up, you bicycle bitch.
Yeah.
The whole time I'm just going, move, bitch, get out the. And then I realize people can hear me, and I'm like, oh, this is embarrassing.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I clean my windshield, like I put my wipers on right when I go by a biker every time.
What is? I don't get what that does.
It squirts you with water.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I drive a
Mine
car
it does.
also,
It
and it
squirts to
doesn't
the
do
right.
that.
Yes, it does.
It just goes to the top of the. I've always wanted to know, what is your hat? Can I ask that? Is that okay?
It's something you put on your head to cover your head.
Whoa.
Wow, we got a real verbal war going on up here.
Heck yeah. Germans versus the Jews all over again. So tell us more about you, Gidon.
Man, like I moved to Portland about a year ago. I'm from a small town in California called Chico.
Yeah, I know about Chico.
You do?
Yep. My mom's husband lives at my, basically, I guess what people call their stepdad or whatever the fuck. Chico, little fucking
Whoa,
hillbilly.
somebody's got issues.
No, they got married long after
Would you like one right here?
All right. They got married long after I was in California, so it's one of those like it's weird calling some. Anyway, all right. I guess he's my stepdad. So Chico, and you've been in Portland
How long
a
have
year.
you felt that way, Tony?
What?
How long have you felt that way?
Very long. Okay, Guido.
Very long. Is that an Oriental?
All right, guys. All right. Okay, very good. Very good. So Gidon. So
Is that your impression of us? They're feral animals. Don't touch them.
So Gidon, tell me more about you, buddy. Jewish. That's pretty plain. Keep going.
Yeah, it's pretty plain. So I live in Portland with my girlfriend. We live in a house together. We most I just hang out with her. You know.
What does your girlfriend do?
She just got a job at a kids store. So she's
At a what? A kitten store?
A kids store?
Kids store.
Yeah, it's they sell kids stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be closed soon. Amazon is just absolutely destroying everything that is a kids store.
Yeah, Portland's a fucking island, man. It's been open for 35 years, and like it's going strong. So
I love it.
Yeah, we mostly just hang out together, and I smoke a shitload of weed, and she likes to watch.
Ah,
yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and then we do sex stuff together.
Yeah. Do you have any special moves that you do? Do you ever you have any?
I gotta suck on her nipples.
Really?
Oh yeah. Gasp.
Wow.
I didn't know that was devious. She can't come without it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What's her areola size? Would you say like applesauce? Oh wow.
They're pretty dominant, I would say, but they're nice.
Like not the big Gatorade bottle, but the littler one.
Smaller Gatorade bottle.
Wow.
Are they bigger or smaller than your bicycle wheels?
They're smaller than my bicycle wheels.
Do they look like they've been bit off at the end, like there's a big chunk missing, or are they just smooth?
Oh my God.
Well, now there is.
Oh.
Yeah. Because of me.
You can talk about ladies this way?
All right. Well, Gidon, that's fun. How long you been with your girlfriend for?
A little over a year.
She's not even your wife? What?
Wow. These newspaper guys talk a lot, huh?
Actually.
So, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
We met in Chico right before I moved away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we met on Tinder.
Oh, on Tinder.
Yeah.
What did your profile say at the time?
I think it said, like, shit. I think it said that I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so it said that because you just put that forward, you know. And I said something along the lines of like, I can always protect you. So,
wow, look at that. Is that really true? You're a blue belt in Jiu-Jitsu? God, that's incredible. Are you still working at it? You still doing it?
I've been on hiatus for like 2.5 years.
Why is that?
I had a falling out with my teacher.
Oh, how'd that happen? What, he tried to charge you for classes and you're like, now I'm Jewish.
Like, I'm with the Jew in Jiu-Jitsu.
That's cool.
There you go. Jiu-Jitsu.
No, just like you, he had like vague like white supremacist vibes, so I couldn't really hang anymore. I'm just kidding.
You mean a proud American?
Sorry. Please don't be mad at me. You're like my best friend.
Did he really? Is that really what?
Kind of.
Like,
there was
why? What did he say? What did he do?
Man, there was just too many like white supremacists training at that gym.
Like, explain to me what makes someone a white supremacist.
Like they were like posting like on like there's regular people and then there's social media, and on social media these guys were posting like Holocaust denial, what have you. And then we were all like, and then it was like,
how'd you find out about that?
I need money. I'm their Facebook friend.
So, and you were researching their profiles.
Well, it pops up on your feed.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, but they were actively posting. You saw that they were your classmates, and they were denying that the Holocaust happened.
Or like, in that vein.
So a bunch of dumb people.
Yeah. Yes. Chico's like really redneck, man.
Yeah. That is, yes.
He should have known from day one when his instructor refused to wear a black belt. A black belt. Too many words.
Jober.
All right. Gidon, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here tonight. I had a lot of fun with you.
Yeah.
There he goes, everybody. Gidon Segal, everyone. On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. Everybody's having fun on a Sunday night. Go home tomorrow morning. What? Fuck yeah. Ooh, got two names on this one. Ooh, there goes one. Put your hands together for Cody Lemons, everyone. Cody Lemons. Perhaps Katie Lemons? Hell yeah.
Keep moving.
Cody Lemons.
Oh, there she is. Maybe.
Oh, Katie Lemons? It's either Cody or Katie.
You just need to take a shit.
Alright. Cody.
Oh, there we go.
Here we are, everybody.
All right, so yeah, I'm Cody Lemons. You guys could call me the Lemonator. So I'm not really from Washington. I've been up here for about 6 months. I live in a tiny little town called Monroe. I'm originally from Los Angeles, big Kill Tony fan. Gone to the Comedy Store many times. So I used to do a lot of drugs, a lot of cocaine. Any cocaine fans here? Can I get a woo woo? Huh? Yeah. So I might have microdosed a little bit of acid today. The lights are pretty bright, so cut me some slack, misjudged this 60 seconds a little bit. Let me get this out the way, That's a comedian's first move. Get the mic stand out of the way, Should be coming up on my time any minute now.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one thing you got right. You knew where your time was. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. This is the first time we've ever had Khabib perform on this show. Congratulations on your big win over Conor McGregor. Go ahead, Chip.
To all the kids listening out there, this is why you don't do drugs.
There you go. And when you say microdose, you mean overdosed? You seem a little bit trippy right now. You a little bit trippy, or you just sort of
chilling? I'm big chilling.
Oh, okay. All right. Relax. You seem like a guy from Illinois on spring break in Florida right now. You have like this weird, like, I'm just trying to fit in. Like, you know what I mean? Everything's cool.
Everything is cool,
yeah. Yeah, it is. All right. So, Cody, you said you're originally from LA. You live here now?
Yeah.
How long have you lived here for?
It's coming up on about 8 months.
Right into the tip of that microphone.
8 months.
8 months.
Yeah.
So what made you move to Seattle?
So my mom opened up a wine bar.
Wine bar here?
over here in Snohomish, small little hillbilly town.
You live with your mom?
Yeah.
How old are you?
25.
25. Living with mom. She's doing good though. She
you
opened up
writing
her
that
own
down?
wine bar. What?
I said, are you writing down that?
Yeah, I take notes every episode of the show. I take little notes. I pick and choose which ones I take. I wrote down your motherfucking age.
Yeah.
25, because I want to have it as a reference point when I ask you other questions. Like maybe I'll say something like, you're 25 years old. What are the, you know what I mean? You know what the fuck's going on right now? Asking me goddamn questions. So Cody, what do? Your mom has a wine bar.
Right now, I just I slang phones. I slang phones for Sprint. Anybody needs a tablet. Anybody needs some handsets. You know, I got you.
He's talking about the cat.
Oh my god. What? Oh Jesus, Brian.
But I also
my
pour wine.
God.
You know, like I said, my mom owns a wine bar. Anybody needs to be poured up. You know, we got wine flights on deck.
So your mom's pouring up, and you are slanging phones.
Yeah, well, phone service. You know, I'm not for Apple. I work for Sprint, so I'm saying
You work for Sprint?
Sprint, yeah. AT&T and Uprising. You know,
Do they know that you that did they know that?
Wow. Clearly someone snuck into our green room and roofied all of us. I must have missed whatever.
Does Sprint know that you work for them?
There you go. You are an official Sprint employee.
As of right now, yeah.
As of right now, you wear the yellow shirt and a name tag.
It's a black shirt, but I got the lanyard, the yellow lanyard. Yeah.
Okay, very cool. How long you been working for Sprint?
6 months. I used to be a mortician before, so I used to bury bodies.
Get the fuck out of here! Really? How long were you a mortician
My
for?
whole life. My mom owned mortuaries before she opened the wine bar.
Really?
So you're used to performing in front of a dead audience.
My goodness. So, mortician. I mean, I don't think we've ever had a mortician.
No, I don't believe so.
The
I think
history
I've
of the
watched
show.
like all your episodes. You ain't never had that, so that's a new one.
Be honest. Have you ever had a really hot dead woman and you came down and you just kind of looked at her a little longer than you should have? Maybe.
Red band.
I
mean, that's a legit question, and you know it is.
Yeah. Anyway, have you? Did you ever look at a hot dead chick a little bit longer than you should have?
Dead man.
Anything scary ever happened to you when you were? It must have been weird being.
I mean, of course, you know, like my first body that I seen was very young. You know, growing up in the.
How old were you when you saw your first dead body?
3 years old. My mom was like, "Don't drink and drive," you know.
Wow, really? Is that true?
She's like, "This is what happens."
My goodness.
I've heard of the belt, but I've never heard of this.
Yeah.
Did it work?
I got that too.
Have you ever drank and drove?
Of course.
Oh wow, okay.
So it didn't work.
Heck yeah, really scared the shit out of you. Okay, so you work at Sprint. You're living with your mom. You ever get laid living with your mom?
You know, I've been known to get laid a couple times.
Yeah, at your mom's house?
Not this house, but maybe back in the day. You know, back
Right.
when I was in California in my prime time. You know, now I'm old. You know.
Oh my God. So hey, you haven't gotten laid since living in Seattle?
No, I have a girlfriend now.
Oh, okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Jenny.
Tinder.
What does your Tinder profile say?
It says I smoke cannabis occasionally, and
That's what it says?
hold on, let me finish.
Jesus.
It says
All right.
I smoke cannabis occasionally, and let's dance or what with a question mark, smiley face, and a couple hearts.
Damn. Jesus. You want to go on a
I know
date
what I
with me?
want.
I
I know
like
what I
this
want. You know what I
profile.
mean?
Okay. And that worked for you a lot? Was that your first date on Tinder, your current girlfriend? Yeah. And it stuck together.
And we're just happily ever after now.
What is she like? What is she into?
I don't know. She's going to school. You know, she works at a old people's home. So
Yeah. Uh-huh.
she's doing a lot more than I am. You know.
So
Right.
basically, you and your girlfriend have a before and after job.
Yeah.
you could say that.
Your mom went from having her own mortuary to having her own wine bar.
Big career change. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Is your mom with a guy right now?
She has like this boyfriend that comes around occasionally. You know, but
And he fucks your mom.
yeah, I guess that.
White guy, black guy, Oriental. What are we talking about?
He's a normal white guy. He used to be a narc, you know. So me doing like.
What do you mean he used to be a narc?
Like a narcotics officer.
He really was?
Yeah. Like
And
he
then-
carries the burner on him at all times. Yeah.
The what?
The gun.
Oh,
His,
wow.
Side on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought you meant where they cremate bodies. The burner.
That's called the crematory there.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. You got it all figured out.
Oh yeah.
You get along with that guy? Because you don't talk to him. Never?
Because he knows, a little bit of cocaine. He's a narcotics officer.
Wow, you do cocaine every day?
I used to, since I was a young kid, I used to, but I haven't.
Like how young?
I went to jail for a short period of time. I was in Men's Central, so.
How long's a short period of time? How long were you in jail
So when
for?
I was 18, I did a short stint.
Like how long? 6 months.
Last time I did like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Both times for cocaine?
Cocaine and possession of firearms.
Anything crazy happen to you when you were in jail? Did you have to join a gang or anything like that, or
No,
take
you don't
sides?
have to join a gang, but if you want the perks, you should.
Hell yeah! Is that what you did? Did you want the perks?
Well, I just, I wanted to. Yeah, I wanted free lunch. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so-
wanted extra trays. Yeah.
Yeah. So what gang did you join?
No, not a gang. I just put in work. So you just get down whenever you're supposed to.
Be a little more descriptive, Cody. You're using the slangs that we don't understand. Putting in work. What does that mean? You put in
it's
work?
chow time. It's chow time. Everybody's eating, And so if something pops off like between your race, then you have to do that. You know what I mean? And then so if I'm the one to jump first, then when lunch comes around next time, I get the extra trays. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. No, I don't know what you're saying at all. Which is weird because I should know exactly what you're saying, but I don't.
Extra, extra, read all about it. This man just made me poop my pants.
Well, why did he make you poop your pants?
He's terrifying. Have you listened to anything he said?
I guess so.
Have you looked into his eyes yet? He looked at me twice and I went, hi.
I like your style, Cody. It was nice to have you on this show. Anything you want to say? Any closing remarks here?
Man, but I watch you guys all the time. Like I said, I'm from LA. Been to the Comedy Store many times. I'm just glad to be up here. Glad you guys called me.
Rock
Appreciate
and roll.
everything you guys do that,
Fuck yeah, there you go. Cody Lemons, everybody. There he goes. There goes Cody. I love it.
Oh. That's
How about a hand for the band here tonight, huh? Killing it. Making good music. Whole new playlist. Hey, we got a one-word name out of the bucket this time. Put your hands together for Mason, everybody. Mason, everybody. Let's see what happens here. Here he comes. From the second row. This is very exciting. One more time for Mason.
So I got dumped on Christmas, which makes me think that Santa's real. He's pissed I've been telling kids he's not. And he's a dick. Speaking of dicks, I blew a guy. It wasn't as a response to the dumping, it was years ago. There are probably worse ways to find out without a shadow of a doubt that you're not gay, but that was a fucking hard one. The only silver lining is that now when someone calls me a faggot, I have a really weird amount of confidence when I just say, no. The downside of that is that I can't explain why I have it, or the cycle just repeats. As much as that sucks, it's still better than waking up to the dual Christmas presents of Kris Kringle's revenge and loneliness.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. I like the way your tits bounce when you laugh. It's adorable. Look at you, you little fucking grown man, little fucking... Did you just walk through the wall of the Diesel bar? Do you even know where you're at right now? You think this is karaoke at the Diesel bar? You're in the wrong room, dude. So let's talk about it, Mason. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. You're.
You can smell fear.
No. I mean, well, I can smell you if that's what you're wondering. No, I'm kidding, Mason. You smell fucking fantastic. You smell like a goddamn Christmas tree or something like that. Yes, I have a whole different angle over here. So Mason, tell me more about you. Welcome to the show. Congratulations. Did you really get dumped on Christmas?
Yeah.
Wow. Did it break your heart?
Yeah, it took some time to bounce back from that. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You seem. I can't tell whether you're being sarcastic or not.
No, I'm not. I just finally got some closure on Thursday.
You finally got some closure on Thursday. What'd you find out?
A couple of the reasons for the breakup.
Tell us. Can you please tell us? Come on. We have to know, Mason. Come on. Tell us the truth. Right into the tip of that microphone.
Well, we'd had a fight on Christmas.
Mason, good and loud. Look where my microphone is compared to my mouth. It's right next to it. There you go.
We had a fight on Christmas.
Yeah.
And left her with her sisters who don't like me. Her mom, who doesn't like me, got involved later.
Why? Let me ask you this before we go any further. Okay, you know what? You keep going. I'll get back to it.
Oh God. So we fought about it. She told me things were over and tried to give our things back to each other. Her mom and sister, who I really fucking hate, came over to my place against my wishes. I kind of called them out on some of the things they'd done to her. They went back, made up a bunch of shit that I'd said about my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, and took 3 months before she talked to me again.
Keep going. No, just keep going. I could listen to this forever. I might not even go back to Los Angeles in the morning. I could literally listen to this for the rest of my life.
Tony's getting hard right now.
Anyways, it got me to go to therapy and start working on myself. And here I am doing something that absolutely terrifies me as a way of trying to cope and grow as a person.
Hey! High five, Mason. I like that fucking answer. One of the greatest answers in the history of the show. The sisters and the mom, why do they hate you so much? Why do you think that is?
Dual reason. We dated before in the past briefly and broken up. And also, they have a pretty bad relationship with her where she does everything for them. And pays the bills.
Hold on, I gotta check in. I gotta check in with Chip over here.
Extra, read all about it. This guy's making me really sad.
Oh, come on. No, it's a good story. He's here.
Everything he says, it sounds like he's about to start crying.
Oh, come on.
If you listen closely, now you'll hear it.
No, come on. I don't even have to listen closely. I can hear it easily, but we have to just keep plowing through and not acknowledging it. If you acknowledge it, he's probably actually going to cry, but it's too late for that.
If you start crying, then I'm going to start crying.
If you both start crying, I'll start crying just for the hell of it. Oh, he's laughing now. Look at him. Look at him. He's happy as like he is on a NASCAR Sunday or something like that. So your ex-girlfriend, how long were you guys together for this last time?
About 6-7 months.
Wow, 6-7 months. And how long were you together before the first time that you dated?
3 or 4.
3 or 4 months. So that's it. It's a pretty short period of time. Should be pretty easy to get over. Have you been on any dates since then?
Nope.
No. Wow. Really? Have you kissed a girl other than her in the past 6 months or a year or anything like that?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there a woman out there in this audience that'll come up here and give this guy a kiss? Huh? We get a volunteer from the audience out there. You just walk over here. I'm sure they'll let it happen. You have my permission.
By the way, if no woman comes up, this will be even sadder.
I know. If no woman comes up, I'm going to cry. Can we get a woman from the audience? Is there anyone willing to volunteer? All right, well, I mean... Oh, wait a second. It appears as though we have one. You guys think this guy should get his first kiss since the big breakup right here on this show? Kill Tony, turning tears into boners since 2014. How do you feel right now? You're smiling ear to ear. You're red as a fucking stop sign. I'm gonna check in with my good friend Chip.
I'm just hoping that with this new confidence, he starts talking. Oh, yeah, things are good.
Turns into Rocky Balboa out of nowhere. Everything's fucking perfect. How do you feel right now?
I'm feeling really fucking good, man.
Pretty fucking good. Now you understand that you're a good-looking guy. You're out here doing things out of your comfort zone, but you're having fun, right? Doing new fucking things, creating new habits, creating new creative outlets for you, right? And you're moving forward. And that just goes to show you that anything's fucking possible.
Yes, sir.
The first fucking chick that had an opportunity jetted up here and gave you a goddamn kiss. I'm going to check in with my best friend in the world, Chip the newspaper delivery guy.
Is there any other flappers out there? We're going to kiss this guy.
All right. Come on. All right. Well, I think that's pretty good. Does it give you a little bit of inspiration? You feel like you got something accomplished here tonight?
Yeah, I do.
I'm going to be honest with you, Mason. You're my favorite part of this show so far here tonight. It's definitely emotional. We can all relate to that, man. We can all relate to a relationship ending, and sometimes maybe once or twice in our lives having our hearts broken. But you got to just keep plowing forward. And yes, I'm gonna check in with Philip.
Are we just gonna glaze over the fact that he said he blew a guy?
Wait, he did?
Yeah.
What? I didn't even hear that part.
Wait. Did that happen?
I literally sometimes don't hear things that happen on this show. Sometimes the monitors and the sound. Did you really blow a guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
so
I'm sorry. We got to apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we didn't mean
Come
that.
on, you blown a guy too. Shut your mouth. So Mason, remind me during your set of how you ended up blowing a guy.
He said that's how he knows he's not gay, and I was like, that's the weirdest science experiment ever.
Remind me. So what happened there? How'd you end up blowing a guy?
I was just young, kind of experimenting, drunk.
When was this?
11, 12 years ago.
11 or 12 years ago. Now, did the handlebar mustache appear magically after the blowjob, or was that already there? Is that how the guy knew right where to hit the bullseye, right in the middle there? So you blew a guy. Did he finish in your mouth? Yeah, he did. Yeah. It's that pause.
Did it come out your nose and everything, and you're like, oh, God.
No dragon.
No. You swallowed it.
No, you spit it out.
So you're a quitter.
Wait a second. I noticed the pause there when
if you're going to be gay all the way.
Okay. So I noticed a pause when I said that you spit it out. Did you spit it out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Was it on your chest and he squished it around?
Okay, Red Band. All right. Mason, again, a lot of fun with you here tonight. Thank you so much. What do you want to do? What are you laughing at back there?
Just seems like there's a lot more we don't know about. But
like what? What do you want to know? You're on every episode of the show. Tell me what I'm missing.
If you want his phone number, just ask.
You want him to blow you right now? Is that what's happening?
I mean, I wasn't fishing, but I like what I.
All right, there goes Mason, everybody. Let's get Mason out of here. Yeah. Let's do something a little bit special right now, okay? Of course, the great William Montgomery could not make it here tonight. He hasn't been able to make it on any of this stretch of the tour. He's stuck working the self-storage unit and looking for Tony Chin. However, we do have one special surprise for you. There's a guy, the most recent ever golden ticket winner actually happened a few days ago in Portland, Oregon. This guy, we all fell in love with him. He literally got for the first time ever in a gigantic theater, a massive standing ovation at the end of a 60-second set. This is his second time ever on the show. You're going to say that you saw him here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Todd Royce, everyone. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Here he comes. You guys better make some fucking noise.
It has been a crazy week, hasn't it? Everything going on in the news, the abortion thing. I don't know about you guys, but Robert Pattinson as Batman is going to be a fucking abortion. They're not even going to be able to show that movie in Alabama. I got a hell of a look up here. I don't know if you guys can see that. I look like Amy Schumer's midway through a horrible transition. I am trying to lose a little bit of weight. I actually started going to a gym. Well, not a gym, Planet Fitness. Can't really call yourself a gym if every Friday night you have a pizza party. You can't really call it a pizza party if you never have stuffed crust, no matter how many times I ask. A little... Yeah, thank you so much.
There you go, Todd Royce. Wow. My goodness. Incredible. Opening up guns a-blazing with a double topical joke. Those are two things from the news this week. The big Alabama abortion thing and Robert Pattinson being cast as Batman. Incredible that you had the guts to open up with a joke like that. And you nailed it. Like you've done it a million times.
I was trying to find the balls to do it, but...
Yeah. Not easy. Yeah. That's a reach. I loved all the jokes. You had me, you didn't even have to finish. You didn't have to go any farther on the Amy Schumer thing. You had me at, I look like Amy Schumer. My goodness, Todd. So this is these people's probably, other than a couple people that may have been in Portland, this is their first time seeing you, right? You are from?
Tacoma.
Tacoma. Fuck yeah. Todd made the drive down to Portland a few days ago, and I mean, it was some fucking magical shit.
That was amazing.
Yeah. Has your life changed at all since then?
100%. My
Really?
wife's talking to me now. She's
Wow.
finding me attractive.
Look at that. I love
yeah,
that.
no, it's
Was
fantastic.
she at the show?
She wasn't at that one, no.
But you told her all about it.
I told her all about it, yes.
Wow, that is so fucking cool.
Do you need me to stand in front of the light for you? So that...
No, it's okay. Yeah,
Yes,
stand
please,
right there,
please.
just like that. You're
Show the
perfect
eclipse
right
of the
there.
sun, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Close it for you?
This is the dark side of the moon and the bright side of the sun.
I can't see you guys at all now.
Yeah. We're blinded. though. We
Perfect. Stay right there. I love it. So, Todd, we found out the other day that you've been a professional wrestler for 18 years.
Yep.
And you go by the name of the American Wet Dream.
The American Wet Dream.
Heck yeah. Yes. Stone Cold Creamery was taken. The Rock E-Road wasn't gonna do it. All right. Well. Your last wrestling match, that was when?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago.
Yep.
And do you remember who you wrestled?
There's a guy named Tectonic.
Tectonic?
Tectonic, yeah.
Oh, you're the one that loves plates.
It's better.
Tectonic. And did you win that match, or you give him the old push?
I gave him the old push.
Yeah. How did he beat you? Do guys really lift you up? And
He gave me a
slam
body
you?
slam.
Wow, that's some fucking Andre the Giant shit. If he was wide instead of tall, you are something else. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is basically a perfect circle.
Actually, honestly, there was a time in my life where I weighed 504 pounds.
Wow. You're so
And-
skinny back then.
Hell yeah. Got it. There he is. There she is.
And I'm 5'10", so before I started losing some weight, which I have lost some weight, I thought about gaining 6 more pounds, so I could be 5'10" at 5'10".
Wow,
But
5'10" and 5'10".
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Todd, how much longer do you think you're gonna live? If you had to guess.
What's your go-to food?
10 years? What do you think?
Go-to food.
Yeah, like what's your go-to food? Like if you could have,
what's your to-go food?
Yeah. What do you what do you eat every day or almost every day? That's like your.
You know what's weird? I've actually become vegan.
Whoa. You're not supposed to eat like.
Was that an actual lamb? Did you guys hear that? That's what vegans start to sound like after a while. They eat so much fucking grass that they just turn into goddamn sheep.
Yeah, so are you eating whole yards?
Yeah. How many patches do you go through?
Yeah, a tree?
I go through a few yards a day.
3 yards a day.
Incredible. So what's an average breakfast look like for you?
Right now I do a lot of tofu scrambles.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
yeah, what do you put on it? Ranch dressing or what's the catch here?
Just some fake sausage, fake cheese.
Check in with Chip.
How's this guy gayer than the last guy who blew a guy?
Tofu scrambles. That's interesting. How about that? Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's been a while since I've gotten a blowjob. So if there's any lady in the audience that
look out! Hello, Mason. You want to come back up here and get? Come on, someone did it for you, Mason. Now you got to come up here and return the favor.
Pay it forward, Mason.
And this time you better swallow, Mason.
Yeah.
It's swallow or be swallowed.
Fuck yeah. Suck his Moby Dick. My goodness. And you are married, correct, Todd?
I am, yes.
Remind us of what it is that your wife does for a living when she's not trying to unsuffocate herself continuously when you've used all the oxygen in the room. What is it that she does for work? I mean, other than when she's hiding the cereal boxes from you, when she finally has a chance to go to work, what is it that she does for work?
What does she do for work?
Yeah, what does she do for work? When she's not adjusting your sleep apnea mask, what does your wife do for work? I mean, there must be something that she does for work when she's not trying to untie your shoes and take them off of your feet. There must be something that she does when she's not, when she's not fixing the living room recliner. She must make some type of living.
When she's not literally living in your shadow.
Yeah, remind us of what your wife does for work. When she's not wiping off your seat in the shower. Yeah, what does your wife do? What does your wife do for a living? Yeah, go ahead. You can answer. When she's not cutting McDonald's coupons for you, there must be something that she does to make money for a job, perhaps something like that, right? When she's not, scrubbing your handicapped ramp.
Or she's not changing on your rascal scooter.
Yes. There must be something that she does for a living, right? Perhaps she, takes a break from taking your blood pressure once in a while to.
When she's not busy cutting your arm out of the blood pressure machine.
Yeah, there must be something that. So does she have a job? Does she have a job? Something that she does when she's not. Does she ever get a break from doing your dishes? She must. It must be something that. Yes. Yes. There must be something that I'm positive of it.
She's a personal trainer. Okay.
Woo! Todd, I am absolutely positively in love with you. It was love at first sight in Portland. This is we're 2 for 2 again. You golden tickets never go away, so feel free to cash in again anytime you want.
I'm coming to LA. For sure.
There he is. He's gonna come to LA. You're gonna see this guy at the Comedy Store. Todd Royce, everybody. Man, we've hit our heart out. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? A quick one. It's got to be quick. We're going against the rules here, so it's only one. It's going to be a quick one. We all agree on that, right? We're all going to leave happy no matter what happens. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Matt B, everyone. Matt B. Mary had a little lamb. Yes, she did. Little lamb. Matt B's got to be coming up here. Here he comes. Hey, here he is, Matt B.
Hey, what's going on? I am thinking about canceling my 24-hour fitness membership. Went in there the other day, and this guy was taking a shit in the shower. And after he's done taking a shit in the shower, he walked up to the Jason mirror, aggressively grooming his eyebrows. And it was very uncomfortable. I went on for about 20 minutes, and the longer it went on, the more aggressive he started grooming his eyebrows. And so I was like, I got to tell the guy at the front counter. So I told the guy at the front counter, and he's like, yeah, that's Leonard. He's got mental problems. And I was like, yeah, I understand that's uncomfortable, but can you send someone down to clean the shit out of the shower? And he's like, yeah, well, unfortunately, Leonard's shift doesn't start for another half an hour. That's all I really got. Thanks.
Hey, there you go. I like that. My goodness, Matt B. How are you?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow, look at that. That's a great set for the first time.
Great,
that's fucking incredible. So your wife is 7 months pregnant, 3 months away from having a baby. Has anyone ever told you before that you look like Waldo was hiding in a Cabela's magazine?
Yeah.
All right.
Another fat guy with a beard.
Heck yeah, it's you. So Matt, how's it going?
It's great.
You excited? Is this something
excited.
you've always wanted to do? I'll pick your nose and think about it for a little bit.
Not really. I really enjoy stand-up comedy, but I don't know if I can do it. It's tough.
I mean, you just did fine. You just you nailed a 60-second joke right down the middle. What have you been doing to your life up until this point? How old are you?
I'm 42.
42. You hunt your own meat?
I hunt my own meat.
Yep.
No, I'm actually vegan.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
That's true.
My goodness, how long have you been vegan for?
I've been vegetarian since I was 16, and off and on vegan since then.
Really? Why? Why? Oh, why? Why is that?
Just kind of the same old reasons why mostly I just want to be comfortable with what I eat.
You don't like steak. You don't like eating a nice, juicy,
I haven't had
fucking
steak in over 20 years. So.
20 years.
I don't know what it tastes like.
But why? I'm curious as to why. Is it, do you feel bad for animals or something?
Yeah, I mean,
do you have any animals of your own?
I don't right now. I live in my truck, so it's kind of hard to.
Oh, you live in your truck. That's interesting.
Animals.
So, how long have you lived in your truck?
Off and on for about 5 years.
5 years in the truck. What do you do for work?
I work at Trader Joe's.
You work at Trader Joe's and you live in your truck. This is so fucking interesting to me. Why your truck? What kind of truck are we talking about?
2013 Toyota Tacoma.
Your license plate number?
I don't know it off the top of my
I'm just
head.
kidding. So why your truck? Why not?
Rent's expensive in this town.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness.
That's cool. I go backpacking and camping a lot. So
you enjoy your truck? You enjoy?
It's okay. It's kind of lonely sometimes.
Lonely. You go on any dates ever? You ever bring a girl back to the truck? Show her your fucking
I've been
stick
on a
shift?
couple dates.
Is that how you catcall?
Yeah.
Toyota Tacoma, huh?
Yeah.
Well, at least it's built locally. My goodness. So, it's so interesting. 5 years in a Toyota Tacoma. When you say you get lonely, like, I mean, again, I'm just having trouble understanding, like, what exactly you do. Like, I mean, like, what's an average day in a truck look like for you if you're not working?
If I'm not working, I would try to go hiking, backpacking. I ski. I do jiu-jitsu. I'm blue belt in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, blue belt in jiu-jitsu. Yeah, so I'm going to check in with Phil.
Yeah, have you ever had a dame in your car before?
Yes.
Oh, I guess it's a pickup truck.
Hey. So the girl that you had in the truck, where'd you find her at?
She was a girlfriend.
A girlfriend? Heck yeah. She have her own place?
Yeah.
How long were you guys together?
That one was a couple months.
Yeah. Did you ever sleep over her place?
Oh, quite a bit.
What was her car?
A Toyota Corolla, I believe.
Toyota Corolla.
We did not have sex in that car.
Wow. All right. Boy. Wait.
Why'd you guys break up? Did you just get car sick of her?
Hey, Red Dan. Look at you. Look at you. Did you get car sick of her? So what else?
Red Dan.
Matt, you ever think about getting a second job in an apartment?
Yeah, I did
Just
that.
curious.
I was living in Utah for a bit, and I had 2 jobs there, and it kind of was a bummer.
2 jobs? How many wives?
Uh,
Utah.
0.
What part of Utah?
Salt Lake City.
Uh-huh. And then what made you move up here?
I lived here before, and I moved out there for a job.
What job was that?
I worked for an outdoor company.
Yeah? Cabela's?
No. It was a climbing company.
A climbing company. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Things went a little rocky after a while.
Yeah. Yep.
There's a carabiner right behind you, behind the drums.
I really hope you keep trucking, man.
So first time doing stand-up. What made you sign up tonight?
I love the show.
Yeah.
So it's great. Yeah. I just wanted to give it a shot, see what happened.
It all makes sense. And you do have a Planet Fitness membership, as many people do. Malcolm Hatchett lives in his car still. He has a 24-hour or whatever it is, Planet, whatever one of those things, membership.
24-hour
Same
fitness.
thing. Yeah, 24-hour fitness. And, the fucking guy really loves it. Do you think this is something you're going to do again?
Yeah, I might try it again. I think I got a couple.
Let me tell you this, buddy.
Couple bits.
You got nothing to lose, and you have a natural sense of humor. You have a good look. This should be something that you attack full.
Thanks, man.
Full force. You'll be able to relate to comedians a lot. A lot of them sleep in their cars, so you'll at least be able to hang out.
It's a real honor to be up here.
Well, I hope so. It's an honor to have you close the show tonight. There he goes,
Thanks.
Matt B, everybody. Seattle, we did it. I'm so excited. This is the end of leg 1 of our Pacific Northwest tour. We did it with you guys. We love you. Thank you so much. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. The new album comes out June 7th. Reagan Watkins, self-titled debut album. It's available for pre-sale now at ReaganWatkins.com. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Anything else?
We've got some band posters that we'll sign at the back of the room. And thank you guys so much. It's been a great first leg of the tour. We love you.
How about one last good all-together chant for the one and only Joel Jimenez? Schulberg's on social media and mostly sorry. He's unbelievable. This was your first night ever in Seattle. What'd you think, Joel?
I loved it. We love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. So much fun. We're going to sell posters and Tony Hinchcliffe pins and sign them and take pictures in the back of the room. How about one more time for the man with the plan, the great Brian Redband, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thanks.
Seattle, we love you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Come on, guys. Make some noise. You're here. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Mellow ass beginning. How about I aim for the great Brian Redman is here.
What is up, guys?
How exciting. Feels good in here. We just got back today from fucking crazy touring. Hello to the thousands watching on YouTube. We are live all around the world, and we've been traveling all around the world. We just got back today after 2 sold-out shows in Seattle last night, Vancouver, Portland, Spokane, Boise, Salt Lake City. We've done 9 Kill Tonys in 7 days or something like that.
And half these episodes are already on our YouTube page, so you can watch it right now. The rest will be released this week.
A lot of you come to Kill Tony every Monday. We've been doing a Kill Tony every night since last Mondays. Tomorrow night's going to be our first night not doing a Kill Tony in 7 days.
Thank you, Jesus.
Very exciting. I love it.
I love it too.
And we get back out there on June 7th. The second leg of the tour continues in the goddamn middle of the United States of America. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, New York. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Get tickets for those at deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Anywhere, really. You can just Google your city and Kill Tony, and it'll pop right up. Coffeeco.com, promo code KillTony, save 15% on delicious caveman coffee. I drink it before every episode. Turns me into a goddamn chimp. So, yeah, I'm excited about life, and the traveling has been absolutely insane. And, it's one of those things where they were all great venues. There were great staffs at all the venues, and it's hard to pull that off. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there, do they, Brian?
No, because with their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates, so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective, Tony, that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a candidate through the website within the first day, and a quality candidate.
Wow, yeah, they definitely check all the applications. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Heck yeah. It's important to have good employees. It's important to do good work. But what about your time off? Or what if you get hungry when you're at work? When you need red wine at 4 p.m., sushi at 9 p.m., a breakfast burrito at 8 a.m., and ibuprofen at 10 a.m., Postmate it. Postmates is your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service all year round. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver. They're the largest on-demand network in the United States, and they offer delivery from all the restaurants, grocery, and convenience stores, and traditional retailers you could possibly want or need.
Yeah, you know, I use Postmates, and I think you do also, almost every single day, sometimes twice a day.
I had it delivered here tonight to the Comedy Store right before this show.
Yeah, and when you're on the road or if you're out of town and you don't want to eat the lobbies, you know, Pringles, you could Postmate it and get it right to your hotel because it's open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Postmates will bring you what you want within an hour. That's fucking crazy. Anything.
Yep.
No more trips to the store. You don't even have to know where the store is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse restaurants and businesses, track your delivery in real time. That's best, so you know exactly where your food
And
is.
get this, for a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's the code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? Come on, guys. I don't know if you know this or not, but we have more fun on Mondays than anyone else in the world. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? I'm going to bring out a guest. Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on, and this week's no different. He actually was a surprise guest and just joined us in Boise out of nowhere. Shocked the Boise crowd by us bringing out the rare guest on the road. And he does a lot. He's actually been on quite a few road episodes, and he's one of our favorite guests to have here in beautiful, our home at the Comedy Store, Los Angeles, California. And he's here for you tonight. Put your hands together for one of my favorite comedians, one of my best friends. It's the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on. What? There he is. Wow. It's really him. Holy moly. He's got sunglasses on. He's live on Instagram. He's streaming. We're streaming. We're crossing the streams like Ghostbusters right now.
I'm making a periscope.
Oh, that's a periscope. Look at you, you little submariner, you. Welcome back, Doug. How's it going?
I just hit stop broadcast because that was enough. This is your show. How's everybody doing?
Hey.
Are you ready for some awkwardness?
I'm so Yes, you are.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Doug just started
be near a sword.
Doug just started smoking pot today for the first time.
I love it so far.
Which reminds me, shout out to Speedweed giving out. They gave away $500 worth of legal marijuana merchandise last week. How cool is that?
I love Speedweed. Like if you need speed or weed, they will.
They
will deliver.
It's mostly weed.
Yeah, that's coming soon.
But speaking of speed, we flew in today with our amazing band. They did great work over this road trip. We have a band on this show. You know about this, right, Doug?
I do know about
you remember? And they are unbelievable. Unfortunately, the great Jeremiah Watkins couldn't make it. Hey, wow, look at this. It's the one and only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Kill Tony royalty. Look at her. She gets her own little entrance. Look at that shit. The band is one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Jeremiah is not here tonight, but I do believe we have an amazing replacement that you may recognize from previous Kill Tony episodes. So let's just get right into it. They every single episode they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to be. There's a separate green room back there. Sometimes it's a brand new character that we've never seen or heard before. We've had a lot of those lately. We had Southern Bells last night in Seattle. We had Puppeteers in Vegas. You never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's the return of some of the most famous characters. Let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. The leader tonight, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. Let's see what's going on here. Whoa! They're definitely track runners. This is hilarious. Track runners for sure. I am pretty positive on this one. Am I right there, Joel?
Hi, I'm Chad Gonzalez, Speedy for short.
All right, Speedy. I got that written down. Joel, you're leading the band tonight. How do you feel?
You know, I think it's going to be a good one. It's going to be we're going to have a good run.
I can't believe this is what a Mexican guy looks like with white guy hair. I had no idea that this was possible.
Well, we just got off a marathon of a tour. I figured why not keep it going tonight.
I love it. And then we have over here, we have what appears to be Bill Clinton, Jesse Johnson. Jesse, welcome to the show. You're playing a trumpet tonight?
Yeah, actually, I'm Phyllis Watkins. I'm Jeremiah's sister, and I love to run away from my brother. And the trumpet. I'll be playing the trumpet.
I love it. And then we have Chroma Chris, who sort of always looks like a marathon runner. He's dressed like one tonight. How you feel, Chris?
Good. My name is Adolf Herdler.
Wait, what? Adolf Herdler?
Herdler. I run track and field, and I'm a great marathon runner. Tony.
Okay, my goodness. I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had track runners. You guys excited to fucking track runners?
I like to call him Shot Putin.
Hey, I like that. Then we got fucking all right.
The drummer looks like Anthony Kiedis on a sober day.
Oh. I love it. Yeah, Joel does. He looks like he's gonna run for the border. Okay, we're gonna warm up at some point here. So we have track runners, we got Doug Benson, Red Band's here, the soundboard, which leads me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody, what the whole show's built around. The bucket. Before the show, a bunch of people sign up for the chance to get called up on the stage. Sometimes it's a brand new comedian doing it for the first time. Sometimes it's one of the great comedy vets that swing through here quite often. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what that sounds like. Oh, okay. That's what that sounds like. So don't go over your time. This feels very mellow in here. I'll tell you, coming off of eight sold out giant theater and rock club road shows, coming back home on a Monday to a tired, beat up, sad audience. I can't tell you how much it warms our hearts that really you just bring that fucking LA energy. Oh,
Game of Thrones hangovers or something, right? Is that what it is?
No, it's not. There's no fucking Game of Thrones. These guys don't have HBO. Look at these two daydreaming fucks in the front row. Jesus Christ, dude.
You ever been called a daydreaming fuck?
Daydreaming.
He said yes. He has been called that before.
Yeah, it really was. All right, you guys ready to start the show? I pulled a name out of the bucket. Alright, who gives a fuck? I'll just pretend like you're a better crowd throughout the entire episode. I'll just imagine it. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Colin Chidsey. Colin Chidsey. Wow, right from the middle of the crowd, he popped right up. Here we go.
What's up, players? What's going on? I got problems, people. I got problems. Like earlier today, I was at my buddy's house, and I get weird anxiety when I go into other people's bathrooms. I'll be washing my hands, and then I just won't know what towels to come into. Okay, that did okay. All right, yeah, and I'm 28. I've lived in LA most of my life, which means I like hiking in the daytime, and in the nighttime, cocaine. I like running trails and busting rails. Okay, I'm Joey Rogan by day, Joey Diaz by night. Ho! All right, that didn't do so hot. Moving on. Right now, I'm living at home with my little sister, 23 years old, and my parents. My little sister just moved back home because she's going through a divorce, and I'm back home because I've never left. Serious problems. Serious problems.
Hell yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Colin, welcome to the show.
Hey, Tony.
First time, right?
First time.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy? Yep. Wow, there you go. Heck yeah. Hopped right up from the middle, second row there. Heck yeah.
Note for the future, drop saying when a joke worked or when it didn't.
Okay.
Let's go to the next one.
Okay, nervous, but okay.
Yeah.
No, but it was charming.
Yeah, I loved it. I wrote it down. I was going to say my favorite part of that show was when you said, okay, that did okay. Perfect. Beautiful. That could be your thing. I might go against the grain and go against Doug's advice. I think you should stop doing what you thought were the jokes and just do the middle parts where you acknowledge how bad or good you're doing, which is probably pretty bad.
Yeah, I think it's a great opener to say, this is going great.
That is.
You applauded when it came out. You do not know who I am. And yet, somehow, this is working.
I love it. Is it true that you still live at home with your parents?
I do, yeah.
How old are you?
28.
28 years old, still at home with the parents.
Yep.
Where's home?
I live in Santa Clarita, Magic Mountain, Six Flags, that area.
Wow, Magic Mountain. I just named a bunch of fucking more interesting things than yourself. Magic Mountain.
Yeah, you left out wildfires.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, so how are you still at home? What have you been doing with your life?
You know what? Don't finish college, get a retail job, can't afford to live in Santa Clarita alone.
Right.
Yeah, so it's pretty sad.
Right.
But it's my biggest insecurity, so I'm glad I'm talking about it right now.
How old were you when you, that's what you should be talking about, first of all. All of your instincts are wrong.
Yeah.
So how old were you when you dropped out of college?
I don't know the normal age where you do that. I don't know, maybe 20.
No, the normal age when you do that. No, I dropped out too. You've just been working retail. What type of retail are we talking about?
Well, you're familiar with this place, AutoZone.
Ah, yes, I am
Get in the
familiar.
zone.
Yeah.
AutoZone. Yeah. You know what's weird? I work for AutoZone, but somehow
Anything that has a jingle this episode, you have to go right into it.
I'm in. I'll do every jingle.
Yeah, how long have you been at AutoZone for?
About get in the zone.
No, not after you've already done it. Only once. Yeah. How long? How long have you been working there?
A couple of years, but in the automotive retail industry for.
You like cars a lot?
No, I don't.
Oh wow.
No.
Jeez. My goodness.
I don't like cars at all, really. I
like car parts.
Just parts of it.
Yeah, just parts.
Wow. So I mean, working on AutoZone and not liking cars, that's got to be fucking horrible.
You know what? It's weird how things work out because when I was younger, I feel like I always wanted to be like in the entertainment industry or maybe an actor or whatever. And working at AutoZone, for some reason, I just ended up doing 2 AutoZone commercials.
Really?
Yeah.
Complete by coincidence?
Well, they're like, hey, we're using employees. If you want to like send in your photo, we'll give it a look.
What did you do in the commercial?
Just like hi. Just
wow, you really are built for show business. That was incredible.
Hey, real quick, just do that again.
I was at the counter. I was like, I had a paper. And I was like,
get in the zone. AutoZone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that which AutoZone? The one in West Hollywood or something?
No, it's in Santa Clarita where I live.
Right. So is it true that that you spend your AutoZone money on cocaine? You talked about doing a lot of hiking during the day and cocaine at night.
You know what? I missed one part of that. I was gonna say I don't really do cocaine. I have tried it 200 or 300 times.
Oh,
wow.
There you go.
That's when you worked at the Pep Boys.
I worked there too, actually. I worked there too.
You did?
Yeah.
You used to be one of the Pep Boys. And
Yeah.
you switched. To
Get in the boys.
Yeah, I worked there.
Dude. So you really do it a lot. Why are you addicted?
No, I don't do cocaine.
Wait, what?
No.
What do you think? I'm a cop?
I thought it was funny. Like I said, I have tried it a couple times, but I'm not an avid cocaine user.
you didn't say you can't say like I said. Because when you said it, you said 200 or 300 times.
Yeah.
So which one is it?
It's not that much, really.
Do you think I'm your parents right now? You think I'm gonna kick you out of your house?
No.
When you did it a couple of times, did you at least give a go in each nostril to make sure that it, whether it was your thing?
You in some coke. I know coke.
Joel might have some jet lag going on back there. So, what do your parents do?
Well, my dad, he works in the industry, which is why I ended up doing that.
In the
Do you mean the city of industry?
He works in the automotive.
He really does work in the automotive industry.
Oh, man, nice.
What does he do?
Yeah, he's just like he's like a vice president for some company.
Like, is it a famous company? It's a car company.
I feel like you would know. Why are you?
I feel comfortable. I feel
unclear?
comfortable talking about what I do, but I don't want to.
Well, let me just ask you this.
Yeah.
Final question on that. If you had to guess within $100,000 each way, how much do you think your dad makes a year?
Maybe 3
million.
3 million.
Really?
No. I thought we were talking about hundreds of thousands.
300,000.
300,000.
Oh, so he's the vice president of like a company like that. Okay, cool. Oh, all right. So, what about your mom? Does your mom have it?
She's not. She's obsessed with. We have 4 miniature dachshunds.
Oh,
that's her life.
Yeah,
she's constantly.
She's a gold digger.
Yeah. She's constantly showing me pictures of like wieners on her phone.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I love that we get to hear all the jokes that he decided weren't good enough for his first minute.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, I'm just gonna shoehorn these in here. Mom just says sending me wiener pics with your Dachshunds. Hey, okay, that did okay. They love the dog dicks. What's the plan with living at your parents', man? You're 28. You're about to be 30 years old at your parents'. We've already started the countdown. He has a separate clock.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
You know what? It's just I need to.
Do they like you staying there?
They don't mind.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like a pretty good.
Can we call your mom right now and ask her if she wants you to move out?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Call her. Put her on speakerphone. If it goes to voicemail, pull the microphone away from the phone so that the phone number isn't read.
And also say, "Hey, Mom, you're being recorded," really fast at the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah. Say, "Hey, Mom, it's me calling." Yeah, you're being recorded.
Hello.
Hey, Mom, you're being recorded.
Oh, Jesus, that's not like that. My God, Colin. You're going to have her freaking out, checking the Dachshund's butts for bugs.
Hey, I got picked out of the bucket, so I'm on Kill Tony's stage right now, and Tony wants to know if you want me to move.
Hey, wait. I don't get to ask you don't get to ask the question. Hello, Mrs. Chidsey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I love it, loud and clear. Listen to your beautiful voice. I love it. I heard about your 4 Dachshunds. How are they doing tonight?
They're awesome. They're sleeping.
Oh, how cute is that? So I'm talking with Colin here, and we're talking about how he's 28. He's working at an AutoZone, right? And I asked him, I go, what's the plan to get out? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like, do your parents want you out of the house? And he said no. And I got to ask you, we're here at the world famous Comedy Store, packed main room on a Monday night. Do you want Colin to move out of your house sometime in the near future?
It doesn't have to be the near future.
What?
Get in the zone. Get out zone.
There. Here.
Wow. Not the near future. How much longer do you want him there? You think you might have you think you might be afraid of having some empty nest syndrome or something?
I will definitely have empty nest syndrome, yes.
Oh my God. Are you aware that your son does cocaine? That's what it's supposed to sound like on a Monday night, right there. Now we're there. Can we restart the show? Postmates. All right. Mrs. Chidsey, you're absolutely killing it right now. You're so much funnier than your son. This is incredible. Maybe you should come. Will you come one of these upcoming weeks and swing by, see the show live?
Oh, I actually brought my mom.
No one cares what you're going to say, Colin. Oh, you brought your mom to the show before? Is that what you're going to say?
Run away with my aunts.
Wow. Like, why do you go like that when you say aunts?
Because I don't even really know if they're my relatives, but they say they are.
Was it just 4 Dachshunds stacked up on top of each other and
wearing a trench coat?
They're from the South. So
I'm 21.
Get in the code.
Right.
Trench coat.
Okay.
When you say that, I keep hearing Dotson instead of Thompson.
Is it Dachshund?
How many? Yeah, Dachshund. What's Dachshund?
Yes.
What are the dogs' names?
Good question. What are the dogs' names, Mrs. Chitsey?
Foose, Fancy, Chip, and Reason.
Oh, Reason. Ooh, I like that. Reason?
Reason.
Is there a reason that you named your dog Reason? I kill it with moms. All right. Well,
it rhymes with one of the other names, I think.
Yeah, treason. All right. All right. Well,
is any of them named Fleason?
What?
They got fleas in them.
Oh my God. All right, Mrs. Chitsey. Well, thank you so much. You're an instant Kill Tony legend. Will you come back again soon and come see another episode of Kill Tony?
Yes, absolutely.
Great. We'll save a booth for you when you come back. There you go. There's Mrs. Chitsey. And how about one more time? His first time ever on stage, Colin Chitsey. He's on Instagram at Colin Chitsey. All one word, CHIDSCY. How fun is that? A little fucking mom talk. Hell yeah.
Dude, that cocaine shit was so hilarious.
Yeah.
He's going to get a text message right about now.
Colin, you know I love you, but I just hope they were kidding about the old cocaine thing. I know a 28-year-old that's living at home with his parents shouldn't be doing that. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam Jones, everyone. Sam Jones. Here we go. One more time for Sam Jones.
What's up, guys? I memorized my. Glasses in the hat. Like all together, the rings of sexual assault. One and three of you ladies know what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah, Sam Jones. I love it. Hell yeah. Did you just come in from a winter storm somewhere? What's happening right now?
Please don't go Allah Akbar and blow us all up. All right.
Oh wow, red band. Okay. What's the deal with that jacket?
Yeah, could you open it up to show us whether or not you have dynamite strapped to your body?
He's Mexican. He's not that type of brown, guys.
Yeah, it's just fireworks, not dynamite.
Yeah, come on. He's adorable. For those of you listening to the podcast, this guy looks like a young Mexican Ben Stein.
Anyone?
You are a young-looking man. How old are you? 21 years old. The exact age that you would have to lie and say that you are if you were under 21 and had a fake ID. Where are you from?
I'm from San Pedro.
Wait, what?
San Pedro.
San Pedro. Heck yes. That's like an hour drive or something like that?
About.
Yeah.
The last time I was on here, actually, I made a joke about not being 21. And I was talking about my dead mom, and I was in the hallway after my set, and the waitress who sat me, she said, "Hey, I'm sorry for your loss, but you have to leave." Is
that true?
That's true, yeah.
When was that? When were you on?
Like 2 months ago. Yeah.
Really were 21.
Yeah.
Did you show her your ID? Did you have to leave still?
No, I showed him ID.
Okay.
Oh, wow. There you go.
You should have told that story during your minute.
Yeah. It's true.
Pretty sweet. Yeah, it's good. He also had a couple of jokes were good, right?
Yeah. Started strange. He's tried to go that awkward route.
I'm just like, I know when I came up here, I was gonna be super anxious, so I just try to work with it, I guess.
Yeah. So you know what helps is doing a different joke first than the one that you did. That'll help with your anxiety because then you'll be doing better than what you did.
Could you try doing good jokes first?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
But
Mexican.
also,
yeah. Said I look like shit. I'm Mexican. I have so many teeth. I have more teeth in my mouth than family members in my
I don't
house.
even get that.
Because I'm Mexican.
Does
It's
that
just
math
bad.
work out?
Yeah. No.
You put your phone down on the table and it had your jokes on it.
Yeah.
What if I had just grabbed it?
I would have.
You wouldn't have known what to say.
I would have went acapella, I guess.
Acapella? That's not what that means.
Go acapella.
Yeah, do your jokes without the band. That's what you just said you do. You do a non-musical version of your jokes.
You're 21 years old. You live with your parents still?
Yeah.
In San Pedro? And what does your dad do?
I don't know, he's a mechanic, I think.
Okay.
You don't even
wait
know?
a second. Is he for an AutoZone perhaps? Some type of, maybe he's the vice president? I think we're figuring something out. Does your mom have dachshunds? What are they called?
What are your hobbies? Growing a mustache?
I know that's one of my favorite hobbies.
You're working on it too.
Yeah.
It's a nice faint one.
Mm-hmm.
That is what we would call a 7 a.m. shadow or something like that. Just bright and barely existing at all.
That was like you, like 4 or 5 months in though, when you grew out your mustache, Tony.
Okay, roasted.
Does Brian ever push the bear sound on himself?
No, unfortunately not. So you said you have a dead mom. Is that true?
Yep.
When did she die?
2 years ago.
Oh, Jesus. How'd she die?
She fell on her head.
She fell on her head. That's right.
She was working at Burlington Coat Factory and she fell off one of those ladders, right?
Okie dokie. Back to the show. So there you go. All right.
But hang on a second, Tony. Burlington Coat Factory. You probably won't die.
So Sam, what do you do?
I run food in a restaurant.
You run food at a specific
I like that
restaurant.
job.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, we got some food runners right over here. Mostly protein packs and whatnot. So, what do you do for fun, Sam? You're 21 years old. What's a 21-year-old up to nowadays? What are you guys doing other than collecting all the Pokemon?
That's it. Nothing really.
Come on, there must be something. What do you do to take your mind off the fact that everything that we know about you?
You fucking?
Yeah, you fucking, dude.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you hooking up with?
My girlfriend.
Your girlfriend? How long have you two been together?
A year and a week.
A year and a week. Wow, you count the weeks.
A week and a half, isn't it?
That's incredible. A year and 1 week. So you celebrated your anniversary last week. What'd you guys do?
Oh no, a year in a week. Sorry.
Oh, so what are you gonna do? You have any big surprises for her? You could, you could always take her to a Magic Mountain in beautiful Santa Clarita.
I have no idea. Something. I don't know if I wanted to mention this.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, if you see this, Athena, I'm sorry for mentioning this, but I've never told her I loved her, and it's been almost a year.
Are you
Her
serious?
name's what?
You should call her and tell her you love her right now, dude.
Oh!
You won't do it?
I can't do it.
How about we call your dead mom then?
What is going on here? Are you guys all just trying to pick up the...
That was from the internet.
You guys all trying to fix what happened earlier?
You know, when I call myself the food runner, it's because I have diarrhea.
Can I tell you something, Sam? I am very, very disappointed in Joelberg for even suggesting that we call your girlfriend and you tell them that you love her. But now I must ask you, why won't you call her and tell her that you love her? No, this is great. You guys like what we're talking about right now, right? Show Sam some love. It's closing it. Look at them, Sam. Why are you looking down at this blank-ass fucking red floor? These people love you. Okay, so why won't you tell her? Why won't you tell her that you love her? Look at them. Tell them.
I don't know if I do. You know.
After a year, you need to break up, dude.
All right, Red Band.
Okay. So I love her.
Yeah.
I'm just not in. Like, I don't think I'm.
How do you know what love is?
Wow, you're not breaking up with us right now, by the way.
How do you? What do you mean you love her but you're not in love? Can you explain that to us a little bit from your own 21-year-old perspective?
I like hanging out with her. She's the best.
And you like having sex with her?
Yeah.
And you like what type of hanging out do you guys do?
We go to comedy shows sometimes. We do whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so, what do you mean you're not in love with her?
Well, I guess because I wouldn't feel comfortable saying like I love you.
Why wouldn't you feel comfortable?
Because I don't think I'm in love with her.
Oh.
It's just like
Wow. So it just goes both ways. It's just an endless circle of you just don't want to say it. Okie dokie.
Yeah. Have you ever said it ever in your life? Like to your... Yeah?
You have an ex-girlfriend that you were in love with?
Yeah.
So you're still in love with her? Your
No,
ex-girlfriend?
No.
Yeah, okay, right.
Okay. So the thing that I don't get is you told her, but you won't tell this one. So then why stay with her?
Because I enjoy being with her. Like it sounds cheesy, but like I love her as a person.
So what don't you love her as?
I mean, there's a difference.
Sweet young love.
There's a difference, I think, between like loving someone and being in love with them.
Yeah. What is that difference?
I fucking know.
You don't know.
It's a feeling.
It's a feeling.
I think.
My God. So are you telling us that in a week your big plan for the anniversary is just lie to her and tell her that you love her? Is that the plan? No.
Right. What are you going to do for the anniversary? Are you going to take her anywhere special?
I'm broke, dude. I don't know.
Wow.
So yeah,
I'll do
so
something.
saying you love her is way cheaper than giving her a gift.
Hey! I see Chroma Chris out of nowhere with a grand slam. Silent but deadly as always. Have you thought about this? Have you thought about being thrifty and telling your girlfriend that you love her? Give her that. You could pick a flower out of somebody's garden, tell her you love her. You'll blow her fucking mind, dude. Pussy's gonna be wetter than your back. Why? Why? You guys want to be quiet, crowd? I'm gonna push it. I have to do these jokes. What are you gonna do? Complain about it?
Hopefully your girlfriend doesn't have the internet. Like, are you scared that she's gonna watch this episode? She knows?
I don't think she knows, but she'll see it eventually. I know.
Yeah, she definitely will.
If she gets really mad at you about it, will that make you love her?
Has she told you that she loves you? She has. She has told you that she loves you, and then you just looked back at her, and you're like, I have a lot of teeth in my mouth. I have some more teeth than family members in my apartment, or my house, which is an apartment, because I'm Mexican. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Man.
Your girlfriend's not like 75 or something weird like that, by the way, right?
Why would she be 75?
Because then all this would make sense, like...
It would.
I don't understand what you're talking about at all on a live show yet again.
All right.
With so many people watching.
Write it down.
All right, I'll write it down and I'll look back at it later and we'll do our homework.
If his girlfriend was 75, then I get dating her for a year and not loving her, right? You're just waiting for her to die or some Mexican or like whatever.
Wait, what? Oh my God, Brian Redband.
Thank God he explained it.
Yeah, let's let the maybe I'll just take it from here. There you go, Sam Jones,
right.
everybody. Let's just get out on let's get out while we're ahead. That microphone your mic's loud tonight, Redband. I think you're louder than me.
I project my voice.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not it. I'm a professional so often, and you're more quiet. Yeah, Yep, that's right. Sound better already. 100%.
Yeah, it sure does.
Very good. How about by that? Maybe I was hinting at you're talking too much on the fucking show tonight. How about that?
All right.
Your microphone's too loud.
You know what? I need another drink.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. I'll take a Crown
we all
Royal
want
and
to
Coke.
get through
There-
Do it,
Okay.
David.
There you go. Crown and Coke.
Turkey ginger.
There you go. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Michael Robert, everyone. Michael Robert. Here we go. Let's rebuild momentum from scratch on this show that we've accomplished twice. We're going to start again. Michael Robert, live on Kill Tony.
Wow. Recently moved out here from Philadelphia. Yeah. Been with the same girl 15 years. Decided I'm not having sex anymore though. It's my choice. Free will. I just don't want to do the work, man. Like, if I want to have sex on Wednesday, I got to start the process on Sunday. She calls it emotional foreplay. So like on Sunday, like I got to come home with the flowers. Monday, special dinner. It's got to have like capers and shit in it or it doesn't count. Tuesday, massage. Wednesday, if I'm lucky, maybe I get to have some standard Christian missionary sex. Yeah, it's not worth it. Got 5 kids. I don't even like kids. I don't, man. They're weird, man. These fucking kids are weird these days, man. Like, why are they so thirsty all the time? Like every 2 minutes, like, I need water. They're sitting on the couch doing absolutely nothing. Nothing. Watching TV. They're like, I need some water. Yeah, go in the backyard. Run around, you fat fuck. Maybe I'll get you some water. All right, I'm Michael Robert.
Fuck yeah, Michael Robert. Laying down the law. That's one tough daddy right there. Hell yeah, that's a way to make sure your kids still aren't living with you when they're 28.
Right?
Be tougher, right?
Yeah.
That's amazing that you have 5 kids. How old are you?
39.
39 years
I got
old.
5 adopted kids through foster care.
Wow,
Oh.
look at you. That's goddamn American hero.
Is that because you're not having any
Yeah,
sex?
everyone's like, you know, how do you do this shit with the comedy, you know?
I'm going to check in with Phyllis Watkins over there.
Is that because you're not getting any sex, or?
No, well, you know, I gotta do the work. I gotta do the fucking work. But no, if I want to do the work, I'll get the sex, you know?
Jesus
So,
Christ.
wow.
Are you going to fuck our trumpet player? What was that all about?
Oh, and the pooper.
Wow. So, Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months.
5 months. What made you start now?
So like 5 months ago, I went to an open mic. My friend brought me, signed me up, got up there. I was like, fuck, my OCD was like, fucking, you got to do this shit now.
Are you sure
I
it's
just
OCD
fucking-
or is it Tourette's? You just said fuck twice in 4 seconds.
Dude, it's both, right? You know?
Is that why you have so many kids? You have OCD. You adopted one. And you're like, I need 4 more.
No, dude. Dude, it's not my
Is it-
wife. It's my wife, man. She's
My
an
wife.
She's an atheist, bro. She like believes in hard work, you know. She's like, that's why I'm allowed out.
I'm Mexican, dude. I get it.
Yeah.
Dude, I got 2 Mexicans.
Whoa,
Oh, wait a
Jesus
minute.
Christ. You talk about your kids like they're fucking
out like
delivery
that?
orders or something. I got 2
I got a
Mexicans, 2
couple of
pizzas,
browns.
and a Chinese.
I got a brown or 2. I got a white one. Are you trying to be the top Bill Burr impersonator in the country?
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Dude, fuck you, man. I'm from Philadelphia. He stole that
Fuck
shit
you, man.
from us.
Oh, wow.
We act like he don't like us, but he stole our attitude. But we forgive him because we're the city of brotherly love.
I love that. So I'm interested. I'm going to go back to this whole real life thing. You have 2 Mexicans. What else? What do we got there? We interrupted
I got 2 black children and a white child.
Wow. 2 Mexicans, 2 black children is what we're calling them.
There's 5 total.
You can't just throw the S on the end of black, can you? You got 2 Mexicans, 2 black children. There's a little transition there. I heard it.
What's number 5?
He's white.
Come on, the oldest one, right? You had to get the first one was the white kid, right?
Yeah, you can't.
First,
Dude,
is
everything
that
you-
right? The first adopted kid was white. You had to
Yes,
make
he
sure that
was.
fucking
Yes,
he
he
wasn't
was.
too crazy or whatever.
Well,
then you're like, I'm ready. I'm gonna
Let's
go
ask the
extreme. Let's get some blacks and Mexicans.
It's like Chrome delete.
Go ahead, ask the question.
Guess I know who your favorite one is. Never mind.
Yeah. Is there one that you wish you had the receipt for?
Yeah.
What was that? I'm
Do you
sorry.
wish you could return one of them ever?
No, you don't return them, bro.
Yeah.
No, you don't return them. How
No,
about
they're
like
born addicted to
voting for
drugs. You
Trump?
fucking love them. You know,
Yeah.
you do your best. You know, but like everything you see happening in the world, like as happening in my house on a micro level. Like the white one's fucking building a wall to keep the two Mexicans out. They're trying to climb under. He's flying fucking drones and shit.
That's
It's
incredible.
nuts.
Wait, the white kids flying drones?
Yeah, they're fucking building the wall in the hallway. Got to tear it down every night. Keep the kids out of his room.
Is this minute 2 if we let you keep going?
Yeah, it is. What do you do for work?
I'm a preschool teacher.
Preschool teacher. Look at you. You do.
I
not,
run a daycare center.
everything about you does not match the way you look.
Dude,
you look
I'm
like you
fucking a
got
runner too,
dishonorable
bro.
discharge in the Marines. Meanwhile, you're like this super nice guy, just loving kids and whatnot. What were you showing me there? What were you doing?
Well, I was gonna come up, because I got the running fucking thing on. I ran here.
Wow. Jeez
Yeah.
Louise. My
What are
goodness.
you running from? Not child support.
What does your
No,
wife do?
no. She stays home with the kids.
That's amazing. And you teach preschool.
I mean, I'm with kids all fucking day.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
You sound happy about it.
What do you do? What do the kids call you? Mr. R?
Daddy.
No, they just call me Michael.
Do you? How old are your adopted kids?
So we got 2, 3, 8, 9, and 14.
Wow,
Oh, those are all the best ages.
Yeah,
I'm not
for
fucking
sure.
around.
Give a high five to your wife. She must be like, that's
Fuck yeah, she's gonna see this shit.
Oh, great.
Yeah, there you go. I,
I mean,
like
she
that.
must be pretty happy to not have given birth to any of them. Right?
Yeah, she looks fucking great, man. She's
Yeah.
34.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, like it's all her, man. She's an atheist. She believes in hard work. That's why she lets me out here because I fucking believe in this shit.
Fuck yeah! Wow, look at you.
Jesus.
When you
She's
say
an
things like
atheist
that.
that does
I'm
believe
fucking
in
around,
something.
dude.
Hey,
He's gonna
I'm
bite
not
us.
fucking around.
Heck yeah! My
I
God,
love
you're,
this shit, man.
jeez, you're more uptight than your wife's pussy because she only adopts. But
Yeah,
still
right.
tight. All right. So, man, that is so interesting. So, what do you do to get away from all these kids in your life? You teach at a preschool. You have kids all over the house. What's something that you do for fun to get your
I don't
mind
really
away?
fucking like.
Other
I'm
than
not a big fan of fun. I take walks.
you take
in the
walks.
mountain.
Yeah.
I hate fun. I'm going to adopt as many children as possible.
Right. I fucking hate this coloring shit.
Where do you like to
fucking
walk?
finger paints and shit?
Yeah. Where do you like to walk to?
I live like
Away
in the
from
Santa
the
Monica
preschool.
Mountains.
What?
I live right in the mountains, so I just go right outside.
Oh, man. What mountains?
Santa Monica Mountains. I'm out by Ventura. I saw you at that fucked up Chinese restaurant place.
Why are you cussing so much? You
Yeah, when
fucking
he's away from the kids.
Is that a problem?
The fuck spout open.
You cuss a lot in front of the kids?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I love it.
Jesus.
You would be an interesting preschool teacher. Any fun things that you ever do? You ever do anything fun to entertain the kids? Anything sort of?
Yeah, I do. Like I play the drums. I beatbox. I fucking do gymnastics.
Wait, can you give us a little example of Can you get us a little example of some of your beatboxing skills? Some of your preschool beatboxing?
Yeah, I'm just like, come on, kids. I get them going. I do little gymnastics with them. I can do backflips and shit. I do shit like that. And get them all pumped out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that it?
You just
Yeah,
do
what
a
the
few
fuck you want
bars
me
of
to
the
do? They're like
theme of
4 years old, bro.
You said that you play the drums. I don't know if you know this or not. But on this show we have a little contest called the Mexican Drum Off. You guys don't seem excited about this whatsoever. During the Mexican Drum Off, Michael, you have a chance to become a full-time member of the band and be the new drummer of the band if you can only beat the returning champion Joelberg in a drum solo competition to where anything goes, trying to have a great drum solo and be entertaining and have the audience love you all at the same time. Are you down for the challenge?
Yeah, I am. Fuck it. I mean, I'm lefty, but I don't give a fuck.
All right, sure, okay. Well, giving you a little drum solo, trying to become the new Kill Tony drummer.
You can leave all your kids. It's the way out. You could go on tour with us.
Put your hands together for Michael Robert, everyone.
So, am I getting up there?
Yeah. He has such a tough look on his face. I don't understand what he's so angry about.
Every time he passes me, he touches me. I don't like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, giving you a little...
He's getting rid of some of the drums.
Oh, he's switching things around a little bit. Heck yeah, left-handed. He's going for it. He knows one day his kids are going to grow up and watch this video and go, that guy's not my real dad. No. Here he is, Michael Robert, everybody. Oh. Ooh.
Wow, that's actually really fun.
The crowd's going wild here. Michael,
that's pretty
good. Left-handed, switched it over. That's incredible. That's a pretty good performance there, Michael.
It's going to be tough to beat.
It's going to be tough to beat. But a little fun fact, Joelberg all-time is undefeated in Mexican drum-offs. It is his world. Michael, step on up here. Come on up. Come on back up here. And I'm going to bring out the...
have a seat on one of those stools right there.
Yeah, just have a seat over there. And I'm going to bring out the reigning, defending drummer of Kiltony, undefeated all-time, here to defend his throne. I present to you, in a Mexican drum-off, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. He's got no ass for you podcast listeners. He has no physical butt whatsoever. All right.
So if I win this, I'm the father of all his kids now.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, it's the one and only Joelberg. Wow. Wow. My goodness. And he's getting he's getting a track medal for that performance by the other band members. That was just beautiful. How many of you have the child lover Michael Robert winning this one? Raises kids, teaches them in free. How many of you have Joelberg winning that one, huh? Wow.
Oh, he's butt clapping.
And
hey, you did really good though.
I've never seen somebody effectively twerk with just skin back there before. It's incredible that you can make your skin jiggle.
Mexican square butt, man.
Sure. But Michael,
he just hit them harder than you did.
I know.
He hit them really hard. He really went for it.
Maybe next time, Michael. You were great, though. It was nice to meet you. Welcome to the comedy community. He's on Twitter at Michael Robert Comedy. And you just saw him here for the first time on Kiltony, live at the world-famous Comedy Store.
I like that guy.
You guys having fun out there? I'm going to dig deep in this bucket. All right, this looks like a familiar name. Put your hands together for Eric Staniford, everyone. Eric Staniford.
Oh, lucky corner.
From the far corner. Here he comes. Here he is. One more time for Eric Staniford, everyone.
How's it going, guys? So I recently became single. I'm not hyped about it. Last time I was single, we all had flip phones, so I don't know how things are working anymore. The app started teaching me a lot about myself. Apparently, I like my women the same way I like my coffee. Too hot to put my dick in.
The kind of hot where if I do put my dick in for some reason, it's coming out with blisters for sure. I was on a date recently and figured out that I was the dumb one. I confused Warren and Jimmy Buffett in conversation. That's not something you can backtrack from. It's like, if he was in charge of the economy, why aren't things more laid back? Thank you.
Heck yeah. Eric Staniford. How's it going, man? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, back in November.
Heck yeah. Welcome back. Very fun set. How long have you been on stand-up?
This week makes 1 year.
1 year anniversary. Wow, that's so fucking cool, man. What do you do?
Are you willing to tell stand-up you love it?
Yes. Indeed.
What do you do for a living?
I work at the Los Angeles Public Library.
At the public library?
Wow.
That's so cool. What do you do at the library? Just tell people.
I'm in the training department, so I train the employees how to deal with crazy situations that arise.
Do you get a lot of cam girls, like, like having sex shows and stuff like that? And like, you know what I'm talking?
Red band.
That's like a real thing. Like they'll go down an aisle and just like get naked and do Instagram videos and shit like that.
It doesn't happen frequently, I guess.
But you have had a.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh,
all right.
Just agree with them.
Free Wi-Fi.
Just agree and move on.
Heck yeah, exactly.
Did you have such confidence in that hot dick coffee joke that's why there was so much setup that seemed irrelevant before you got to it?
I had to try and set.
Wait, don't woo me.
Trying to set it up a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean that joke. If you just straight up said it, then it would have exploded immediately because that joke's perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I felt I needed to build.
It doesn't need I'm single. Well, what does that have to do with it? Like, why do we care?
A very, very, very common thing that's hard to believe, but you don't really. No matter how many times you hear it, you don't believe it until you're 4, 5, 6, 7 years into this. Is you don't need as much setup as you think. We think that, but you really don't. And he's absolutely right. You could have easily have said, "I like my women like I like my coffee." Too hot to put your dick in, and it would have even. I know it's hard to believe that it would have been even bigger, but you got to try it that way to realize that it can be bigger. The less on the front, the more you get, because the more it's a surprise, and you just don't need it. It's all needless information, especially since it's such a great joke.
Yeah. When you said like the whole coffee thing, I think all of us was, oh, here's another one of those generic coffee jokes. But you've heard every one of those before. But when you said it, it was like, whoa, there's another one.
There it is. Exactly. Yep. There's another one. Busting the myth that there's too many of those, which is crazy because you look like both of the Mythbusters at the same time, smushed together. Not many people look like both of them. A lot of people said, "Hey, look, it's friend of the show, Bobby Lee, everybody, Bobby." Hey, Bobby. Bobby, what are you doing? Bobby, take your shirt off. Come on. I'm saying hi, Bobby. What are you doing? Jeez Louise, just walking through.
I mean, maybe the gong sound made him leave.
Yeah.
Oh, my ancestors.
Come on, Brian.
Jeez Louise. So, Eric, you work at the public library. How long have you done that for?
About 8 years now.
8 years? That is so interesting. Yeah. And you're the trainer.
I got promoted within the last 2 years.
A lot of librarians are like, sort of like, I think the stereotype is that it's a lot of older white ladies. Is that true?
Sort of. It's changing a lot now because things are getting more digital and stuff.
Yeah. You ever hook up with anybody at the library? You ever get yourself a little book cougar or something like that? You know what I mean?
Not lately, no.
No.
You really have never been like, she's like, no, not here. And you're like, shh.
No.
How about a girlfriend? Anything like that?
I've started dating recently. I've been recently dabbling.
Yeah? Like what? What was the most recent date that you went on? What was that like?
I'm dating a lady now, and let's see.
Does she know the Dewey Decimal System?
She does.
All right, things are going good.
Yeah. That was my in. She likes books, so that's how we met.
You met at the library?
We met at a Mardi Gras party, but it was
A Mardi Gras
It was
party.
a Mardi Gras party for books.
Yeah.
So we were reading about Mardi Gras.
Heck yeah.
The conversation went to books pretty quick.
Wow. Jeez Louise. And what does she do?
She works in marketing and stuff.
All right. And what'd you guys do on your date?
We went and had barbecue in Echo Park.
Barbecue at Echo
That's
Park.
cool.
That's cool. Was it like someone else's barbecue or what? What do you mean?
No, it was one of those restaurants on Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, cool. Well, that's fun. What'd you do after barbecue? Went and all both shit your pants?
Got really tired, wanted to lay down probably. Give her your me.
Yeah, the itis and Netflix comedy specials, pretty much.
Oh, there you go. All right. Anything else that we should know that's a fun fact about you that's interesting?
I'm a photographer. I've been shooting a lot of photos of some of the open micers here lately. I shot photos for William Montgomery and Malcolm Hatchett. You actually shared one of my photos on your Instagram of William Montgomery with the wrapped in the American flag.
Oh, that's one of my favorite pictures ever.
Thank you very much.
Wow, that's incredible. You designed you like directed that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I begged him for weeks. and
American flag, Pabst Blue Ribbon can, like there's something like that. It's just classic William.
I'm
That's
so
fun.
relieved he has a skill outside of comedy.
Yeah.
Eric
That's
is
awesome.
the designer of the Kill Tony Band skateboard grip tape.
Wow.
That got brought up the last time I was on stage, and I've been doing that. So we've been raising money for the $5 from every sheet goes to the band's costume fund. So realitygriptape.com.
That is so cool.
And
Well,
you could use the tape for other things, like like sidewalks or like stairs up to your house.
Yeah. If you wanted to get fancy with some home decoration, you could do that.
Did you really dip into the costume fund this week?
You don't even know.
Get in the fun. Costume fun. And where again can they find that band tape again?
Realitygriptape.com or on Instagram, just realitygrip.
I love it. Eric, a great set, great jokes, man.
Thank you very much.
There he goes, Eric Staniford. He's on Instagram at ESPERIC. ESP Eric. All one word. How many of you like it when comedians do good during their set? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow, that's pretty good.
Felt like a lot of the same people.
Yeah, probably was. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Elmer Sainz. Sainz. Yes, Sainz. Yep, here he comes again from right in the middle. Here we are. Here comes Elmer, everybody.
Hello. What did one pedophile say to the other? Good morning, Padre. That's a Catholic joke. It didn't go well when I told it to my parents and my brothers. My mom threw holy water on me. Yeah, it didn't go too well. So I've been thinking about what it would be like to date a blind person. Wouldn't it suck? No offense to anybody that's blind. You know, you're at a party, you want to drink, but you're always a DD, you know? Like, motherfucker, he's having a blast, just knocking him down, all blind. I have an uncle that was blind, so it's okay for me to say this. He's dead now, but he gave me the okay ahead of time. I'm also 28, but I don't live with my parents. No offense. I'm sorry. And I'm Mexican, and we have a house.
All right, Elmer Sainz. Sainz?
Signs. Like signs, like
Elmer Sainz.
Like signs, like Mel Gibson.
Okay, signs.
What
Jesus.
happened?
Yeah,
you know the word.
What happened in that first? What was that first joke?
Pedophile,
what
say to the other
did
pedophile,
one
good morning,
pedophile-
Padre, as in like they're both Spanish priests.
Or just Catholic priests. It's either that or scout leader. It depends on which pedophile. you're
Right.
talking about.
I mean, it's just he's just calling priests pedophiles.
Yeah.
Or scout leaders is the
so.
alternate.
Well, yeah.
Elmer, how long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Hey, that's what I was hoping to hear.
There's the goat.
Thank God it's your first time.
Yes. Tragic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love
Thank
it,
you.
man. How old are you?
28.
28.
That was
Here
mine.
you are,
Yeah.
starting out at the Comedy Store. Is this something
Yes,
you
sir.
think you're going to do again? You're going to keep
Thinking
trying
about it. Getting tired of my day job. So.
Where are you from?
Here.
And what's your day job?
Born and raised. Construction worker.
Construction worker.
Yeah.
How long you been doing that?
3 years.
So what do you do exactly for construction?
We do water main, like the water pipe that goes all to to all the houses and
Right.
fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
exciting.
So like if those break, you're the guy that goes in there?
Correct.
Wow.
Yeah, and we replace most of the pipes are about 60 years old, so we got to replace them every once in a while.
I love it. Look at you.
Yeah.
Did you always look like Mario, or only when you started working with all these pipes?
Like Luigi?
I love it.
Yeah, thank you.
What else about you, Elmer? Tell us more fun facts about you, your real life that we might find interesting.
Let's see. I broke my jaw once.
Yeah, how'd you do that?
Wasn't looking at the batting cages, and I was right next to the net, and the ball went straight through the net.
Wow.
Yeah. I used to be as fat as Red Band, but now I'm a little thinner.
Because what? They wired your jaw shut.
Yeah. 6 weeks.
My goodness.
Yeah.
What else, Elmer? Tell us more fun facts about Elmer.
Sorry.
Oh shit! I saw.
We have a water main break. Can you fix the?
Could you put that in a pipe?
I saw Doug Benson be too high and drop a drink once.
Is that?
I don't think that being too high.
You're a little
made me knock over my drink.
So Elmer, tell us more about you. Born and raised in LA?
Yeah.
What part?
It's called Bell Gardens.
Bell Gardens.
It's
So not really LA.
off the 5710. It's near LA.
How long was your trip here today?
About 25-30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Which direction is
it's
that?
right there, man.
Oh, okay.
It's-
Jeez.
It's
You sound like you're trying to get a girl to come over to your house. You're like, it's right there.
just fucking Google it.
2 hours later, she's like, where
Google
the
it,
fuck
Tony.
do you live?
It's like 25 minutes down the street. Just
It's,
come on, let's
it's a
go.
little Mexican town away, 25 minutes away from LA.
What do your parents do?
Construction and sales.
Construction and sales. Your dad's in construction.
My mom's in construction.
Wow. What is your?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, you got a good one in there. Good
No,
job.
yeah,
There you go.
Yeah, dad's in construction. My mom sells. It's called
Papaya.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what does she sell?
She has a cart. She sells a watermelon and everything.
What does she really sell?
No, she sells. It's called Princess House.
Princess House. Tell us what that is.
It's Tupperware for Mexican people.
Oh, what's it?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know.
Never heard of this.
It's all glass.
You don't know about this?
Hey, I got some Princess House full. You want to buy some, man? It'll keep your shit fresh, homie.
Yeah, it's
why? What's the difference between regular Tupperware and Mexican Tupperware?
It's mostly Mexican people who buy this. So,
but why? Why do they do that?
Oh man,
They only take pesos.
It's pretty pricey too, which is weird.
But have you heard of Princess House, dude?
Never heard of it, fool, but I got some if you want to buy some. It's right here. It's right there. It's in Bell Gardens. It's only fucking
there.
2 hours away, fool.
No, 20 minutes away. God damn it.
How many quinceañeras have you been to?
Honestly, I go like once a week, but I sell out every time, man.
Yeah.
Joburg is Mexican light.
Whoa!
All right. This guy's just all right. Bell Gardens. I get it.
Is
It's
this
fine.
a Mexican drum off without the drums?
Yes.
Hey, yo, I'm more,
okay, all right.
I'm more Mexican than you, dog. You don't even know what Princess House Tupperware is, dog. You don't know about the Tupperware?
You don't even know,
Mexican light, Mike.
I mean, what do you mean he's Mexican light, other than Princess
Do you
House?
speak
What?
Spanish?
Sí, lo hablo bien. Y lo entiendo también.
Oh, qué bueno. Okay.
Wait, what the
There
fuck?
you go. You suck, you lose, you fuck.
Yeah.
God.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. People don't like it when I get angry.
I'm trying to attack everybody on stage.
Why
You know there are people. There are people.
Yeah.
There are people that speak Spanish that aren't
Right.
Spanish. They're not Mexican at all.
Yeah.
You know, so
true.
Like
that's not a
Spaniards?
proof of being Mexican. Is being able to speak Spanish.
That's a good point.
Thank you, Doug.
Yeah.
Mil gracias.
You're welcome.
No, that's-
Yeah. Getting alto with Doug.
Is there? You're calling him Mexican light. Is there anything? Is there anything that you would consider super Mexican about yourself or super white about yourself?
No. Yeah.
Oh,
His mom sells
No.
Princess.
Yeah, my mom
Tupperware.
sells Princess House in Bell Gardens.
Princess House.
It's predominantly Mexican.
So it's like
neighborhood,
it's like glass containers with like plastic lids.
yeah, it's
that fit
different
over.
shit, cups, plates.
It's got the Virgin Mary on the top.
Pretty
of it.
much, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well, Elmer, you did it. You went on stage for your first time ever.
Yeah.
Feel free to come back anytime.
Nerve-wracking.
It was nice to meet you.
Thank
There
you.
you go.
Appreciate it.
Elmer
Thank you.
Signs, everyone. Elmer Signs. How about a hand for the band tonight? I gotta say, I love Jesse. I love Phyllis Watkins on that trumpet. It sounds beautiful.
Yeah, you're amazing.
Much cooler than your brother, and you didn't get the weird nose that runs in the family. That gigantic beak that your brother has.
I got a surgery. We keep telling Jeremiah to get one, but he won't.
Whoever comes up next, just it might be a little slippery.
Yeah, don't fall.
Yeah, his back was wet.
Oh, second wetback.
That's not why I said that.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Teddy Westside. This is a new name. This should be interesting. Teddy Westside. Oh, Teddy Westside.
I don't see anyone. Unless it's this guy.
No movement happening. Is that Teddy Westside?
Nope.
No.
I mean,
Oh, Doug's gonna do a minute.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? I live on the west side. A lot of crazy things over there. OJ killed somebody. I mean, allegedly. And they got, I get it now. A minute is hard to do. It's really hard to fill a whole minute up here. Let's do some crowd work. Has anybody tried that? Where are you from? But seriously, I'm going to cede the floor to, we need to bring more people on, but that was fun.
There you go, little Teddy Westside for you.
Give me the bear, Brian. Give me the bear.
Give him the bear.
It's too late.
No bear? Oh, it doesn't have to be the exact time, but all right. The old red band's sticking by the rules for some reason. Now he'll play it when we bring up the next comedian. Put your hands together for Bridget Dow, everyone. Bridget Dow.
She's here.
Here she is, Bridget Dow, everybody.
Hey, thank you. Okay, so there's three suicide bombers, right? And they're group texting because that's what they do. Yeah, I went there. They're at the airport and it's lunchtime. They're at different airports and they're group texting on their thing. The first one goes, "Fuck, man. If I get tuna salad sandwich for lunch one more time, I'm just pushing the button. That's it. We're done." And the second guy's like, "Dude, I'm bored and I'm irritated and I feel you. If I get egg salad sandwich one more time, dude, sit down, push the button. We're done." The third guy goes, "Yeah, for sure. If I get peanut butter and jelly one more time, that's it. I'm pushing the button. We're done." So the next day, they reconvene, set airports, different ones. I don't know how it works. I'm not a suicide bomber. They're texting together. Sure enough, the first one gets tuna salad. Push the button. There goes Jacksonville or whatever fucking state. Second one, same thing. Egg salad. Boom, done. Third one, peanut butter and chili. Boom, done. They're all at the fucking funeral. And they're with their 40 virgins and all the wives are together. The first one goes, "I don't understand. He loved tuna salad sandwiches." And the second one goes, "I don't understand. He loved egg salad sandwich." And the third one goes,
Okay, hold on.
"Boom, boom, boom." I know.
So close. Holy shit.
That's what they said.
So close.
They said that. Is that the punchline?
No, the punchline is the wife turns and goes to the peanut butter and jelly sandwich one. "I don't understand. He makes his own lunch."
I don't understand. He makes his own lunch.
Right?
Oh, suicide bomber.
Yeah.
Why would you?
You know what? I'm going to get through this with you, Tony.
I know.
I'm not scared. It's fun.
Jeez Louise. Only 90 seconds to get to that punchline.
But it's also, it just sounded like a joke that you'd hear like somebody saying in a bar, like that just keeps having all these beats that are unnecessary.
Yeah.
And eventually when you get to the punchline, they go, okay.
There was a lot of setup there. I mean, Jesus, we were trimming like 7-8 extra words off of one guy earlier. I would cut all the way, all the way.
Oh.
All the way.
Yeah, it's also also doesn't feel anything like about you or your experience or
God, no one
life.
gives a fuck about that. Let's be real.
So all your jokes are gonna all your jokes are gonna be like 3 things walk into a bar, and one says this, another says that, and the third one says I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
Tony, it's funny
during your 3 guys walk into a bar joke, 3 guys walked out of this bar. Let's check in with Joel Jimenez.
Well, it's just funny that you howled after because she looks like Michelle Wolf was actually part wolf.
There is a little Michelle
attacked by wolf.
I'll deal with it later. It's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
It is. Thank
Yes.
you.
Welcome to the show,
Thank
Bridget.
you.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
It's Brigitte. I've been doing stand-up for like a
Jesus,
year.
all right.
I've been called
Thank
worse,
God.
but I just want to get it right from the jump. You know.
Brigitte.
Yeah.
All right.
French for bull.
And what was your answer there? How long you been doing stand-up?
A year.
1 year. All here in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
L.A.
Born and raised?
No, I was born in
Bell Gardens?
Very close, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yes.
How long have you been in LA?
Since I was 9 months old.
I don't know what. I'll take 9 months old. What do you do for a living?
Comedy full time. I quit my social work credential to do comedy full time.
How do you
it's the same thing.
how do you make money doing comedy?
I'm on Social Security disability.
Oh.
So that's how. My job is not killing myself.
Social Security disability. So
Yeah.
how'd you get that?
I applied for it when I was 18.
But how did you what did you have to say to get it?
It's a road. It's a journey to get free money from the government. It took a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a series of tests. People are judging. They're just mad they're not getting free money from the government, I think. But yeah.
It's okay. Just plow through it. Ignore
Oh,
them.
I always do.
Free money from the government. Remember that guy that used to sell those books with like dollar signs? Like, there's a bunch of money out there. Just come and get it.
They're not telling you everything.
So it's like an SAT test, and you just like choose 0 the whole time.
No,
or-
sort of. You just have to I have a I don't.
Do you not want to talk about
we
it?
can. No, we absolutely can.
Okay. If you don't want to, we don't have to.
Yeah, no, I have borderline personality disorder.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I went to my first psych ward when I was 11, and I tried to kill myself several times. So, yeah.
So that's interesting. What's the longest you've ever spent in a psych ward, if you don't mind talking about it?
I don't mind. I spent 33 days in Los Encinas when I was 17.
Wow.
Yeah.
So tonight you were the suicide bomber.
Hello. Somebody called Jeremiah, tell him he can take the whole month off. Wow. Phyllis Watkins. Anything her brother can do, she can do better. Yeah. Incredible.
So as you were saying,
So, borderline personality. So, how does that affect you? Like, can you give us an example of a time recently where, like, you had like what we maybe call an episode?
It's weird because, the bus, maybe, or oh my god.
It seems like borderline personality hits a lot of people on the
In
bus.
public?
Yeah,
Whenever
the public
I
bus
leave my
system
house,
is just basically fucking borderline personality Uber. You know what I mean? It's just one big,
more of a Lyft driver.
So, what happened on the bus?
No, I just think that people tend to just.
Is it happening right now?
No, not at all. No.
Well, it's me. Is that mine? Is that on me? I don't think I've ever activated one of those before. That's exciting.
It's weird because I think, I don't make it all weird. It goes back to, is it the environment or is it me? You know, is it people around me that like made me feel pressured and pushed into acting triggered, or is it just me and I can control my affect and emotions? I feel guilty about being on Social Security disability. That I look at who our president is and I'm like, fuck you, pay me. That's how I feel about it. So, like, if anybody else
You think
has an issue,
you think it's coming from his wallet?
no, not at all. But I feel like everybody else kind of has.
He's basically the only one out of all of us that doesn't pay taxes.
Right. But
There you go.
Are you taking some of that wall money? Because we need that wall.
Well, I think that's all very interesting stuff. Have you ever had a real job?
yeah.
Like what?
Oh, fuck. I worked at rehabs, paramedic. I was an ambulance driver, EMT for 4 years.
Wow, that must.
You can be on Social Security disability and still work.
Is that
Let me be
true?
perfectly clear about that. Yeah, you can. You just have,
Aphrodite knows. Hell yeah.
you can. I've worked.
I gotta.
You're just like, how do I make a living? And I'm like, well, right now, just that. So I thought I'd tell you the truth.
You ever save it? I love it. Of course, you're
Yeah.
absolutely. You're doing a great job,
Thanks,
Brigitte.
Tony.
Absolutely. So, you ever save anybody's life as a paramedic?
Yeah, several times.
Yeah,
and I've
well-
also seen people die. So I don't
Right.
think them.
Is there any one instance that you really felt the rewards of being a paramedic? Was there one time that pops in your head that really,
Yeah.
Like helping a person die somehow.
Actually, that's exactly what it was.
What happened?
There were these twins. They were born very preemie to the point where when we showed up to transport them, we knew they weren't going to last very long.
Right.
Like their blood pressure was like 2/4.
Oh.
And we got him in the rig and to the other hospital. And while we were before we drove off, the mom was like, just if they die, just flash us high beams. And we were like, there's no pressure there, don't worry. And we're like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then we get to the hospital and then they die in the elevator. And when we go up,
okay.
When we go up,
Mysterious.
the mom's already there waiting, and we open the door, and then the nurse says,
And do they haunt the Overlook Hotel to this day?
So wait, so you're in the elevator.
Hollywood Hotel they haunt because we were on the way to Children's Hospital, and that's where they died. But when we got off, she just put her hand on my shoulder. She goes, "I know it's not your fault," which is like the weirdest thing to say to someone because I'm also getting paid, and also her kids were born like 3 months early, so it's like, no, it's not my fault, but thank you for reassuring. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a weird moment where I was like,
man,
I needed to hear that, but I also didn't need to hear that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
I got
That's a lot. Were they identical twins or were they?
It didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Fuck them anyway. Those loser twins. Am I right?
She didn't get a good look at him. Could have been fraternal.
All right. Well.
Tony, I got a question. A real question. Is there anything you do every day to kind of like maintain and feel good every morning when you get up to try to keep it at bay?
I do.
Good question.
I try to do at least 30 minutes of exercise. So, like, I'll go outside for 30 minutes, whether that's like a walk or a jog or
great.
a run or roller skate. I played roller derby for 7 years.
Whoa! Hello.
What
was your
roller derby name? A lot of backside.
Wow.
Those are always good.
A lot of back.
All right.
That is
Okay.
incredible.
Okay.
Yes, I could
Yeah.
see why. That would never be Joel's roller derby name. That's for sure. Lost my backside.
His name's not a backside.
Sorry, all the weights in the front, Tony.
Oh, look at that! Wow. My goodness. Well, Brigitte, I'll tell you, the Comedy Store, a place like this, it's always a lot of people compare it to a land of misfit toys, and I just want to let you know, I think you fit in very well here. So, thanks for signing up and being part of the show and doing stand-up comedy. And
Thank you.
stay healthy, have fun. There she goes, Brigitte Dow, everybody. Brigitte. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay, we could do that. We have a regular on this show, everybody. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do, but man, he's just so gosh darn funny. I really love this guy. He's got a really wacky style, and he's so much fun, always entertaining. Put your hands together for him. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, everyone. He's focused, looking down in front of him. Come on, guys. You got to make some noise for William Montgomery.
My brother's been having a sexual relationship with his teacher. The weird thing is we're homeschooled. I'd like to do a cut scene from that, just MIA paper planes playing, and I bust through the door, just like, Vance, that's our mom!
Oh, Emma said you live in the swamps.
That is my impression of Swamp Thing in the new Avengers movie. Hell of a superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time when I brought a rabbit out of the top hat and saw the kid smile. I'd like to do a little cutscene of that, just MIA paper planes playing, and me just saying, hold on, where's Richard Sabalas?
Heck yeah, William Montgomery, everyone. The sound of two premature born twins dying just rolled down the street.
Yeah.
So at the end of his set, heard some sirens there, some medics.
Suffocation.
Another fun set. How about another
Yeah.
hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Very funny jokes.
God, I really messed
he
up
opened
that
strong.
final.
He opened strong, but with each sentence, it made less and less sense to me until at the end I had no idea what was going on.
Oh, you broke his formula.
It's like me when I read Shel Silverstein poems.
What are Chuck Silverstein poems?
Shel
Silverstein.
What's
Chuck Silverstein?
Yeah, I heard Chuck.
Chuck is Shel's not his articulate cousin.
Channel 1's no fun.
Yeah, hold on. Where's Chuck?
No, there is no Chuck. I heard Chuck. You never even said Chuck.
I didn't. I'm just worried about. There's been this one guy on YouTube just talking.
Oh yeah, is there?
I'm sure he's loving this after the Edwards about. I was feeling good about the set tonight, and then I messed up.
William, you've been letting these people, commenters on YouTube, really. Sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to say to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube? If you want to look right down at that camera, right down the barrel, is there anything you'd like to? If you'd like to send him a message, is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, Edward Sabalas, I don't think you realize I can skate. I don't know if you realize I don't know how to read. It's funny you keep bringing that up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did your research. I failed out after fourth grade.
At the first grade?
The fourth grade, never learned how to read. So you did your research. I'll give you that.
Who are you talking to? What's his name?
Edward Sabalas.
Oh, Edward. I thought you were calling him N-word.
Yeah, that would not be nice.
Edward Sabalas.
What kind of YouTube screen name is Edward Sabalas? There's no numbers in that or anything? What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
Just Edward_Sabalas. Yeah, I have no...
Stop saying N-word.
Wow, hey. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
Y'all don't repeat this, but there's a guy I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was a big Project Pat fan, and I'll be quite frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, I was with my buddy Jay Martin in his silver 4-runner, just pounding Coors Lights, singing all of Project Pat's lyrics. Yeah, I've said it before.
You sang it along with songs. How's that? We missed you this week on the road.
I know, that would have been so much fun.
So many people asking about you. We had to give a little disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of almost each episode. We told them, William couldn't make it, and there was a lot of groans. Yeah.
We don't know where William is. He was in Maui, Hawaii last week.
You were?
Looking for Tony Chen.
Yeah? What did you do? How'd you get to Maui?
On a boat. It took 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. I was a big Gilligan's Island fan growing up. Hold on. What happened to Jeremiah?
Hold on, William. Oh yes, Phyllis. You want to answer that?
I don't know. He's got like class or something.
So
How
William,
are you doing?
Whoa, William. Oh.
Hold on. How's it going?
Wow, William.
How long you been playing though?
Damn, we found your type. By the way, this is
11
exactly.
years old.
Are they making out right now? What the hell just happened? This looks like a young Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time in Arkansas. All over.
Make a black and white picture together.
Jeremiah and I are almost genetically identical.
Hold on, Hillary?
No,
Wait,
I meant
William, what are
Phyllis.
you doing? Stop sexually assaulting the poor trumpet player here.
Yeah.
What's going on here? You guys know each other, right? You guys are friends?
I thought so.
William, what's going on? You a little bit horned up
I don't
tonight?
think he knows I'm wearing a wig right now.
William, are you? William?
Y'all don't repeat this. I've gotten back on AOL chat rooms. You've got cat106 at AOL.com. Seriously, y'all don't repeat this, but I've been on the cat chat room recently, having fun. And yeah, Tony, I have been just sort of getting on edge to some extent. Recently, it's a horrible nightmare. I've been playing Brick Breaker a bunch.
Maybe she'll let you go home with the trumpet.
This is a very expensive.
William, do you know how to play any musical instruments? I've never asked you that before we get you out of here. You know any musical instruments?
I used to play the synthesizer. I need to get it out here. First time I ever went on stage was at Memphis University School. I think that's where it all started. I was in the 10th grade running for a student council position, running against a guy named Ronnie Curry, who his sort of shtick was he would fall from the top of the steps and everyone would laugh. I was against him. I had my synthesizer out. And I just told everyone my life's been going pretty hard. The only thing getting me through this is a song. And then I read the lyrics out to Karma Chameleon. And then I played my synthesizer. I need to get it back out here.
Wow. How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed 1st grade?
I cheated.
Truth comes out. Don't repeat this, but
But I don't know how to read. Y'all don't repeat that.
Is that true?
Yeah, I see those red signs everywhere. The hexagons, I think. I don't. What did they say? Stop.
All right. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts of the show.
Thank you.
Make some noise for him. Another new minute and another great interview by William Montgomery. Yeah, there he goes. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Let's do this shit. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Bobby Jimmy. Bobby Jimmy. Hey. How about another hand for the band, too, huh? My God. Hell yeah. One more time for Bobby Jimmy, everyone.
What up? So I just rode my Harley out here from Colorado. My arms are tired. Thanks. So I live in a small mountain town in Colorado, and we don't have any traffic lights, but I think they still mean green is go. Here in LA, it seems to mean watch the fuck out. I don't know if anybody drives a car before, built before 1940, but that was the last year they were made without turn signals. I haven't done comedy before, but I think traffic comedy might be a thing, might be a good, might kill with traffic comedy. I saw a high-speed chase here in LA last week where a guy was hanging out of the window and shooting at the cops at the same time. There was a pursuit vehicle full of Japanese tourists taking photos at the same time. Traffic here is like Disneyland or the Walk of Fame or the Glory Hole here at the Comedy Store. It's a tourist attraction. And I think that's my time.
Hell yeah, absolutely, Bobby Jimmy. Yeah, keep that mic out of there. I want to talk with you, Bobby. This is first of all, this was your first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
I fucking love it. Put your hands together for Bobby Jimmy. We're about to have a nice talk. I'm excited about this.
Sweating, shaky voice.
It's all good. You're comfortable now. We're gonna just talk with you, ask you some questions about your life. I want to find out more about you. We've never really had a Civil War reenactor on this show before. This is very exciting. So you're from Colorado?
Yes, sir.
Born and raised?
No, I've been out there for a little while, like 30 years.
Yeah. What have you been doing? Can we ask how old you are?
Rolling weed, and skateboarding.
Man, look at you. That's basically like our entire band all in one. That's the things that they're into.
Yeah, the rim shot was slow, so there's got to be something.
Yeah, we're usually not paying attention.
Hold on.
Anytime Joel gets to take a break, he likes to go lay under the bushes and with his sandwich and a lunchbox.
And his hat.
A lot of people don't know that's how Joel actually sleeps.
Yep.
A very Fire Marshal Bill approach. So, Bobby Jimmy, hell yeah, the Daniel Day-Lewis of the open mic scene. Let's talk about it. What made you want to start stand-up comedy? What made you want to do it?
Everybody in the world just grew up watching comedy, love it, and this place is iconic. And given the chance to do it, I signed up. So.
Damn right, absolutely. How long are you visiting LA for?
I come out here once in a while. I'm here for like another week, I think.
What do you ride a motorcycle out here or something?
Try to as often as I can, but it's dangerous as shit.
Is that what you brought this time?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you come out solo? You have a sidecar or anything like that?
No sidecar, solo, yeah.
That's so fun.
It's a one-person thing, motorcycle.
Yeah, I know a motorcycle's a one-person thing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So,
how many people you get on that motorcycle?
In this country? Just me. I mean, my bike probably
What about
5 or
other
6.
countries?
Yeah, in the Philippines, Thailand, something like that.
Yeah. So, Bobby, tell us more about you. What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us, other than the skateboarding and snowboarding.
Yeah, that's about it. Skateboarding my whole life. So come out here to Venice to score heroin and skate around a little bit.
I love it. Is that true? You do heroin?
Not often, but that's the place I found.
I love it. That is so cool.
Yeah, when in Venice.
How's heroin make you feel? Like what's the first 10 minutes of heroin that when you feel it?
Yes, and I can't go into that.
I was so excited. I thought we were finding out that you do heroin sometimes.
Well, that's a Venice thing, right?
We were hoping you would tie off right here.
Yeah, that would have been pretty epic.
Yeah,
you have any kids?
You got a belt.
You have any kids, Bobby?
Not that I know of.
You ever been married?
No.
No. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Back in Colorado.
Sure. Yeah.
How's the relationship? A little bit rocky right now?
She wants to put us.
You ever tap the Rockies?
It has its highs and lows.
Yeah. Hey, I like that. So how long have you been with her?
Off and on, about a year. It's Colorado, so it's you get your turn like a doorknob.
Wow. Wait, so you're saying like women get around? They sleep with multiple men in Colorado. And the guys do too.
It's tough. You got to be a player. You got to be able to do a backflip on a snowboard, or else you're not getting any action.
Damn, look at you. That's a whole different world out there. You excited about the...
Now I know why I've never gotten any action in Colorado.
You're big in Colorado.
I thought it was just because I was breathing too hard.
You excited about the new legalized mushrooms?
It's decriminalized already. I don't think I'm excited. I go into places and I have to wonder now who might be tripping a little bit.
Right.
Microdosing. I mean, you go into a restaurant now and the staff ignores you. They just hide and giggle, and you got to think like half of them are.
Is that true?
No.
Yeah, they're gonna microdose the shit out of you at PF Chang's.
Yeah. I know a lot of people microdosing, and that's like weird because you could take like I know a guy microdosing acid. Like you could just have like a little piece of acid and be tripping your ass off, and you're working at Panera Bread, and you're like microdosing.
I've never been a fan of microdosing. I mean, if you give me a bag of mushrooms, I'm going to eat them all. I'm not going to I need a cap.
When's the last time you ate mushrooms?
A couple days ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with us, or are you telling the truth?
A couple days ago.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Went to dinner.
This is here in LA, Colorado?
You go, again, you got a little bag of mushrooms, and you're supposed to only eat one, and then you end up eating the whole bag, and I mean, for some people, they might have gone to the hospital, but I've tripped before, so
I know what some people do. I'm asking you, when you ate them a couple days ago, what did you do? What were you doing? Were you hanging out at the beach? Were you
I went to
snowboarding?
dinner. I went to a restaurant. I went to dinner, and once I felt like I needed to leave.
Can I ask you where you were eating dinner
at? Somewhere in Upland. I don't even know where that
just
is.
like a diner or a...
No, a nice restaurant.
Oh, you went to a nice restaurant? I love that place.
Not that place, the other place.
Oh, the other nice restaurant.
That's so...
But yeah, if,
comedy kind of involves details. That's what he's going for here.
Yeah, I guess
Like
I honestly didn't know the name of the restaurant.
Right. So, but it's like an upscale restaurant, and then all of a sudden the mushrooms really kicks
They had
in.
linen napkins, yeah.
Wait, what?
Linen
napkins. Oh yeah, linen napkins. So, did you get to finish your meal, or did you trip so hard you just like left?
No, it unfortunately didn't kick in the way I wanted it to. I think the microdosing, you have different species of mushrooms now, so you can get like, the kind you're going to see God with, or maybe the kind you can go out to dinner with.
Right.
What do you do when you see God? Do you like
ask him for forgiveness
Show me your
and be showered with
For
his
what?
love.
What do you need forgiveness
Right,
for? Anything interesting? You ever commit a crime?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I grow weeds, and before it became legal, that was a crime.
Have you had a bad trip before? Like a really bad trip?
Not a really bad one. I think we've zoned out pretty hard. Remember those talking Coke machines back in the 80s? That kind of freaked me out after a Pink Floyd concert. You put the money in and they would talk to you, and I actually had to have somebody help me with that. But
How long were you?
Damn.
How long have you been growing weed for in Colorado?
In Colorado, 30 years.
Oh, how long have you been growing weed? Period.
Years. 84 I started.
Wow,
85.
that's interesting.
I am old.
34 years.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
It's pretty good.
Incredible.
No problem.
My goodness. What else? There must be some more about you. I can tell there's some interesting shit underneath this.
I've
tough
traveled
guy
around the
exterior.
world racing skateboards.
Ah,
Pretty cool.
wow.
So you come out here and race.
You race?
Glendora Mountain Road.
You go downhill?
Yeah.
What's the fastest you've ever gone on a skateboard?
Over 70.
What?
Whoa. Okay,
That's
now we're
fucking
getting
cool.
there. That's fucking.
You wear like a leather suit and a helmet when you do it?
That's what it looks like.
Well, don't do that.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Yeah, there's
Joey should have
Glendora Mountain Road out here is a big one. GMR. This is a birthplace. Signal Hill was where.
Is there any video of you out on the internet?
You know what? Yeah, there is actually
Just
a video
film.
of me where I'm high on acid and we were talking about skateboarding.
Oh, you're just talking about. But I'm talking
No,
about
I was actually. There's video footage of me skateboarding. They didn't know I was
speed
high.
skateboarding. Like, is there any video of you going over like 50 miles an hour on a skateboard somewhere?
Vice. It's on Vice.
How would
Shut
you,
up.
Do you know what we would search just so that people listening to the
There's
podcast?
a show with Rick McCrank, and it's
Bandit?
No, that was the one he did with the empty buildings. There was another one about skateboarding that they did after that. And they were supposed to interview me on Friday, and it didn't happen. Saturday, it didn't happen. And then Sunday, I started partying with a bunch of my friends, and the producers came over and said, "Hey, we're ready for that interview."
Oh, wow.
And all my buddies were like, "Good luck."
That's awesome.
So
The
the end
title
of the
of-
episode actually closes with me saying something philosophical because I was out of my head.
I love that. That's so cool. Rick McRae on Vice.
I'm getting applauded for tripping on acid. That's
You
great.
ever
Mom
been
and Dad,
you ever
wow.
been injured snowboarding,
Many times.
skateboarding? What's
Yeah.
the worst injury you ever had?
Waking up in the hospital was pretty bad.
Head injury?
Yeah, right to the back of the dome. Had a helmet on.
That explains a lot.
Woke up in the hospital and said, "Where the hell am I?" And my buddies are like, "You've been talking to us for the last half hour, dude."
Wow.
Really? So that was there's thumbs are going the wrong way, and
that was a skateboarding one, the head injury.
Yeah,
because that's cement. Probably a lot easier to have a traumatic brain injury from that than snowboarding.
Yeah, there's CTE runs rampant through that whole extreme sport industry. You got the fringe, especially the fringe sports where you're doing stupid stuff like that, going 70 on a skateboard. You can get messed up. I don't do it too much anymore.
Right. How old are you?
48.
Oh, okay. Cool. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something, and then you say, "Yeah, you know me." CTE? Yeah, you know me.
All right, Bobby. Well, I mean, so much fun. Nice to meet you. You think you're gonna come back next time? Sign up again?
I know this was awesome. I had a chance to do this at the comedy store. This is fucking cool. I don't know if I could ever top that.
There he goes, Bobby Jimmy. Everybody, thanks, Bobby.
Thank you.
Come on, make some noise for Bobby, everyone. Your final comedian of the night. Hey, look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Look at that. Incredible, beautiful. Red Band, Benson, Hinchcliffe, and the band. How about another hand for the great Doug Benson, everybody?
Thank you.
Getting Doug with hi. You're going a bunch of places. Doug Benson. Doug Loves Movies.
DougLovesMovies.com. And I'll be on tomorrow night, for those of you here, I'll be on Bong Appetit on Viceland.
Ooh la la.
Yeah,
Bong
it was
Appetit.
fun. It's a lot of fun.
Heck yeah. We
you
love
for
you,
having
Doug. Thank you so much for always being one of our favorite guests and coming around on the road and here to the Comedy Store.
To all the comics that come up here, good for you.
Absolutely. I always say that if I was starting out or anywhere near my first few years, I would be definitely signing up every week for this show. Lord knows, I bent the knee to people running open mics to give me a janky 3-minute spot before. So how about a hand for her first time ever in the band, Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Jessie Johnson. She's on social media at what? Jet Ski Johnson. Is that right? JETSKI. Is there an underscore there?
No, Jet Ski Johnson.
All one word.
You did amazing, by the way.
Yeah, you sound so damn good on that trumpet. Thank you. So awesome. How about a hand for the legendary batted 1,000 tonight, Chroma Chris, everybody. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It's going the distance.
Hey! How about a hand for the leader of the band tonight and Mexican drum-off winner, Joel Jimenez, huh? You know him, you love him. He's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Joel, you just went to 6 or 7 cities you've never been to in your life doing sold-out shows. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I'm so jet-lagged. I can't wait to sleep, but I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
There he goes, Joel Jimenez.
So honest.
So much fun. We're gonna be back next week with a guest, and then June 10th we have Jeffrey Ross here, and June 17th for the first time ever, Comedy Store legend Brian Holtzman will be a guest.
What?
First time ever.
It'll be amazing. I can't wait for that.
You can get a Death Squad pin or a Tony Hinchcliffe pin available at Rockin' Pins. Check out Infinite CBD if you're into CBD. Pre-order the new Reagan and Watkins album. You can do that now. That's released June 7th, but you can pre-order it now. Or you can come to the official release party on June 6th right here at the Comedy Store. The first ever Reagan and Watkins album, self-titled Reagan and Watkins, comes out then. How about another hand for Red Band, everybody? So much fun. We love you guys. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you again soon. Thank you. Good night. Bye.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
There's a real audience here. You guys excited? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Come on, guys. You have to make more noise than that. We're in the main room. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, guys.
Eddie Firth from the hit show Historical Roast, streaming live on Netflix over there. We got Ryan J.E. Belt right here, house artist, drawing tonight's episode. He draws all the posters that go around on the tour with us, all the anniversary posters. Those are all available at ryanjebelt.com, and he draws every episode. How exciting. We're back home after a week-long break. We're refreshed. Oh, did you hear that? That's the one and only Aphrodite over there, everybody. Oh, shit. Look at that. She's got the hair down tonight. Either that or she got hit by one of those tornadoes or something. We don't know what's going on. But we're back on the road the end of next week. We go to Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York City. Remember when that list used to be long?
I
would
know.
say it. Now it's short again. Look at that. Anyway, you know what keeps us energized is delicious Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. Isn't that fun? And you know what else is important on the road, Brian, that we learned and we talk about a lot?
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, it's taking care of yourself. And support for Kill Tony comes from Manscaped, who is #1 in men's below-the-belt grooming. Have you ever had a manscaping accident? Of course you have. That's why Manscaped created the Lawnmower 2.0 electric trimmer with patented skin-safe technology. No more painful nicks or snags, guaranteed. Over 1 million men have confidently manscaped with Manscaped's precision-engineered tools.
You know, this trimmer won't nick or snag your nuts either. Like, how many times have you shaved using a razor and accidentally hit a vein? This won't do that. It's also waterproof, so you can use it in the shower. Always use the right tools for the job. Manscaped also has the crop preserver and anti-chafing ball deodorant and moisturizer. You already put deodorant on your pits. You know, why are you not putting deodorant on the smelliest part of your body?
Yeah.
In my opinion, the second smelliest part of your body, if you think about it. Get 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel pack with the code Tony. With the code Tony at manscaped.com, your balls will thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Get 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag by using the code Tony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag with the code Tony at manscaped.com. Why'd it just have to be my name for the code?
That's hilarious.
Why couldn't it be everything else is Kill Tony? It's like, oh, shave your balls is Tony. Get Tony. That's the show. Tony for your manscaping needs.
Your mom will be proud.
And by the way, that seriously is. They sent us packages. It's an
great.
Unbelievably great product. Yeah. I think you used the ball spray as cologne at one point.
No, I used cologne. You used the ball spray. No, you used cologne as ball spray.
No.
Yes, you did.
No,
and you shaved your mustache using the Manscaped.
I did. I did. I shaved all my facial hair using Manscaped because it works for both. It's a regular trimmer. Anyway,
I won't nick.
All right, can we take this from the top? Let's restart. Who wants to restart tonight's episode? I'm just kidding. We're already in it, guys. We're in it to win it. I'm excited about tonight's show. Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world. On this week's no different. His new album, Jabba, right now is out. He's one of our favorite comedians on the planet. A real fucking comedy store guy. A monster, perhaps one of the nicest, friendliest human beings in comedy store history, and also one of the funniest. Make some noise for my great friend, the great Steve Simone, everybody. Uh-oh.
That's funny. Hey, guys.
Hell yes. Steve Simone, the new album Jabba is out.
Yeah, it just came out.
I'm excited. Can I tell them what I told you earlier, my little guarantee?
Yes.
I said that tonight, by doing this show, his album's at #3 right now. I said that we are going to push it to #1 tonight.
On iTunes.
The Kill Tony bump. You guys want to be part of a great episode or what? Let's fucking do it. I'm excited.
It could be one of your bumps.
I like it, the Kill Tony bump. So for those of you listening to the live stream, go buy Jabba right now and thank us later. It's unbelievable.
Is there a reason for the name without spoiling anything?
Well, it was just what my fat older brother called my fatter dad.
Oh.
And he had no idea what it meant.
Ah,
That's great.
it's interesting. Job of the Hutt.
Yep.
So also a little fun fact, our friend Gino at Speedweed, some of you may have filled out on your way in on a little iPad. He's giving away $500 worth of weed tonight.
That's fucking great.
How exciting is that? Only in California, right? Oh, you guys don't like weed. All right, cool. Fuck you. Take those people's names off the iPad, Gino. Let's give it to Aphrodite. Look at her bright spirit over there. Hell yeah. All right, yeah. Next week, Reagan Watkins is on panel, and then Jeff Ross the week after that, and then Brian Holtzman the week after that. So the schedule's filled. It's very exciting. And hey, look, it's David Deary, everybody. Look at that guy getting shit done. All right, so let's just jump right into it, right? Steve, you know there's a band on this show? Did you guys know there's a fucking band? The best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being characters. Sometimes it's the return of one of their famous characters that we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new character. We never know what they're going to be. They always stay in character the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Here we go. Whoa! Look how legit this is. He's a real postman. For the first time ever, right? These are brand new characters. This is really exciting. Oh, I got their names written down. I like this. Wow. You guys are postmen. This is so exciting. You're a really old postman, huh? Very elderly postman who's dressed for both the cold and the warm at the same time. It's like if it's hot, he's got it. If it's cold, he's got a little something for that too. Right on the top. It says here your name is Walter. Is that correct?
Yes, Walter Fig.
Walter Fig.
They've been a postman for 1900 years.
Sounds like an Indian.
Yeah, why do you sound like you're Native American? Are you a Native American postman?
I am not a Native American. Tony, I am 100% Caucasian.
Why would an Indian man lie about being a Caucasian?
I just got my 23andMe test results back. I am 100% European, Tony.
Wow. This is very exciting, Walter. Well, I'm glad you're going to be with us. Clearly next to you, you have Sully Sullenberger from the Miracle on the Hudson. And it says here your name is Merv?
Merv the mailman. Merv the mailman, Tony.
Merv the perv?
Mailman, Tony. Merv the mailman.
All right. Merv the mailman?
He is not a perv, and I am not a Native American.
Somehow you are becoming more Native American as the show goes on.
No, the sun starts to set, and so does my...
That's exactly what a Native American would say right there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then it says here, back here, that your name is Carl Malone? Is this correct?
That's right, Tony.
And this is a mailman.
You got it.
So you're like, so I get it. So you saw that. So when you knew that you were going to be a mailman, you're like, oh, okay, I'm just going to, surfer it up with a wig and mailman it up. That's what I think a mailman is. I'm going to give my Mexican body blonde, Ric Flair-like hair, put a fisherman's hat over it, and then I'm ready to be a mailman.
I thought the mixture of the two would just breed comedy, Tony.
Breed comedy? What?
I'm dying.
My God. Okay, so you guys see, this isn't even the show. This is just the beginning. This is the very beginning of the show. We have mailmen, which, by the way, Walter over there.
Many moons ago, when I started my male career, I realized this was a career for me. Happy Memorial Day, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, happy Memorial Day indeed. Nobody better to wish us a happy Memorial Day than a Native American mailman. Who, by the way, I believe he is a big fan, which reminds me, you can order right now by your local postal delivery the new Reagan and Watkins album. You can pre-order it. It's on sale now. It comes out June 7th with the pre-party here on June the 6th, the night before, right here in the main room. Jeremiah and Pat Reagan are the two founding members of the band. Here on Kill Tony have an amazing album coming out. We're super excited. And again, they're on panel next week, so we'll see what happens. But tonight it's Mailmen, Steve Simone, Red Band, and a bucket of destiny is here, filled with, due to this massive sellout turnout, we limited the bucket to 30 people tonight, and they all know who they are in some way or another, and their names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Heck yeah. There you go. That's what that sounds like. Okay, you guys ready to start the show? Here we go. Very good. And then after the 60 seconds, we find out more about their life, about what makes them a real human being, what makes us all different. You guys excited? Put your hands together for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Brendan Crick. Here he is, Brendan Crick. Hey. Hey.
Thank you. I just discovered this new genre of porn. It's my favorite, but I'm going to warn everybody in advance. It has a wildly aggressive name. It's called Black Ambush Pornography. Stings in the ears, I agree, but I'll explain. Everyone will be back on board. Black Ambush Pornography, what it is they get a white porn actress and they sit her down, they interview her about what the scene's going to be like. And then the whole time they have a white porn actor chilling in the corner with his shirt off, and it's implied that's going to be the dude in the scene. And then they finish the interview and they're like, all right, let's bring in the guy. And the girl panics and she's like, wait, isn't that the guy? And they go, oh no. And then they bring in a black guy and then they zoom the camera in super tight on her face to see if she's racist or not. At least I assume it's porn. I'm not sure because I always just come then.
Fuck yeah, Brendan Crick. Hell yeah,
Thank
Brendan.
you.
That was very fun. Look at
Thank you
you.
very
You're an adorable little thing, aren't you?
I'm a very small man, Tony.
Look at you. You're such a cutie pie.
It's true. Thank you. Thank
Love
you so
it.
much.
Let me check in with Walter over here real quick.
Could I tell you my favorite category of porn?
Yes, please.
Male on male.
Look at that. He doesn't even crack a smile after that. So goddamn. It's the most goddamn Native American thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Him not smiling at all.
What confident eye contact.
Like
I
you,
feel
like
so
you
silly.
would know about confident eye contact. The fuck are we talking about, Brendan? Look at you, you little fucking George Costanza, Danny DeVito, fucking little burrito of just white guy, huh? Look
Yeah.
at you. Wow. You some type of like little mad scientist or something?
No, I'm very dumb.
Really?
Very unintelligent man.
That's surprising.
I am small and fat, though.
Yeah, so wait, Walter, go ahead.
Yeah, he is so tiny it would only take one stamp to mail him.
Is that a real category of porn, like what you talked about?
Yeah, it is.
Wow. And is it most people racist or?
It's more staged than I make it sound in the bit.
Like, what do you type in to find that type of porn?
I just found it randomly one day.
Yeah.
Like it. It's
Typing in black porn, right?
No, I know that's how I find all my porn. It's just I go to randomporn.com and just fucking.
Yeah, I think it was a Pornhub recommend. I think the algorithm decided I would like it.
Uh-huh.
So they sent that to me.
All right. Well, Brendan, this is your first time on the show?
Second time. It was like a year ago.
Oh, that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Well, how's life been for you since then?
It's been much better. The whole interview last time was about how my dick wasn't working, and now it works.
Oh,
what happened?
Wow.
Thank you.
Did we find out why your dick wasn't working?
I don't know. I went on Zoloft, which is somehow is making it harder, which is the opposite. My doctor told me that's weird.
It's making it harder in a good way or a bad way? You
well,
lost
before I was going soft all the time. This would seem less weird if anyone but me remembered. It kind of seems like, he came here with an agenda.
No, it's fine. We want to hear about this. So now it's too hard?
It's not too hard. It's just...
Is it hard right now?
Not right now, no. It's been getting like a baseline level of hard, which for me is big news.
Baseline level of hard?
Yeah, where it's like always a little ready to go.
No, it's just like when it's normal for it to be hard, it does, which is out of the ordinary for me.
So the fact that it's good is bad.
It's not bad. It's just it makes me feel uneasy.
Weirdest place you've gotten a boner that you can remember recently? Anywhere?
This was when I was a child, but it was the Holocaust Museum in Washington, D.C.
Wow. Damn.
Was it the Anne Frank section of
Come on.
No, what it was is no, this was like 8th grade. If anyone been there, there's this pit with TVs at the bottom, and there was this girl I had a crush on who was looking down into it. And I came up next to her, and I was looking down her shirt because I was in 8th grade. And I just got rock hard, and then she turned and bumped into it.
Oh, my God.
And that's when I realized that it was like Dr. Mangala footage and shit.
Oh, my God. Yes, Walter.
I don't believe this story because I don't think he was ever tall enough to look down a girl's.
My goodness.
A very small man.
Yes, you are, and it is incredible that you have decided to dress like a Chucky doll tonight. I mean, it's for a small man, you would think you'd wear bigger clothes. That is just so adorable what you are squozing into. Is that off of a teddy bear or something like that? Like you're dressed.
This is from.
Has anyone ever told you that before? That you dress like a fucking teddy bear? It's Build-A-Bear.
No, this is from Peter Manning for the man 5'8" and under. If they're listening, please sponsor me. Okay. It's a small men's clothing website.
Me too. I'll take it.
He shops the big and tall section of Baby Gap.
Good one, Walter. I love it. Is this how you dress? You dress like this a lot?
Yeah, is this bad? I thought this was good. Some intense. Ooh.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 7 years.
7 years. All here in Los Angeles?
In what village?
I moved from Philly last year.
Oh, Philly. Very good. What was that postal code?
Fuck.
What the fuck?
Do you remember, Walter? Walter's counting on his hand. This isn't a good sign. Anyway, so what do you do for work?
I work at a credit union out here.
Credit union.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fun. That's fun. Steve, you're from Philadelphia.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, where'd you grow up?
Oh, I grew up in Lancaster, PA, and then I moved to Philly to do stand-up like 2 years before I moved here.
There you go. Do you keep anything in that little pocket on your shirt? What do you keep in there? A better shirt?
No, just a nipple.
That is a hard nipple. Has the Zoloft made your nipples harder?
Maybe it does.
All right. Very good. Brendan, what's your love life like?
My wife is dead, okay?
Oh my goodness. Walter, was she Native American too?
That for me or him?
She was Italian.
Oh, okay. So Brendan, last date you went on, what was that like?
It was like a month and a half ago. We got dinner and went back to my house. And
wow, you got dinner and then went back to your house. Where'd you have dinner at?
An Italian. It was actually a place Red Band had recommended to me.
Wow, look at that. Red Band.
The Olive Garden, huh?
No.
The Monte Carlo Deli. Was it Pinocchio's?
No, it was it's
Olive
Santani.
Oh yeah, that place in Burbank. Yeah, it's fucking great.
Wow.
Did you get the lasagna?
Yeah, I did get the lasagna.
Good for you.
That was really good.
Wow, look at this. This conversation has 5 layers. So then dinner goes good. Were you guys like drinking at the Italian restaurant?
I think she may have had like a beer or something. I don't drink.
And then you're like, hey, you want to come back to my place? And what was like your pitch?
I said, like, do you want to walk around Burbank? And she said, no. Do you want to go back to your house or something? I was like, okay. And then
She suggested your place.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you, you fucking little fucking Ewok pimp.
I fuck like once a year, but when it happens, it's not really my doing.
Just cover in hair and just rape the first person you find. I only fuck once a year, Tony, but when I do, hello, don't get near me. Wow. So you took her back to your place, and then what? You guys play Twister or something like that? You fucking red foot, yellow or something?
So I was like, do you want to like watch TV or something? And she was again like, no.
Wow, that's such a crazy line. Do you want to watch TV or something?
I don't remember.
Like you actually asked her? Were you just sitting there on the couch? Do you want to watch TV or something?
Yeah, I guess.
And then she said no. She said no to that. And then what? Just wow, chicka wow, wow. She's like, I see you're already hard.
Yeah, she observed my nipple through my shirt, so then it was on.
Man, so then what? You just fucking go unprotected right in. No condom on you. No way, no how.
I don't know how to riff this.
No, don't riff it. Just tell the truth. Condom or no condom?
Yeah, I used a condom.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
See, it was that easy. You just got to keep going. So condom, how long did you last?
Well, I didn't come, so I lasted forever. I don't really come.
You don't really come? No, I want to beg the differ. Who thinks we can make this guy come tonight, huh? You see these people? They all believe in you.
Tony, challenge accepted.
Carl Malone has, for some reason, without even being asked, has accepted the challenge. Walter, let's check in with Walter.
Yeah.
He might be able to do some type of old spell on him to make him come.
I think I can make this kid come. Expected delivery 2 to 3 days.
So, like, when you masturbate, there's sometimes you don't come when you masturbate and you just sit there.
Well, I come when I masturbate, but like universally when I fuck, I don't come.
Do you ever do the old porn star trick where you're like, oh, I'm going to come, and then you just start jerking off for like 5 minutes over?
Yeah, or I'll like be like, oh, yes, I came, and then like hide the condom.
God, I wish I had this problem so bad.
Yeah.
One time I snorted a line of Lipitor. I was hard for a week.
Nice.
So when you do come, does it come out like curdled or like yogurt?
Okay, Red Dan. Okay.
It is not fresh.
It's not, right?
Wait, what do you mean it's not?
It's a little yellow.
Ugh.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, it's a little yellow.
Oh, you guys are fucking disgusting.
Right? What the fuck?
You guys are gross.
Like, this was last week's cum.
Oh my god, you guys need to go for jogs and jerk off more often.
Your cum doesn't look like hearing aid earwax.
No, all right, Walter. This is getting out of control. Brendan, we had fun with you. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Good job, buddy.
Keep coming back. Brendan Crick. Hey, yeah, Brendan, grab you like ice cream?
Yeah, there's some ice cream in there for
Grab
you.
some ice cream out of a cooler. One of the fun things, Steve Simone brought a cooler full of ice cream treats for the people.
Oh, looks like he went with a little ice cream cone.
Brendan Crick looks like he normally has ice cream.
Look how erect that ice cream cone is.
There he goes. What?
Correct. Oh, Jesus. Dave Deary, look at that. Leaving briefcases out there.
Oh, my goodness.
Great job.
Wow. All right. You guys having fun out there? You get it? That was Brendan Crick. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Casey Hensel. Casey Hensel. Here we go. Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Here comes Casey, everyone. Casey Hensel. Do it every day, in every possible way. One more time for Casey Hensel, everyone.
How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm excited to be here with Tony Red Band and Steve Simone. Been a big fan since the beginning. This guy created Joe Rogan's podcast. Now he's sitting here and about to make fun of me. I've been coming down, checking out. I'm a stay-at-home dad, and this guy's beautiful right here. How you doing? But I'd sit here and would sit in the background watching you guys, and I'd be criticizing, watching, laughing at you guys, saying like that's easy. So I thought I'd just come up here and see how not easy it is and awkward it is to be able to make myself feel awkward. I was back there going. So I thought I'd just give it a shot and come up and say hello. It was the most awkward part was when the lady said, "Are you one of the comics?" And I said, "You could call it that tonight." So I don't know if the cat's meowing or if I really went short of a minute.
You're still short of a minute.
Jesus.
Do a joke. The fuck are you doing?
What, every joke?
Who does that? Whatever you do, don't do that.
Well, I have a lot of
So
material.
I figured I'd give it a shot, so here I am, giving it a shot. My time should be up here any second. Always wanted to know what it would be like to do comedy, and I guess I'm doing it.
Well, I have to get. I just wanted to get over
my
the
time. Thank you.
I just wanted to get over the nerves. I couldn't really tell.
You have zero jokes. You don't have any joke that.
Every joke that I know is like
Try one.
women love to go to church because they heard you.
Wait,
I mean,
what?
not stolen jokes, like
What
jokes
the
you.
hell? Hold on. Let's just slow it down a bit. Let's check in with Walter over here.
See, this is my problem with the white man.
Wait a second. I thought you were Caucasian.
Is they feel entitled to things that they do not deserve.
Wow, the truth comes out. That's a Native American mailman over there.
I'm 100% European, damn it.
Wow. Casey, let's talk about it. Don't be so comfortable. Get back up to the front.
I was just trying to stand out of the way.
So you come to the show a lot. You is that what you said? You've been to the
Usually on
show?
Tuesdays and Thursdays, not.
We don't even do it on Tuesdays and
No, I
Thursdays.
said-
You're not making any
I meant
sense.
to the comedy store.
You're really breaking under you're breaking under questioning here. For a guy that looks like Stephen Avery, I'm surprised you would do that.
I don't know who that is, but I know I look.
Of course you don't know who it is, Casey. You're a guy that just signed up for a show and then did nothing once given the opportunity. Did less than nothing.
No, I don't think it is nothing because for me it's just getting over the nerves. I have a lot of material. I think I know what I'm doing.
What?
But
The
I
fuck are
got to
you
get over the
talking
nerves.
about?
Casey,
how long have you sang for a Smash Mouth cover band?
Hey now. Casey, have you ever not spoken in front of an audience before? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, never. I used to play in a band, but I never.
What did you do in the band?
Played the guitar.
You played the guitar and sang. Can you give us an example of some of your singing? Can you just sing us a line?
Give me a tempo.
What do you mean? Red Band.
Hey, now I got no jokes. I'm gonna go up. I got no jokes.
Yeah, is that how you sing? Just like, I thought I would just fight my fears today.
I
Didn't actually write a song for this.
Are the emo kids here? What
I was figuring I would bring up plenty of material for you guys.
Wait, what?
I got T-Rex arms. You guys got all that.
No, you don't. Your arms are fine. Come on, your arms are fine. No,
What's the rest of your body?
No,
That's weird.
that's not what we would make fun of about you. We would make fun of your face. Your actual head. Walter.
Can I just say, someone who walks for a living, his calves are very impressive.
You do have impressive calves. What do you do for work, Casey?
I'm a real estate agent.
You're a real estate agent. I could tell because it literally says on your polo, I sell real estate, which I think all the biggest real estate agents, I'm pretty sure that's what they rock, right?
Like, do you sell like big houses or just little small houses like Bedrock or whatever?
So
I work for Engel & Volkers, one of the biggest luxury brands in the world.
Say it again.
I work for Engel & Volkers, one of the biggest luxury brands in the world. We sell yachts, luxury real estate, and
wow. Can you try to sell me something right now?
I got to pre-qualify for you first. I'm not sure that.
Oh, you already got me. I'm already pre-qualified. I like it.
I don't waste my time with anything I'm doing.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
You clearly wasted our time here tonight. I love it. I love that you save your time though. I don't waste time. Not my own, at least. Well, Casey, can you tell us any fun facts about you? Anything that we might be interested to know? Let us try to fucking write a joke for your lazy ass.
I was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years.
Stay-at-home dad for 2 years. What happened? The babies died.
No, it was the hardest thing I
You
ever.
lost your home.
He said he was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years. What they do? Run away?
No, because my wife had good insurance and a good job, so it was easier for me to stay home and be self-employed.
The mom's got a good job, and you just sell real estate.
Yeah.
What do you do? I mean, what does she do?
She does inside sales. They do layoffs for big companies.
Wow.
They're firing and hiring people.
Wow.
Is your shirt size Winnie the Pooh?
Man, I really like the other guy that was back there better.
Oh, this guy will fuck the shit out of you. Be careful, Casey. Man, so you're a stay-at-home dad, and when you say for 2 years, I'm still confused. Why were you just for 2 years, or it's been 2 years?
Because they start doing preschool, and you start being able to get back to work.
And what do you do when the kids go to preschool?
I volunteer at the food pantry, and then I go to my office.
You volunteer at the food pantry? Is that what you call eating at the food pantry?
No, I do deliveries and I drive. I try
do
to
deliveries and you drive.
Yeah, I was an idiot in the beginning of my life, and
like what? What are
10
you
years
talking
sober.
about? What are you talking about?
I went to prison for 3 years.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're fucking cooking. Tell us about your prison. What was that?
I was just a drug addict in Arizona. They don't fuck around.
What were you addicted to?
Everything.
Wow.
I thought I was a rock star, and I just became a drug addict.
Oh yeah, buddy. All right, Casey. Well, I'm glad we were hopefully able to help you face your fears. But I don't think you really got to experience. You just came up here and just really talked about being up.
Hey,
here.
I almost ran and hit, so I don't give a fuck. For me, I feel better about
a lot of people have taken that route. Probably
last week, someone ran and hid, and he called his name, and I almost came up. I was like, I'll pretend I'm Tom.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, so you're
Throw you right out of here.
You naturally still think like a piece of shit, Casey, even though.
Thank you.
Steve's a good guy. Steve's the good cop to my bad cop. You must be able to find some.
Are you going to do this again? You faced your fears. Maybe not at Kill Tony, but are you going to find an open mic and do something like this?
Let's ask the audience. Do you think he should do it again?
I think he should. If you want to do it, do it.
No, I mean, I already got a job in my career. I just want to do it because I love it. I love comedy. I don't know if I'll ever be, doing it on stage, but I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks,
I love it. Fuck yeah. There you go. Sure. Casey Hensel, everybody.
Grab only one of the ice creams.
Yeah, grab an ice cream, Casey. Grab an ice cream. I don't care if you're on a fucking diet. It's a Monday. Who has more fun than us on a Monday? How many of you think he should break his diet tonight? There you go. It's a no-brainer. Guy lies to the very end. Oh, I'm on a diet. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all my fat friends are on diets. Never ends. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Brandon J. Bryan, everyone. Brandon J. from the farthest possible spot. Hey! For the night. Bow, 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 bow. One more time for Brandon J. Bryan.
I'm in college. I'm a college student, and I'm about to graduate. And I'm surprised that I made it this far because I grew up in Arkansas, and that's where I first went to school, where I first learned how to read and write. And it was hard because as I was learning how to read and write, so was the teacher, Yeah. I don't know. Part of college that I'm not about is I'm not a frat guy. There's a lot of differences between me and a frat guy, right? Like, I really like rap, and frat guys like rape. Yeah, it's a one-letter difference. It's a one-letter difference. It's a hell of a difference. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not in a frat. I've actually, I had sex for the first time this year. Yeah, 4 months ago. Yeah. And as I was doing comedy as a virgin, all my jokes were about me being a virgin, right? And then when I had sex, boom, put that thing in, jokes gone. I was like, oh, fuck. I got to start writing. And after I had sex, yeah. Oh, fuck. All right.
There you go, Brandon J. Bryan. Hello. You've been on this show before, right?
I have, yeah.
I remember you. What did we talk about last time you were on? What was the big thing with you?
Well, last time I didn't have sex, so.
Oh,
So, between
you
now
were
and
you were a virgin,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
now you're not a virgin.
Yeah.
Look at that. By the way, can we just take a moment to acknowledge Kill Tony changes people's lives? Last time I was on Tony, I had never had sex before. Now I'm a fucking I don't know what's going on.
Well,
Yeah, how'd it happen? Walk us through it.
how to happen?
Real quick, let's check in with Walter, who has something he wants to say.
I just feel like this guy looks like he teaches surf lessons to Hitler Youth.
You do.
No.
So, how'd you lose your virginity? Let's talk about it. You ate another woman out.
I liked it. I liked it. I got it. No.
You scissored.
No. I was in Big Bear with a bunch of friends.
Yeah, Big Bear, I bet.
A cabin. And
Big Bear is how the story starts and ends, by the way.
One time I was attacked by a big bear in the woods. Stole my entire mailbag.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, it was a bunch of friends and coworkers, and then it kind of just happened. Yeah.
Yeah, tell us more about it. Go ahead. Don't be afraid.
What do you want to know?
Who was it? It was a coworker?
Yeah, it was one of my coworkers.
Yeah,
And also,
what do you do for work again?
I work at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Actually, it was like my friend's like ex, so like now we're like Eskimo brothers. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Jesus. Speaking of Eskimo brothers, Walter has something he wants to say.
After you had sex with this girl, did she say the only condition for my reason to have sex with you is you wear my pants for the rest of your life?
Oh God, I didn't even see that.
Look at those. You have women's pants and a true men's shirt on what appears to be some type of. I've never seen a young man more built like Homer Simpson in my entire life. Like you seem like you have a healthy face, and then it just drips off right from there, right from the chin down. It just gets a little wackadoodle. So it happened at like a big house, and you had a room, and you just took her in there, and then what happened?
Well, I didn't get to it, but afterwards, I swear to God, she said, she looks at me and she goes, huh? She goes, never did all the work before. That's what she told me.
Say that again?
She said, I never did all the work before. I've never done all the work before.
I never did all the work before.
Yeah.
That's what she said?
That's what she said.
What did you just do? Like lay there and go the whole time?
Wait, so what happened? You laid on your back?
Mm-hmm.
Did she know you were a virgin?
Yeah.
Wow. Did she find out that night?
No, we were like friends, I guess, before.
You were friends before
knew,
that.
yeah.
So then you lay there. She lays you on a bed, right? And you have all your clothes off at this point?
Yeah.
So you're laying there naked. She's naked.
Yeah.
Right? And what's going on? Walk us through this. Nice and slow. So I want to figure this out. I didn't have this many questions until you said she did all the work.
I mean, hey.
Now I want to know how much work she really did. And if she deserves an equal pay rate. Go ahead. You're laying there, you're naked, she's naked, you're a virgin, so you're already basically about to come at this point. Nothing's even happened, you're just like, oh my god, she's naked, I'm naked, fuck. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that long, so it was like...
Your dick or sex? Did you let her put anything in your mail slot?
Yeah.
How long did you last?
Like 4 or 5 minutes.
Condom? No condom?
Yeah, condom. Yeah.
Condom.
Yeah.
And so she put a condom. Did she put the condom on, or
No,
you?
I did it.
You did. While you were laying there, or before you laid down?
Before that.
Before. So you're standing next.
He wore it to the date.
So you're standing there. You're putting a condom on, and then you just lay down like that,
like a gentleman.
And then she crawls on top of you, rides it for a few minutes, and then can you describe to this audience how you announced that you were coming? Do a little act out of your. It's been a long time since a lot of us lost our virginity. It's been recent for you. You have the freshest memory.
I was just like,
That's it?
Yeah. Like,
wow. What you just did with it?
It's like,
you didn't even say sorry.
And then what did she say? She literally goes, "Wow, I've never had to do all the work before."
That's what she said. Yeah.
Oh.
And I was like, I didn't know what to say to that, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes of work, lady. Get it together.
Well, like,
Jesus,
well,
I've never had to
how
do
big is this
anything.
woman? Like the joke that I have is like,
I had to do everything.
Well, no, that's the joke is like I'm like a feminist because I made her do all the work.
You're a feminist?
Like because I made her do all the work.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, well,
Did you find your dick cherry? Did you look for it after?
What?
Oh, come on, Brian. Why do you have to do that? A dick cherry. Come on. There's innocent people here in this audience. There's nice, innocent people.
How big was this woman? Was she a bigger woman, right?
Walter's wife is sitting in the front row right now.
No, every time.
Marguerite, I haven't seen you in 30
Stand
years.
up, stand up, take a bow for this audience behind
up
you.
for
Walter's
Pocahontas.
wife here. Yeah, you. There she is, everybody. Look at that. Clearly, a full-blown Native American couple. Whoa, she just flashed her tits? Yeah, I like your style, lady. Heck yeah, this party's getting started. Woo-wee!
Marguerite told me she was dead in a letter 30 years ago. I haven't seen her since.
That's right. I forgot your wife was dead. I forgot all about that. All right. Wow. So you lost your virginity. Anything else crazy that we need to know about before this whole thing comes to? I know you can't wait to get to that fucking ice cream.
He keeps looking at me for some. He's looking at the ice cream.
Well, I don't know. Is it worth bringing up the show at the Comedy Theater with William?
Sure.
All right. Well, I was.
Oh, I forgot who you were until you
Yeah.
said that. Actually, sorry about it.
Wow.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. I hosted a show at this place in Huntington, and then William was on the show.
William Montgomery.
Yeah, and he brought in some beer, and the guy told him to. Yeah. He's like, hey, get that out of here, and then he snuck it in, and like the guy like freaked out, and kicked him off.
William told him. The guy told William not to bring beer in.
Yeah.
William's like, all right, and then William went and snuck beer in.
So he put it. He had like a big overcoat.
Of course he
and
did.
He put it under the. And I'm
Yes.
Like,
So then what happened?
I'm like, William Montgomery, blah blah, and then like the owner of the venue was like, what the fuck is that beer? And I was like, how do you even get that in here? And then he like freaked out on him and kicked him off the property. Yeah.
Wow, that's
Yelled at me.
That's a really bad story, by the way.
That's why I say, is it worth it?
Yeah, no, it wasn't worth it.
You told
You'll know when it's worth it.
you told us a story that did not happen to you.
Yeah.
I was. It
It
was like
William. One more interesting thing about me is
guys
I
ever,
was at a place one night with William Montgomery, and here's what he did.
Well, the guy.
You guys ever heard of Jim Morrison?
That's how interesting William is. That people are now reverting to William's stories.
The guy was pissed because like it was like me and my friend's show. So
Well, I can't wait to ask. I can't wait to talk. You have set a new excitement in the air because I can't wait to ask William about this later on when he's on.
I mean, it was a fun show. Yeah, it was good times.
Oh yeah. There you go, Brandon. Look at you. You're part of the family up here. You're not a virgin anymore. Stand-up's going good, right?
Yeah.
How long you been doing it now?
About a year in June.
Year in June.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. There you go. First year done. Brandon J. Bryan, everybody. Grab some ice cream, Brandon. Get some. Brandon, get ice cream. Get ice cream. Son of a bitch. Everybody tries to pretend like they don't want ice cream.
I know.
Everybody's eating ice cream tonight. I don't care if you're diabetic.
I prefer it if you are.
Yeah.
Just what I'm into.
How many of you in this audience, some of you I'm sure know about this show, how many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow. See that? You thought you were surrounded by nice people, but you're not.
That's crazy.
It's a bunch of pure evil in this room right now. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Cameron Torrey, everyone. Cameron Torrey. Here we go. Here comes Cameron. Let me know if you are fun, if you think I'm sick. One more time. Cameron Torrey.
There we go. How many of you guys have Instagram? Everybody? All right.
So I was on Instagram earlier and I saw this meme, and I get a little too excited when I see shit that looks too good to be true. I saw this meme that said they're paying $380 an hour to help build the wall. And I was just talking shit about how fucked up it was. But $380 an hour, that's 15 grand a week, 60 grand a month. That's a lot of goddamn money. And I was praying to God the other day, and I was like, I need a better situation. I saw this, and shit started getting real to me. I was like, oh, fuck, $380 an hour? And I started planning it out, and then I hit up my homie Jose. I was like, hey, bro, so you know they're paying $380 an hour? He was like, well, fuck it, fool. I got a social, dog. We'll take my Silverado. We'll go down there. We'll make a day out of it, fool, you know? Shit, we'll get it cracking. And then he calls me. He's outside. And I was like, oh, Jose. It was a meme, you know. Wow.
Want to finish? Go ahead, finish. You want to finish it?
Yeah, it's finished.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Yikes. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. Nice to meet you, Cameron. This is your first time on the show, right?
On this show, yeah.
Yep. How long you been on stand-up?
A little over a year.
Little over a year. Where you from?
I'm from LA.
Oh, cool.
That's not what he means.
What do I mean? Sherman Oaks, to be exact.
Sherman
91423.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Sherman Oaks.
But you're curious. You said Jose in the story, so we're wondering, like, where you're from.
Oh, where I'm from, like my gang?
Okay, sure.
I don't gangbang. I'm not that guy. I'm
All right,
black.
well,
I know.
Hey, you also know Sherman Oaks is not LA, right?
Technically, it is.
Fuck, man.
You're arguing with a bunch of guys that know the postal codes, Cameron. These are real mailmen up here.
I have your area code.
When I ship shit,
Right
or
here.
I order shit from anywhere else, it always says Los Angeles, California. It never says Sherman Oaks when I put in my zip code.
Wow.
So
I mean, hey, Cameron, I think you're taking us all a little bit too seriously up here. You got to relax a little bit. We're just having fun. Everything's
Yeah,
okay.
I got a stabby vibe right away when I started talking to you.
Everything's okay, Cameron. So, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I hustle. You know.
Yeah. What are you doing to hustle? What's the hustle?
I sell things.
Wow. Jeez Louise. You are as shady as you seem.
No. I sell cars, and then I wholesale certain things. So there's that. Yeah.
You sell cars? What's the last car you sold?
A Chevy Colorado.
A Chevy Colorado.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chevy Colorado. I notice everything you sell starts with the letter C. Cars, Chevy, Colorado,
cocaine.
Huh? Is that where we're going? Oh, we got that face the cocaine dealers make.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It's a famous thing. Only cocaine dealers know how to make that face you just made. What's the craziest thing you've ever sold or resold? Come on, there must be a good one.
A stolen MacBook.
Yeah.
That actually was my friend's, and I didn't know because I got it from another friend.
Oh.
And then when I put it on Craigslist and he saw the serial number, he was like, "Did you get this from Shane?"
Oh.
And I was like, "Nah, man, I bought it." And he was like, "No, because Shane was at my house and I couldn't find my laptop, and now."
Oh
you're
my
selling
God!
it."
What an asshole! Did you still sell it, or did he end up getting? You're
No,
just like you want.
no, I gave it back.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
What a good guy.
Yeah.
Did you guys go and did you guys get any retribution on Shane after that for stealing from a friend, or did he find out? Did he ever kill Shane?
No, actually, what happened was they showed up to my job because he stole it from the wrong people, and I guess it was some white dude who had money.
Of course, yes, that's who buys Apple computers.
But
yes.
he hung out. He hung out with some Crips, and he had a nice Mercedes and bought him shit all the time. So he was cool to kick it with. So whenever he needed a favor, they showed up. So they literally, I kind of got kidnapped from my job at 19, And
Wow.
they took me to Shane's house after I got the computer back because they wanted to know who stole it. And Shane wasn't there, but his 90-year-old grandma was there. And they called Shane, or they FaceTimed him, and they're like, "We're sitting right here with grandma right now."
Oh,
so
shit.
listen, you fucking dummy. You're going to come take your ass whooping, or grandma's going to get it. And then I was like, oh my God, dude. Fuck.
Is this true?
No, it's 100%.
And
wow, Walter, go ahead.
I was in the corner jerking off the entire time.
I
was like, my wife's about to get a beating. This is hot.
Oh my goodness. Walter, wow, you're a little horn dog over there, huh?
You have no idea.
How does this guy sound more Native American than Walter? Yes, I stole the laptop. Your white man took over.
You ever done a line of cocaine off a Life Alert? It's wild.
Off a Life Alert? No. How is it? Wouldn't it get stuck in the button or whatever?
Cameron, over here, Cameron.
Yeah.
So, they threatened the guy. So did he come? Did he get his beating, or did you have to do something to Grandma? What'd you do to Grandma?
No, I didn't touch Grandma. I don't do those kind of things. But they ended up finding Shane. yeah, I know.
You fucked the 90-year-old grandma. Come on, tell the truth.
It was a dry spell. So,
anyway, well, that's fun, Cameron. And you've been doing stand-up for over a year. Anything fun? What's your favorite gig that you've done so far?
The Savoy in Inglewood, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inglewood. What type of?
Yeah, I don't deliver over
It was
there.
smart. Wait, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Said I don't deliver over in Inglewood.
Why not? The property value is going up. You should know that as a white dude.
Whoa, Cameron, over here, Cameron.
You're right. I am 100% European. I should know that as a white man. I will take that note back to my tribe.
I said tribe. Wait a second. Did you say tribe there at the end?
No, I did. I said work.
Oh, okay. Well, Cameron, any other fun facts about you that we might find interesting about your family, about you?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
My uncle. I don't like to brag, but fuck it, we're here. My uncle started Fat Tuesdays. Tory.
Oh wow, that's your uncle?
wow, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then,
I know Guy.
Yeah, and then my dad put my uncle on, Joe Torre. He used to host Def Comedy Jam.
Wow.
So
this is crazy. You're like royalty.
Yeah. I actually have a picture. We did one of those before and afters, you know, when everybody was doing those with Eleanor. You know Eleanor.
Yeah.
In the back of the whatever the fuck it is by the bar. Mm-hmm. But we recreated the picture.
Yeah.
And one I was 3 and then one I was 24. And
wow.
It was actually, you know, it's pretty.
That's really crazy.
So yeah, I used to hang out. My mom used to be a regular. So I would hang out back here because the babysitter was boring. And I was like, let's just go to the fucking
And you're still close with your dad and your uncle, obviously?
I mean, we're close. I mean,
yeah.
Not close enough.
Why not close enough?
I mean, because I my career would be a little bit more progressed. But
they probably want you to get good, right? And you're doing it. You're starting at the ground level. You're in the grits. You're not taking anything for granted. I think you're doing everything right so far.
Yeah.
Just got to keep fucking writing and grinding and tightening up and fucking doing it.
You know?
All right, there you go.
All right, Tony.
Write more jokes. Stop selling cars. Cameron Torrey. Come on, baby, let me know. Hey, yeah.
Of course, he went right towards the ice cream.
He went straight for the ice cream. Didn't even have to tell him.
I'm guessing a popsicle.
What would he do for a Klondike bar, huh?
Yep.
Is it a Klondike?
Yep. You won that round.
I know who goes for the Klondikes. Wait, did he take 2 of them? Hey, get one of those back. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. He's reselling Klondike bars right now for $5 a pop. If anybody wants to buy a Klondike, he's be selling things. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Chris Mandry. Here we go. Chris Mandry time, live on a Monday night. Changes every day, yeah. How about another hand for the Kill Tony band, huh? New music every week. It's unbelievable. There he is, Chris Mandry.
Has anyone ever had their salad tossed professionally? You have, with the oils and the paste. Sometimes I got the spoon. You know what I mean? Nobody here's been to a fine dining restaurant before? Had their salad tossed tableside? You guys think I was talking about butt licking? With oils and paste? Ma'am, and a spoon? It's disgusting. I'm a professional salad tosser. Tossed everyone's salads. This one restaurant I worked at, it didn't matter who you were. Celebrities, locals, anybody with the money and the desire to have their salad tossed, I would gladly provide that service. Found out it's actually a skill you can bring home with you too, salad tossing. Made this girl a nice dinner, tossed her salad right at the kitchen table. She loved it. It was great for her. It was work for me.
Fuck yeah. Was there more? Do you want to finish it?
No, it's good.
Chris. All right. So let's talk about it.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about this salad.
Wait, so you weren't talking about butts?
No, I think you talked about actual salads, and then you did like a one-liner about it, and then you continued on after that. You just committed all the way, even though nobody was with you.
I was
You're like, you know what? If I just keep the course, they're gonna fucking break any second. If I just keep describing tossing an actual salad, and there's lettuce going one way and the other.
I'm working on it.
Yeah,
I'm working on it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
So I had a handful of shows over like 5 years back home, and
Let's just say handful of shows from now on.
Sure, a handful of shows.
The years thing doesn't help. So let's do it. How much time do you think you have altogether from everything that you have? Like the salad thing is like just one bad minute, right?
Right.
That can't be your bread and butter. No pun intended.
No, it's not.
Right.
No, so I would say probably since I got here in December, I took a stand-up class, and
oh no,
and it's been I know, and
who taught it? The devil himself.
Aaron.
All right, here's what you do: just talk about tossing salads, and then make note that you're not actually eating butt, but tossing salads, and go on and on.
What comedy club was this at?
What's that?
Where was this at?
Second City.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know. There were a couple options, and I chose that one. So
you should have went to the first city first.
I know, right? Yeah.
All right. So, what else do you ever talk about? What else do you ever make jokes about?
So I guess I got this like Italian character. I do like.
Please, for the love of God, let's get it. Hey, who wants your fucking salad tossed, huh? Give me the fucking pepper mill and a spoon. I don't even need a second spoon. I fucking crunch the pepper and just scoop all at the same fucking time.
Yeah, can we hear your?
Yeah, let's get a little.
I got a little poem.
Let's get a little taste. Go ahead. Let's go ahead. This is Bad Sopranos audition tapes and action.
Yeah. Pack the bowl, gabagool, and stuff peppers down my soul. Stugatz forgot the Gugats, but he's got enough forgot for a stuff long, huh? Here's what we're gonna do.
Wow.
Roll a skadol and a hot manicat. Make a couple 2-3 if that's all we got.
I can't think of ways to make the audience more silent. Like it's incredible.
Yeah.
Like it's like you broke a code like of words all in an order so that nothing was funny. It's incredible. Like you took one of the funniest accents and you made it so unfunny.
Go
ahead, Walter.
I guess our troops finally got a moment of silence today.
That was a special Memorial Day treat. Chris, let's talk about your real life. So what do you do exactly? You toss salads.
I used to toss salads. Now
Right.
I just work at a regular restaurant.
Right. You're a waiter.
So I'm a waiter. I also work at the professional drum shop down in Hollywood.
Professional drum shop. Wait a second here. What do you do for a professional drum shop?
Right now, I'm kind of like their IT guy. I do a little IT.
Drum shop?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
What is that?
That was
Plug
a
the
mystery
computer into the
I haven't
wall?
heard of
Like,
it. Basically, that's kind of where it's at right now.
Wow.
So,
You don't play drums yourself?
Oh, I yeah.
You
that's-
do?
That's why I came out here. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You knew it. You came out here to play drums?
Yeah, to be in a metal band.
You're in a metal band? Oh my God, this is crazy. Wow. I mean, you're literally one of the worst comedians of all time, but
Yeah, can we start making rules? Like if they're super unfunny.
oh no, there's no rules. You
I mean, I don't care.
do you know we do a thing on this show called the Mexican Drum Off?
I've seen it. Yeah.
You've seen it?
Yep.
You worked your whole life for this. Shut up. All right.
Do you think you can handle it? Do you think you can handle a drum solo going up against Joelberg? I mean, if
It's
you
worth
win,
a
you'll
shot.
be.
I mean, I did this was worth a shot coming up here, and it didn't go so well. So might as well give that a shot too. See how it
You
goes,
guys think
know?
we should do a Mexican drum off, huh?
What do you think?
All right, here we go. Joel, go to the back. We'll give him a fucking shot. Let's see what happens here. And Chris Mandry, get behind the drums. Now, if you win this, if you have a better drum solo than Joel, then you become the new Kill Tony drummer full time. You're going with us on the summer tour all through the Midwest, Chicago, New York. It's a really big deal. But I must warn you, nobody has ever beaten Joel Jimenez at his own gig before. So you think you can handle it? All right, well, you guys excited? All right. Okay, well, going first tonight, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. He was, he couldn't have done any worse on stage. But let's find out if he actually has a chance. One of the worst comedians ever could become the new drummer here tonight. A guy that's literally done it a handful of times over years. He has no work ethic, no natural abilities whatsoever comedically. And he has a chance of becoming a full-time cast member. Is this not excitement? All right, here he goes. Chris Mandry, everyone. Hit it, Chris.
Holy shit.
Wow. All right. This is crazy. There's a guy dancing. This guy's having the time of his life. Chris Mandry.
Holy shit.
Wow. There he is.
Holy shit.
All
Tony,
right.
That might be the best I've seen somebody do.
That is one of the best we've ever seen anybody do. And that's crazy. The pressure is on. But you know what? I think we should make it even a little bit harder for Joel Jimenez.
I agree.
Because tonight we have a special, very special person in attendance. The backup sound guy here at the Comedy Store is actually a drummer. And he has seen this show, and Danny Lucas, the regular sound guy, put him in position. He's a real drummer. He's a real Mexican. And he's an employee of the Comedy Store. He was going to do this at the end of the episode. I guess we're going to do it in the middle instead. Let's do it. Put your hands together. He's also going to compete for Joel's job. This is a real Mexican drum off. Make some noise for Anthony Drinkwater. Wow, look at this. Just a rotating door of drum solos. He is also, at the end of this, we're going to find out who your favorite was. Now remember, it's not just about drums. It's about performance. It's about comedic output during the drum solo. It's about showmanship. Are you guys ready for another drum off? Here he is, Comedy Store Zone, Anthony Drinkwater. Whoa! Not even wow.
Holy shit.
Whoa. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Both of those
I mean,
guys.
this is one of those situations that is
Holy
complete
shit.
chaos. For those of you that are longtime fans of the show, you must be sweating bullets right now. I know we are. This is an incredible moment. This is the first ever three-way Mexican drum-off. And here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs, Kill Tony's very own Joel Jimenez. He's got a giant strap-on on.
He took that kid's medication. He took the first Comet's medication.
Wow, he has a gigantic purple dildo attached to him. We haven't even seen him drum yet. The place is in chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, with his drum solo, the one, the only, Jober.
Oh, can I get some claps?
Here he goes. This is unbelievable.
He's foaming at the mouth.
Wow! Huh? That's a standing ovation. He's got ice cream all over. He's got ice cream coming out of his mouth. He's spinning on the ground. The comedians are even on their feet. It's unbelievable. Joelberg,
I told you, I'm fucking ready to die for this shit. You fucking idiots. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this.
Wow! Truly, the monster of Kill Tony, Joel Jimenez. All right. My, how easily he appears to have dominated. How many of you have Chris Mandry winning that Mexican drum off, huh? Wow. How many of you have Anthony Drinkwater winning the Mexican drum off? That's a lot of people. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning? Wow. Wow. Who has he's hitting? For those of you that are just listening, I must warn you, you're crazy for just listening to this podcast. You absolutely need to start watching and tell your friends to start watching on YouTube every single week. He's been hitting the cymbals with a giant purple strap-on dildo.
I bring viewers. That's what I do.
It's comedic fucking steroids. That's incredible. Chris Mandry, you can go back to your seat. How about another hand for the great Anthony Drinkwater coming down while working lights.
Wow. Amazing. Indeed. Both were amazing. We got to say, those were
goodness. Those were great drum ops. And Joelberg comes through in the clutch. I mean, just defending the throne. He's gone now. For those of you just listening, he was hitting his dildo against drums. He ate a Klondike bar during all of that. Just incredible. I've never seen the comedians. For some reason,
claps.
I think we found out tonight that hitting a strap-on against a drum might be one of the funniest things in all of comedy. I mean, you just can't beat that.
Tony, I got Aphrodite drooling over here.
Wow. Look at that. You got the fucking. That looks like Barney's cock.
Look what's under it, dude. I got them hangers, dude.
That came with balls too? Wow. That's incredible.
Crazy. By the way, that's our YouTube-friendly purple dildo that you can get on Amazon Prime right now.
Yeah, exactly. That is no nudity. That is a fake penis.
Get that damn word out of your mouth, Amazon.
Well, we have a regular on this show. Perhaps one of the only things that can even follow any type of chaos like that is another one of the funniest humans that we know. You heard a little bit about him here tonight. His reputation precedes him. As a regular, he's truly one of the best we've ever had. Always entertaining every week. He has his own very distinct, unorthodox style. He's absolutely wild, and I think he's one of the funniest things in the world right now. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. William Montgomery.
How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming. I think I realized I wanted to be a politician the day my grandfather went overboard on a boat we were on. I couldn't save him. Damned if I didn't try. He was out in the waves for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight, if y'all elect me to county alderman, your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be. I watched my grandfather die. Held in the surf. This is Vaseline in my hair. How am I going to go to sleep tonight? I'm going to have to remember to take a shower. It's all over.
Wow. William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, are you cool with me getting into a couple of my policies?
Oh, if you have more, this is like a real pitch for what? County alderman?
County alderman.
Is that a real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead, sure.
If we're on the topic of making our community safer, let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. There have been studies conducted.
Hold on, wait. I don't think we need the national anthem. It's just county alderman he's running for. It's definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of a doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Pachyderms, more like pack your bags. We don't eat your germs.
Wow. That's incredible. So one of the first policy you pitched is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a common theme, a theme that the more and more I see happening, the more and more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news and see image after image of kids, of people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be that of the height of the street. USA! USA!
All right. So, William, are there other policies?
This is actually a side note, but my opponent has.
Can I ask you something? This is your look for politics. You look like you own a mortuary.
Yeah, you're selling waterbeds and Van Nuys or something like that.
What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell waterbeds.
Hey, I heard you got kicked out recently at a show. We heard earlier.
Walter.
He looks like a pastor of a church that worships the white devil.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig. You had to sneak beer into it, huh? Is this how you represent the Kill Tony brand when you're out there on the road, huh?
I did. I was drinking Coors Lights.
Coors Light. You had to sneak Coors Light.
It was
Coors
a Bud
Light
Ice. And the guy, I brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he came up to the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me wearing this outfit, just putting on my tape player, some Allman Brothers band, just one of their live recordings, just getting the guy by the throat, just cutting it.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? Is that true?
No, I'm kidding. I lost a jacket.
Oh.
That night I lost a jacket. It was horrible.
Are you looking at more policies right now?
Just as a little side note, I don't know if any of you have been able to see my opponent's truck he drives every day. It's the real loud one with the double Confederate flags prominently displaying on the cab of his truck. Sir, this is America, not Mississippi in the 90s. That was my best joke. It scares me. It was not uproarious laughter.
I don't get this guy's comedy, but he has good taste in sunglasses.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. It almost seems like...
Where'd you get those sunglasses?
1972.
You got it from the 1899 cent store. All right. Okay, guys. So stare down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for alderman and that you're really committed to
I'm running for alderman. Y'all don't repeat us, but I got a new pet from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Why would we hear noise for that? What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
A bearded dragon. He is in my bathtub. I thought he couldn't climb up the sides. He did. He's now lost in my apartment. Every night I go to sleep for the past 5 nights, I've received horrible bite marks on my neck.
Is this true?
It is. It really scares me. I have a bearded dragon on the loose. I was trying to be a good Samaritan, just adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
How
sleep.
much was it to adopt a bearded dragon?
$300.
That's not being a good person. You paid $300 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take care of, William.
And now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to go to sleep. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth, and he bites me, and I start having dreams about peeing in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you don't? Have you ever peed the bed?
I did last night.
Is that true?
It does.
Really? William, I think sometimes you lie.
I just hope y'all remember me. I don't know if y'all used to get the Beckett magazines about the most just valuable playing cards. I was on one at one point as a baseball player for the Mets. And there was a picture of me looking for an old friend named Tony Chin.
Oh.
I don't know where Tony Chin is. He came up as a person I might know on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me. It's come up in my household as of late. As someone, my wife asked me. She specifically asked, "Do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person?"
Tony Chin taught me to do CPR. I don't know if y'all remember the movie The Sandlot, but when that really pretty girl,
Wendy Peppercorn,
just that one guy, just
squints.
He just acted like he was drowning, and then just Wendy Peppercorn
touching his lips. There's just a moment. Tony Chin, I pretended like I drowned in a pool, and Tony Chin saved me, and the rest is history. Do the math.
Why would we have to do the math? All right, William. Well,
All right.
all right. I love this fucking guy. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute. Fun interview. Grab some ice cream, William. Don't leave without ice cream. Possible way. Yeah, you know what? Before we go, let's go back to the bucket. But before we do, let's have some more fun. About a month ago in Phoenix, Arizona, we had the third ever golden ticket winner. He's already came in to redeem a spot here on Kill Tony once. This is his second time ever coming here to the Comedy Store. He just turned 21 3 weeks ago, and he's a monster. Let's see another new minute from Tristan Bowling, everybody, huh? Golden ticket winner from Phoenix, Arizona, 21 years old. Here he is, Tristan Bowling.
Oh, how we doing, Kill Tony? Oh, we having fun? This is cool. Ah, jeez Louise. I just turned 21 years old, which is sick. I mean, I'm an alcoholic. Dope. My dad tries to take me out places to bond, you know? He, like, takes me to Hooters and shit. Do I look like a Hooters guy? You know? Like, my natural habitat is a fucking Hooters? Like, no. Like, I don't know why you need a boner to eat. Seriously, can you imagine, like, it's a kickstand for dipping sauce? Like, no. There's no fucking utility there. I don't get it. Every time we go there, my dad just gets drunk and pretends like we both don't know Mom. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? The woman who pushed me out, we've met. Like, she would have taken me to Chili's. I'm a tattletale, bitch. Like, dude, I really love blind people. Oh, shit.
Is there more? You want to finish? Yeah,
I
go
can
ahead.
finish it up. I love blind people, and I think Braille is great, but how do they find it? You know? Is that... Am I alone in that? Can you imagine being like, where did Stacy go? She went to the bathroom a minute ago. It's like, oh, she's been reading Stucco for 45 minutes? Just being like, Van Nuys has so much culture. Is that a new one? Like... All right, guys, my name's been Tristan.
Yeah. Boom. Tristan Bowling. Another great new minute. Very, very exciting stuff.
Thank you.
Third time ever on the show. You're so fun. It was like felt like a refreshing reset in here.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, like, I'm no purple dildo, but I try my best, Tony.
No, it's
That's
true.
goddamn right you're not.
My goodness. Look at this postman back here. He's in shambles. Still has the underwear. Shirt tucked into the underwear. Rare maneuver. And then look at this. We have this little adorable fucking female Ghostbuster out there. From the most recent Ghostbuster.
My mom told me I look like a big rig tricycle mechanic.
You do.
Yeah.
You do.
I got the docs on, though.
You're like a plumber. Bring your daughter to work day.
Tristan's like a hip dude. He's got like real style.
Oh yeah, I'm dripping head to toe. You know
Yeah.
Tony.
Tristan's the type of guy that like dresses Pete Davidson and shit like that. Like,
He wishes I could dress him. I would get him in a ghillie suit looking fucking stupid. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's a big part of his thing is what he looks like.
Oh man, Ariana would have given him a chance. Just saying, fuck.
Only if. So, Tristan, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. What else has been going on in life?
Nothing much. Phoenix is fun. Still a big dirty piece of shit, though.
Yeah.
I did a rap show recently.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do rap. Your rap blew us away in Phoenix, Arizona. How'd the rap show go for you?
It was really fun. They introduced me as a rapper, and then my pasty ass got up there. So everyone was just like, what?
Did they give you a rap name or anything like that?
Yeah, my rap name's Baby Boy.
Baby Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Would you mind giving this audience a little? Would you guys like a little sample of?
Absolutely.
There he is. Just
all right.
He's gonna rap for you.
Hey. Okay. Got gratitude, high, call me latitude. The baddest dude, ripping in the club with the attitude. I'm doing my best to stay on the path less traveled. Lay down the concrete, paving over the gravel. Hey, find me like chucking the swamp and I'm chucking the water that turned the frogs gay. Riding the Harry, that Potter, Hermione, the mother, and tugging the dip like a Sunday. Hey, no to the bones like it's Sunday. Hey, knocking her palm like it's palm mate. Hey, sipping the typical Sunday. Hey, palm like a bomb like a Sunday. Cause see, I am clarity, motherfucking get fuck with me. I'm Kill Tony, fucking up the shit. You know what? Fuck with me, motherfucker.
Yeah, Tristan Bowling. This guy's full of surprises. Even the Apollo 13 is approving it.
Hey.
The real Apollo. Wow, look at, hey, he knows how to. Damn.
I got all that shit. I played Fortnite a couple times.
Wow, look at this. That's incredible. You know, you even have the Apollo 13 on your side.
Got that right.
That's incredible. Your likability range is wild, Tristan. Everybody likes you.
It's like a hip Jerry
Afro
Lewis.
is booing me?
Oh, someone's booing.
Aphrodite, what the fuck?
Afro, what do you want to do? Can you out-rap him?
Can you out-rap me?
You can? Are you
can?
fucking serious? This show's out of control.
Afro, you're gonna go spit bars, make me look like a bitch?
No,
Fuck
she's
it,
not
okay
going
then.
to. She's just going through a diabetic shock right now. She had
She's
3
not
ice
going
creams.
to. You just have to ask her to be in one of your rap music videos.
Oh, God.
Come on,
The
Afro,
last rap
relax.
she heard was by
Afro,
Curtis Blow. She doesn't know anything about that. All right, I'll see you later. I'm gonna go hang out with my
Tristan,
dildo in the
anything
back.
else that's happened in the past couple weeks that we'd be surprised about, or anything else in life? Your parents excited about this new Kill Tony thing you got going on?
Dude,
Where you go to LA once every couple weeks?
Dude, they're so fucking hyped, dog.
Really?
Yeah, it's so cool. They just don't want me to drink and drive and shit, but fuck them, you know what I
Hey, yeah, that's right. You're a real 21-year-old rock star. You can do whatever
Dude, my
you
mom's
want.
like, don't smoke weed in the car on the ride over. I'm like, what do you mean? Like,
Yeah.
you're not there. I'm a chain smoke blunts, bitch. Like,
Wow. Damn. That's incredible. How many blunts do you have to chain smoke for a guy like you to be able to do like that one-footed thing like that?
Listen, Tony, I've been going all day. And no, I have too high of a tolerance when it comes to weed. Someone can just hit me over the head with marijuana baseball bat. I wouldn't feel shit. It's fucked up.
Well, that's incredible because our friends at Speedweed actually have a marijuana baseball bat that we are going to hit you in the head with right now. Gino brought a... All right.
Dude, the dispensary edibles in Arizona are so different compared to the ones here. You can get like a 500 milligram chocolate bar there and just ruin your life.
What happens if you eat a 500 milligram chocolate?
That's what happened to William Montgomery, dog.
Today?
He was an accountant. Someone slipped him some syrup, and now he's just like, eh, you know?
Is that the explanation for him running for county alderman for the first time ever?
Is that him version of like getting like ego death, just trying to get his shit together?
That's wild. Well, Tristan, you're 21 years old. You've had 3 good sets on this show. I can't wait to see more. Come back anytime.
Absolutely.
We love him. It's Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Oh, have a great night, everybody.
This guy got the golden ticket, and he takes advantage of it. Drives 6 or 7 hours to be here on a Monday. How crazy is that? One more time for Tristan, everybody.
Steve, was that your first time seeing Tristan, Steve?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
fun.
incredible.
Yeah.
We're having fun here. Steve, have I ever asked you before, is there ever anything you did when you first started stand-up comedy that you're surprised that you did, like a joke or like a, you know,
everything.
Really?
Yeah, I
Is
used
there
to have
anything
a
that really...
comedy outfit.
Really? What was your comedy
I would wear
outfit?
an Andrew Dice Clay T-shirt underneath to bring me good luck.
Oh, God.
and then I'd wear a Hawaiian shirt because I wanted people to think I was like the life of the
Right.
party.
You know what's funny? I think I remember you wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Were you still wearing that in 2007, you think?
Maybe. No, by then
No?
I've given up on
I
that.
feel like I remember seeing you in a Hawaiian shirt one time. And I remember because my first impression of you was actually like, I thought when I first saw you, I was like, I bet this guy's an asshole off stage. Like, it's like there was something about you in which I'm like, I bet this guy's mean. Do you ever get that? Do people assume that you're mean right from the beginning? No, it was just me. Anyway, well, there we go. A nice little break from the comedy there for a second. You know, it's good for us to catch our breath sometimes. You know what I mean? But yeah, I remember thinking, like, this guy seems so nice on stage, but I bet he's mean off stage. And then here we are, 12 years later, friends. You're giving ice cream out to everybody.
Yeah, dude, and you guys are way cooler than me.
Boy,
when I feel like I'm hanging out with the bad kids right
Are
now.
you kidding me? You're about to have the #1 comedy album in the world on iTunes. The Kill Tony bump is in full effect. It's happening. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys excited to get back to the bucket one more time, huh? Seems like some people are mad out there. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Mara Gold, everyone. Mara Gold.
Oh, yay, girl.
One more time for Mara Gold, everyone.
Thanks. I can't rap, but I do have one impression. Do you guys like impressions? Cool. This is my impression of a really woke cannibal. Really woke cannibal. I don't even taste race. Yeah. So, giving a hand job is a lot like playing Mortal Kombat, right? I'll explain. So, at first it's kind of fun, but then your hands cramp up real fast, and after a couple minutes, you're just over it, and all you want to do is finish him. Yeah, that's all I got.
There you go, 50 seconds from Mara Gold. Of the night. All right, so Mara, let's talk about it. First time on the show?
Oh, yeah.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months? 3 months?
3 months. All here in Los Angeles. Yeah. What made you want to start?
Can't afford therapy?
Can't afford therapy. Oh, we've been hearing that a lot lately. That's been a reoccurring theme. My friends that do go to therapy and do comedy are laughing right now. So what do you think you need therapy for?
I'm Minnesotan, so a lot of repressed.
You're what?
Minnesotan.
You're Minnesotan. Oh, wow. There's some fans of Minnesota out there. My goodness. So because you're from Minnesota, you're depressed?
Depressed and repressed.
Depressed and repressed.
Yeah.
Tell us more about you, Mara. What else? Tell us more. Good parents? Fun childhood?
The best.
Wow. All right. It's just fucking amazing right now. This is what happened to Lisa Loeb after everything. So was it really bad? Because I'm sensing some sarcasm there, I think.
It wasn't terrific.
It wasn't terrific. Can you be more descriptive of what your childhood was like?
Like specifically?
Sure. Yes. Like a live show specifically. Like they're all watching you right now specifically.
Well, one's dead, so like that's fine.
Your mom's dead?
No, my dad's dead.
Dad's dead. How did he die?
Pancreatic cancer.
Wow, that's a big one. That gets you quick.
Not great.
You didn't have much warning. Once he got it, it was soon after that, correct?
Pretty like a year.
Like a year.
Yeah.
Were you and your dad close? How old were you when he died?
24.
And he was a heavy smoker?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Was and then quit and then.
Well, at the end, I'm sure he had to quit. You know what I mean? Can't keep smoking after the old dead. You know what I mean? How about mom? She a smoker too? You don't know much about your mom. When did you move out of the house?
16.
16. Now that's interesting. What did you
really
move
young.
into? Like, how did you move away at 16?
I packed my bag and.
You had an older boyfriend, didn't you?
Older boyfriend?
Older boyfriend?
No, not at the time.
So where'd you go? You packed your bags and then?
I moved into a house with a bunch of old hippies and young frat boys.
Old hippies and young frat boys. That is an interesting combination.
Yeah, it's my favorite porn category.
Yeah. Old hippies and young frat boys. At the same time, both of those?
Yes.
It doesn't really go together very. Like that seems like a weird combination.
Yeah. So what happened? You end up staying in that house. Then what happens? Did you hang out more with the old hippies or the young frat boys?
None of the above. I came home one night and there was just a naked frat boy in my bed, and then I just took my bag and left forever.
You left forever, and then where'd you go?
Neverland.
No, I took the train to Portland.
You took a train to Portland. Where were you before? Minnesota. And you just took the train due west. You're like, I'm going to Portland.
Empire Building.
You get off the train in Portland, then what happens?
I worked at a hostel for a while.
And you stayed at that hostel while working there?
Yes.
Incredible. For how long?
2 months.
2 months, and then what?
And then I ran out of money.
Yeah.
I went home, I think.
Back to Minnesota.
Yeah.
Highlight of your life. Anything interesting that's ever happened on your travels or at home or perhaps in any way whatsoever? Any fun facts about you? Something that you think makes you a little bit different than anybody else, or something that's happened, why you ended up the way you did?
Careful. He doesn't know you're in the witness protection program.
Yeah. This would be a crazy show to come on to, but I wouldn't be surprised. Go ahead. Anything that you think you're good at, or any hobbies that you have, or
do you play drums? Or
I used to play drums.
did you create Broad City or anything?
Harmonica.
You played a harmonica back in the day. Wow, and look at that face that you make after that. That's incredible. Like a young Howard Stern.
Oh God.
So Mara, what do you do for fun? Like, what are things that you enjoy? You a heavy drinker?
Yes.
You are?
Absolutely. Yes.
Wow. How many drinks do you think you have a night?
Tonight? Like,
not tonight specifically, but on an average night of drinking. 6, 7, 8?
5 to 10. Yeah.
5 to 10, right in there. And what's your living situation? A lot of fans of heavy drinking. Wow, standing ovation from the guy that was dancing at Joel's drum off earlier. Who would have guessed? So, Mara, how about a crazy night of drinking for you? Anything you remember from a crazy night of drinking? Some type of, like, accomplishment or something? People were like, you know what you did last night? And they told you. Go ahead.
So when I moved to LA, I got punched by 2 different dudes on 2 consecutive nights.
Oh, wow. What a bitch you must have been. You know what I mean? Jesus. 2 separate dudes.
So you're really obnoxious when you drink, or
Yeah,
you do
you
bad
must just
stuff.
be an angry prude or something like that.
I mean, a prude.
What did you do? I'm just kidding. What is a comedy show? What did you do to get punched in the face?
I didn't. Only once was in the face.
Okay, where was the other place that you got punched? That was a donkey punch. That's game on, dude.
Yeah. Oh, you got fisted.
Can't complain about those. So what did you do to get punched?
The first time I just got stuck in like a 12 dude stomp down, and I just froze because I didn't know what to do, and then it wasn't on purpose.
12 dude stomp down.
That's the name of the band the guy I beat earlier was in, actually. 12 dude stomp down.
12 dude stomp down. So how did that happen? How'd you get into a 12 dude stomp down?
I was just there, and then it happened around me, and I didn't fight or flight. I just froze in place, and it was an accident. It wasn't on purpose.
Okay, so that was one of the punches. How about the other time you got punched? Was that an accident too?
That was less of an accident.
Okay, go ahead.
There's a fellow that got upset that I was a Jew.
Wait, that you were Jewish?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a second. Crime. Wait a second. You're Jewish?
I know.
You got to get the fuck. No, I'm kidding. So a guy you were hanging out with found out that just some guy randomly at a place was like, "You're Jewish," and you're like, "Yeah, I'm Jewish."
More or less. Yeah.
And then he punched you in the face.
In the butt.
There's a little more to it than that, but more or less, yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow.
I was on Etsy for 20 minutes.
Yeah. My goodness. Mara. I
feel like she has the world record for most NPR listened to ever.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I feel like Ira Glass is your dream man. Never mind. Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little bit wild. I'm trying to figure out, I feel like there's something about you that would break this interview wide open right now that you don't want to talk about because you don't want it to be out there, and then we're just going to end up ending this thing like, whoa, that was a crazy bad ending to to an unbelievable show. It was like so exciting the whole time, and then like there was that one that went up at the end, and like we couldn't get any real answers out of her. She just sort of half told stories.
I'm just bad at thinking on my feet.
What?
I'm bad at thinking on my feet.
You're bad at thinking on your. Wow, I almost thought that you were going to give us a fun fact about your feet for a second. Is what I thought I heard. I'm like, oh, there's something up with your feet. Here we go. We'll be able to get out on a big laugh, and then we'll all go home happy. But
You know, comedy.
this guy's falling asleep. Walter's wife's husband is falling asleep right now. We're losing him. You see that, Mara? That doesn't happen on Kill Tony.
I hate that guy. He stole my wife.
All right.
Marguerite, come back to me.
Mara, is there anything that we're missing that you think might be interesting, or something that you've done, or something that you had happen to you? Maybe even something that you saw. Perhaps even you were out doing something and you saw William Montgomery do something interesting. You could tell us about that.
I don't have any William Montgomery stories yet.
No, right.
What's your favorite porn?
Black ambush.
There must be something that interesting about you. Is there perhaps something that you like to do for a hobby? Something that you fucking anything in the world. Like, what the fuck do you do? Like, let's go through an average day. This is what I like to do when I find out that someone is just a glass of water. So let's go through an average day. Where do you wake up? You start your day here in Los Angeles. You wake up where?
I just moved yesterday, so.
Yeah, you moved yesterday to where?
Koreatown.
Koreatown. You live by yourself?
No, I live with 5 dudes.
5 dudes, one place. So your place is in the living room.
3 hippies, Alpha Beta Groovy.
It's on a couch? You're on a couch.
No, I have like a ballroom to myself.
You have a ballroom to yourself. Are you
Wow.
saying that because there's 10 testicles around you and you wake up
I was
every
gonna
morning?
say-
All right, let's get out of here. There's Mara Gold. There we go. We got to get her out of here. There she goes, Mara Gold. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Whatever you do right now, you go to iTunes and you buy Java right now. And you pre-order Reagan and Watkins. You do both fucking things for me. This is a free podcast. So go out there and have some fucking fun. Listen to Java, rate, review, your pre-order for Reagan and Watkins. It's coming out. They're on panel next week. How about another hand for the great Steve Simone?
Thank you for having me, buddy.
I feel like the show was so crazy tonight. We barely even got so chaos. A lot more,
so much fun.
A lot more drums and rapping than there usually is. How about another hand for the great Walter over there, huh? Reagan and Watkins release party, June 7th. The album, or the release party, June 6th. The album, June 7th. But the point is, you can pre-order it right now. So do that. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders on everything podcastable, and subscribe to his YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, and follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, it's a second volume of the Roadcast of Jeremiah Wonders with the Kill Tony
Yeah.
crew, Red Band, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah,
and
we had a
Joel
lot
Jimenez.
of fun making those.
Yeah, and Reagan Watkins is on panel next week, so very excited.
They are
about
on
that.
panel for you, LA. You're nearby LA, and you're a diehard Reagan and Watkins fan. We know there's a lot of you. Come here next week. It's going to be a big party. Maybe some special band members filling in for the great Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Jeremiah, huh? And over there we got Silent but Deadly, the lone assassin, Chroma Chris over there. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It really delivered, Tony.
All right, there you go. Chroma Chris is on Instagram at Chroma Chris. You have a Twitter yet?
No.
No, okay. How about another hand, guys? He did a lot of work tonight. The winner of double Mexican drum off, Joel Jimenez, huh? There's sort of a chant there. Still has the dildo on. He's on social media mostly. Sorry. We're continuing our tour. All the shows are almost sold out if they're not sold out already. Definitely get on that second Gramercy show if you're in New York, because that will sell out. And yeah, everything else is fucking gravy. Reagan and Watkins next week. Jeff Ross the week after that, which is technically our 6-year birthday. And then the week after that is Brian Holtzman for the first time ever. So we're really excited about the shows going on here. Come on back, show your friends the show, have a lot of fun out there. We love you, live audience. Thank you for coming. Good night.
See you guys.
We're about to go ahead and record 19 tracks for the Reagan and Watkins album.
Hi, you're doing jumping jacks?
Do I turn it off on me?
Save some for the recording. But all right.
First time I saw Reagan and Watkins at the Comedy Store, I was like, damn, these fools are talented. I want to take them out for a double scoop, eh?
When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I wanted to kill myself. So I guess it's just like any other day.
Dude, the first time I heard Reagan and Watkins, I was like, man, this is some hot shit right here, man. Oh, man, what is this? This is some kind of comedy genius right here.
Man, I miss love songs, man. Tell me about it. The way they used to write songs about women was so beautiful. I don't know if I could write a love song about women now. Like, what would a love song about the 21st century girl even sound like?
She's got dark lips and cell phones for hands. She's a 21st century girl and I'm a man. Reagan and Watkins style? I don't know how to put it into words, but it makes me confused. It makes me angry. It makes me question, who am I?
Reagan and Watkins has a lot of things going for them stylistically. They talk about butts, which we like. They also talk about tits. They also talk about puss. They talk about girls squirting, and that's what we're really into.
Mm-hmm. Reagan and Watkins give us hopes for all the inmates. When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I was disgusted. There's like a couple of pigs with instruments just bleeding into the stereo system. Yuck. Hey, are you the guy?
Yes, I'm the guy.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
You're the guy.
You're the guy. Well, now you're making me wonder, but I'm pretty sure I'm the guy.
I'm not a cop.
Why'd you say that?
Because I'm not a cop.
Yes, why'd you say that?
Because this is illegal.
It make you too bizarre, your voice. I'm sorry, I guess you draw a lot of attention.
If I were to compare Reagan and Watkins to one band, that would be my favorite band, My Chemical Romance.
The only other super duo that compares to Reagan and Watkins are Donnie and Marie Osmond.
Man, in the studio with Reagan and Watkins, what I wouldn't give to be there watching them sing and play like two little cherubs.
Yeah, man. I feel like it was tough because they seemed like tortured souls underneath all the funny business.
I didn't know saxophones belonged in country, but I'll be goddamn.
Is it necessary to have a saxophone player in the band? Fuck yeah, it is. Maybe it isn't.
How dirty is too dirty? One time this fool ate my panocha from the front to the back to the back to the front to the back to the front again, and that still wasn't as dirty as the Reagan and Watkins album.
Dirty can never be too dirty. And that's what I like about that Reagan and Watkins volume that they put into that album. It's like, it's dirty to a certain extent, it's dirty to a certain level, but it's like, you really don't hear that many curse words in it. So it's like, kind of like mentally capable of talk, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell you how dirty is too dirty. Reagan and Watkins is too dirty. Oh, let's talk about cum. Let's talk about nipples and buttholes and wieners and penises and vaginas. Oh, that'll be funny. That'll be the funniest thing I've ever heard. You're right, it's degrading women, and I don't appreciate it. Nothing's too dirty.
My name is Rabbi, and I have sex with your mom. Your mom. All joking aside, your mom's loving is a bomb. The bomb. Christmas is gonna get real weird, 'cause I have two sons of my own. Meet Taylor and Billy. We like sports. Do you want to go play catch?
Yeah, man, I heard the fans be going crazy and stuff, dog.
What are the fans gonna think? They better fucking like it, or they're gonna have to come see this bitch right here.
I think Reagan and Watkins is the best thing to ever happen to music or comedy, and you can pretty much ask any one of my peers, and they'll tell you the same thing.
Reagan and Watkins suck.
Reagan and Watkins are not attractive. They look like young boys, and they're not smart or funny or musical.
You get a guy like Reagan and Watkins stink that fucking bad. I don't know why they keep getting sets, but like, you know, I know I'm the older guy. I mean, maybe that's the new style of comedy, but like, if that's what comedy is, I'm going to be out of business soon.
When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I actually thought there was something wrong with it. You know, like, you know.
For me, Reagan and Watkins embodies sexual healing, deep vaginal healing, deep down into the cervix.
Are you talking about Reagan and Watkins again? In my fucking house?
Sweetie, I was just excited.
Get in my fucking house! That's not music, baby. It's like White Walkers being stabbed by dragonglass. Fuck them! I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Oh my God. Was that even necessary? You know, when we first started dating, I would play Reagan and Watkins as ambient music behind our lovemaking, so I don't even know.
But that's a bitch. Get the fuck out of my house.
You know, the best part of Reagan and Watkins' show is when it's done. You know, like as soon as that light comes on, and you're just like, wow.
Reagan and Watkins? Ugh. Not my cup of tea, in my opinion. But whatever. Teach his own. I actually think they're bad for comedy. You know, they're worse for comedy than the abolition of free speech.
Honestly, if you had no music on and the room you were in was just zero sound, that would be better music than what they're giving you. And that's not even music.
Reagan and Watkins, the comedy musical duo, they're a real fucking stain on comedy. I mean, comedy music, thanks Steve Martin covered it already with the banjo. Suck a dick.
There's no number to describe however bad or awful. On 0 to 10, they're fucking 10,000. That's how much they suck.
Reagan and Watkins is like the Beach Boys if they were terrible, they never grew up, and nobody liked them.
my skateboard, got your lip gloss, touch my shoulder, so awkward. Got you tickets to the Warped Tour, got me gauges from the hot topic store. This summer, big couple fall in love. This summer, big couple finally hot. This summer, cheat on me with my best friend. This summer, hope that it never ends. This summer, Brad catch a ride to the party. We say good things bye to my cousin Marty. You and Brad disappear into another room. 10 minutes later, on your boom, boom, boom. No, it's not the DJ. No, it's not the cops. It's Brad and my girlfriend just sucking on his. How could you do this to me? I thought that we were friends. I think that I'm ready for summer to end this summer.
Hey, this is Redmond coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, it feels good every time. Make some noise. We're here at the Comedy Store. Brian Redband's here.
Hey.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. Already hard at work. This is a very, very, very exciting time for the state of Kill Tony. And how'd you guys like that video, huh? Little Reagan and Watkins video. The big album comes out Friday. We're very excited. And we go on the road Friday. Jeremiah's not even going to have any time to soak it in because we're going to his hometown of Lawrence, Kansas on Friday. And then the next night in Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa on Sunday. We come back just for Monday's episode with Jeffrey Ross and special surprises. And then we go back the next day. Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis. And then we come back for another whole 3 days until we go back to New York, Poughkeepsie, New York, and then 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Tickets still available for that second show. It's very important that people in New York buy those tickets to the second show at the Gramercy Theater. That's going to be a lot of fun. But I think it'll sell out anyway because I think people from the first show will just stay over for the second show, not even realizing that there's a second show. So it'll work out. Anyway, drink your caveman coffee. Go to cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. Do yourself a favor and get some of that sweet nitro caveman coffee.
I love it.
I'm drinking it right now. It's a must-have. I've been drinking iced coffee my whole life, and this stuff is absolutely amazing. I want to call it crack, but I feel like that's an insult to its amazing cold brew. They go through an amazing process where it's brewed for minimal acid and a smooth taste.
Wow.
Just coffee with none of the crap.
Wow.
Nitro coffee. It's important to stay healthy. It's important to stay good and take care of yourself. That's why we use Hims, a wellness brand for men. You've heard us talking about Hims and how they are helping guys look their best. If you haven't yet, it's time to see what they're all about. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35, Brian. Can you believe that? 35. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. Is that hairline slowly starting to move backwards? Any bald spots? Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this.
Oh, of course. There's no snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements. You just go online, answer a few questions, and you talk to a real doctor, and you get prescribed real medication for your hair. For Hims connects you to a bunch of different professional people, and then all you have to do is answer a few questions. Get the hair loss treatment everybody is talking about, featured at GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, and Playboy.
Ooh,
name a few.
la,
Sexy
la.
sponsor.
And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Instead, go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's forhims.com/KILLTONY. Forhims.com/KillTony. Isn't that exciting? We'll have a bunch more, a couple more new announcements next week that we're excited about. It's going to be a lot of fun. So let's get into tonight's show, shall we? Here we are. We're live. Hello to the hundreds, perhaps thousands, watching on YouTube live right now. This is a big episode for us. We've gone through a lot of evolution on this show. You know, it started with a robot named the Iron Patriot. He was the head of security for the first, 70 episodes or something like that, maybe less than that. I don't know. And then we switched over to having a band, and it started with just Pat Reagan, and then Pat Reagan brought in a young buck named Jeremiah Watkins, and they started a band together, and it's just amazing. Their album comes out Friday, self-titled album, and they're here tonight as guests on the panel on this show. I give you the only two band leaders in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Reagan and Watkins. Here they are. It's a real family vibe. We love them. There he is. Pat Reagan is back. Jeremiah Watkins in the flesh. No characters necessary. No Mr. Fumnar. No Shanks. No none of it. Yes, and I'm very excited that you guys are here, and I'm excited about the album coming out on Friday. You can pre-order it right now at ReaganandWatkins.com. How you guys feel? Good?
I feel great. How's everybody doing out there?
This is exciting. There's a party going on June 6th, the album release party live here in the main room of the Comedy Store. And
yeah, we're going to be doing some music, and there's going to be some stand-up sets from Red Band, Tony, Joel Jimenez, our buddy Josh Wolf, and some surprise guests. And as a special treat for the Kill Tony listeners, the diehards that came out tonight, if you grab one of these from us after the show, we will give you free entry on Thursday to the show. So it's a way to thank everybody for supporting us over the years.
Look at that. So if you're in town on Thursday, grab one of these after the show, and now you have something to do on Thursday. Get to hang out at the Comedy Store and fucking rock and roll. Watch some stand-up comedy.
And if you signed up for Speedweed's thing out in the lobby, he's giving away $500 worth of marijuana and a $500 gift card to anyone that signed up. One lucky person.
If you walked by that iPad in the lobby, you fucked up because you could have been in the running for about $1,000 worth of free marijuana.
And these are worth $20. So there you go, guys.
Wow, we're just giving away a bunch of free stuff.
Should have started with the Speedweed and then worked our way back.
Now, I'm glad you guys are here because you guys both definitely know that there's a band on this show because you two happen to be the only two band leaders that there's ever been. Pat Reagan's here, everybody, the original.
I missed you, Pat. It's good seeing you, buddy.
Last time I listened to a Pat Reagan album, I fell in love with them and gave them full creative control on the other side of the stage to start a band. And he brought in Jeremiah and Joel. A lot of people may not realize that was all Pat Reagan's design. So, how you doing, Pat? Did you prepare something for tonight? You have something written there?
You ever go to the gas station and the attendant's on fucking acid? It's like, see you in heaven, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. As smooth as it gets, and it has begun. So you guys know that there's a band because you started it, and they're here tonight. And I believe that we have a full band tonight. Perhaps the band that helped you guys out on the new Reagan and Watkins album.
Maybe some surprise members.
I love it, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, they're characters, of course, right?
They're committing tonight.
I love it.
Yeah.
So in character, every single episode, the band stays in character. At least they try their hardest. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Tonight, it's Joelberg leading the band. So let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, Nick
Liberator, and Joel Rakowski.
Joel Rakowski, yes. Here we go. Whoa! Mechanics. Very clearly. Oh my God. That is frightening. Hey, look at these guys. Wow. The crowd loses their minds at the sight of these mechanics. How are you? I didn't realize Mario was a mechanic. This is incredible.
Hey, Tony, my name is Jim. Very lackluster reaction from the crowd. We're going to fix that.
Yeah, I like it. You said Chip? Jim?
Jim.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
There you go, Jim. And next to you, clearly, we have Courtney Love is a mechanic.
Hello, Tony. My name is Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson?
I have a very particular set of skills.
Wow.
I can already tell. This is my favorite Chroma Chris character instantly.
I love it. That's what John Bonet looked like after that rough morning, huh? And then back here we have clearly some guys that look like actual mechanics back here. Just real mechanics.
Hey, I'm Ricky Trans back here.
Ricky Trans. All right. And what's your name, young buck?
Hey, I'm a Tamika Sanchez Littlefeather.
Oh, okay.
You got it.
Tamika Sanchez.
I love how this episode's starting out.
All right. Well, Jeremiah loves it. So that's like the super delegate or something like that. It counts for more votes than.
Did it start off bad? We can replace it. It's gonna cost you.
No, I love it. We got the mechanics. We have Reagan and Watkins. Everything is in position. I have this bucket of destiny right here, and that means that we are seconds away from starting. Bunch of people signed up for the show before the show for the opportunity to get 60 uninterrupted seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by this whole panel of wacky characters up here. If you know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That's it. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's live. Kill Tony. The Comedy Store on a Monday. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. That's the only rule. You guys excited? You ready to get this thing fucking started? All right. Here we go. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Jared Long. Here we go. Jared Long. From the audience. Here we go. Wow. Band upgrade. Exciting.
It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. Cause every now and then I can't go live that shit out of me.
One more time for Jared Long, everybody.
Wow. Okay. Hi guys. You may have noticed I have a cold sore. It's really gross. So the thing that really sucks about these is that everyone that looks at you immediately thinks of the 1,000 dicks you just finished sucking. So it's not fun. Including my girlfriend, actually, funny enough, who's sitting over there if you want to show it there. So when you try and explain it, it literally gets worse because then, I'm saying this. I'm like, oh, yeah, I've had him since I was a baby. No, wait, hold on. No. My dad gave him to me. Oh, shit, hold on. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is there's other ways to get herpes besides sucking dick. All right? Thanks. So, is it just me or is Trump about to go for a twofer? Like, he's really going to get two? He came out of nowhere, and now he's going to be out here for 8 fucking years. So I feel like as a community, we, forgot to go home after work.
Fuck yeah, Jared Long. Heck yeah. Where's this cold sore at? Let's talk about it. Oh, yeah, right there. Look at you, dirty bitch.
You want my guys to take a look at it?
Wow, yeah, look under the hood there.
Dave Fury, can we get a wet rag and some soap to the stage, please?
Yes, because a wet rag and soap will cleanse the stage of your cold
lemon
sore.
Zing that you need?
What's that?
Lemon Zing.
Lemon, okay, gotcha. Very good. All right.
He looks like if Jared Leto had herpes.
It's true. It's true. You have everything else going for you except for that big fucking cold sore right in the corner of your mouth.
And that ponytail.
So I don't think anybody thinks you sucked 1,000 dicks to get your cold sore. I think your set sucked 1,000 dicks, maybe 1,001. So first time doing stand up?
Yep.
Wow, look at that. I don't know if you know this, Jared, but this is a crazy place to start stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
That set's going to live on the internet forever. It's never going to go away, just like your herpes.
Was here. I knew
Very good. I love it that you talk over my punchlines, too. You not only do you not have them, but you cancel out other people's punchlines at the same time. You're like, if I'm not funny, nobody's going to be funny. So, Jared, tell us about you. Where are you from?
Riverside.
You look like you're from Riverside, so that's perfect.
You look like you live by an actual riverside.
And it's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
25.
25. So how did you actually get the herpes? Let's talk about it. Tell the truth.
Yeah. How old is the herpes?
Yeah.
I sincerely hope my parents are telling the truth and that they're 25 years old and that I've had them since I was born.
So your parents told you that you've had herpes your whole life?
Yes.
Sometimes when your mom has herpes and she gives birth, the herpes from her vagina gets on your face. I heard.
That
so that's
true?
why it's literally my dad that
true?
had him. So
Dr. Redband is in the house tonight. All right. Okay. Whatever that is.
Redband.
I don't know what that was an attempt at, that weird noise, but so your parents told you that you've had cold sores your whole life?
Yes, and so my biological dad had them, and my stepdad also has them. My mom somehow still doesn't.
I got bad news for you, buddy. I think that you are in denial, and your mom has full-blown fucking herpes. In fact, I'm positive of it. You think those guys are using condoms on your mom?
No, they got these ones, and I don't think
This is a
they're
family
the
with
same
matching
thing.
cold sores. I love it.
Stop touching it. This guy looks like the.
I'm out.
This guy looks like the guy like in the herpes commercial that's like climbing a rock, and he looks over and he's like, "Do you suffer from genital herpes?" Because I sure as hell do.
So does your girlfriend have them?
No.
You kiss your girlfriend with that mouth?
Not for the last 3 days.
So when you have an outbreak, you guys just go cold turkey. You go nut. You go
On the cheek. Yeah, it's real
on
cute.
the cheek. Yeah, thank goodness you can't get cold sores on your cheek.
Your girlfriend's got cheek herpes.
Wait, can you get them on your cheek?
The butt cheek.
Yeah. Jared, what do you do for work?
I work at a staffing agency.
A staff agency.
Staffing.
You have all kinds of infections, huh? God. Who are you staffing?
The
Gonorrhea.
dumbest people in Ontario.
Really?
Yes.
Like what types of jobs?
Warehouses. Toys R Us used to be one.
You ever see a job come in and you're like, wow, this job's better than my job. Maybe I should just take this
many
job.
times. Yeah, no, my girlfriend almost stopped working there for another client. Like, she was like, fuck this, I'm out. I'm going to go work for one of the people that work for us.
Wait, you work with your girlfriend?
That's where we met.
Is that where you guys met there? So did you just start as a romantic office relationship?
I would look at her ass at work, and she finally caught me.
Wow.
Dude, and that's when I knew.
It's been 3 years, so it worked out well. I mean,
Who's this creepy guy with herpes looking at my ass?
Yeah.
He works at a herpes warehouse. You're not gonna like the way you look.
So how long? How did you end up hanging out? Did you guys go after work for drinks, or what happened?
I actually invited her to a Bill Burr show.
Oh, well, that's the way to get all the pussies wet. Listen to Bill Burr talk about how fucking women suck, you fucking idiots. All they do is fucking nag, 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 nag. That's a way to fucking get them all worked up. So what happened? You went, you saw Bill Burr, and then what happened?
So we went to a bar afterwards, and we got drunk. I told her to come dance with me, and she kissed me instead because she didn't want to get up, leave the bar.
Right. Little did she know that was the most dangerous move she could have made. She wanted to embarrass herself. Just keep kissing those fucking leaky lips of yours. Dude.
I was alright. I didn't ask her out when I had a cold, so I'm not that
No,
dumb.
I know. You don't fucking do that. Nobody does that, right? Nobody has ask a girl out with cold sore confidence.
Hey,
Hi.
you want to go out with me or what?
You got to just lead with a certain side of the face, and they'll never notice.
Jared, tell us something interesting about you. Any fun hobbies, anything like that? You good at anything?
Paintball.
Paintball? Really?
Yeah.
That's actually a thing that you really do?
I have gone to
Wow,
more
that's
than one
something I've
tournament.
suggested
Does
that perhaps is many people's hobbies, but nobody's ever admitted that that's the thing.
I got really excited when Be Real on Joe's podcast. If anybody,
No.
he plays professional paintball. It was
Oh
cool.
wow! You ever get a cold sore and shoot yourself in the face with a paintball gun?
I get
or
them
use it
from
as an
playing
excuse?
paintball.
Yeah.
You legitimately will. The shell fuck up.
Yeah.
The shell fuck up your lip, and then you'll get a cold sore later.
How big's your hopper, bro?
Yeah.
I got the biggest hopper, bro. It's automatic too.
Wow.
So you heard you like listen to podcasts, and then you're like, I'm gonna come and do stand up for the first time on Kill Tony. Well, can you explain your thought process?
I really wanted to embarrass myself, and I knew I wouldn't be the least funny and most crazy.
How long have you wanted to do stand up?
Probably 5-6 years since I figured out I wouldn't be able to do a regular job, and I like to think I'm funny.
Well, one thing about your set that I found
Wasn't
interesting.
funny, right?
He took notes during this.
You said that when you try to explain it, it literally gets worse. And then you did try to explain it, and it did get worse.
I was right. I was right then.
All right. Well, Jared, you know, there's been a lot of demand in the comedy
Tony
world.
Reagan right there.
There's been a lot of demand in the comedy world for a medium Jay Okerson, and I think you fit the profile perfectly. And you got the show started tonight, so you know we appreciate you. There he goes, Jared Long, everybody. Hey,
It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I beat the living shit out of me.
fuck yeah, nailed the timing there. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Mark Henderson, everyone. Mark Henderson. Here he comes. Here we go. One more time for Mark Henderson.
What's up, tall people? This is my very first helicopter ride, and it was real cool because my helicopter pilot was black. That made me proud because you don't see that all the time. Only thing was, like 15 minutes into our flight, a police helicopter pulled us over. I guess 2 black people in the helicopter looked suspicious. So I had to call Uber helicopter to get home. More about me, man. I got trust issues. I don't trust anybody. Like, I don't even trust funeral homes. One tried to rip me off a little while back. Tried to charge me full price for a cremation, and the person that died in the fire. Like, how you gonna charge me full price and y'all just reheating him? I ain't gonna have enough time for another one, so.
Yeah, there you go. 58 seconds from Mark Henderson. Hell yeah, Mark. Welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
What do we find out about you with the other times you've been on? What has been most of our topic of conversation?
I came to LA and it's hard to get on stage.
Yeah, oh, I remember now. That's right. You're just like sort of like mad and shit.
How's it feel to have herpes now?
There you go. You've got herpes now.
I said, watch me be the next person. I know I was gonna be the next person.
That's right. You know,
his girlfriend didn't get it, so I'm sure I'm good.
All right. Well, there you go. Go to forhims.com. Clear it up right away. So, Mark, how long you been doing stand-up?
A little bit over 15 years.
15 years. Wow. That is incredible. And remind us of where you have been doing it.
From Chicago, but I was on tour with like Lil Rel, Dion Cole, Adele Givens, Rodman. So I toured with a lot of cats.
Mm-hmm.
He was asking
a lot of cats, but not Cat Williams.
Not Cat Williams.
Almost. I'm sure almost. You ever meet Cat Williams?
I haven't met him yet.
Yeah. He's an interesting character. Sort of like a tough guy. He's a real like little fucking alpha. Anyway, how about
did you and Cat Williams butt heads?
Actually, it's funny you put it that way. We actually bumped shoulders once. He made a weird sort of like line right at me once when I was a door guy here and gave me the old fucking like hard shoulder. I was like, all right. I mean,
excuse me, Bobo.
Yeah, exactly. If that's what. I mean, that's just how he was trying to get in my head. You know, I was just a peasant door guy at the time, but he knew that eventually I'd be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And he was threatened by my, just my confidence and composure as a door guy. I was a happy guy back then. Confident.
You think that Cat Williams was thinking all this when he accidentally bumped you in the shoulder?
No, I don't. I was just being silly for comedic effect. So Mark, welcome back. I'm excited that you're here. So how do you make money while supplementing your income? Not getting on stage.
And
what?
I go on the road a lot.
Oh, okay.
And I got a couple of tracks on Sirius XM radio. So
cool. You go on the road. You're booked. You book yourself. Like where? How does that work?
When I'm touring with different comics. So
cool.
I'm on the road with Dion or
Rodman. Nice. So they still take you out a lot.
Not a lot, but here and there. I wish it was more.
Yeah. What are some of your favorite cities? Favorite things to do? What part of the country do you like?
Love Chicago, born and raised.
Yeah, I love it. The Apollo 13 is big fans of Chicago.
Love Atlanta as well. Used to live in Atlanta for a while.
Atlanta, Chicago. These are all my favorite cities for First 48. Atlanta, Chicago. Where else?
I don't really mess with St. Louis.
Oh shit!
I haven't been there.
Don't start a gang war here.
It says here that your entire family was in the Holocaust on the side of the Nazis. Do you have any comments on that?
He's got notes.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Is there truth to this?
I think I'm Jewish. Like,
no, the Jewish was the other side in the Holocaust. It's often gets confused, like which team was which in the big battle of the Holocaust.
I feel so bad for the Germans after that.
Yeah. No, yeah, the Jews were the bad guys in the Holocaust.
Hey,
big twist.
I noticed you had a rag in your back pocket. Are you you have any mechanic skills? Or are you just stealing props from the band?
Aspiring mechanic.
Do you know how to fix a car?
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Not at all.
What is
He
the
hit it
washcloth
right
for?
now, dude. Is that just because you're sweaty?
I didn't realize. Yeah, that's like a sweat towel. So if I'm sweating,
Ugh.
I would be using it as a herpes towel tonight.
I think a sweat towel's not really necessary during a 60-second set. That'd be pretty impressive. I expect that from a fat person, but not you, Mark Henderson.
What do you use that towel for? Like, is it like just wiping your head off? Weird.
Weird.
Never done that. Never had a towel. Never had a handkerchief. Do you use it to sneeze or no? Just to wipe your.
Yeah, you wouldn't use your head wiping towel as a sneeze towel as well. Only.
Are you a sweaty guy? You just sweat a lot?
No, just when it's hot.
All right, I like that. I mean, a sweat towel with a hoodie, sort of contradictory, right?
Maybe not wear the hoodie.
He's like wearing a parka.
instead of taking the hoodie off, you know, just fucking rock the sweat towel.
Do you ever say anything when you're wiping your head off, like "Lord have mercy" or something like that?
Oh my God, Red Band, Red Band,
Red
Band. Two of the Apollo 13 members just walked out right then, Red Band.
Two of them died from laughter.
All right. Well, what else, Mark? You do anything for fun? What's your version of paintball? What do you do to take your mind off of?
I'm from Chicago.
No, used to love Game of Thrones, but the last episode was terrible. So,
really, you really think that?
Yeah, it was.
Do you really think the last episode? Now, tell me why you think that. This is interesting because we've never gotten to talk about this show on this show.
We should ask the audience and have them.
I haven't seen it yet. Be careful what you say.
Yeah, spoilers.
Well, idiots! It was 4 weeks ago. It was the most watched show of all time.
I'm a mechanic. I got a humble income. I just got HBO Now. Free trial.
What was it that you hated the most? Was there a part that stood out to you that you disliked? Just curious as to what your answer is.
I didn't like that a lot of people didn't die in the last episode.
Why they gotta be White Walkers?
Okay, Joel, Jim, come on. Why they gotta be White Walkers? So you wanted more people to die in the last episode.
The grand finale. That's what the show does. It kills people.
But they killed so many people throughout the entire season.
But the way that the
main character that everybody thought was supposed to sit on the throne in the end dies in that episode. That meant nothing to you?
Well, I did not think that.
Like the person that was truly supposed to, that everything looked like it was going to go their way, gets killed. Not only by anyone, but by the one that she was supposed to fucking be with, and the last one you thought would betray her. That just
the two most annoying characters on the show.
All right. We're not going to get into our opinions about the characters on the show.
You know what they did when they burned down the throne of the show?
Yeah.
They symbolically burned down the show. It was symbolically destroying the show, what they created. The first half of the episode was Tyrion walking.
I know we went off on a tangent here.
Can we just admit that because there's been so much Game of Thrones talk, there is a sleeping train conductor in the front row?
Yes, that's what put him to sleep.
He literally nodded off and was like, "Oh."
I think he's just tired, this guy. I don't think it has anything to do with the Game of Thrones.
He was all aboard.
Oh, wow. They're just giving it away tonight. Look at that.
It's going to cost you extra.
There you go. All right, Mark. Well,
Good job.
Yeah, 15 years in the game. I love that you sign up for this show. It's always fun chatting with you. It's always fun to see. We had one guy who was their first time, and you got you doing it 15 years. That's the wide range that we're in for tonight. How about another hand for Mark Henderson, everyone?
You step back from that ledge, my friend. We could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in.
I just don't like it when people say that they didn't like Game of Thrones. It's a bunch of
Ask the
idiots.
audience.
It's a bunch of idiots that have never written anything in their entire
You liked
lives.
it? You liked the finale?
Oh, absolutely. I
Who liked the
loved
finale
entire
of Game of
show.
Thrones?
Yeah.
Who didn't like it?
Yeah, there you go. About 50-50. A bunch of people that have been fed shit over the internet that think their opinion matters.
Tony, real quick. That last guy, his airplane joke was great.
Okay, perfect time to say that right now.
I know.
Nailed it. If you have any other notes for any of the other people that have been up, now's the time.
I know that the Game of Thrones thing really threw you if you didn't notice that the band just played Jumper by Third Eye Blind.
Well, all right. Let's just keep the show moving along and let's keep moving forward instead of backwards.
It's like Brennan Stark was a jumper.
All right, and again, we're keeping the show moving
I have a
forward.
band idea.
Oh,
all right,
okay, here we go.
It's Brian Redband and Tony Hinchcliffe, and it's called Redband and Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah! Make sure you buy that fucking album right now, guys. Reagan and Watkins, ReaganandWatkins.com. Pulled another name out of the bucket and put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Julian Aguilar, everybody.
So what you want?
One of the luckiest people in Kiltony history. Here he is, Julian Aguilar, everyone.
What's up, fuckers? How y'all doing? I'm broke as fuck, and I'm the type of guy that when I get an order of french fries, I'll break them in half just so I can have more. I went to get a facial the other day, and some guy came on my face. Not the facial I wanted.
Oh my God.
My grandma is blind, which means my grandpa gets his dick sucked by a blind chick, which means you guys are basic. Before I get out of here, I just want to say, fuck you, Kanye West. You look like my what comes out of my cat's ass when she takes a shit.
Wait a second.
Oh, God.
Hold on a second.
Oh, God. You don't know what you just did.
Oh, my God. What's happening here? People are attacking Trump, Kanye, Game of Thrones, all my favorite things are being burnt down.
Oh, get your leg off the table!
The fuck are you doing, Julian Aguilar? Jesus Christ.
I thought he was a mechanic.
For those of you that are fans of the show, you may recognize Julian. He's one of the luckiest people to ever be inside of the bucket. He gets pulled way more than the odds are in his favor somehow. And he always starts every set sort of good, and then in the end always says something extremely racist for no reason. And tonight you did not disappoint. You basically said, Kanye looks like shit. Pretty much that's the shortened version. We got rid of all the extra words. You said he looks like poop. Can you explain yourself a little bit? You're not a fan of hip-hop?
No, I just don't like Kanye.
So you like hip-hop?
I like hip-hop.
You listen to it.
He's like, I like the music, just not the skin color. I don't know.
Yeah. So you're saying you just don't like Kanye's music?
Yeah, I've just never been a fan of him.
Okay.
There's something about it.
How'd you feel about the last episode of Game of Thrones?
Yeah, let's ask the audience. So Julian, let's talk about it. It's been a while since you've been on. Is your grandma really blind?
She is blind. She lost her vision from diabetes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But she can still suck that grandpa's dick. What up?
She might have diabetes, but she can't get enough
And yo,
of that
basic, because
sweet,
you can't suck a
sweet
dick blind.
grandpa dip.
Yo, basic.
So you're saying she's never had to actually see one of your sets?
That's Chroma Chris. Liam Neeson over there with a 3-point shot.
He's got a very particular set of skills. Kill him. Yeah.
All right. So Julian, you are. How long you been on stand up?
It's an year and what? June now. 6
Very
months.
good.
Yeah.
So, but okay, good. Never do the facial thing again.
All right.
You don't have to do that. I wanted to get a facial, so a dude came on my face. Like it's like that was. I literally said you had me. When you said I wanted to get a facial, I verbally caught myself saying, "Oh no."
Yeah.
And then you went exactly where the "oh no," like you followed right through. So a dude came on my face, and then you're like, "On to the next one."
Yeah.
Like it was way too casual. A facial is a facial. Like that's the first thing anybody thinks of. You got to do something else. Like I wanted to get a facial the other day, but fucking.
Did you learn that on the playground? Like where did you hear it? Like that seems like a kid's joke,
No. I hang out at the playground, but
yeah,
I've never
you do getting that tight post. Anyway,
I've never seen anybody actually use the last 2 dots on a hat before.
no, yo.
that's a fucking Joelberg joke right there. That hat is wrapped around your skull. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. What do you got? A little fucking extender on that? You have a little combination lock in the back so that it stays there?
No.
Look at you, you tiny-headed fuck. There's comedians that have been here tonight that have cold sores bigger than your head. It's incredible.
What's it like to have herpes now?
Okay, Red Band. It really, I don't know how many times you think that's going to work, but it wasn't even once. Julian, how old are you?
22.
22. Look at you, you little fucking baby bird.
He looks like a Boy Scout that got community service in Compton. I'm one of you, I promise.
So 22 years old, what are we talking about? What are you doing? You live with your grandparents, right?
No, my uncle.
Oh, you live with your uncle?
Yeah, no, my grandma's just blind.
Yeah, your grandma's blind. You can't live with her.
Your uncle's like, hey, who keeps changing the size of my hat?
What does your uncle do?
He works on doors. He's a welder.
He's a welder.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And what do you do?
Me?
How do you contribute?
I was working at a donut shop, but I got fired.
Yeah? What'd you get fired for?
I don't know. Well, I think...
Fucking the holes.
That's my boy Patty Ringer right there.
Oh, my. So what'd you get fired for?
No, this is...
No.
It turns out you can't sample while you work. It's crazy.
I don't know. They just laid me off. They didn't need me no more.
They didn't need you anymore. What the fuck are we talking about here? Were you good at the job? Was it a famous donut place, or was it like a personal, privately owned family?
It was like family owned.
Yeah. And how long did you work there for?
Like 3-4 months.
3 or 4 months.
What's your favorite donut?
The pink one with the sprinkles.
Yeah,
of course it is.
Simpsons
I
one.
fucking knew it. We knew it. So you worked at a donut place for a few months. How long's it been since you lost that job?
Maybe since February.
February. So what do you do for like extra money when you want to go out?
I skateboard, so I'll film like skaters for like $2 for a little clip or something.
Really?
$2.
$2.
You do $2.
Hey, you need a clip for $2, eh? I'll hook it up, eh?
Jesus, $2?
Sitting in the sun for 4 hours, getting one clip.
I don't care.
Hey,
I got a soda.
Hey, do a kickflip, fool. I'm gonna capture that shit, eh? We got it, fool. Send it to my grandma, fool. She likes it, eh? Look at my hat. It's tiny.
You skateboard a lot? You ever jump over your blind grandma before?
No.
That'd be a cool trick, dude. It's never been done before.
She's like, it's windy today.
Don't give me
Hey, yo, shut up, grandma. Just lay there.
What's going on?
What would your grandma say if she was in the room and she heard those jokes about her?
She don't understand English that well, so.
Really?
Man, well, you don't speak it that well, so that's all right.
Yeah.
She got all the disabilities. She's blind. She can't speak English. She's brown.
Maybe we should call your grandma right now and have Joelberg translate it.
All right, you want?
You have her number?
Yeah, I'll call
Let's
home.
call your blind grandma right now.
All right.
You're going to admit to her that that you did jokes about her tonight.
But I want to speak. Oh wait, he's gonna translate, right?
Yeah. Joel, how do you say that she sucks dick in Spanish?
Oh
She sucks the grandpa's dick.
Chupa verga.
Wow, look at that. You make it sound amazing.
Not chupacabra, chupa verga.
It's explaining it to
I'll give her
Chroma.
Like Liam Neeson finding out for the next time he travels abroad.
This is very exciting.
I see.
He's finding his grandmother's phone number. You gonna put it on speaker?
Wait, shh.
All right. So it's ringing. There you go with different rings.
How does she know she's sleeping? She's blind.
It's all a dream. Is anything happening?
I don't know.
You don't know. Man, you need to get a job. Pay your phone bill, dude.
His phone's just off.
Try to FaceTime her. Oh, wait, sorry.
Wait.
Is she picking up?
Yeah, hello?
Is it on speaker? You have to put. No, it's not. Put it on
Hello?
speakerphone.
It is on speaker, look.
She's like, come on, turn it up.
Hola, hijo.
Hello?
Hola.
You have to. No.
Yo, I thought it was really her.
You really thought for a second.
I really did.
What the hell's wrong with you? Hold on. No, you don't. Where's your volume at?
She's like, I'm sleeping, I think. I can't tell, but I think I'm sleeping.
All right, it doesn't matter. She hung up on you. It's too confusing for her. She's clear. I don't want to. I mean, maybe I should have thought about this better because she doesn't know. She doesn't know where the fuck her phone is right now. Your grandma just answered the iron, trying to get to phone call.
Hey, did somebody say FaceTimer as if it mattered?
All right, last thing we need to do is be looking down at her kitchen floor while talking to her. All right, Julian, man, you are lucky as hell. And I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people, I can tell, a lot of people don't like you, right? I can tell that, and I get that. But one thing that you are doing that I love is you are definitely not only walking up to the line, you're clearly going over it at times. The only thing I would say is lose the easy jokes. If you're gonna, talk about shit like that, and I loved the blind grandma sucking dick joke. The way you did it, the way you delivered it, it was fun and adorable. And I even, I don't even mind the racial stuff because eventually you're going to dial that in to where it actually gets laughs instead of like shrieks and groans. And you're working at it. You're 22, and you're gonna be just fine, dude.
Yeah, thanks,
Tony.
man.
Yeah, Patty Reagan.
Can I give you some advice?
Yeah,
Because you're
what's up?
funny and you're ballsy and you're confident.
Yeah, what's up?
If you want to really be funny, work harder.
All right. All right.
That's true. That's good advice. There he goes. Julian Aguilar, everybody. Gives a little peace sign at the end of his set. Guy's got swagger. Jeez. Oh, yeah. How about a hand for this band tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Feels good in
Sounds
here.
amazing.
Some real fucking rock and roll shit going on in here.
Full Reagan and Watkins band in the house.
Heck yeah. All right. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Johnny Lee, everyone. Johnny Lee. Here we go. No. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, wow. No Johnny Lee. It's okay. We're going to keep it moving along. Another
Blacklisted.
bucket. There you go. Sure. Yep. All right. How about a hand for Anthony Cardoza, everyone? Anthony.
Has he lost his mind? Can he see or is he blind? Running as fast as they can. Iron Man wins again.
Cardoza, everyone.
Holy shit.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for, it's an honor to be here. I'm a little frazzled. I actually just came from a funeral. It was really weird. It was an open casket, which is like a real, kind of mind fuck. So I walked up and I looked down and there's just like a wig and rouge and lipstick and a dress and high heels. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to remember my father that way. My girlfriend, she said she was constipated. I said, what? No shit. A little constipation humor for you guys right there. I'm a lover, not a fighter, which is fine unless you go to prison. I caught my roommates beating cheeks. Gets annoying. You gotta listen to it. So to get back in them, I videotaped them and masturbated to it. That'll show them. That's all I got. Thanks a lot, guys. My name's Anthony Cardoza.
Hell yeah. Anthony Cardoza.
What's up, Tony?
Fuck yeah. How are you, man? Exciting times. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Heck yeah. And you are a former amateur boxer?
Yes, I can tell by the nose. Yes, sir.
Is that true?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. God, am I good sometimes. Yes, I can tell by your blatantly broken nose.
Yeah. Artie Lang style.
I got a big nose, and my parents were like, yeah, let's put him in combat sports, so it didn't work out
Fuck
too
yeah.
well.
So how long's it been since your last boxing match?
A year.
Wow.
Yeah, a little less than a year.
Are you out of the game now, or?
You know what? I had a big problem with alcohol and drugs, so I kind of took some time to get my shit straight, and I want to go out the way I want to go out. So I want to do a couple more, and then
I love it. So now you're sober.
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations. How long's that been for?
I mean, I'll have like little hiccups. I'll try to do it, but I haven't done drugs in a couple of years, and I haven't drank like run.
What kind of drugs? Cocaine?
Yeah, I did a little bit of blow, and then I like to pop pills.
Did you ever fight high on stuff?
Well, no, I never. I was always really disciplined, and then like when I would actually after the fight, then we'd get all fucked up, and
yeah,
then it turned to where I just wasn't fighting.
Mike Tyson said too.
Yeah,
he used to party after the fights.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
After the blows, you need some blow.
Exactly.
Thank you. I love you.
Kill the rest of the brain cells.
So, is stand up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I mean, I went to a bunch of. I wanted my first time to be on Kill Tony.
Right.
So, yeah, it's. I've been thinking about it since like 8th grade.
Wow.
32 now, yeah.
I've been thinking about Kill Tony since 8th grade.
No, just like dude, stand
So
up.
that
stand
means
up.
Kill Tony
Was
is
it-
how old you're on?
Yeah, it's 34 years old. Yeah.
Wow.
Was it everything you hoped it would be?
Yeah, this is awesome. I geek out. I come to the I'll see you guys, and I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? Or, I saw you driving.
That's the blow.
I'll tell you this. I really love the way that your brain works. I liked the constipation joke and the lover not a fighter joke, and even the funeral open casket joke. A little bit of a silly misdirect. But is your dad really dead?
Yeah.
But he wasn't really buried like that, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How long ago did your dad die?
A few years ago.
Yeah. How'd that happen?
Well, man, my life's it's been kind of a crazy ride.
I love it. Let's talk about it.
Well, basically, for my immediate family, it's me and my brother that are still alive.
Wow.
Yeah, we lost our parents, grandparents raised us, they adopted us. We lost a sister. So it's been like a lot of crazy shit, a lot of drugs, a lot of
Jesus, how does everybody die? What do you have, Julian Aguilar's grandma driving them around or something? She's blind.
Just like some cancer, some fucked up shit like that.
His sister's not dead. They just lost her.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. And wow. So what do you do for work?
Actually, I just quit my job a couple weeks ago, but I was coaching at Boxing Works. Shout out. Yeah.
You quit that job?
Yeah, I quit that job. My coach is really great. He supported me a lot. We're going through all the shit that I went through and stuff like that. But it just stressed me the fuck out all the time.
Right.
Where are you from?
I actually live in Altadena. Yeah.
Altadena. So what are you going to do now that you quit your job? What's the plan?
I just kind of want to focus on trying to do stand-up and kind of just get back into fighting and training rather than just putting my energy into other people and stuff like that a little bit, I guess.
Interesting. And what's your record?
I have 16 fights.
Criminal record.
A criminal record. I got misdemeanors, a couple charges. But I'm 11-5.
11-5.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good. Would you mind showing us perhaps a little bit of like your shadow boxing skills? Would you be willing to put the mic in a mic stand, show us a little bit? Here he is. Anthony Cardoza here to show off a little bit of wow, look at this. Oh shit. Wow. There you go, Anthony Cardoza. Wow.
So you,
my goodness.
you did Muay Thai, not just boxing.
I specialize in Muay Thai. I fought MMA boxing, but I specialize in Muay Thai.
Are you single?
Yeah, I actually just.
I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah,
It's me.
My girlfriend broke up with me like a week ago.
Damn, fool, I'm single too, eh?
Did you say your girlfriend broke up with you?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, so I gotta fix that joke. But yeah.
Wow. No, that's fine. Why? How long were you with her for?
2 years.
2 years.
12 rounds.
Why did she break up with you?
I mean, she went through a lot with me when I was doing drugs and like the whole fight game and shit like that. But I don't know. I think it just I had kind of like I would undermine her feelings and emotions a little bit. Like if she would have a problem, maybe I wouldn't address it as much as I should have or some shit.
So like, so she would come home from work with something. And she'd be like, something's bugging me at work, and what would like your response be?
No, I mean, oh yeah.
So she would say like, baby, we need to have a talk. Can you turn off the game? And so then you'd go like,
you just punch her?
No, nothing like that. Never.
It's like she's like, honey, I need to figure out like if I'm gonna be included in your future. So like, what are we doing like with what are your plans with me personally? Like right now, right here, what are you gonna do?
Right now, like, why are you tripping?
Oh, a baseball bat.
So you'd be like my family, my whole family just died. And she'd be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. I want to console you. I'd like to make you something for dinner. What can I make you?" And then what would you do?
Yeah. So like, but in all reality, Anthony, I mean, you were with her for 2 years. Your whole family did die during that time. What the hell did she expect? What did she possibly want from you?
Shit, I mean, relationships are hard, man. Fuck, I don't know. But yeah, she was a good girl. I guess probably me fucked up and shit.
Yeah. Like, craziest night you ever had getting fucked up on drinking and drugs? Is there something that you did that was just like epic, stupid?
You mentioned some misdemeanors. What?
Yeah, I could fucking sit up here and ramble for. But I'll tell you, the one that got me scared was so. We went out to this bar, this club, and there was like a band and shit like that. We were jamming out, and then we went back to the car. I was blacked out drunk in the car. My roommate took his amp, put it like on the porch, and he turned around, and I was gone. And I woke up in like 3 cities like the next day, and I had no idea how I got there. And they're like, you were literally like passed out in the back, and somehow I just ended up like some other place. So I don't even know.
You lost me in that story.
You're saying your whole family is dead.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend is missing. Was she taken?
Oh,
I can fix that.
Liam Neeson. I see what you did there. Wow.
I don't.
Taking it to the maxima.
I like Liam Neeson.
I actually, so going off of what Tony was saying about your jokes, I actually like some of your jokes. Obviously, it's your first time, so you'll figure out like the confidence and stuff like that. But like even like making eye contact with the crowd whenever you land on the punchline helps a lot because it kind of looked like you were like sorry that you were telling the audience the jokes. So like you'd be like, constipated shit. But if you're like, exactly like that. I don't know that.
Yeah, I'm nervous as fuck.
No, you're doing great though. It's your first time.
Anthony, you lost your girlfriend. You have barely any family left, and I'm telling you, this is good for you.
I gotta kill Tony, baby.
This is destiny that got you pulled out of the bucket and put you in the bucket, and with this and fucking fighting and finding other gigs so that you can survive and put food on the table and have fun with your life. You definitely have a natural knack for it, man. I'm telling you, some of those things, especially for a first-time comedian, were actually really funny.
It's an honor, guys.
Tony.
Thank you so much.
Yes, Pat Reagan. Wait, guys, Pat picked now to talk about what he wants to talk about.
I guess I don't need to, but the no shit joke. I had that joke, and I don't know if you want to follow my lead, but not only did I throw that joke away, I quit doing stand up. And that's true. All of that is true.
Well, there you go. Pat, there you go. There's a little advice. He quit doing stand up. There goes Anthony Cardozo. Back to the bucket we go. Everybody's having fun. Look at that. Is that mustache getting thicker as the show goes on?
Yeah, it's 100% real, Tony.
All right. Pull another name out. Put your hands together for Carolyn Racine, everyone. Carolyn Racine. Hey! From that ledge, my friend. One more time for Carolyn Racine, everyone.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, a friend of mine just saw me outside. She told me I was looking really good today. And I was like, no, you remember me ugly. So people are here in relationships. That's dope. I'm in a long distance relationship because I don't want to be alone. I just want to be like left alone. Cool. I would be excited to be here, but I eat a lot of CBD. So I'm just like here. This side knows, this side for you. CBD comes from weed, but it doesn't get you high. It's just very good for your anxiety. CBD is for those of us that show up to 420 at 4:15, right? Yeah, I found out recently that I can't have kids, which is like really devastating. Because now I have to have goals. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's great.
Fuck yeah, Carolyn Racine. Welcome. First time on the show.
First time.
Heck yeah. How's it going?
Great.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like seriously, maybe a year.
Uh-huh.
I quit a few times.
Why?
It was hard. I wrote sketch comedy for a long time, did improv, and stand-up was what I wanted to do, but I was like, it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's definitely hard.
So,
but you have comedic background. You somehow look like both Jay and Silent Bob at the same time. It's very impressive. Not many people can pull that off.
That's why I came here. Thank
I love
you.
it. I love it. She looks like the Kathy comic strip went to Hot Topic for a day.
Thank you so much.
You're like if Meg Griffin was Janine Garofalo.
That's the best one. I like that. That's
It's like
cool.
if Daria worked at Target.
Chroma Chris. Liam Neeson is throwing them out there tonight. Stepping up while the band's at the panel. I love this. So welcome. So a year and you've been quitting a lot and then coming back. When you quit, is it like you're just like, I'm done?
I first did stand-up when I was 23 in Michigan, and then I stopped.
Oh, cool. How long have you been here in Los Angeles?
3 years.
3 years. And
So-
you've been doing all those things? You've been sketch and stand-up?
Yeah, I wrote sketch in San Francisco for a while, and then I moved down here.
How do you survive? How do you make money?
I'm the assistant manager of a restaurant.
Ooh, man.
Well, that's not my real job title, but that's what I do.
Wow, what restaurant? I know it's not Hooters.
Train for the job you want. Whoa, come on.
It could be Hooters, though.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm joking around.
I'm not going to tell you where I work.
No, it's okay.
Well, like what kind of restaurant? Like, is it Italian, Mexican,
Chicken wings?
American?
It's a Mediterranean restaurant.
Oh,
That's-
I'll tell
I've
you
said
what-
too much. I said too much.
No, it's
Yeah.
okay.
So I'll tell you what, they don't serve buns there.
Wait, why don't they serve buns?
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happened to your butt?
Oh, come on, Joel.
Great.
Come on. This is you cannot ask.
I heard I'm dancing your ass off, but
No, come on. Joel, come on. You cannot.
my name is Jim, not Joel.
Jim's trying to come back from hitting on that dude earlier. He's like, oh, look at that butt. Where'd it go?
Thank you,
Carolyn,
so much.
tell us more about you. What do you like? What else are you into? What do you like to do for fun to take your mind off of all the stressful comedy stuff?
I don't know. I cook. I like to eat.
Yeah. What do you like to cook?
I don't know anything. I don't know. I just like to go to the farmer's market and cook food.
I love that.
I hate that I said that.
The farmer's market, the actual
I'll tell you what you don't cook is rump roast.
Oh, guys,
Tony,
come on,
Tony,
guys, you
Spend the
cannot.
best day of my life.
You cannot roast a woman's ass in 2019, especially one that looks this much like Nana Gadsby.
Tony, I've heard of flatulence, but this is ridiculous.
Okay, guys.
You're all great.
Carolyn.
Thank you all so much. You're all great.
Carolyn, they're just picking on you a little
I
bit
know,
for
I
having a
love
flat
it.
butt.
I
It's
love
okay.
it
It's
a
all
lot.
good. They make fun of me for not having an ass all the time.
Wonderful.
All right.
You wish.
You have a boyfriend, Carolyn?
I do.
How long you been with him for?
3.5 years.
Does he wear glasses too? He wears glasses too,
He
right?
does not. I wear
Really?
the glasses in the relationship.
Hey, I like that. I like that joke.
Sorry to butt in, but
Yeah, what's up?
I like this.
What's up, buddy? Can I read it for you? Okay.
No, it's all right. Wow. Jeez Louise. So, Carolyn, what's your driving record like? Good?
Like a car,
Yeah.
or is that
Yeah.
a euphemism? I can drive a car.
You ever get in trouble? You ever get pulled over?
I got pulled over a few times when I was a teenager, like in a small town.
You ever get rear-ended?
Wow. Actually, this sucks, but I did once.
You did?
My car was totaled. I made a bunch of money.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a joke, because I bought the car in
That was the day I
Michigan for
lost
like
everything.
$3,000. Totaled it in California and made $5,000 somehow.
Wow.
It was great.
Look at
I'm
that.
trying. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
What's that?
Oh, don't worry about him. Don't worry about hecklers, Carolyn. We don't allow them in.
I feel like everyone on the stage is a heckler.
Oh,
so it's
come
like-
on. We love you, Carolyn. We're here to help and
It's
support.
great.
I'm not
Thank you
saying
so
anything
much.
bad.
I wasn't on the stage for a little while. Does that include
Hey,
me?
Look at that. Heck yeah. Carolyn, anything else interesting about you that you think we might find interesting? Any fun facts about you? Your
Guess not. I don't.
wacky
Your boyfriend ever put on the glasses? Mix things up.
No.
A little bit?
No, these are kind of new glasses, so I don't.
How long
know
you been with
what
your
to
boyfriend?
do. You already asked me that question.
Okay, well, you can fucking answer it again, lady. What the hell are we talking about here?
I just wanted to.
Oh, you got me. Whoa. Yeah, they were making fun of my butt, but I showed the host at the end who's the boss.
I did though.
I told him you already asked me that.
3.5 years. Are you just trying to see if I answer the same?
Maybe. Why don't you just answer every question with a question?
Okay, sure.
So where do you guys meet?
We met in San Francisco.
In San Francisco.
In San Francisco.
You were just walking down the street? What were you doing?
We met doing sketch comedy.
Oh, so many failed relationships start that way.
I know.
And well, that's interesting.
What you're doing sketch comedy? What was the thing that, like, obviously he's probably a funny guy. If you're doing a sketch together, what was that the main attraction, or what was like the starting point?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know him, and I wrote a sketch that he was in, kind of like to get to know him, and then I just asked him out. We went and saw Maria Bamford together.
Wow, that's
And
the opposite of going to
Stalking
see.
pays off, people.
Yeah.
And then we got drunk together, and it was great. And now we're dating.
Damn. Wow, that's what it takes, huh?
Yeah.
People tonight going to see comedians.
Go-
Bill
comedy,
Burr, Maria
everyone.
Bamford.
All the greats.
Yeah.
Well, Carolyn, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for
Thank
coming
you
on this
so
show.
much.
We there you go. Anyway, this is a fun one. We have a regular on this show. You guys like regulars, huh? You guys like people that you see every week that don't have to sign up for the bucket? We're going to go to our regular right now. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Always different, always silly, always funny. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the unorthodox stylings of the great William Montgomery.
I'll be back. That is Arnold Schwarzenegger if he were a elevator repairman going into a building, seeing the elevator in between floors, just realizing he doesn't have the right equipment. I'm glad I'm not a girl, but I think I'd like something alive inside of me.
I'm not going in the ocean after watching Shark Week.
That was my second best joke of 2008. Weird story is I died 6 hours ago. Tony, are you cool with, I don't know, will this reach to the curtains?
I don't know. Will it?
Will
Probably
y'all
not.
pretend when I go behind y'all, I might have said that I've never repeated a joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony Chen who I was in an underwater cavern with in Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs maybe 5 weeks ago, calling a bunch of people, talking to my mother. Here's my best joke.
Oh, okie dokie. All right, here he goes. He's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. He's stretching the mic cord back to the, definitely doing something here. He's behind us.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that. That's good.
Yo, that's how I opened up for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
Also Cat Stevens 5 years ago in the Middle East. I don't know if y'all know Father and Son.
That is incredible. Wow, so you're just in it. I don't even know when your set started and ended. It's just still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everyone? Coming out tonight, clearly performing in his good boxers tonight.
Do you have boxers underneath those boxers?
Do I have boxers underneath these boxers? I'm looking at you, sir. You just were holding that bottle by your... Let's give it up for my uncle.
William, are you making fun of that guy?
I'm kidding.
William, up here, over here. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Have you been drunken sailing today, or like what is this look that's happening?
I have been down at Jacksonville Beach, Florida, on spring break with the Montgomery family. First night, staying at a nice house, just hearing rat tracks above us, just going to an even nicer house. Just later on the next day, going with my brother Vance, buying whiskey, smoking cigs in the carport, wondering where my parents were. Fast forward 3 years later, I have some good pictures with my father Larry and I when I was real fit running, and also some pictures of the girl I was with at Tennessee Knoxville naked. Very weird pictures.
I'd like to see those pictures. That also reminds me of something that you told me after the show last week, in which you were telling me that your family has a full-size actual drawing of you in the living room that hangs up, like some type of like luxurious drawing of you.
They do. My mother was a portrait artist representative. She befriended a man named Richard Balish from Austin, Texas. Very good artist. Ended up being a bad drunk.
William, how many leaflets did you have to mail in to get that Time magazine hat?
That is a legit...
Jeremiah, do you know where this comes from? And this is a very serious deal. Which camera do I look into For my haters, the people, I swear to God, Tony, thank you so much for letting me do this. I think tonight is my final night. I'm sick of it with the people talking shit.
There's the real shit.
Is there anything
Comes
that you'd
out.
like to say to the people? Is there anyone out in particular out on the internet that you'd like to call out right now that's been annoying you?
There is a guy named Dr. Pepper 22. In between the doctor and the pepper, there are 3 periods and ellipses. He's been talking about.
And literally, you can't just select that as a username, William. You can't use periods and ellipses. You can use underscores. Did you mean underscores?
I mean on AOL.com. He is.
You've got
really messing around. He's Dr. Pepper. And I'll be quite frank. I talked about Cracker Barrel Kid 55. Yeah, it is some guy I used to bully. I was a bad bully. He sort of took offense to it. There was one Christmas he had with his family where I essentially took his Christmas.
William, yeah. I was asking you if there's anything that you want to say to this person, to Dr. Pepper.
Hey, Dr. Pepper! I'm tired of it! I've seen Zorro!
You've seen Zorro?
He talks about how I don't know. Oh, is that him back there? Who said that?
Wow, it's Dr.
Don't fuck with me! I have an agent here tonight. I'm trying to get on Rescue 911 on the Family Channel. So it really... Oh, man.
You have like
messes
William.
me.
I thought you were going to say you have an agent here tonight. It's your insurance agent.
I have an Asian here tonight. She's from the Philippines.
It's your agent.
Oh, I thought you said Asian.
Yeah, you have an
Tony,
insurance
Tony,
agent.
Yes,
Tony.
Patty
So
Reagan.
William has like a superpower.
Yes.
And his superpower is he can talk and no one will interrupt him.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. I love it. It's incredible. He just keeps going. He's a goddamn improvisational fucking one-man wrecking ball.
I will. I mean, if people are right, and I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, I was on something.
Okay. I'm gonna do a line as you. Okay, but it's okay. My wife's kids' wives are in town. I fucking hate child brides.
My wife's kids' child are in town. Get out of Chili's. My buddy Tony Chin has a peanut allergy.
Hold on. Let's talk for another second about Tony Chin. A lot of people have been wondering, like, are there any real updates about him? Do you ever try to reach out to this guy?
I did. He showed up on my Facebook, People You Should Know, and I was sort of horrified and also surprised in a nice way when I saw his face. And I just remembered going to the casinos in Tunica outside of Memphis, just seeing Tony Chin every time my father and I did the MS 150, a big bike race down to Tunica. And every time his family would be gambling, and I'd be like, Tony Chin, it's all right.
Is Tony Chin's full name Tony Chincliffe? Because all the letters are still there, and I'm starting to think that you were scrambling one night trying to think of a name, and you accidentally looked at Tony and
the facial hair. Yeah.
Tony Chin? Is there any chance that you're just this is sort of like one of those weird movies where the character was in front of us the whole time, like this is some type of like Kaiser Sose thing to where I might actually be Tony Chin? Those are letters in my...
I'll be very frank. Do you have the Ghost music to the movie The Ghost with Patrick Swayze? Do you mind
I
playing
don't
that
think
for
it's
a
called
second?
The Ghost, William. I think it's just called Ghost.
Yeah, they did a...
No, well, my point is, I'll be quite frank. It's been so fun doing all this. I'm scheduled to go to the Philippines in 2 weeks to teach people how to swim. I don't know if y'all have ever met Asian people. They don't know how to swim.
So
I'm trying to...
We have the music. It's playing right now.
Here's my point. Seriously, it's so nice to be standing up here right now. Dr. Pepper ... at AOL.com. ellipses-24. Who said
Are
that?
you really quitting the show? Are you done? Is this your last episode?
No, he's not really quitting. He does this all the time.
I got fired today. I got fired from my job.
Wait, is that true? Did you really get fired from the... Why are we finding out about this 9.5 minutes into this interview? You got fired from the self-storage unit?
I didn't, but I called in sick on Saturday. I'm worried one of my bosses watches this, and he will see that I actually was on ephedrine. It's a hell of a drug you can get at the gas station. One of my uncles was a truck driver. He taught me about ephedrine.
William, how do your sets go in front of audiences that aren't Kill Tony audiences?
Good question.
Serious question.
William is looking at him.
Can you answer?
Can I give you one of my best jokes?
I know because you've been talking nonstop.
If you want to do it, I mean, if you want to do one of your.
Do y'all want to hear the joke I'm most proud of?
There you go. Let's do it. Do a joke, William.
Thank you so much. This is like 10 minutes. I have a
Go ahead,
whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about, it sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells, The Night Before Christmas, Where'd the Cookies Go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. What? And it's not a ghost in the closet. Yeah. It's just Dad.
So William, I'm really curious. How does that go? Like how do your sets go? Out like doing stand up.
I feel I don't like to view myself as a poet, but just in you asking me that, just in sort of poetic terms, me being with my mother Frances at the Kmart off of Summer Avenue in Memphis, and me stealing Legos, and Frances allowing me.
I think that William might be too likable to admit that he does good.
He does well
in front of
audiences.
audiences. Yeah. I think that's what I'm catching on to here, is that he doesn't want to tarnish his likability. Complete opposite of my approach. I would have told you I've been killing everywhere the first time you asked me. But
I can't see. It's all a big blur. I'm being quite frank with y'all. And the motherfuckers on YouTube, yeah, eat that up. Yeah, William can't see. Yeah, he can't drive. That's why he crashes all the time.
William, you did it again, buddy. We love you.
Oh, thank you.
There he is. William Montgomery, everyone. Yeah. There he goes. The great William Montgomery. That was fun. He's different. Oh, yeah. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Cole Alexander. Cole Alexander. Here he comes.
What's up? I hate it when guys say shit just to try to sound progressive. You know, like the other day, I heard a guy say that they can't be transphobic because they have sex with trans women. What the fuck are you talking about? That would be like saying, oh, I'm such a feminist because I fuck women. Dude, you can't penetrate your way out of bigotry. That's not how that shit works. I never heard a guy bragging about having sex with a girl and been like, that guy is progressive. He wrecked that pussy for Hillary. It's not how that shit works. Also, I'm having sex with a trans woman. Has not changed the way I vote. Not more progressive because of it now, you know? Little post-op trans pussy didn't change my view on the Israeli-Palestine conflict.
Fuck yeah, Cole Alexander. Look at that. Right. Talking about real stuff up here. You really are having sex with a trans woman.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I might as well mention it, right? She's famous on this show. The great Cassandra Katz. Everyone, this is who's been tapping that fucking ass.
I am.
That is incredible. Now we've talked a lot. Yeah, back off indeed, you fucking haters.
Yeah.
So we've talked a lot about Cassandra's brand spanking new vagina.
Oh yeah. Let's get into it.
I think you already have, my friend.
Many a time.
So, how long have you two been together now?
The shit started back in like January. Didn't get like popping till a few months ago. Then we,
I think you need to change your word choice with this one.
So,
teenage bunny rabbits for the last 3 months, though.
Heck yeah, teenage.
Yeah. Everything the way you describe everything disgusts me. Just everything.
A couple teenage bunny
Let's
rabbits.
married.
Let's check in with Chroma.
Had nothing to do with it.
Chroma Chris.
It's Liam Neeson.
What?
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
So,
yeah.
so blowing a tranny is a totally different meaning to you in your circles, right?
Chroma Chris is unbelievable tonight. I love it. Killing over there.
I like how bro of an approach he has to dating a trans woman.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I date a trans woman. So what, dude?
Yeah.
Pop that
It's freaking dope.
So,
fuck, bro.
her vagina doesn't lubricate on its own, so you spit on it and then fuck it, right? Is that the gist of it, or do you still go for the old? You still go for that sweet?
She's got a drawer full of lube.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
She's ready to go.
Oh, she's never told us.
She's got a sex drawer, in her words.
Yeah, it's a sex drawer.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Jim? What did you say, Jim?
Nothing.
So she's got a sex drawer.
Yeah.
So you lube it. Man. So you guys go out a lot together? Is it mostly
yeah, we go out some. It's a lot of I go to her place and she's like, let's do this, and then we just end up fucking.
Right.
Yeah.
She's like, welcome to Jiffy Lube.
Yeah, she puts a little.
Oh, I get it. She's ashamed of you.
Oh.
It's this thing where she's always like, we're gonna go out, I promise, and then we end up having sex, and then she's like, actually, I think we're done here tonight.
She did when we first started hooking up, she would make me turn the lights off and leave my shirt on because she was ashamed of my body, I guess. I don't know.
Wow, is that true?
At first, yeah, but then
now she sort of thinks like, what? Have you been getting in shape?
Settled for me, I think.
It's like she looked at you and she's like, I used to have a bigger dick than this.
Have you?
That's true.
Have you been working out?
No, but I have a job where I walk a lot, and so that's helped.
I love it.
But
you work at an Asian restaurant?
Jeremiah hit it on the point. She brings up all the time how her dick was bigger than mine is now.
Wow, look at that.
So that means she has a bigger pussy now, right?
I mean, it fits in there, so logically it makes sense.
So,
dude, is her clit bigger than your penis now, though?
Now, how big's your penis, Cole? Let's talk about it. Soft and hard.
Yeah.
We need both length and girth.
And Tony measures with his mouth, so go.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I measure with my mouth. Very good.
Shit, it's a real Mexican drum off. All right.
Yeah.
It's like the hand thing for the length. What's the?
I don't know.
Well,
You tell
everybody's
me
hands are
what part of
different.
your hand? Where are we starting and ending there?
Come to the little finger.
Is it your
I'm gonna
hand?
need
A
the
kid's
mic
hand?
stand.
Like, what
to
is
do this shit.
We
All right,
measure by feet in America.
Are you about to measure it right now? What's going on here?
I'd say we'll call it that.
Wow,
Is that good?
Yeah, there you go. That's about average.
That's yeah.
Dude,
Is that hard? Is that hard?
He's literally making an
Yes.
L sign for
Okay.
loser, dude.
Yeah.
It's cricket.
Incredible, Cole. Your family, do they know that you're with a transgender woman? Have you had any trouble with your family or friends or anything?
They know a little about it. They don't really. I don't really talk to my family about it that much.
Yeah. So what do they? When you say they know a little bit, what are you talking about exactly?
Like they've seen pictures on Instagram and shit, and they know what's going on, but they don't really address it or anything.
Right.
Is that have you guys had dinner with each other's family or anything like that yet?
No.
Interesting.
So they just see pictures of you with this chick that's like way out of your league, and they're just like, Cole's doing pretty good for himself out there. with a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman.
They asked me why I take pictures with prostitutes.
Oh.
You're like, that's my wife.
My goodness. Jeez Louise. So, what do you do for work, Cole?
I work at a golf course right now.
Wow.
Golf
Work at a golf course as though you don't see enough man-made holes already. Yeah. That's a joke right there. That's not a measure with your mouth type of joke. That's a real thought of it in the moment. So how long have you been doing that?
Since like April, like a month and a half.
Everything you do is like short term. The job, the girl,
your dick.
Liam Neeson is gonna walk out of this episode with a trophy. We've never told Chroma, but at the end of every episode backstage, we give away a trophy to whoever was the funniest. You don't know about this. We kept it secret from you because this is the first time that you've done it, but you might win the trophy tonight, Chroma. Congratulations. I love it. You look like Meg Ryan on Ash Wednesday, but... Yeah, what is that on you? Now, is Cassandra the first... It's not the first transsexual that you've been with, am I correct?
Yeah, the last time he was on the show, you had an experience with one.
Yeah, well, that one was pre-op, and that was a little different.
Did she look better or worse than Chroma Chris does right now? Which one? Pre-ops.
He's biting his lip.
Oh, God damn.
I call it the same.
As long as you don't have that herpes yet.
Somebody lock up the lube drawer. Cole's getting excited over here.
I'm taken.
Look at that. Liam Neeson.
Did you say take it?
All right.
It was too easy.
This episode's out of control. I love it. All right, Cole. Well, I mean, that's a lot of fun. I'm excited for you and Cassandra's success. I'm looking forward to the future for you guys, and I love it. You always have a place to hang out here on Mondays. Cole Alexander, everybody. There he goes. Cole Alexander on Instagram at ColeH_Alexander. Carl's Jr. Comedies, Carolyn Racine. Should we go to the bucket one last time, huh? I don't know. Not everybody applauded at that. Should we go to the bucket one more time? All right. All right, I guess so. One day it'd be fun to just do that and go, fuck you, thank you, good night. Maybe next week. All right, pull the name out. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Kate Malone. Kate Malone. Here we go. No movement. Back to the bucket we go. This is interesting. I think a lot of people have gotten scared here tonight, seeing other people's sets and what has happened, and I think a lot of them are leaving as it goes on. Your final comedian of the night actually goes by the name of Greg Scamato. Greg.
We just went down on you. We just went down on you. We went down on you. Both of us went down on you.
Here he is, Greg Scamato.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Greg. Yeah, right. Oh, shit, man. Hey, I think driving tired is better than driving drunk. You agree? You ever drive tired? Like, I think it's the law of manifestation. That's why. Because when you drive tired, you're like, oh, I'm tired. But when you drive drunk, you're like, hey, I'm getting home. It's just a whole different type of vibe. Whole different. The manifestation is real. LA is a land of opportunity, man. And I might get casted for this new TV show. You guys might have seen it. It's called Unarmed Black Man. Comes on Fox, CNN, ABC. Actually, I had a friend that was watching the episode of Unarmed Black Man when they started doing the on-the-spot shooting, casting on him on an episode of Unarmed Black Man. It was wild. It's crazy. You guys should see it. Check it out. Thank you, though. My name is Greg.
Is it? Is it really, though? Are you really Greg?
No, he's not.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Brian. Are you really Greg Scamato?
Yeah, my family was on the German side.
That's not even a German name. Skagmato would be an Italian name. You even have your white ethnicities fucked up.
Yeah.
During this lie. Skagmato would be a Italian name.
Yeah, boo.
But okay, so is that you?
Can we see some ID?
You know, is there someone saying that I'm not Greg?
Yes.
Who?
All the comics.
Where is he?
23 and me.
Well, unless
So when
Greg
this happens in the past, we actually ban you from the show.
All right, that's great.
So get the fuck out of here.
Perfect.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Red Band
Thank
taking
you.
over.
Thank
Greg Skagmato.
Thank you. Thank you.
No funnier way we could have handled that. There he goes. Greg Skagmato.
Wait, you've
But
never
it's not.
heard of the German name Skamato before?
All right. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time.
You've never heard that?
Yeah, that's another great idea. Oh, we know this guy. This guy's been on the show before. Is that a lot of fun? Put your hands together for the Rooster, everybody. The Rooster. Here he comes.
Once I saw David Boreanaz walking through a farmer's market. David Boreanaz, he was Angel on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And Angel, he was Sealy Booth on Bones. Fuck. That was, story goes, yeah, he's walking by me and his phone rings. Flip phone, not an iPhone. Important to the story, because I got to witness TV's David Boreanaz answer his phone by saying, "Talk to me." It's a David Boreanaz thing to do. Yeah, once, years after dating this girl, we broke up. I ran into her at a punk show. She was in the arms of her new boyfriend, and, I handled it by getting blackout drunk. I remember bits and pieces about my night, but don't remember which order. My brain was doing non-linear cut-tos. You ever drink so much your night turns into the saddest Quentin Tarantino film?
Fuck yeah, look at you. The Rooster. The Rooster in Russo. Heck yeah. How are you? How do you feel right now?
Exhausted. I just flew in from New York.
You did?
Yes, I'm tired.
Boy, are your arms tired.
Did you really fly in from New York?
Yeah.
What were you doing in New York?
I'm from New York. Visiting friends, family, doing mics, whatever.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Did you fly back in a convertible airplane? that haircut is really something else. You have more oil in that thing than the mechanics have on their rags.
It's actually a fiber cream.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sounds disgusting.
My God. I mean, get it at Ralph's. Wow. You must get all the pussy. Is that true?
God, I wish.
When's the last time you got laid, Rooster?
Fuck. Probably like 2 years ago.
Every reaction is like he just landed, like he survived a plane crash. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, the pussy, yeah, it's out of control, man.
2 years ago. Yeah. Where were you at 2 years ago when you got laid?
I'm living in North Hollywood.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
Yeah.
You just found a girl at a bar? Or
that girl that I was dating for a short while. Sort of.
When you say short while, you mean you were dating for 5 minutes in a parking garage and then she escaped?
In that gray area between relationship and not that. No.
Huh.
I have a David Boreanaz story.
Uh-huh.
He, I thought he was coming in to Starbucks once when I was working there.
Wait, who is this? David who?
David Boreanaz, from Angel fame. Get on board, Tony.
Yeah, I've
never heard of it.
Is he in Pitch Perfect too? Because that's all that I know about. All that I know about. Go ahead.
Oh, so I was like, is that David Boreanaz? And then he turned around and he was wearing a hockey jersey, and in all capital letters it said Boreanaz on his shoulders. And I was like, that's David Boreanaz. That was the whole story.
Oh, wow, that's it. Okay.
I was trying to relate to Ian, you know.
No, I love it. Hard to relate to Ian.
I feel like we're connecting.
Not easy to do.
Never say that again, okay?
This is a guy. When's the last time you took a shower? You seem like you don't.
Not even this morning. Like right after my flight, I went.
Not golden.
Yeah.
What?
When's the last time you took a shower that wasn't golden? You look like you get peed on.
I gotcha. We got you, Jimbo.
Yo, Ian, my man, rap with me for a second.
For sure.
Would you kick me in the balls if I put on overalls?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's my man Ian doing it up.
Fuck yeah. That's it.
You looking like a snack right now.
Heck yeah.
Do one more, Pat. Do one more.
Yeah.
Will you autograph my butt cheeks?
These are all actually written down.
They're typed out.
They're typed out on real pieces of paper.
Penises are gross. Do you mind if we put a little wig and top hat on yours?
Do you? I'm actually going to follow up on that question. Do you mind if we did that?
Put a wig on my penis?
Yeah.
Nah, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you think we could bottle up Seth Rogen's laugh and sell it on Pornhub?
There you go. Red Band's cue to do that one thing. Do it again. He loves it.
All right.
Every time anybody brings up Seth Rogen, he has to do it. It's a Yoda thing, too. It's both the same laugh, the same voice. For those of you that want to know how to do it, that's Seth Rogen. Do Yoda. Ian, tell us about you. Tell us about you. Tell us interesting facts about you as fast as you can, please.
Okay. Yeah, I mentioned I was in a series of punk and ska bands growing up last time I was here.
Yeah. Why do you sound like you have braces, even though you don't? When you talk,
I was in ska bands and at skateboard.
Yeah, I was a bit of a nerd growing up.
Yeah, growing up.
Now,
yeah. Okay, tell us more about you. Keep it going.
Okay, yeah. I
Keep going.
Yeah. Moved here to pursue TV writing. I'm a Jewish New Yorker, and it's not happening yet after 4 years. It's crazy.
Gone to the meetings and everything?
Meetings?
No, there's not. Yeah. So, Ian, what have you done in order to help your television writing?
I shoot a lot of shit with my friends, and
you shoot shit.
Yeah, like short films.
Right.
Yeah.
And
what's the name of the last short film?
Are You Breaking Up With Me was one that we did maybe a year and a half ago.
And so what's the writing in that like? So what's a lot of dialogue or?
It's a little bit dialogue, a little bit too gamey, and I hate I'm saying this, but in UCB terms, gamey.
Ooh, UCB terms. Oh,
they've ruined my comedic voice.
Yeah,
Fuck them.
No, I know.
How many classes did you do at UCB?
Through advanced.
What?
Okay.
Through advanced.
Wow.
Why is that such a bad thing?
Because it waters you down and it makes you all the same thing.
Yeah.
And it didn't work.
And you're a straight white male, so you don't have a snowflake's chance in hell of advancing past any of the things that actually happen to you there because you're competing against a complete lineup of floppy, diverse people that are more castable for absolutely everything right now. And plus, you're not really that talented or anything like that. So that really hurts.
Just wait till the Price is Right opens
it's a crazy time to invest deeply in UCB classes.
Yeah,
Hey, have you ever queefed and a little bit of poop came out of your poopy hole?
Have you? I'm going to follow up on that one. Have you ever queefed and a little bit of something came out of your poopy hole?
I have.
There you go. There's your one fart for the episode. We're going through all the hits tonight.
How do you feel about bison?
How do you feel about bison?
Yeah.
I like bison burgers, like bison meat.
Okay, moving on.
All right.
Very good. Going through all the classics before we put a big ribbon on this thing.
Yeah.
Yep. There's one guy. Bison. Okay, Joel. So, Ian, anything else interesting about you before we go?
Yeah. Yeah, I do listen to a lot of music, and
yeah, you just listen to it. You ever play it?
Yeah, punk bands.
Yeah. What instrument do you play?
Guitar, bass, and I sang.
Guitar, bass, and you sing. Well, there's no other way I could possibly imagine getting the fuck out of this show than by you singing us a little something here.
Okay. Would I be able? Is there a guitar? All right, let's do this.
Yeah, go right ahead. Any way you want to do it. Oh wow, he's got what appears to be a guitar pick. He's got a guitar pick. Wow, he's gonna play guitar. Wow, he's grabbed the guitarist's guitar. One more time for Ian Russo.
When I walk through the streets of Williamsburg, there was dust everywhere. Friday night at party. Oh, I want to never do.
Wow. Wow. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is rock and motherfucking roll. The new Reagan and Watkins album is out Friday. The release party is here Thursday. You got free tickets to that. If you want them, come say hi to Jeremiah and Pat after the show. How about a hand for this Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight? How about another hand for your guests, Reagan and Watkins, everybody? The new album is available for pre-sale right now, ReaganandWatkins.com. The party's at 10:30, June 6th, this Thursday here at the Comedy Store. Everybody's performing on it. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, come to the front of the stage after the show if you want a free ticket to Thursday night for the album release party.
That's right. Patty Reagan. How about another hand? The return of Patty Reagan, everybody.
We got a new music video up with Reagan and Watkins. We want to thank Rick Cossack for making our Reagan and Watkins video.
Rick Cossack!
And I want to give a special shout out to Chris Dillon and Joel Jimenez. We have a band called the Baby Boys, and we're working on new music as well.
We love the Baby Boys. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez, everybody, huh? Led the band tonight. Great stuff. He's on social media, Mostly Sorry.
Go to the Ludwig HQ official Instagram. They put me on there tonight.
Hey, official Ludwig artist. How about another hand for the trophy winner tonight, Chroma Chris, everybody. Liam Neeson. Liam, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it really revved my engines, Tony.
Hey. How about one more time, good and loud, for Joel and Nick, who joined us tonight. Some of my friends, they are also on the new Reagan and Watkins album. You can also check them out with the Goddamn Comedy Jam. I've rocked out with these guys quite a bit.
We've got a great band called Elemental P and Pulp 90s that they do. They're super talented.
Fucking awesome. I've had some of the most fun I've ever had in my life on stage. These two guys have been there with me. Absolutely. So glad you guys were here tonight for the first time ever. And we're going back on the road, so make sure you get tickets for that. You can go to deathsquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com. Really, anything you want to do. Or don't do it. I don't really give a fuck anymore. And how about one more time for the Reagan and Watkins album, Red Band, and everybody, everything tonight.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Here. We love you. Good night. I think we're going to...
this is Red Band coming to you live from the Granada in Lawrence, Kansas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Look at that bucket. Beautiful Lawrence, Kansas. We've arrived. Make some fucking noise. Wowie, yowie, wowie. The great Brian Redband is here,
guys.
everybody. How exciting. This is our first ever Kill Tony in the Kansas, Missouri area. This is an exciting night for us. The beginning of leg number 2 of our crazy summer tour. How about a hand for this bucket that was made by former Kill Tony contestant in Houston, Trey Thompson.
Amazing.
Made it, has all the other dates on the back of it. Some of them already X'd out because we've been there. Cool. Here we are, beautiful Lawrence, already showing us love with an amazing custom-made bucket. You guys excited about this? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world right now. A lot of the other podcasts have decided to not go live anymore for specific reasons. Not us, though. We have maintained. We are streaming. Well, not right now. We're not streaming right now. But it turns out Lawrence doesn't have the best Wi-Fi. So who would have guessed that? But the tour continues tomorrow, which is a little fun fact. I wasn't even going to say anything, but why not? I just saw it. It's my birthday tomorrow.
I know. Happy birthday.
Omaha, Nebraska. And we're going to be in Omaha and then Des Moines. Then we go back to LA on Monday just for one night for an amazing Kill Tony at the Comedy Store with the guest Jeffrey Ross and maybe another special treat. And then we go out again on Tuesday. Every night after that, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. New York, 2 shows, second show added at the Gramercy Theater. And the new Reagan and Watkins album is out. Today is its official release date. And we're with you. How crazy is that?
So cool.
Of course, the great artist Ryan J. Ebel could not be here in his physical body tonight. He's back in Los Angeles. However, he did make leg 2 of the summer tour posters, which start here in Lawrence, Kansas, that are available for sale on your way out. We'll sign them. We'll take a picture with you, whatever you want. And Jeremiah has Feminist Stacy shirts for sale and the new Reagan Watkins album. You can actually buy it after the show.
And I got some Death Squad pins that glow in the dark. Yeah.
Of course, we have no guest, as we always do on the road. We go guestless. However, and there's no Joelberg tonight, it seems. There's no drum set. Yeah, look at it. It's too empty.
He's not allowed it here, right?
Tickets weren't moving as fast as we were hoping for Lawrence. Maybe you should buy your tickets when they go on sale next time, and Joel will be in the budget. However, it just so happens that the leader of the band is from Kansas City, Kansas. The first show he ever saw in his life was here at the Granada Theater.
Yeah.
He saw Spoon back in the 90s.
I turned my camera on.
He's got an album, a huge album available everywhere that literally comes out today. He's in his hometown. We're all staying at his mom's place tonight. This is a real hometown vibe. He's one of my favorite comedians on the planet, one of the funniest humans in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Every episode, by the way, he's in a different character. We never know what he's going to do on this show. Maybe it'll be a famous character that we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. He's the entire band tonight. Whoa! Standing ovation for Kansas' own. This is incredible. He has gone back to the future. He's been here before. He's on stage. This is the return of Doc Brown, I do believe. Am I correct?
Great Scott, Tony.
Welcome. Have you ever been here before?
Many years ago, I saw Spoon.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to make it. You brought your DeLorean here.
Yeah, it's parked out back.
I love it. You look fucking fantastic. Doc Brown, if he was about to make meth, something like that, right?
Thank you. I'm back in Kansas and I already attached truck nuts to my DeLorean.
I don't even know what that means.
Truck nuts.
That must be a Kansas thing. I don't know. Everybody's laughing. I don't get it. Do you know a jayhawk's not even a real animal, by the way? I found this out today doing research on this area.
What's it called?
The famous school here is the KU, right?
Right.
They're a big basketball team. The Jayhawks. I'm like, what the fuck is a
Jayhawk?
Jayhawk? I look it up. It's like mascots only, bitch. I'm like, what? Why would you do that? Fake animal. All right. Anyway, so we
Tony,
have, yes.
it may have existed in another timeline.
What?
Never mind.
I didn't hear you.
I'll try to enunciate as dog.
Okay.
So far, you haven't understand anything I've said.
I really can't. I think it might be the monitors or something. Is it clear to you guys out there? Everything is, right? That's what it is.
Plus, it sounds like.
Anyway, but we'll get through it. I'll just nod yes, and I'll just tag the jokes that I think you make over there throughout the episode. I have a bucket of destiny here, everybody. We have Doc Brown, Red Band, and the Lawrence, Kansas bucket of destiny.
Do we have a lot of
names? A lot of names
wow.
signed up tonight. A real fucking thick bucket. At least 3 or 4 I think 3 full pages of names, which is a lot. I think that's in the 70, 80, 90 range. So we'll see what fucking happens. That's basically how many people signed up tonight for their very first time to do stand-up comedy. See, there's a lot of them out there. We've had a lot of that on the road lately. Oh, hello, sweetheart. Look at her with the open legs in this second. Yeah, no. Wow. Look at you, little fun pants over there.
How many people signed up that are actually comics that have done it a few times?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Hell yeah, this guy raised his hand super politely. No way he's funny. Funny people never raise their hand for shit. Hell yeah. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage to do stand-up comedy or really try to fucking do anything creative. At the end of the 60 seconds, you'll know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry Missy B's bear. Is that the right reference? Hell yeah. There we go. We nailed it. Just to let you know, if I pull your name out, the only entranceway possible is over there, or really?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay, yeah. Or there's 2 ramps on either side, but you got to go to those. Don't try to climb over. Doc Brown, you ready for this shit?
Let's do it.
All right. Audience, are you ready? Anything can happen. The bucket of destiny has spoken, and your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds and then being interviewed by us goes by the name of Craig Compton. Craig Compton will start tonight's show. Here he comes. He's going backwards, going literally the wrong way. Hell yeah, I like his approach. All the way to the, if you want to get to the front, you got to go to the back sometimes. You know what I mean? You guys excited about this? Here he comes. He brought his Michelob Ultra with him. One more time for Craig Compton.
Hello. So we'll start off with some animal jokes. 90% of giraffe sex is homosexual. If I had a neck that long, I'd want to show it off too. All right. So at any given time, 50% of orangutans walk around with broken legs because this is nerve-wracking, right? So 50% of orangutans walk around with broken bones because they fall from fucking trees. So if you wonder why our president walks around with a limp, so I take antidepressants. Anyone else on that game? My Lexapro, Lexapros. Okay. Prozacs. Fuck no. All right. So one side effect of Lexapro is that you overproduce sperm. Another side effect of Lexapro is that you have suicidal thinking. So I made a.
Wow. Heck yeah. How you doing, buddy? Are you okay? Do I recognize you from the hit show Battlefish?
Nice.
Battlefish? Yeah, I'm obsessed with it. It's on Netflix. You got to watch it. Yeah. Go ahead.
I would like to take him back in time and rewrite that stand-up set.
It is true. First time ever performing?
Yeah.
Talking to the microphone.
Yes.
But congratulations. There you go. There's the goat of the first time.
Thank you.
Clearly, you drove straight here from Tampa Bay for this show.
Wichita, Kansas. Thank you.
From where?
Wichita.
Wichita, Kansas.
Yeah, 2.5 hours south of here. So.
2.5 hours south.
Was that your first time saying the word orangutans?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I practiced it and messed it up every single time.
Well, the orangutan doesn't fall far from the tree. Are you on Lexapro? Is that what you said?
Yes. Yes.
Your set was more Lexo amateur.
There it is. Thank you.
So, what do you take Lexapro for?
Just the regular classic depression, anxiety. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You know, the hits.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. How long have you been... What?
Oh, you probably heard it before. I feel like every time I say it, it's a broken record, but,
How old are you?
26.
26. You don't look a day over 43.
Thank
That's
you.
beautiful.
Thank you.
You're just absolutely perfect.
Thank you.
You look like you lead the straight pride parade. And anyway, what do you do for work?
I am an analyst at a construction company, and it's
an animalist. Analyst.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought. Oh, that's why you did all those fucking horrible animal jokes. He's an animalist.
Yeah.
You're an analyst where?
At a construction company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are you analyzing? You just catcalling women as they walk by?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Bobby!
Yeah.
Go ahead. What are you analyzing?
Money, basically, and
Money.
how people spend it. Yeah.
Wow. Fuck
I know.
yeah.
So interesting.
You were one of my favorite characters on Bloodline. I can't believe you're doing this good for yourself.
Thanks.
Only 2 people will get it, but they'll love it. The fucking
Fine.
drunk brother.
Yep.
He also always had a can of Michelob Ultra in his hand throughout the entire show. Bloodline?
I went in.
Is that the right show from Netflix? Yeah, right? It's been a while. What was that? Yes, thank you, sir. Very good. So, fuck yeah. So you do that. How long you been on the Lexapro for?
I feel like this is an interview with a psychiatrist. 2 years.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe it is an interview with a psychiatrist, you motherfucker. You want to talk about Lexapro, I want to talk about it too. So 2 years. Was it let me ask you this. Did you go through a breakup about 2.5, 3 years ago?
Strange. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Wow. This is almost like an interview with a psychiatrist. Piece of shit. I could solve all your fucking problems,
I told you
dude.
I'm a broken
We're gonna.
record.
Who wants to give this guy an extreme makeover tonight, huh? All right. We need scissors, a razor, shaving cream, and a dirty, dirty whore. Anyway. So when's the last time you've been on a date?
What year is it?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. How'd it go?
I broke up with her, so.
You broke up with her on the first date. Very good. It's like, you know what?
I was on the first date.
I think we should see other people right now.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Why'd you break up?
Just wasn't into it, Had other things to do. So.
Oh, like
You had
guys
other
or-
things to do? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Like what?
I just bought a Porsche and I'm telling fucking everyone, so.
You
Hey,
bought
yeah.
the car? Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Good for you.
Thanks. I'm
Okay.
renting it out on Turo, which is like Airbnb for cars. So there's my shameless plug.
So you got a Porsche and you're renting it out. Does somebody have it right now?
No.
Can I just say I don't think you're allowed to brag that you have a Porsche if you're actively renting it out to people? I bought this really expensive thing that I can't afford, so I rent it to other people.
Oh my
Yeah, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to take your brand new car and just let other people fucking it and stuff?
Yeah, that's what the car is used for. It's
Right.
a fuckmobile.
Right.
That's what seat covers are for.
Seat covers. So you take a nice new Porsche and you put fucking plastic all over it.
Do you have plastic
Not all
seat
of it.
covers? Really? Is it
Yeah.
so really plastic seat covers? I'd be so pissed if I rented
my
a
God.
Porsche and had to sit on a
Yeah.
fucking trash bag. It's like, oh man, I rented this for a date. Now I'm gonna have to break up with her tonight after this.
They're nice and spill resistant, so we're okay.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have you rented it out since you bought it?
No, this happened 3 weeks ago, so we're still in the renovation phase. So
Renovation.
yeah,
Oh, what kind of renovations are we going through?
have to
Putting it on Lexapro?
Yeah, basically. Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
Any fun facts that we should know about you that are interesting about you? You know, like any hobbies or anything like that?
Snowboard.
He looks like a fun waiter at Red Lobster.
You do. You actually do. Can I have some more cheddar biscuits, please? Let me ask you this. This is what I sort of find interesting about this interview. Let's talk a little bit more about this chick that broke your heart 2.5 years ago, shall we? So it's been that long. She left you.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
And it just sort of left you high and dry, right? She already had another guy. It was her trainer or something like that, or a boss at work. Am I close?
Not really. But,
No. But she did have another guy already, and that broke your heart. You felt like you'll never recover. Do you do anything to try to help yourself other than take Lexapro? Like, do you do anything to help your heart and your mind? Do you think you'll ever fall in love like you were with her again? Honest question.
An existential.
The more honest your answer, the better that this interview is going to go. Do you think that you'll fall in love with someone that much again as of right now? We all know the answer, but we're interested to know what you think right now. Do you ever think you'll love someone as much as you loved her?
No.
Beautiful answer. You
That's
nailed it.
Because I kind of just like have given up on it because like I'm single, I'm doing my thing, and like I'm happier than I've ever been. So
you know what? If you're happier than you've ever been, then that's all that fucking matters. Keep renovating that Porsche. I'm telling you. If you ever see a guy driving around in a Porsche vigorously masturbating, you can say you saw him here on Kill Tony.
Which is why my book about the side effects of Lexapro will be called Ropes.
Oh, you really wanted to finish that joke, huh? That's a shame. You should have just gotten out with everybody clapping.
They were loving you.
Like,
Yeah, you just fucked
You're
yourself.
like, wait till they get the end of this joke.
Oh man, it was I had to try it.
In an alternate timeline, that joke killed.
Yeah. He tried to go back to the future, Doc. What do you think about that?
Ah.
How about another hand? You got it started tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Compton, everybody. And like that, we are going. He's Quazy Craig on Twitter. CWAZY. Quazy Craig.
I bet his girlfriend's so much happier now, though. His ex-girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. She's just taking Jayhawk cock 24/7. Just the starting five. Just running the triangle offense on her beat-up pussy. Anyway, all right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jeff Kelly. Jeff Kelly, everyone. Here we go. Here he comes. He's got a good stride, solid and steady. Arms up in the air. He's excited about this.
He thinks the stage is walking to him.
Here he comes. Here he comes. One more time for Jeff Kelly, everybody.
I'm getting old, and it's not. I don't like it. It sucks. I sometimes, well, not sometimes, but every day I wake up in the morning and go in the bathroom and take showers and stuff like we do, and I look in the mirror and I go, "Holy fucking shit, dude! Why is it that you can move everything on your body with your brain?" Except for your penis. And I tried, and I was like, man, like my legs work, my arms work, and my head works, and my neck works, and everything. But like, nothing. Sucks getting old. Know what I mean? Oh!
Wow. Look at that. 58 seconds of suspense, and you nail it at the end. Just slam dunk it with a hard "nah me." You know what I mean? Fuck yeah, Jeff Kelly. Absolutely. How long have you been coaching soccer at prisons for?
2 seasons.
Hell yeah. I like your style, Jeff. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
How about a hand for Jeff Kelly? It's his first time. There's the GOAT. It's good to know that here on Kill Tony, we even give angry stepdads a chance to, am I right? You are a stepdad, am I correct?
former stepdad.
Wow, you're so good. You fucking left honorable discharge over here.
Oh no, he killed the kids.
How are you? You got divorced from the lady that you were with?
I've managed to navigate my way through life, never getting married and never having kids.
But you did date a woman that had kids for a while?
Oh, absolutely. Lots and
lots of
fucking
them.
horrible.
Heck yeah.
It's the hardest thing ever. You can't love somebody else's kids automatically. And they go, you gotta, this is yours now. And I'm like, nah.
You have a new joke, my friend. That's how it goes.
That's why
I've never been married. I've dated women that have had kids, and what I've learned is you can't love someone else's kids. That's hilarious. You said it, you son of a bitch. You don't even know what's funny.
Doesn't remember.
And then you throw at the end of that, you just go, "Nah, man," and fucking place goes crazy.
As soon as I can't be on this stage, I'm writing that shit down.
Absolutely. Heck yeah, with one hand tied behind your back, obviously.
What the fuck? You crossing your fingers? You're not going to write that down, are you?
Jeff, tell us more about you. What do you do?
I bake barbecue in Kansas City.
You make barbecue in Kansas City. What kind of, is it a place that you'd like to mention? Or give a shout out to?
Well, it's the best.
I don't want to start a gang war or anything like that.
No.
You're doing a little dry rub right now, it seems, in your pants.
Sorry.
It's okay.
My bad.
Barbecue jokes, everybody. We're in motherfucking Kansas. Hell yeah. Oh, the spotlights went on for a barbecue reference.
The only thing I can tell you is that I work at the best barbecue restaurant in Kansas City.
Why don't you drop its name right now? Good and hard. I mean, you can.
I don't know.
This guy's in fear for his job right now. No, it's not weird. These people all live in Kansas. You'd be giving it a big plug. It's like free promotion.
I smoke the meats at Joe's Kansas City Barbecue.
This is why I fucking said, look at that guy, standing ovation. It seems like Doc Brown knows about your barbecue joint. Fuck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Wow, you're in charge of smoking the meats, huh?
You're welcome.
Wow.
Guess whose dick I'm sucking after the show tonight?
Heck yeah. Suck that soft old dick. Fuck yeah. You can't get hard anymore, huh? Is that true, Jeff?
No, it's not true.
You're just having trouble with it.
Oh, you need to visit the doctor.
I don't have
Isn't it weird that it gets harder, yet it doesn't get harder at the same time?
Sometimes it just depends on.
Describe the saddest it's ever looked.
Has it ever just like gone between your legs like a dog when it gets scared or something like that? Like, does it go the other direction?
Every day.
Every
No, just kidding. No, everything's fine. I was making a joke. My dick's
Sure, no,
great.
we know how those go for you.
It's awesome. If anybody wants to try it, it's fine.
Does the carpet ever match the drapes?
Not any.
Small and bald down below.
Whoa! I think so.
What else, Jeff? What do you like to do for fun when you're not smoking meats? And seem like the kind of guy that go-karts backwards or something like that.
Go-karts backwards.
I do. I run I have a club actually that we do go-karts backwards.
Okay, Jeff, just answer the question honestly. This guy's trying to learn improv right now, live, in front of everybody.
Get back to the weak dick.
Yes, Tony, actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I do race go-karts backwards.
I have a club that does that.
I don't really do anything fun, man. I just work too much and it sucks.
You work too much? Well, how about after work? What do you do after work? What's a...
Drink.
Yeah, what do you drink a lot? Drink with your crew?
I like to drink beer and whiskey.
Beer and whiskey.
I like to smoke marijuana.
Oh my God, what the fuck's happening? You smoke a lot of pot? You've been doing that a while? It's not legal here, correct?
Not a while, actually. I'm a new smoker. I've only been smoking for about 3 months.
The fuck is that talking? Shut the fuck up, whoever that is. There's an open hand slap policy for anyone you see just randomly talking loud.
I'm not very entertaining, so I get it.
Just feel free to turn around, little open hand smack. It's okay, permissible. Jeff, how old are you?
I'm 45.
40.
I'm old as fuck.
And how long is stand-up?
Nah,
man. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
No, I love stand-up comedy, man. I always have. When I was a little kid living in Olathe, Kansas, going to the store to get a Eddie Murphy Raw VHS when I was like 14.
Yeah.
And the people.
God, you really are old as fuck.
I know.
What the fuck? All right. Well, Jeff, I'll tell you this, is that you're a fucking local legend.
Not really.
Yeah. The place went crazy when you said what you've been doing, what you've been putting your life to. Seems like you're really great at, it's the other way. There you go. Fuck yeah, Jeff. And it was great to have you on. Fun times, dude. There he goes, Jeff Kelly, everybody. Hell yeah, he's giving fist bumps. It doesn't really work here, but... My paradise. That's not the right song. Back from that. Okay. My friend, step back from that ledge. My friend, step back from the ledge, my little friend. Little Kansas, well in Kansas. How about that, huh? Dust in the wind. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Carlton Kinley. Here we go. Double K, Carlton Kinley.
There he is on the left.
It's got a nice stride, a nice steady pace. It feels good out here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? I present to you Carlton Kinley.
What up, Lawrence? God damn, the Granada. Me too. I had my first concert here. I was sitting right fucking there. Actually, I was standing for a band called Mastodon. They are there we go. A couple people that were at that show. I can smell it from here. Actually, that was one of the first times I'd ever gotten an eye infection. The bassist, I believe, he was like playing right above me, and I literally watched a piece of sweat like fall from his beard, hit me directly in the eye, and I didn't go to school for the rest of the week, so that was kind of sick. But tons of memories every time I smell this place. I come back here to see shows all the time. I'm a former alumni of the University of Kansas. Got the tattoo right here. Got that at 3 a.m. on spring break, so I was definitely in my right mind. That's actually a lie. It's actually, my name is Carlton Kinley, and I needed to get the third K in there somehow just to show my allegiance.
Wow. Thank you. Wow, there you go. Carlton Kinley dropping a little racism there at the end, huh? Yep. So, Carlton, grab that microphone. I've never seen a full-size premature baby before. This is pretty exciting. You have an interesting head to you. You look like a very, very young. You look like a kindergarten state highway patrolman somehow.
He looks like that Snapchat filter that makes you look like a baby.
Yeah.
He looks like the boss baby actually grew up.
It's interesting. Everyone on the show so far, I believe, has been wearing khaki shorts.
Yeah.
Just like regular old fucking white people pants.
Just get an Old Navy here or something?
The hell else are you supposed to wear in June in Kansas? This is what we do. Fuck yeah. Carlton Kinley, first time doing stand-up?
No, this is probably like my 15th time ever.
Heck yeah, 15th time. There you go. Sure. Everybody also keeps their left hand in their pocket nervously. Whoa, what the hell's that? Wait, what the hell's that? What the fuck was that? Let me see this.
Oh gosh, this
It goes great with beer.
How much Myo Energy, caffeine and B vitamins?
They don't have that shit in LA.
18 servings in this bottle.
Gets you
Why
going.
the fuck would you bring 18 servings of an energy drink?
Oh, so you can put it in his vodka.
Jesus Christ, dude, get your life together. Oh my God. Imagine if somebody just had 18 Red Bulls fall out of their pocket. Oh my God. It's basically what that is. Why do you carry so much portable energy around with you?
You never know.
No, you never know.
Are you addicted to caffeine?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So, like, have you had any of that today?
No, actually, I haven't.
You just keep
never
18
know.
servings of.
You never know what. Like, what are you talking about?
What do you
We're probably
use
down
it
to
for?
15 servings, so.
So, like, what would you use that for?
Whenever you need a little pick me up, just spray a little in some water, and then boom, you're good.
Did you used to do
This
cocaine?
guy's creepy.
Spray some in water. Yeah, exactly. This is the fucking roofie king of KU.
That's what it was.
Hey girls, you need any energy?
I thought Carlton was on Fresh Prince, not Cosby.
Hey.
Ooh, that's powerful. Triple threat. His name's Carlton. How's that for you? You get a lot of Carlton jokes?
That's the only
You
joke.
must hate that because you're racist. Yeah.
Is that it?
That's KKK music, if you're wondering.
Oh, okay.
Carlton, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
So I actually work at a local sandwich establishment called Pickleman's. Work in Leawood.
Yikes, not quite the same response as Joe's Barbecue or whatever it was.
Understandable.
Tough act to follow, brother.
Yeah, so what do you do at the sandwich shop? Make sandwiches?
Make sandwiches. I'm the manager, shift leader on weekends, so kind of a big deal.
Well, no one knows more about white bread than you, my friend. How long you been working at the sandwich shop?
2 months, 2.5 months.
Wow, what'd you do before that?
I delivered furniture, so this was an upgrade because I'm not breaking my fucking back by the time I'm 30.
Right, right, and you know it reversed your aging and your skull and everything. So how long were you lugging furniture around for?
Oh, about 1.5 years.
One more question for you. Who holds a microphone like that? Did you say? Who does? Do you guys see this? Can you show the audience how you're holding that? I guess you can't really see. He has his index finger tucked under. Show Jeremiah how weird that is. How you hold that microphone.
Oh, that's strange.
Do you have weird hands, Carlton? Is that how you masturbate? Do you tuck your index finger underneath?
I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I'll give it a shot.
Holds back the foreskin and his like fingers.
So Carlton, oh God, oh, sometimes it takes me 2 or 3 seconds to realize what the fuck you're talking about. Red band.
Are you cut?
Oh. Oh God. All right. Are you?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Look at that.
Not a
So,
fucking freak.
Carlton, you've been working at a sandwich shop for a couple months. You have a girlfriend?
Just went on a date either last night or 2 nights ago. I don't remember.
It was probably 2 nights ago. If you're still wondering when it was, you'd probably remember truly if it was really last night. So you went on a date 2 nights ago. What'd you do?
Took her to dinner. Went to a little.
Where'd you find her at?
Bumble. Yeah.
Wow. So she picked you. That already says a lot about her. She has an open mind. She doesn't care about looks. You know what I mean?
She loves caffeine on the go.
Yeah. So you met her on Bumble. You guys chatted it up a little bit.
Yep.
You're like, hey, what's up? You fucking like sandwiches and shit?
Yep, that's how it went.
Yeah, what was your pickup line?
Yeah.
Like after she messaged you?
Yeah, did you make like a cute joke or something?
Not really. She was like, I usually don't make the first move, but since Bumble's making me do it, I will. And you're worth it, or something like that. Like,
Wow, look
making
at
the first
that.
Move, so
Damn, that's pretty fucking.
How close?
She said you were worth it?
Something like that.
How close was she to her profile pic? Was she?
No, she had just lost like 100 pounds, but she's
Oh yeah.
she's looking good now.
Fuck yeah. Little something to hold on to.
Yeah.
She looks like she's wearing cargo shorts too, huh? It's fucking extra skin hanging.
That's what you're wrapping between your fingers.
You're taking stuff out of your pockets, putting it in hers. She just lost 100 pounds. Again, she talked about that over dinner. What did she have? And then throw up.
Before.
Hopefully it's not breast cancer. She got her tits removed.
Oh my God. Red band.
50-pound breast.
That's 50 pounds. Red band.
No, before the date, I actually pissed her off because I made a comment like, "Hey, I couldn't imagine you with all that weight," and she was like, "What the fuck? That's fucked up."
Was her voice deeper than yours like that?
Yeah, what's that? What the
Yeah,
fuck, bro?
I told her I can't imagine her with all that weight, and she's like, "What the fuck?" Did she have a deep voice?
I gotta work on my
You
impression.
can't, you can't lose weight in your voice. Once you gain it, it stays that way forever. You can always tell a girl that used to be bigger. You know what I mean? Like,
I just lost 100 pounds. I'm finally at my goal weight.
What's your big fat person?
so you went on the date. What'd she eat?
She had a truffle burger.
Oh hell yeah! She got the fucking fucking ring around the stomach. That's what that is. That's when you can't stop being fat no matter what. It just never ends. She got the truffle burger.
Yeah, that's how you know she used to be fat, because pigs love truffles.
Truffle burger.
How'd she lose the weight? Did she do like a diet, or did she just get an operation or something?
I think just exercise and eating right.
Well,
Yeah, fuck yeah, a bunch of truffle burgers and hanging out with telling sandwich guys that they're worth it. You know, I don't normally do this, but I saw that you worked at a sandwich shop and you're worth it. Anything else interesting about you, Carlton? Any fun hobbies? You seem like you definitely shoot guns sometimes, right? You had a dad in your life, am I correct?
Got a stepdad. They just bought guns. Him and my mom.
Yep, I felt guns coming from you. I felt guns.
I have not touched the guns yet.
It looks like you're touching one right now, Carlton.
I know.
You have a
little pistol.
Little 22 millimeter.
I kind of give off that school shooter vibe, so I think they're kind of hiding them from me.
Yeah.
You seem like a cop. Like you look like an undercover cop right
A
now.
cop that's like taking a little.
Yeah,
too
Officer Benjamin Buttons here to investigate. All right, Carlton. Well, we had some fun. I mean, you talked about real stuff. I don't know what the fuck happened during any part of that. You saw a show here. You got an eye infection, and look at you now. Now you're on stage, looking like everybody else from Kansas. Carlton Kinley, everybody. He's on Twitter at Carlton D Kinley. Heck yeah. Did you end up hooking up with her that night? That date? Whoa, they've been sexting. Fuck yeah. Fuck
When was
yeah.
the last time you sexed, Tony? Did you ever used to sex?
No, I can't. No, are you kidding me?
I've never seen that.
Just like, hey, did ... Like, it's like people are just jerking off to the dots. Like, it's the imagination now. Back in my day, you had to send sexting via email.
Email? I used to do letters. We didn't even have fucking computers.
Wow, Jesus. Didn't know it was on a show with Shawshank Redemption over here. My God. I've been waiting for my babe to let me back. It's been 2 years. I don't even think these letters are going out.
Dipping a feather in some ink.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? This is how it's done. Make some noise for your next comedian, Nathan Reagan, everybody. There's a Reagan here. Which reminds me, the new Reagan and Watkins album, out now, available on all platforms, ReaganandWatkins.com. Also available for sale after the show. Here comes a human being. Here comes a fucking human being. Man, is this better than a day at Worlds of Fun or what? Make some noise for Nathan Reagan, everybody.
So when I was 16, I was forced to shave my twig and berries for the first time, and I've kept them smooth ever since. So after 20 years, you start to learn some methodology behind the best way to shave. So I'm here to share with you this pubic service announcement, which is pop a boner. Maintain the boner while you're shaving. It pulls the nuts up and smooths the sack so you can get a nice tight shave. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, Nathan, how do you keep the mentality? You have to be an Army Ranger to maintain a boner while you're shaving. I can solve that too. Disco porn. So true 70s vintage porn is really hairy and really scary. And if that doesn't scare your stiffy straight, then I don't know what will. Godspeed.
Heck yeah. Godspeed indeed. A lot of genital talk. That's Nathan Reagan, everybody. Fuck yeah. Left hand in the pocket. Everybody here. What did you guys just find out about Alanis Morissette out here or something? I fucking like your style, Nathan. You are the first person in the history of the show to ever wear a kilt on their head. I don't know why I think that's so funny. But then from the back it looks like that, but I see the front. It is a Bush Beer hat. That is a real manly man's hat. You have a 311 t-shirt on. Did you also come here in Doc Brown's DeLorean? No, I'm just kidding. I'm actually
always been a 311 fan.
I was just going to say I have always been a 311 fan myself. You ever been on the cruise before?
Nope.
You should. You ever go to Omaha for 311 Day?
I have, yeah.
That's
absolutely.
cool. I've always
been to New Orleans for 311 Day as well.
Very fun.
Yeah.
Always fun. People are always weirded out by 311 fans, but then you ask them, they've never seen them live. A fun fact that I've always done is ask someone who has seen them live if they like 311 or if they fell in love with 311 that day, and they tell you yes.
That's exactly what happened to me. Saw him for the first time in Wichita, Kansas. Seen 20 times since.
Yep. Point is, you can't see 311 without immediately being addicted to 311 afterwards. So be careful if you ever make that choice. You could talk shit now, but don't go see him live. So let's talk about it, Nathan. First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Absolutely it is. All about the genitals, talking about shaving young, keeping it shaved, virginity stuff or something like that. What do you do for work?
I'm a goldsmith.
Wow, a goldsmith.
Yeah.
My goodness.
What year is it?
Yeah, what exactly does a goldsmith do?
Jewelry designer. I set gemstones, size rings, repair jewelry.
How do you get into that business? Your dad did it.
My grandfather and my father did it. Yep.
Wow.
What year is this? You're saying my father and my grandfather before him did it.
Third generation goldsmith. You guys competitive about it at all, or like?
Both my dad and my grandfather are dead, so no.
Oh. Well. Yeah, I guess it's diamonds are forever, not gold, right?
Yeah.
Okay. My goodness. Wow. Man.
Do you fuck with diamonds also, like as a goldsmith?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So is there any truth to like these new diamonds that you cannot tell the difference at all between a real diamond and a...
So I have equipment that tests that can show whether or not it's man-made, but yeah, ultimately it's the same.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing ever. Diamonds are pretty stupid.
Yeah.
They're pretty valuable.
You like blood diamonds?
I prefer blood diamonds. If the child wasn't killed, I don't set it.
Right.
Little blood in the middle of that diamond.
You married?
I am. Yep.
How long you been married for?
7 years, but she is my high school sweetheart as well, so we dated for quite some time.
She's out there?
Yeah, she is.
Literally a real gold digger, everybody. We've never actually had an actual gold digger. Oh, she's adorable. Look at her. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking
beautiful.
Sweet, just fucking typical Kansas blonde, fucking dirty girl. Anyway, so 7 years, high school sweetheart. You were in high school 7 years ago.
No. We dated for quite some time.
Oh,
we got
she was in high school.
Same age as me. She looks better than I, but same age. Yeah.
No, that's awesome.
Is that the only girl you've ever been with?
Oh, no.
Oh, wow, you were a slutty middle school guy or something?
Yeah.
How long were you guys separated for?
Well, we went to college in separate states and then got back together after college.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever asked her how many black men she was with in college?
You've never been to Kansas.
What?
You've never been to Kansas, clearly. There's not a lot of black men options.
There's not a lot of black men options. All I know is basketball about this place.
Yeah, the DMOs are pretty low.
For the Jayhawks.
Huh?
We ship them in to play for the Jayhawks.
You ship them in?
Oh,
crates?
my God. Oh, my God. Just one Mexican lady giving the thumbs down on that. Everyone else is laughing and clapping. I love how everybody, I love how all the non-whites stick up for one another. You know what I mean? Anyway, so what else, Nathan? You've been with her for 7 years. You guys have kids?
No kids.
No kids. Hell yeah. Is that okay?
By choice, yes. We like to travel.
By choice. So do you pull out or do you finish inside of her?
Oh, no, I pull out.
You pull out. Where do you like to shoot your load?
Wherever it's available.
Across
state
lines. Heck yeah. You're such a Kansas guy, you blow all your loads in Missouri. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking get over there. Heck yeah. So wherever is available, that's an interesting approach. Are you talking about on her or just like blankets and floor? Like what are we talking about here?
I pretty much black out and just wherever it lands.
Wow. You black out. My goodness. I thought you had to ship those into All right. Well, Nathan, what do you like to do for fun? You got no kids. You've been banging the same chick for 7 years.
A lot longer, but yes. We like to travel.
Yeah.
We just got back from Vegas. Spent a week in Vegas.
Oh, sweet. What'd you do in Vegas? Anything cool?
Jewelry show, actually. Went shopping for jewelry.
Oh, hell yeah.
True story.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Indeed.
Anything fun happen there? You get drunk?
Not really. A lot of work, but yeah, we see all the new things in the industry. And
did you lose any money?
Oh yeah.
You gambled? What did you gamble on?
I don't gamble a lot, but we play blackjack and some slots. But for the most part, we enjoy Vegas outside of gambling.
Right.
What's new technology in jewelry? Is there a
not
lot like
necessarily
square diamonds?
technology, but there's endless amounts. Like you had mentioned, man-made diamonds. That's brand new. Different. What trends are hot right now might end up being hot in 3 years in Kansas, so I have to keep track of.
Like anklets?
No anklets.
You have a little bit of a fancy store. You make good money doing that. You in like Overland Park or something like that?
I'm in Wichita.
Whoa, Wichita! Damn, dropping it like it's hot. That might be the whitest thing ever. He's a 311 shirt with Wichita written on the back. It's a fucking game day shirt.
So WSU 311 shirt.
Wow, Washington State University.
Wichita State University.
Wichita State University. That's right.
Yeah.
That's their team name is the Shockers.
It is, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's a shock of weed. So
I think this is the first time Brian and I have ever thought about dropping our Buckeye fandom before. Two guys from Ohio. Sorry, we're Wichita State fans. Don't ask us why. We're dirt balls.
It's a good backup team for you.
Heck yeah. You ever put things in your wife's butt?
No.
Nothing ever?
She's very anti that area.
Okay, Red Band. Come on.
She's anti. Have you tried it once and she's like never ever again?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So what did you do? You started with the pinky, ring finger, middle finger. What?
No, we just discussed it while we were in the heat of the battle, and it was turned down, and we never talked again.
Hey, buddy, that's called rape.
Heck yeah. He's a jewelry guy, so I was hoping maybe he would tell us like 10 carats or something like that, you know. Okie dokie again. Sometimes you take chances.
After that, did she bronze the sheets?
Oh man. All right, Nathan. Well, I mean, you did it tonight. You had your first time ever on stage, and you fucking took it like a champ. You're really good at this whole interview process. You seem super comfortable up there, and fucking rock and roll, man. Have a great night. There he goes, Nathan Reagan. Popping cherries here tonight, people. This is the real deal. Heck yeah, rock and roll, buddy. I like that guy. What song was that?
Casey and JoJo.
Ah, because of Kansas City. Casey and JoJo. Wow, look at that. How about a hand for the band tonight, everybody? Come on. Wow, this is so cool. I love that this happened. This young man had signed up tonight, and he actually made this bucket. This is a guy that's been on this show actually twice before, episodes in Houston and Austin, after he didn't get up and after driving from here all the way to Nashville once and Houston once and not getting pulled out of the bucket. So here he is in his own hometown. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Thompson, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh, here he is.
This girl saved my number in her phone as a clown emoji because I'm a comedian. She deleted my number after I asked when she was going to throw her pie in my face. I had to use the women's restroom in an emergency. What was the emergency? There was a fire. It doesn't matter. What matters is I was a gentleman. I lifted the toilet seat up. I didn't get any urine on the toilet at all. I pissed in the sink. That look a gay man gives me after I tell him I'm straight is the same look a woman gives me after I tell her I'm straight. They're both just pretty disappointed. My dad gives me that look when I do stand-up comedy. I did that a lot quicker than I expected.
Perfect. You got 58 seconds in. Trey Thompson, everybody. Wow. Much better set than you've ever had before. It's been a couple years, right, since you've been on this show. So congratulations. Those were really good jokes, right down the barrel. Look at you. You are so much fatter than you were 2 years ago.
Probably 35 more pounds.
You are fat and very, very, very lesbian-y. I mean, more so than anyone. You might be the most lesbian-y thing ever. We've had a lot of lesbians on this show. But I think you make them look like girly girls.
Yeah.
And you look like just a bulldog. Look at you. I mean, just look at the audience. Stop staring at me. Show them this fucking skull. Look at this.
What is the decision with the perm on one side of your
what is
head?
that? You look like the brother and the sister from White Stripes made a baby.
I do need a haircut.
You look like all the daughters of Roseanne after a makeover. You look like a fat Kansas poodle. You look like you rode too many rides at Worlds of Fun. Second Worlds of Fun reference? No? All right. You look like you're excited because today is National Donut Day. It really is National Donut Day. The guy at the rental car place told me after he handed me back my, you have to check out, you have to hand him the papers and your ID. He told me, he goes, by the way, you didn't hear it here, but today's National Donut Day. And I literally go, without any hesitation, I really went like, what? And he goes, you get a free donut at any 7-Eleven or what's the other one? Whatever. Convenience store. But he was telling me literally like it's some dirty secret that don't tell him the guy at the rental car drop off in Kansas airport told you. Trey, what the fuck's going on, man? How are you? How you been? Good?
Great.
Yeah?
Great bucket, by the way, man. This is fantastic.
Incredible.
I didn't make that.
Who made it?
This art teacher that I'm talking to.
Oh, talking to the art teacher. How many multicolored pencils can you fit in her vagina at once? How many? I want an answer. 6, 7? No, I'm just kidding. Tell us about her. Where'd you meet her at? Art school?
High school.
Wait, what?
We were both in high school together.
Oh, wow. I thought she was your fucking art teacher for a second. And she's like, she's finding her, she's realizing that she's a lesbian, and she's like, look at this fucking butch. All right. So you went to high school with her?
Yeah.
And she became an art teacher?
Yeah.
And you became what appears to be an art student. So how did that happen? Did you guys start dating in high school?
No, we were friends in high school. She was actually kind of the one that got away.
Right.
She got married, and then I got with somebody.
Right. She's the one that got away, and during that time, you let yourself go. So it all worked out. You met back in the middle again. Heck yeah. So have you said you're talking with her? You guys like having sex? Like what is that?
No, not yet.
No? What have you gotten to? How far have you gotten?
Like making out.
Just making out and booby grab? Maybe a finger?
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, see?
Wow.
People love it.
I didn't know you were good at finger painting.
Heck yeah. Wow. So, but still no sex, huh? What's the deal with that? Have you brought it up?
How do you go from fingering to not having sex?
I didn't have it. It's not like I fingered her yet.
You didn't feel her cauliflower thing in there?
Oh, you didn't, wait, what? Cauliflower thing? the fuck kind of growth?
The thing on the top that feels like
Oh,
cauliflower.
we just lost 2 women just walked out.
They're gonna go grab each other's cauliflower.
Those 2 chicks must have weird cauliflower things in their pussies. Oh no, that's the girl with the open legs. I actually saw her pussy earlier. She's fine. She's good. Here she goes. She's got a pee. She had a swollen vulva.
Swollen cauliflower.
From swollen vulva to swollen vulvo. Back to Trey Thompson here. Now, Trey, you are originally from what part of town?
Independence, Missouri.
Independence, Missouri. Fuck yeah, there's some real white trash out there tonight. And what do you do for work?
I deliver pizzas.
You deliver pizzas. Ah, very suspicious.
How often does the entire pie make it to the destination?
Yeah, this seems very suspicious. I haven't seen you in a while. You've gained a lot of weight, and now you're delivering
35
pizzas.
pounds is not
Where are
a
you
lot.
delivering these pizzas? Into your own mouth?
You get free pizza, right?
Every once in a while.
Yeah, right. Huh? You work for a chain or a
Domino's?
Wow, jeez, dropped it like it's nothing.
I like Domino's. That's a good one.
Heck yeah, you do.
It's not delivery, it's garbage.
My goodness.
What's the weirdest coincidence or incident that you saw at a house that you delivered the pizza to?
You ever have the naked girl answer the door with the Instagram?
A strange person, an interaction, anything. Spit it out.
Come on, think about it. You're delivering. Listen, you're delivering pizzas. You're out there, right? You got your fucking Subaru that you've always dreamed of, right? You got the pizza in the hot box. There must be some time in the past 2 years of delivering pizzas that you knock on the door and something weird's on the other side or something like that.
Just a drunk girl, but no, not anything.
Drunk girl.
Really weird. Like a girl that's like shit faced and she's answering the door and I'm just handing her pizza.
You ever flirt with her like in a porno or something like that? You ever be like, and let your hair like be all silly and shit? Hey, you ever need anything extra on your pizza?
No, I don't want to end up on anybody's like cam show or
right.
Snapchat or something.
Right. Right.
I've seen like 3 videos of pizza delivery drivers doing that, and
you wouldn't go for that?
Wait. Let's stop for a second here. I think Trey just accidentally said something that he didn't realize how silly it was. So you yourself have been watching cam videos coincidentally 3 times.
On a
how many hundreds of hours of cam videos do you have to watch with that? I've seen it happen 3 times in my cam video history.
No, it's just like a video on a porn site. I'm just like,
oh,
I'm just like,
heck yeah. Do you I feel like you specifically search for pizza delivery
Hell yeah,
porn.
he does. In like 5 years, I've only seen 3 of them.
Pizza delivery, lesbian, scissor. Anyway, Trey, I've been making fun of the way you look, but I mean, I really think it's cool, especially, it's a weird time to look like the guy that started the Chernobyl meltdown, but I think it's a look that you carry well. Well, it's exciting. You're one of the people that people can look back on. Do you remember the episodes that you were on?
207 and 208.
207 and 208, and we're at what, like 360 something or something like that. Well, that's cool. Well, there you go. You did it. Hey, yes, wait, let's check in with Doc Brown real quick.
Yeah, I just want to say I liked his jokes, and you can tell he's been doing it a while, and I appreciate him coming back and keep signing up for the show.
Yeah, a fun fact about Trey is that this is one of the guys to where, he introduced himself to me after one of my stand-up shows years ago at the comedy club formerly known as Sanford and Sons, which was a famous comedy club. Both of the owners, the 2 brothers that were the sons, have both passed away since then, and but they were 2 of the first guys to headline me, years and years and years ago. And Trey's one of those guys that
I got an applause break when he said the brothers died from Sanford and Sons.
Did you guys not like them or something? You guys hated the Sanford and Sons brothers?
Listen, man, I'm not gonna be able to pay you till like 3 months from now, all right? And
he really did.
I'm gonna do some time at the top of the stand-up show, if that's okay with you. I know you brought a lot of people here to see you, but I'm gonna do some jokes that I just found off the internet real quick, and then I'm gonna do some cocaine real quick.
Yeah, he really did. He really did. The last 2 times I worked that club, he literally asked me not to cash the check for a little while.
Wow.
And if you're wondering how often that happens around the world, never.
Never.
Only here. Overland Park, Kansas. Formerly known as Sanford and Sons. But anyway, I met Trey back then. Had you even done stand-up at that point?
No, you were the one. I had done it like twice when I was 19, and I told you that.
Uh-huh.
And then you told me to start, and I started.
And look at you now. So far, you have the set of the night. There he goes, Trey Thompson, everybody. See that? I made it about me in the end. I made it about how I told him to start doing it again. You see how I did that? Amazing. Who's now? What reference does that have?
Tech 9.
Whoa! Hey. I love that. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Brad Winslow, everyone. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Here we go. Brad Winslow. This is an interesting one. I'm not seeing a lot of movement. It could be this guy who's really taking his time. Oh, it is. Wow, here he comes. He puts the slow in Brad Winslow. I'll tell you that. Here he is, taking his time. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Brad Winslow.
I work for Red Baron, so that Domino's guy, fuck you. But yeah, what's up, guys? I just got married about a month and a half ago, and yeah, cheers to me. But I thought some shit would change, and it didn't. Like, my wife is still really, really lazy about cleaning stuff. She's tidy, she's not clean. So, like, the throw pillows, they're there every fucking day. They are there. But the microwave is filthy, so to try to outlast her, I just, like, accepted that. And basically just started having, like, a cast iron microwave. It's interesting. So if you've never had General Tso's chicken tikka masala parmigiana, it's good. Steak and potato chowder, not good. Not fucking good.
Fuck yeah. There he goes. Brad Winslow. I like that joke. I didn't think it got quite what it deserved, but I think the front end was a little bit long. First time doing stand-up?
You know it.
Fuck yeah. Very good. First time. And again, you know, it's that constant thing that we see where it's just a little bit too much header. Like we say, you know, by that point of the, we don't need all that information. You know what I mean? But it is good. You saved me having to ask you a lot of questions. But at the same time, like for that joke to work, you just gotta say, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I live in a fucking dirty house. My microwave's like, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Straight into
well, I mean,
it.
we live in a pretty like clean apartment, but honestly, I threw myself off by trying to make sure I could screw with him about the Domino's stuff. And I was like, well, that's just perfect. It's like, okay, so you do delivery pizza, and I'm like store pizza.
Right.
So, and then I said that, and I went, oh shit, I messed up my timing really bad.
No, it was fine. It was fine. You know, we remember you. We remember you as Littlefinger from Game of Thrones, and now here you are doing stand-up comedy in Kansas. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. You work for Red Baron. That's real.
Yeah.
I noticed that you froze during your set at one point.
Red Baron.
Yeah. What do you? That's by the way, that a lot of people don't know this. That's Red Baron's full name.
Yeah.
Red Baron.
Yeah.
He was named after frozen pizza, and he shortened it to Red Baron.
And I was a German fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. First guy to play.
Yeah. It does sort of play for both of those. You're German and you love frozen pizza. So
I keep putting my hand in my pocket.
it's okay. You guys can't help it. It's in the fucking water or the something out here. So, what do you do over at Red Baron?
I'm a sales rep, so I just cover my territory, which is like Parkville, Leavenworth, Bonner Springs, over into like Mission, Overland Park. Yeah. So
how do you? Is it hard to keep selling Red Barons, or people like there's better frozen pizzas, man? You're gonna have to do better than that. What's your final pitch? Like, buy the fucking pizza, or I slit your throat.
DiGiorno.
Wow.
You don't like DiGiorno?
Yeah, DiGiorno is like your N-word, right?
Pretty close.
You hear it, you're like, you can't say that.
Is that your biggest competition? Like, what is DiGiorno?
Well, yeah, Nestle's a way bigger company than us, and
Right.
DiGiorno is Nestle, but they just fired their entire sales force they're all
Wow.
done in August because apparently taking all the water out of the streams and everything and using, convicts to make all their products, that wasn't profitable enough. So they went ahead and just
Wow.
fired
Yeah, you're
their
really
sales force.
passionate.
Yeah, he hates Nestle. My God.
Brand loyalty.
He wants to take Nestle down quick.
Yeah. No, it's not DiGiorno. It's not just them. I mean,
who else is it? Let's talk more shit about pizza companies. I love this.
All right, who here likes Palermo's?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody? You're wrong. You're wrong.
Yeah.
$7 for a thin crust pizza one person can fucking eat? Why? Papa John's does better already. Why?
Let me tell you something. You're the new pizza comedian, dude. You're more passionate about this than anything else. You immediately just turned into Jerry Seinfeld. Like, you turned into like a natural comedian. Oh, you like that fucking pizza? Tell us more. What else you got? What are your thoughts about fucking?
What are those little pizzas? There's little tiny.
Yeah, the ones that are miniature ones. I used to be
like
addicted to
99
those
cents.
when I was in high
Do you
school.
guys mean Red Baron deep dish singles?
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh,
I think. What do you mean, Totino's?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ask them. Say, who out there likes Totino's? And then talk shit.
You mean the cardboard with seasoning on it? Good for you. Good for you. You should be proud.
All right, we'll have to hit the writers' room on it a couple times, but I like your passion. I love it. So you've been married a month and a half, and in
420. Yep.
Wow, that's when you guys got married.
Yes, sir.
420 degrees, crazy.
Did you do that on purpose?
No, it was a Saturday, but I didn't gripe about it. So
Oh yeah. Do you
it
even
worked out.
smoke pot?
Not much
Right. All right.
anymore. I mean, I have.
What does your wife do?
She works in admissions at Baker University.
Baker University. Wow, it
which
sounds
I
like
just
like a
realized-
college for sluts by the sound of who cheered for that.
Cauliflower girls.
I've never thought about the 420 part into the Baker University until just now. That's lovely.
My goodness. What do they specialize in there? What's their thing?
Pretty much online education.
Right.
They don't have a lot of like campus students. It's mostly for a lot of military people when they come back to do their their education.
Gotcha.
Stuff like that.
What? How long have you been with her?
6 years, April 25th.
6 years, April 25th. Uh-huh. Yeah. You ever cheat on her?
No.
All right. Just checking. Guys, relax.
She's a black belt, man. I like.
Whoa, she is?
Yeah.
Damn, look at you.
Yeah.
Red Baron with a black chick. I love it.
No, black belt, not black
Oh,
chick.
I thought you said she was black. I'm like, wow, that's like fucking.
No, I just don't want to die yet, man.
Oh.
I broke up with her after a year and a half because it was my longest relationship, and basically I just got nervous, kind of got in my own head,
Right.
and bailed out on that for like 5 days.
What a pussy. You're like, yo, I haven't been in a relationship this long. It's too much for me. I need 5 days.
Nah,
Need 5 days to think about it and realize what I'm doing is retarded.
Essentially, but
Uh-huh.
yeah, and then so day one of that I left, went back to my parents' house, hung out, and I came back the next day, and the stuffed dog that I had given her,
Uh-huh.
because she couldn't be with her family's dog, and she loves our current dog more than me. And
Right.
I know that. I'm a piece of
Right.
shit.
Yeah, of course.
But I gave her a stuffed dog, and
Dog has a personality. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. I'm just joking. I'm joking, Brad. I'm joking. That dog cannot rant about every type of pizza in the world. So go ahead. What'd she do with the stuffed dog?
well, when I came back home, I thought that the stuffed dog had been ripped up by the living dog, and turns out it was from my psychotic now wife.
Wow.
Yeah. So I wasn't going to leave that twice. So here I am.
Is she here tonight?
Yeah. Yeah.
Point her out.
Wow. Heck yeah.
That is not her. That is my buddy Joe. She's at home.
I was gonna say my eyes deceive me. That's a black belt. There's no way.
Yeah. It's a broken belt is what that
She ate a lot of the pizza.
Couple of them, yeah.
All
No,
right.
she's at home. Yeah, she likes comedy, but she doesn't like it the way that I like it, and like he does improv.
Yeah,
he
she
does
likes
stand-up.
comedy. She doesn't like the way you do it. Did you run your minute by her? She'd say, "What are you going to talk about?" If you get a picture with like a Rosie Perez accent for somebody, like, "What are you gonna wait?"
He ran her set by her, and she's like, "That needs to go back in the oven a little bit longer."
Yeah, no, I mostly tell her about the jokes that I do, but yeah, I think I've told her this joke before, but I mean, yeah.
Are you going to do it again, or is this a one-time thing?
Well, I mean, I'm from Omaha, so I planned on following you guys.
Whoa, you're coming tomorrow. That's interesting.
Yeah, born in Omaha, raised in Overland Park.
If you could do me a favor, well, you've been to Omaha, where we're going tomorrow. You're from Overland Park, right? Can you tell us something that you prefer about Omaha over Kansas before I let you go here? Can you tell us something that you think Omaha is much better at or superior at? Really, the people is what I want to know, the answer. What are the people in Omaha better at than these people here? Right.
Better at avoiding potholes for sure. I mean, Omaha streets are dog shit.
Jesus, Brad, I'm really setting you up. I'm giving you a beach ball here to really make a moment happen.
I moved to Overland Park when I was 5, so my extended family is all from Omaha. But I mean, I'm from Overland Park, so I don't have much intel. I guess they're better at football than KU, and if that makes you sad. You know what the fuck the scores are every year. How much money have we wasted?
Oh my
They
God.
feed them Totinos. That's why.
Wow, I like it. You turned it into a pizza thing.
Fuck
in
you
here.
guys. Stick to basketball. I went to KU. I understand. Let's go.
What'd you graduate with a degree in? Red Baron?
Didn't graduate. Hence why I work for Red Baron.
Wow. Heck yeah. All right. Well, Brad Winslow, your first time ever on stage, correct? Yep. And we did it here, right here in Lawrence, Kansas. Brad Winslow. Brad KC wins. This guy loves Kansas City. Kansas is so much fun tonight. And it's a pleasure to be here. All right. What's that? What's that Kansas City reference?
Huey Lewis, Power of Love.
Oh, Huey Lewis from Kansas City. Not a lot of people know that. He was born and raised in Westport.
That song is just in Back to the Future. I don't know.
No. Is that real? No, it's not real. I made that up. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Something in my gut is telling me we're close to having a moment here on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Adam McDonald, everyone. Adam McDonald. Oh, here he comes. Straight from the 5th row. Short walk. Easy breezy. One more time, good and loud, for Adam McDonald, everyone.
Woo! What's up, Lawrence? So I got a quick story for you. First off, shout out to my boy Trey. You were fucking awesome. All right, so my sister graduated from college with one of her best friends, and her best friend went to work for Fox Film Company. And while she was there, she was working in the payroll department in the accounting. And a bunch of people there were having a lot of problems with their payroll. They weren't getting paid. They're getting paid a couple days late. So instead of emailing the head guy, who was named Tim Jew, a lot of people were emailing her instead. And so she was getting a little annoyed at this. And so she decided to send out a mass email to all of Fox Films, telling them if they're having problems with their payroll, to go email Tim Jew in accounting. Thanks to the magic of autocorrect, one little word got changed. And the next day, Fox Films woke up to an email saying, if you're having problems with your payroll, go talk to the Jew in accounting. That might have flown a little better at Fox News, but Fox Films didn't smile very much at it.
Fuck yeah, Adam McDonald. I really didn't understand a lot of what you said.
I have no idea what happened.
I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, maybe it's slight audio issues. You are a funny-looking guy. How long have you been pro wrestling with your sexuality for?
He looks like Pugsley went to summer camp.
I mean, I think this is did we already use this is what Boss Baby grown up looks like on someone else? Can you believe it? My God, this is incredible. I mean, I've never seen a man of your size in those type of penny loafers before.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing, that giant.
Thank you.
It's like putting a penny on some railroad tracks right there.
Yeah, he smashes the penny like one of those festival machines.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it, Adam. I don't know what the fuck that story you told was.
Yeah, what was that?
What was that?
I'm sorry, maybe I just wasn't talking to the mic. But essentially, a friend of my sister's worked at Fox Films, and people were.
What's the end of this story?
She sent out a mass email telling people to go talk to the Jew in accounting instead of Tim Jew in accounting.
Say that one more time.
The guy working in accounting was named Tim Jew. She sent out an email telling him to talk to the Jew.
Was this with the hacked emails? Is this how you know about this?
No, she just accidentally did a spelling mistake, right?
Spelling mistake.
Did she get in trouble for it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that actually happened to a major studio exec at HBO or something, but it wasn't at all a spelling error. She meant to insult a race of people at one point. I'm not going to name her name because she still runs certain things in show business, and I'm really, really, really smart. So, Adam, let's talk about it. Why are you wearing such a little amount of clothes today?
Yeah.
We're talking no socks. You got the shorts from your fucking 7th grade football practice.
Hot out, man.
And you look, and from the neck to the waist, you look like you just escaped from some gay prison.
Yeah.
It's hot out there.
It's fucking hot out. That's it.
You're a big boy. What are we? 6'3",
6'5",
6'5", what?
300 pounds.
300 flat. Wow, that's incredible. And by flat, I'm not talking about your chest.
Big areolas.
Yeah. So, Adam, what do you do for a living?
Well, I've been in the Army Infantry for 5.5 years.
Army Infantry?
In the National Guard, yeah.
Wow.
And then I'm also working at Firestone Automotive.
You're also working at what?
Firestone Automotive.
Firestone Automotive. Hell yeah. Fucking working with tires.
Why did that get a bigger response than the National Guard?
Yeah, it's crazy.
For obvious reasons.
But you were in the Army before the National Guard? Is that what I got out of that?
No, it's just the National Guard for 5.5 years.
Oh, okay. Have you ever gone anywhere? Have you ever been deployed? Have they ever used you as a raft or anything like that?
No, I was deployed to Qatar for all of 2017 as part of Operation Enduring Freedom.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's great.
Operation Freedom.
Another fun fact, I was also deployed to the Ferguson riots.
You were also deployed in what?
Ferguson riots.
Oh, the Ferguson riots. Wow, what side were you on?
The side that didn't get to do anything fun.
Wow. All right. Well, that's
strange answer.
Adam, are you big into sports or anything? Like, I don't understand. You're a big fucking guy.
I used to be really big into basketball. Never played much football, but when I was about 15, I started boxing. Did that till I was 17, and then just kind of stopped sports.
Didn't you just win the heavyweight championship a few days ago?
I'm a little too white for that.
Heck yeah. Well, what else, Adam? You have a girlfriend?
Not right now, no.
No?
What happened to the last one?
Last one, it was a mutual breakup. We just kind of outgrew it.
Yeah, you've outgrown everything.
I definitely outgrew it.
Yeah, outgrown your shorts, your shirt, and your ex-girlfriend. Wow. What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies? What do you do? You just push kids over?
No. After work, I go to the gym, and then on the weekends with my buddies, I like to sing. I'm a pretty good singer. And then
the fuck are you talking about? What's a song that you like to sing? Like, if you go do karaoke, what's your jam?
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes.
Scream. Didn't say it right.
I also like to do long-range shooting with my friends in the Army.
You do a lot of shooting. Heck yeah. What are we talking about? Shooting yogurt straight into your veins?
Yep.
My goodness.
No, long-range shooting, like long-range, 1,000-yard shooting type groups, try to practice.
Right. Did you ever kill anyone when you were in Qatar?
No, peaceful country. Security force work only.
Hold on, wait a second. Doc Brown seems as though he's gone back to a different part of the show. I think he's trying to be the fat man, to be the fat man behind good. He learned it that fast.
So you didn't shoot anyone because what?
No, we were in just security.
No one knows what it's like
Hey, dog.
to be the fat man.
All right.
Got it like 20
To be the fat man.
All right.
To be the one with no independent show.
God, what the
What
fuck
is
happened?
happening? What? I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah.
How many of you hate Adam McDonald now? Adam, give these people a reason to like you. Tell them something. I mean, this is the only guy that's served your country that's been on stage tonight. And it seems as though they've turned on you out of nowhere.
Nah, man, I'm just a Midwest kid, likes to have some fun.
No one knows what it's like
All right.
to sell tires
all the time.
They hate it when you jump in. I can feel it.
Today.
Adam, you don't really think you can sing, do you?
Definitely not. 100% not.
Okay. Oh, okay, good.
Just fucking around.
I mean, you are built like Adele, but you just don't have the same pipes. All right, Adam. Well, I'm going to get you out of here. It was fun to meet you. You are a big, fucking, adorable guy. I have no idea what the fuck you said. You really have to focus on you have to hear yourself when you're up here. You have to listen. Make sure that it sounds like when you hear through your ears that it sounds like that you can hear you. Because if you can't hear you, then other people might not be able to hear you either. Make some noise for Adam McDonald, everybody. Named after clearly his favorite restaurant, McDonald's. Ring ding dong, a ring a ding a ding ding dong. Hey, keep their heads ringing.
Hopefully get a girl pulled up.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe one of these crazy. Oh, maybe this is one. Put your hands together for Catfish John. Catfish John. Oh, here we go. Catfish John.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Here we go. This is exciting. Here he is, Catfish John, everybody.
What up? So I got 12 stitches on December 12th of 2012. So fuck 12. I was in the hospital visiting my grandfather and I fainted. I cut the tile with my head. And nurse ran in and said, "What happened?" My grandpa looked at the nurse and said, "My grandson was talking back, so I slapped him." Then, so my grandmother was a baby when H.G. Wells did the reading of War of the Worlds on the radio. And her parents decided to go to her aunt and uncle's house, so they gathered up everything and they left the baby there. Did you get the baby? I thought you got the baby. I have one more thing to say and I forgot.
Heck yeah. You forgot a ring, a ding, dong, Catfish John. So you forgot a joke there?
Yeah, I think it'll come.
You don't look like you would ever forget anything ever. Your keys, your wallet, anything.
He looks like a hippie that was forced to serve in Vietnam.
It's true. Catfish John, you look like you smoke pot out of car mufflers.
If you got to load it, I'll hit it.
So you really would? You would smoke out of a car muffler if we loaded it up and kicked
On
it
or
up?
off a car?
What's the weirdest thing that you've ever smoked?
DMT.
Wow. How did that go for you? What did you see? Yourself?
I've done it a few times, so I've seen a few things. One time I saw a lion spinning like a tumbler that I was inside of. It was full of geometric patterns and shit.
Wow. Did you break through all the way, you think? Or did you just
It's hard to say, so probably not.
Lion just fucking spinning you around, sort of. Not over a fire or anything like that, just sort of being weird, just fucking spinning you around.
I did break through one time, and I had like two different entities talking to me. but they both were saying "fuck you" on an endless loop, and it made me really scared
Yeah.
to ever smoke DMT again.
Yeah, and that was the last time you smoked DMT.
No, then I did the thing with the lion. The lion was after that. Yeah.
I love it. Heck yeah. Gotta chase that dragon. Were the two people telling you "fuck you" perhaps your parents?
No.
No. You close with your parents?
What's that?
Probably. That's no. If you didn't hear me, then the answer is no.
Do you know? I saw the other day in California they have DMT vape pens now, where you just have a disposable vape pen.
And he's gone. Catfish John is gone. He has left the stage.
I gotta go to California right now.
Heck yeah, that was the joke that I just made. So Catfish, what do you do for work? What golf course do you tend the greens at? What disc golf course do you mow?
There's a few of them where I'm from. I work as a machinist, so I make parts on industrial
Look at
machines.
you. You're like Christian Bale Bonds. It's a machinist in the movie. He was the star of the movie.
How did you get the name Catfish John?
Good question.
I got really drunk and I gave myself that nickname. It's a song and it's about, yes, I wanted you to play this song. Thank you.
You thought that you assumed that Red Band was going to play that?
Hobo by the river your mother warned you about, and that's me.
Do you live by the river?
Try to.
You try to? What do you mean?
I stay there as often as I can.
That's your squad goals?
It's got.
Oh,
what is
sure,
that?
It's a
those are catfish. Heck yeah. You seem like you've probably catfished everyone you've ever went on a date with.
Oh shit.
So Catfish, when you say that you try to live by the river, do you have an apartment? Do you have a stable living situation?
I have a house, yeah.
Yeah, you have your own house?
2-car garage.
2-car garage, your own house. This is
so lucky.
Well, I rent, yeah.
Oh, you rent it. Well, that's all good. That's okay. But that's a pretty a big house?
A 3-bedroom.
3-bedroom, 2-car garage, all to yourself.
Me and my lady.
Oh, how long you been with her?
8 years.
Wow. Catfish found himself a little whale,
Yeah,
huh?
I haven't really catfished anybody in a very long time.
Right. Where'd you meet her at? What Grateful Dead? Church. Oh, that's what you call Grateful Dead concerts, right?
Yes, I have called them that.
Dude, just here to fucking worship my God, dude.
All hail Jerry Garcia.
Hell yeah. So you were actually at church?
Yeah, my father is a United Methodist minister.
Wow.
Oh, you're a letdown.
Do you still go to church?
You should meet my brother.
Do you still go to church?
No.
No, so you're out of it.
Heck yeah.
Not since I was old enough to smoke DMT.
Maybe you should stop worshiping DMT and start worshiping God, huh?
Wow, Doc Brown trying to pitch some religion over here. You're the first guy I've ever heard of, Catfish, to go to church, get pussy, and never go back. It's incredible.
It's pretty close to how it happened, yeah.
Wow. So you guys met at church? You hook up pretty fast?
No, it took a while. I had to ask her out
Like 3 days later?
3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
She kept turning me down. I kept coming back.
And then you resurrected the relationship.
Yes.
Yeah. So the first date, where'd you guys go?
To church. What'd you say? Homecoming. She's right. It's also the first time I smoked weed, so it's easily that I forgot that.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
That's incredible. My God.
She's here. She just yelled out homecoming to remind you?
Yeah, that's her.
Is she a hippie also? A little hippie?
Yeah.
Mostly. I like to assume so. Have to ask her.
Here's her. Have you guys ever had the talk, like you get one cheat guy, you know, like if Brad Pitt was here, you get to sleep with him. Have you ever had that talk with your girl? And who was your girl's guy?
And just to let you know, she whispered something into the black guy's ear sitting next
yeah.
to her when Red Band said the word cheat.
It looked like you are.
So, and now they're doing the hand over the mouth laugh over at it. So, for a city that likes to brag about how they don't have black guys fucking their women, just like to say that. Who would be your girl though? Like if you were allowed to cheat one time.
You know what I'm talking about.
We had this conversation a long time ago, and it was
Uh-huh.
mostly like joking about celebrities and shit.
Right. Who
And
was
I
your
think
girl?
I said Kate Upton at the time.
Kate Upton.
Uh-huh.
And do you remember what hers was?
No.
You don't remember. What is it, sweetheart? Yell it out. Justin Timberlake.
It's a good one.
Fuck, I don't believe that for a
Vince
second.
Vaughn.
Fucking bullshit.
Justin Timberlake.
It's a lie.
Who's yours, Tony? Do you have one?
Justin Timberlake. Anyway. Wow. So catfish. What is the like? If you had to guess, because you seem like you have a lot going on, right? You have a real job. You're a stoner, right? You're sort of a hippie. You live in this area. You're from this area, right?
I'm from Springfield, Missouri. It's like 3 hours away.
Right. So that's like sort of the middle of nowhere, right?
Sort of.
So if you had to give us an example of something that would be like the white trashiest thing about you, right? Like what would that be? Is there something that like I'll tell you mine, right? One of mine is that my mom basically, because I didn't have a dad living in the house that I lived in growing up, she would just buy me 24 packs of Pepsi and just let me drink all the Pepsi I wanted as a kid. Your turn.
My white trash thing comes in 24 packs also. My favorite beer is PBR.
Wow. Look at that. Blue Ribbon. Award winning. And how about anything else? Anything else about you or your childhood or anything like
All
that?
right, I really wanted to do one thing. It's why I signed up. I wanted to juggle on stage. I brought some.
Oh, juggle.
Really? Play some fucking juggle music, dude. Here we go. This guy knows how to fucking juggle. He's juggling hacky sacks. This might be the most stoner thing I've ever seen. He's juggling hacky sacks, ladies and gentlemen. He's wearing a tie-dye shirt. He's the 7th guy on stage with cargo shorts. He's got a ponytail, a goatee, and he's juggling hacky sacks. My God, that is incredible. Catfish John. Those are real hacky sacks. Am I correct?
These are real hacky sacks.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I
my
haven't
God.
seen one in
Oh,
so
wow.
long.
Oh, now I see why they call you Catfish.
Fuck.
That is
Smell
so
that.
fucking
You don't want to know
cool.
where they've been.
No, I think I know. They've been in your pocket, Catfish. I'll tell you, I fucking love that you brought hacky sacks up here to juggle
great.
in case you got called. I wish more people sometimes would perhaps think ahead, like, what the fuck, do I have any talent? So clearly you've listened to this show before.
Oh, yeah, I love
You're a
this show.
fan. You had fun up here tonight?
Oh, hell yeah.
We're going to keep it moving. There he goes. Catfish John, everybody. All right, I mean... You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Just one more time.
Let's pick out a girl.
Yeah. Let me try. Let's see what happens here. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, come on. My cauliflower is swollen. Come on, I can't get over Hillary's loss in the presidential election. We need equality. Help us, please. Oh, we're so equal, but we need extra help. Just help us. Come on, but we're the same. But we need you to do something for us. But God loves us all the same.
Zach Thomas, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, look at this. Front, middle, Zach Thomas. Heck yeah. Well, he's going Price is Right style.
Oh, yeah.
He's very excited.
That's what we should have. We should have the audience dress up in costumes and shit.
That'd be great. Hey, we could do it. We have actually, it's funny you mentioned that. We have a big announcement coming up as soon as Monday that we might actually. Hey, Zach Thomas,
Hello.
everybody. Come on.
Hello. So I'm short, kind of fat, so I just pull pussy like crazy, My whole life I grew up trying extreme sports to get girls. I thought, what can I get girls? I play guitar, I rode motocross, but I finally figured out what girls like. It's tall guys, The one that got away, I always have, the girl that got away. Yeah, she got away to a tall fucking guy, I like to pee outside. I like to pee in my yard a lot. And the other day I was in my yard, my robe open, just getting it, peeing. And I heard this, and I look over,
And then my neighbor John comes out, and I just, hey John, and that's all I got.
So your neighbor John walked out in on you peeing?
I was in my backyard, my robe, just boom, letting the dogs pee. It's my favorite thing.
And you peed too? Or no? Yeah, so you're peeing, and your neighbor John, is it Catfish John by any chance?
It was not. I wish it was.
Your
No, it
neighbor-
wasn't.
Well, what did he say? You said that's all I got. You literally took us like halfway through. You literally went to commercial 50 seconds into your set.
We made eye contact, and he didn't look away, and I thought, well, my dick's out.
Uh-huh.
So I just was like, hey, John. And we both just looked away.
But you were still peeing, right?
I was.
See, I think the story went a little bit differently than the way you're telling it.
I did it.
I think you're peeing. You guys make eye contact. You're surprised that he locks eye contact. You can't stop locking eye contact either. He comes, lays down underneath your piss stream. Am I correct about this?
Yeah.
All right. We only have so much time until you turn into a fat werewolf all the way. So
True.
let's do this, Zach. You've done stand-up comedy before.
Never. First time.
Really? Wow. My goodness. You seem so into that set. The way that you delivered it made me think that you've done stand-up before, but looking back at how you wrote your material, no, I really do believe that was your first set.
Yeah, no substance.
That's very cool. So congratulations.
Thank
Is this
you.
something you've always wanted to do?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work on motorcycles
Yeah.
independently.
What do you do? Are you a professional kickstand?
Yes. No, I'm a motorcycle technician.
Wow. Yeah. Finally, a type of vehicle that you can reach all the parts of.
Yeah, you just lift them up, right?
He's very short for you podcast listeners. He's what are you? 5'3"?
4 on a good day, huh?
No, it's not a good day today. You're not bullshitting me. You really 5'3"?
I don't know, probably.
Yeah, you are. That's what guys that are 5'3" are. No, I don't know. You know what I mean? Never even measured myself once in my entire life. What the fuck? Think about it every day, write jokes about it. I have no idea what my height is. Fuck you, Zach. Are you allowed to ride all the rides at Worlds of Fun?
No.
Yes. The 3-banger.
I can't order Whoppers either.
Why?
Oh, can't order Whoppers. Got to him.
Jesus, don't do that. Don't do that, Zach. Whatever that was.
I won't do that again.
You ever do like musicals or theater or anything like that? You ever been on a stage before?
No.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just really animated like this regularly.
Yeah.
And
what else are you animated about? You have any hobbies or anything fun that you do? Is there anything silly about you? Can you juggle some hacky sacks perhaps or something
cannot
like
do that, dude. Good one.
Yeah.
I cannot do that. I play guitar. I work on motorcycles, trucks. I'm building a truck right now in my garage.
Tonka.
Yes.
Yeah. Tonka.
Real low so I can get in it.
Yeah, you son of a bitch. You got it too. It's a new thing. People telling me why I made the joke that I made.
There you go.
Yep. Fun fact, I actually, as a kid, another fun fact about me, I once rode a Tonka truck. You know those little yellow fucking Tonkas? I was so tiny that I used to scoop my butt around on the fucking Tonka truck. And I once went down an entire set of basement stairs, and I have a massive scar underneath my chin from it. Tore my fucking chin up.
Yeah.
Riding a Tonka truck down basement stairs because I'm fucking rock and roll, dude. You know what I mean? Since I was fucking 3 years old. My fucking poor single mom felt so bad. Imagine that. You walk downstairs and your kid's bleeding everywhere. You didn't fucking watch him ride a Tonka truck down the basement stairs. Anyway, back to you, Zach. You fucking little goddamn just fucking.
What kind of truck are you? What kind of truck are you building?
It's a 1976 Chevy Love.
Oh, cool.
Mini truck.
Chevy Love.
Yeah, it's lime green.
My God, look at you. I've never seen a human that reminds me of a travel neck pillow before, but there's something about you. You look so puffy and like soft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zach, any other fun facts about you? Have any weird deformities from birth or anything like that? You have.
I have 11 ribs instead of 12.
Is that true?
That is true. You know, I found out.
You ate one of your ribs?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly.
I said he fist bumps and shit when you make fun of him. Yeah. Wow! So you could do the Marilyn Manson suck your own dick thing.
That's why.
Oh,
Yeah.
you mean the formerly known as Marilyn Manson, now known as Brian Redband, suck your own dick? Woo! These people all know.
They do.
No, I mean you can probably. Have you ever
probably
tried
can.
Oh, I
it?
got this baby here.
Will you try it right now? Redband's done it before. Will you try it right now on this stage? You guys want to see this guy?
Fuck it!
He's not actually going to do it. He's just going to try to flex over enough.
What do you do? I don't know.
You try multiple ways. There's one way. Okay, that way definitely wouldn't work. There you go. Come on, make some noise for Zach, everybody. Well, there you go.
obviously can't do that.
Unless his dick is taller than he is, I don't think he can do it.
No.
But great try, Zach.
I gave it all I had.
Uh-huh. But the question is can your dick suck you?
Very good question.
Anyway, well, Zach, it was nice to meet you. It's good that we popped another cherry up here. There you go, Zach Thomas, everybody. All right, what do you guys think? Do we find a woman and end the show on a woman, huh? Or should I be a bad guy and end it right now? All right. We're going to find a woman. I'm going to keep pulling it until we find a woman. Sorry to Luke. Sorry to John. Sorry to Jeffrey. Yeah, it hurts. Brandon, you didn't make it. God doesn't love you. Ryan, you fucked up. Jolson's a dude for sure. How about, is JoJo a guy or a girl? Sit back down. Kellen is a man's name. Will, you didn't fucking do it. Parker, no way, right? Dakota, it goes both ways, right? Dakota Schultz, is that a boy?
That's a guy.
Sit back down. Look at that. He looks like everybody else that was on tonight. Tim A, perhaps that was Tim Allen. Gary Murphy, he sounds boring as fuck. Dan Christian, wow, maybe it's gonna be one of those nights.
No girls that signed up?
Women. Evan, let's just go through it the right way here. TJ, Billy. Oh, Billy, we know Billy. Billy is the brother of our good friend Curtis from the LA Comedy Store. Mark, JJ, Wesley. Who's that? Oh, I got one. I found one. This is definitely a woman. The one that fucking fell. Thank goodness I noticed that. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. Did we have fun here tonight or what? Live. The first ever true Midwest. Real Midwest Kill Tony. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. Claire Anderson, everybody. Wow, I believe that's her. She does not seem excited to be pulled out of the bucket. Long pause, a head shake no, and a slow stroll. Here we go. I wish that was Claire Anderson. Why can't that be Claire Anderson going that way?
It can be after a couple months of DiGiorno.
Come on, everybody. It's your final comedian of the night, Claire Anderson.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So my mother abandoned me when I was 4. Try to act like it doesn't bother me, but it's always in the back of my head. Like recently, dyed my hair blonde, and a coworker yelled across the break room, "Hey, Claire, I like your new hair. You got that Desperately Seeking Susan vibes going on," which was apparently a Madonna movie reference, but I didn't get it because I was paralyzed by the fact that my coworker somehow knew that my mother's name was Susan and she didn't love me. So the other half of my family that I do know, they're kind of white trash, as am I. I've got this autistic cousin. Some of you look a little uncomfortable. Yeah, I get it. That's how I feel when I interact with him, too.
Fuck yeah! That was great! That was fucking great, Claire Anderson. You've done stand-up comedy before. No. Wow, that's incredible. You had one of the best sets of the night. Your
Yeah.
first time ever.
That was great.
Congratulations. An extremely well executed joke that got its own standalone applause break. That's mind-boggling. How long have you been preparing for this minute?
Like 2 days ish.
Fuck yeah. Look
great.
at that. I mean, really, what sold it is just crisp eye contact, delivery. I really felt like you had done this before. I thought that maybe your hesitation of coming up here when I called your name was like, I don't, you know.
It was terror.
Wow, that's so exciting. You performed tonight like a person who was abandoned by their mom at the age of 4. You know what I mean? That's what it takes.
Thanks, Susan, for.
Hell yeah.
Who's
Yeah.
Neil? You have fuck Neil on your shirt. What is it?
She was a good friend of ours that passed away a few years ago.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, I guess so. That's awesome. What a way to pay tribute. By the way, I think we finally found out who wears the pants in this city. Our first pair of pants tonight. Unbelievable. What? Pants.
Wow.
A comedian's usual mandatory uniform. We had a lot of khaki shorts up here tonight. It took Claire Anderson to break the trend.
The poor
Imagine
ladies.
what the Tinder's like.
Yo, yeah. I'm just gonna say the poor ladies out here have to deal with all these fucking cargo shorts and shit like
Yeah,
that.
exactly. And all the guys have to
Stinky
deal
feet.
with these swamp pussies. You know what I mean? Just fucking pant wearing fucking. I'm just kidding. You don't have a swamp. No, I couldn't fucking. I can't
Uh-oh.
handle it. I can't handle it. I think I smell Catfish John again. So Claire, fucking amazing set. I mean, this was incredible. Tell us more about you. What do you do for work? You work at a rock and roll venue, or you're a bartender or something like that?
I'm a full-time graphic designer.
Graphic designer. That's cool. What kind of graphics are you designing?
I mean, I do a lot of like band posters and shit, but I work for nonprofits. And,
Mm-hmm. That's
you know, go feminism.
Very cool. Heck yeah. You a fan of Kiltony, or a boyfriend or something is, or what are we talking about?
I'm a fan. I'm single.
Yeah, that's so cool.
That's not I'm not looking.
You're not what?
I'm not looking for any.
Oh, you're single.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's so cool. How long have you been single for?
3 years.
Wow, is there a reason why?
Yeah, the dating pool is fucking dog shit.
Damn. It's been 3 years. Yeah, that's right. You broke up with that guy 3 years ago. He got on Lexapro and he started the show. What a way to bookend this whole thing. This is her, right? Right now he's like, fuck, and she had a better set than me. He's the one that wanted to end his joke with the hanging thing, right? I think there's a lot of storylines matching up here. He might kill himself. Hell yeah, it is. Claire, have you ever broken a guy's heart before?
I mean, probably.
That means hell yeah. Probably. That's adorable. Man, what do you do for fun? Any fun hobbies of yours or anything? You seem like you'd be in a roller derby or something like that.
Roller derby.
No, I kind of turned my hobby into a job, so now I just kind of drink and try to.
Heck yeah. What's your drink of choice? Tequila.
Miller Lite.
Wow, Miller Lite. Everybody likes beer here. I
Yeah,
don't
and
really
not
get
even
that.
like great beer, like just the shittiest, cheapest
Right.
beer.
It's so weird. Michelob Ultra, Pabst Blue Ribbon, Miller Lite. Like it's like, wow, you guys just.
I drink the Miller High Life because it's low on carbs. I don't know what the other chubby dudes are doing with their drink of choice. But
Wow, look at you, the champagne of beers.
Take that, you fat idiots.
Have you tried ever maybe vodka? You know, that's lower on carbs.
yeah, I do the vodka sodas, but it's not very fun.
Right. Yeah.
Can't be one of the guys.
Have you tried water with a lot of energy in it before?
There's a guy with 18 servings of energy here.
Has anybody ever told you look like Anna Faris if she managed a Hot Topic?
Thank you.
That is
You
true.
know, I played the saxophone for 8 years.
Oh, nice.
I can't do it. It's not the same. Jeremiah's weird about his reeds, people. He can't do it. He cannot do it. There will never be a sax off. Jeremiah has put it into. It is put in a vault. He refuses, no matter perhaps where the show, no matter what part of the show, no matter what city, no matter if it was the first ever place he saw a concert at.
I mean, I've asked a lot of times. He won't even let any of us use it.
He's never let anyone else play his saxophone. You didn't bring a mouthpiece and a reed with you, did you?
I thought about bringing my own mouthpiece.
Wow, that's fucking
I wouldn't
crazy.
do that, you know? You're back in your hometown.
Well, perhaps instead to end the show, Claire, you could try to suck your own dick. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, Claire, that's so fun.
Have you ever squirted before?
Oh God, Red Band, you can't just do that. Oh wait a second. Wow, she's got an answer. She's giving us the finger.
There's a couple dudes who think I have, but I definitely just peed in their bed.
Yay! Booyah!
And that is why she is not playing my saxophone. She's disgusting. Disgusting.
My goodness. I fucking love that. Because that's what girls do, right? When a guy says, oh, I've always wanted to make a girl squirt, you think I can make you squirt? And you're like, yeah, I mean, you could try. Let me drink some fucking water first, you idiot. I'll do whatever it takes for you to fucking be happy, right?
Or you black out and who knows?
Yeah, I fucking like
It's
that.
not a rape joke.
No, I know. You can't squirt while getting raped. Everyone knows that.
It's like impossible.
Yeah, absolutely. We've all tried a great many times. Just can't happen.
It's not rape if you squirt.
It's true. It's true. Even if it was rape, it's no longer rape immediately.
I'm so glad my family could see me shine tonight.
There are, I believe,
totally
16
forgot.
members of the Watkins family here tonight.
They all work at the museum across the street.
Yeah, the Watkins Museum of History. Not a lot of people know that's named after Jeremiah Watkins.
Is that true?
No.
Yeah. When you walk inside, it's just a bunch of
noses. Just a pile of them on the floor.
Heck yeah. Well, Claire, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I think you had one of the best sets of the night. You came out, you told your story, you told truths, and you fucking stayed in the pocket. Very impressive. How about one more time, good and loud, for Claire Anderson? And that is Lawrence, Kansas Kill Tony for the first time ever. How about another hand for the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? My goodness. Claire, next time we come to town, bring a saxophone and we'll give you an automatic spot. How about that? So next time we're in Kansas, we'll have a sax off after all. She wins nothing if she beats him, but I mean, you watched him. It only took him 4 minutes to learn Behind Blue Eyes earlier while the show was going on.
15 seconds, bitch.
Okay. The new Reagan and Watkins album is out now. Feminist Stacy shirts are on for sale after the show. We're all signing posters afterwards. ReaganandWatkins.com for the album. Jeremiah stand-up on social media. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Anything else?
Yes, my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this Monday is Pete Holmes.
Wow. Heck yeah. Look who came and crashed your show.
And I'd like to thank my family for coming out to Kill Tony for the first and last time tonight.
Yeah, right. Those Watkins, they're wild. I love those people. I'm staying at Jeremiah's mom's house tonight. She made me a little break. What's that? You're damn motherfucking right we are. How about a hand for Mrs. Watkins? She made me dinner. She made a little fucking thing for my birthday. It was so nice to come here, land after a long flight, and feel at home, have a nice home-cooked meal and a nice fucking cozy place to stay at. What else? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, we didn't do that one thing. I guess we'll do that tomorrow. Heck yeah,
Cool.
Can't do it now.
Right, I'm gonna have Death Squad pins after that glow in the dark and stuff also.
That's right, and the Ryan J. Bell poster for sale. We'll see you guys outside, right outside that door. Make sure you form a line. Whatever you do, don't just swamp the table. Just make a line, and we'll get through it smoother and faster than if you all swarm us at once. Thank you so much for coming out. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the waiting room in Omaha, Nebraska. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for the birthday boy, Tony Hinchcliffe. Omaha, make some fucking noise.
That's right. It's my motherfucking birthday, and I'm stuck in Omaha. Brian Redband is here. This is very exciting. This is our first ever Kill Tony in Omaha, and our last ever. No, I'm kidding. It's good to be here.
This is great.
This is very exciting. We had some special Omaha buckets made for us, which is very fun. Some amazing artwork, and I kept this in here. With this one here, which I turned into my champagne bucket for the night. Since the venue, how about the waiting room, huh? How about what a cool place?
Very cool.
They bought me a little bottle of champagne for my birthday. I don't even drink champagne, but tonight I'm gonna get drunk, like Sex in the City style or something.
You don't even have a glass. What are you gonna drink that out of?
I'm drinking it straight out of a fucking bottle. Omaha styling. I'm going to say right now, this bucket here, which is beautiful, and it says Omaha's Kill Tony on it, was made by Ryan Hawkinson, and he has a company called Three Little Pigs Omaha. We tried some of your candied bacon, sir.
Wow.
First I sniffed it, and then I tongued it, and then I bit, and then I ate the rest of the fucking bag.
It's fucking delicious, man.
Unbelievable. I Googled it very fast right before I came on stage, because after eating the bag and realizing that the flavor was OG, what is it? OG Gangster. I thought OG.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, because I ate the whole fucking bag. I'm like, if this is pot candied bacon, I am fucked right now.
What the fuck?
Luckily, it's just all natural, grass-fed fucking pig bacon. You know what I mean? Candied and delicious. So check that out. Three Little Pigs candied bacon.
Amazing. Yeah, that's good shit.
This bucket made by Jonathan Riggle Art. Thank you very much. A lot of pride here in Omaha. This one is very unorthodox. Just
what is that?
It's the Infinite CBD logo
weird.
with sort of like a creepy face in it.
That's crazy.
Neither one of us have green eyes. I don't know who that is. Perhaps it's the Iron Patriot under there, something like that. A throwback to a different time.
But it's cool. You got the Infinite CBD thing on there. Yeah, I love Infinite CBD.
You know, it's funny you mention that, because I love Infinite CBD too. I was a fan of regular marijuana for a long time, which I still partake in. You know what I mean? All the time.
Yeah.
Anyway, but then I started using some of these amazing CBD products, and
they have gummy bears, they have lotions, they have just drops that you could put in your drinks. And the cool thing about CBD is it's mostly legal everywhere. So, is it legal here? Okay, cool. There you go.
CBD is legal all around the
Yeah,
country.
but they're, you know what they're trying to do. It's been on the news a little lately. But then about
What
CBD.
the hell? Are
Some
we
woman got arrested at like Disney World.
Okay, worst CBD ad read ever. Get arrested at Disney World with your kids watching. Jesus Christ. We have to start over? Might as well just abandon that. We won't tell them that timestamp. Go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15. Save 15%. You guys like CBD, right?
It's pretty good.
Fuck yeah. We're on stop number 2 of this leg of the tour. This is Omaha, Nebraska. This is very exciting. Tomorrow night we go to Des Moines, Iowa. And we go back to Los Angeles for one night only for basically what we could consider easily the 6-year anniversary of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Appleton, Wisconsin on Tuesday. Milwaukee after that. Milwaukee is embarrassing
Yeah, it's
themselves. By the
embarrassing
way,
everyone.
if you're wondering who bought more tickets so far, Omaha showed up more than Milwaukee did. I mean, amazing.
By 2.
Yeah, Milwaukee, you better, if you don't buy tickets now, you're going to become a running joke for the rest of the show. We're going to just make fun of Milwaukee.
Never go there again.
Chicago, Illinois, almost sold out at Thalia Hall. Madison, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, I think, has sold out. Poughkeepsie, New York. And then we added a show on June 20th at the Gramercy Theater in New York, New York. That's a big show for us. Selling out the Gramercy Theater twice on a Thursday is a really big accomplishment. So let's finish that off, NYC. CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. Go to visit our friends over at Rockin' Pins. They make great pins. There's a new Death Squad.
Yeah, I brought one tonight to sell. It glows in the dark. It's sweet.
Yep, and which reminds me, the number one, I'll get to that. Ryan J. Ebelt couldn't be here with us tonight. However, he did make a poster for this leg of the tour, which we are going to be signing for you if you get one after the show. If you buy one, it's only $20, and we'll take a picture with you, sign your poster, shake your dirty Omaha hand. You know what I mean? Just go through the whole thing. I have a sanitizer, hand sanitizer before you get to the table, so that's how that works.
Nice.
Of course, as with all of these episodes, we're going guestless tonight. On the road, we don't bring a guest with us because it's impossible to bring someone to Omaha, Nebraska to sit here just to sit as a guest. If you're wondering, people just say no. I asked all of my friends. They all told me no to my face. A lot of them just laughed and ran away. However, we do have the heart and soul of the band. And don't get it twisted. When I say heart and soul, I mean one person from the band is here.
But he has the #1 album on iTunes right now.
You took the words right out of my mouth. His debut album, Reagan and Watkins, the self-titled album, is #1. Came out yesterday. It is #1 on Comedy iTunes right now. He's one of the funniest people in the world. Every single episode of this show, he plays a different character. I never know what he's going to be. He has a separate part of his green room blocked off back there and has been getting into character. He stays in character throughout the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Sometimes it's the return of one of his famous characters. He's one of the funniest people on the planet. He's #1 on Comedy iTunes right now, and he's here with you for his first time in Omaha, Nebraska. I present to you the great Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. Whoa! Wow, this is epic. My goodness, for what I believe could only be the second or third time in the history of Kill Tony, Donald Trump, President of the United States of America, is here.
How are you idiots doing tonight?
Wow, Mr. President, I can't believe out of all the cities, why Omaha, Nebraska for Kill Tony?
You know, I love the people here. So many white, beautiful faces here. Absolutely tremendous showing of support. Thank you so much for being here.
Oh my God, I love it.
Look at his pouty lips.
Mr. President is one of my favorite characters in the history of this show. I really was not expecting you tonight at all. This is very...
Well, it is your birthday, and you're one of my favorite top young rising comedians.
Hey, you know what? That's why I voted for you twice in the last election. Got to get that absentee vote in Ohio out of there, too. You know what I mean? Well, we have the president himself, Donald Trump, is here. Red Band is here. That just means one last thing. This bucket, made by our friends over at threelittlepigsomaha.com, was the one chosen for all the names to go into. We had a great turnout for names. How many of you signed up here tonight? How many of you? You don't raise your hand, people. It's an audio podcast. You clap your hands. Bucket. Ooh, you signed up? Woo! I hope you get fucking pulled out.
Yes.
I want to see that fucking retired NASCAR driver get his ass up here.
And by the way, there's a door right there. That's how you get on stage. You'll go through that door.
It's the only way up here. Do not try to climb on the stage. Make your way over there and go through that door. And it's filled with names. If I pull your name out of this bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time on this stage. We interview you, talk to you a little bit after that, but you know your 60 seconds of uninterrupted time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, the Max Bear. All right, okay, very good. Is the Max the right reference for, all right.
Sure is.
Hell yeah. Okay, you guys ready to start this thing? It's the first ever Omaha Kill Tony live. Let's fucking do it. The President of the United Motherfucking States of America. How exciting. All right, I pulled a name out. Your first comedian performing tonight. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. There's no heckling, you crazy fucks. Put your hands together for Alex Vlock. Here he comes. From the back right corner. Here he comes. Come on, one more time. Good and loud, Omaha. We're here. Alex Block.
I find it really rude when women that are, well, screamers don't warn a guy. So the first time I had sex, I was 16 years old. And my girlfriend texted me, hey, I'm staying at my grandparents and they're already asleep. You want to come over? I was out hunting. I had to think about it for a second. It was a good night. But in the end, 16-year-old, yeah, I did what I thought I was going to do. And I end up getting there. And she gets in the truck. She's wearing a robe. This is the middle of December. It is cold. She says, why don't we go somewhere that no one can hear us? Odd request. I went with it. Probably about 30 minutes later, it got to a point where, you know, teenagers do what they do. And we just kind of started going at it. But we didn't do it in the pickup. We're in the box.
Keep going, keep going.
And she was a screamer. I really didn't know what was going on. But, okay, cool, I'm getting laid. And probably about 5 minutes later, I hear, she called in a fucking coyote.
Wow. All right. Alex Block. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I love it, man. I love it. Was she screaming because you were raping her?
I don't know. I mean, we were both underage, so I guess it's statutory.
Wow, I love it. Heck yeah. Mr. President.
Yes, can I just say that was the oddest audiobook I've ever listened to.
My God. So you were both 16 at the time in that?
Yes.
My goodness. And you were hunting?
I was when she texted me.
Wow, that is the most Omaha shit I've ever heard of in my life. You know, just like the rest, you out hunting, you get the text.
And then you have sex with the 16-year-old girl. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, I was 16 too.
I know.
You look like the kind of guy that's going to try to have sex with 16-year-old girls your whole life. So,
actually, my girlfriend is 9 years older than me.
What?
9 years.
Why would you
older
do that?
Hard left hand in the pocket, by the way. This is something we noticed yesterday in Kansas. Yeah. It's a very Midwest thing. I know you won't find that funny because it's on you, but the rest of the listeners that heard yesterday's, we've gone left pocket. Still, there's something in the water.
Yeah.
It's comfortable.
Yeah. Okay. Relax. Fucking relax. All right. Last thing I want to do is end up in the bed of your truck tonight. I'll be screaming too.
I feel like they put their hands in the pocket because they're just so used to having like Hail Hitlers or something like that. And they just
Okay. Red band. All right.
I don't encourage that behavior at all.
Yeah, you do. So, Alex, first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. How about a hand for that, guys? The courage. The balls. The balls on this guy are so big that he's literally touching them with his left hand right now. So, Alex, tell us about you, man. How old are you?
24.
You're 24. Get the fuck. You look like George Lucas. He made Star Wars in the 70s. What the fuck do you mean you're 24? Oh my God. What do you do for a living where you sit behind a computer all day?
Actually, I work in a factory and I also go to school full time.
You work at a computer factory?
Kinda. They do electronics.
Electronics, you damn motherfucking right. What kind of electronics?
Resistors.
Oh, wow. Jeez. You mean a lot like the girl that you fucked when you were 16? Hey now. It has begun.
I like this Tony character. It makes me smile.
So what do resistors do exactly?
They can limit current so that you can do a whole bunch of different things. Like they're used as the sensor on every part of your engine.
Wow, you're making all the pussies so wet right now in this room. I can just hear them dripping. Alex, so what's your love life like now? You had sex when you were 16 in the bed of your truck. Now what?
I've been dating a girl for
that's
7 months at this point.
Say that 7 months. What does she do?
She actually works at the same place, but in the marketing department.
Whoa!
Wow, what's your approval rating like right now?
Not as good as yours.
Damn right. These parts. So how did this happen? You guys meet in the break room or something like that? You were there eating your little fucking cheese and turkey with mayo? Oh, he's laughing. I think I'm right about that.
So I actually started as an intern in that office. And
wait, you did or she did?
I did.
Oh.
I was an engineering intern for quite a while.
Uh-huh.
And when I left, we just started hanging out.
Yeah? You just when you left?
Yeah, after I wasn't in the office anymore.
Right. Who started it, you or her?
It was kind of suggested to me by one of her friends, and it just after we hung out, it just kind of we hit it off.
Yeah, very interesting.
I am rock hard right now.
Alex, do you have some? You seem like the kind of guy that has a special trick in the bedroom or something like that. Is there something that you do?
Yes, it's called chloroform.
Yeah. 4 more years. 4 more years. I feel like there's something you do. You have like a finishing move in the bedroom, something that you think only you do, a secret of yours. Come on, tell the truth.
Basically, my policy is that
your policy. Don't interrupt this. How dare you interrupt this? How dare you? He was just about to get to the fucking goods.
I don't.
Wait. Now I want you to restart from where he interrupted you. I want you to say,
"What is your policy?"
Yes.
I'm very curious. I might have to debate you after this.
You need to start it. You need to start it with the policy thing again. Go ahead, Alex.
So my policy is that you don't say no when you're getting laid, unless it involves, like blood, whatever, anything gross.
What? Holy shit!
This guy's afraid of a period.
I never said I'm afraid. It's just
so she puts things in your butt. Is that what you're trying to go at?
Yeah, what up, mean? How you living, Pam?
Really?
Hey, sex is sex, man. I'm at least getting laid.
Wow. So, like, what's something that you've done that you were hoping?
Mason is my friend, and we're just doing some memeing.
Very cool. How are
How
things?
you doing?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, my man?
Pretty good, man.
Excellent. How's your inversion table?
It's doing pretty good.
Excellent.
You're probably going there to use it. Oh, not after eating it.
What's good with you, my man?
I just want to come see you.
Excellent. I've been live streaming in the fish tank Discord. It's a good
I saw
one.
that. That's what brought me over here. That's what reminded me. But actually, I was wanting to talk to you the other day. But man, I'm so distracted. Like, I found. It was yesterday I was about to come see you, but. Yeah, I was glad to see you. I was like. Well, actually, I wanted to talk to that guy Parsi in there too, the one that is in there.
Okay.
He's in there with you.
Okay.
He's in there with the one. Do you want to talk over there? Can we do that?
No. I can't.
Oh,
That device is just like an old tablet. Its microphone doesn't work well. So, and then I have people who.
I think I would be with you instead, but.
That's okay. So what? So what's new? What's been on your agenda recently?
I've just been messing around, honestly.
Okay.
Like, it's not. I mean, I decided I'm like, instead of being so serious, and like, I'm man, my voice is bad. I think I do actually want to go over there because I want to just listen.
Absolutely, go for it, man.
Because my voice is going out, and I have a lot of stuff to say to you, so it's gonna like. I'm gonna be pushed to push my voice past this thing, you know.
Absolutely. Well, I have things that I have to do as well. So you go over there, and then when your voice is healed and you're ready to talk, come back in here and we'll chop it up, okay?
I love you, man.
Love you too, H2. You take care.
God bless.
Bless you. Take care, my friend. Peace to you.
Wait,
hoping or thought maybe.
Is that what you say? Like, are you supposed to say God bless? Would you say God bless?
So
Or is that like?
traditionally we thank God, but we don't tell God what to do. So if we say like,
Right. Okay.
but no big deal.
Peace be with you, or.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I just wanted to make. When I said it, it sounded wrong, and I was like,
you're good, big dog. Whatever you want.
"What's the best thing? What do you say? What do you say?"
Oh, you just say peace, which is just shalom.
Shalom.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm thinking I'm gonna try go to Israel
Very nice.
and convert.
All right.
I was thinking about that.
Very well. Whatever you'd like to do.
I had multiple people. I have multiple friends in Israel, and somebody told me somebody randomly told me, like, that I was supposed to move over there.
Okay. Well, then, if that's what you're supposed to do, then...
Right. Okay. Okay. Love you, buddy.
All right. Take care, man. Peace.
She would say no to, but you got away with it, or maybe something she's done to you in which you were like, just the end, but you didn't want to finish it since we've heard your policy. All right. She tried to shove a puppy in your butt.
Can I just say I was not aware that they had gays in Nebraska.
No. But I was handcuffed once.
Whoa. To what? An ice cream truck? All right. It doesn't even make any sense. Oh, he loves it. Look at that. You like fat jokes, huh? You're adorable. I love it. We'd be best friends then, you and I. Man. So you don't say no. That is interesting. That might be the rapiest policy I've ever heard in my life. Hey, I like that.
It's not rape if you like it. Come on.
Wow.
Is that what she said?
Now that is a policy I can get behind.
98% of this people are in this room right now are pretty grossed out about that. But 2% I feel like are going to try to go to the bathroom when they see you go to the bathroom here. Some people are into that. But Alex, I'll tell you this, man. You came up. You had the courage to sign up. You came up here. You stayed in the pocket. I'll tell you this. Obviously, same thing I tell almost everybody. You got to trim all that fat. You got to get to the goods. But the way you spoke, I was laughing. None of them were. but there were parts that I really enjoyed. It was very down home and fucking like it was a real honest set. You know what I mean? Like an honest meal. You ever have an honest meal? You ever have an honest meal? You ever go to like a diner in the middle of the country?
I'm actually trained how to cook professionally, so
Oh, really?
I do a lot for myself instead.
Wow, you're Mexican? That's crazy.
All right, there he goes. Alex Vlock, everybody. He's on Twitter at Vlock95, VLACH 95. New energy.
Look how big his hands look on that small sax.
Yeah, suck it, Bill Clinton.
Hey. By the way, I think I noticed, was that a little 311 you were just playing on the
Yes,
sax?
I was Nebraska's finest.
Yeah, I love it. I'm a big 311 fan. Little fun fact.
Their
for you.
best exports since Scone.
The bass player Peanut and I are actually friends, and when he saw on a post on some social media thing that I said I was going to Omaha, he said he wrote out, he goes, "Enjoy Omaha," and I thought he was just being nice, but now I realized he was being hilarious. No, I'm kidding. We're having fun. Okay, this is a very fun name. I know a good fucking name when I see it. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Fat Dan. Hey, here he comes. I love his style. There he goes. Fat Dan, everybody. He's coming. I'm excited about this. How about one more time for Fat Dan, everyone?
Don't get too excited. Honestly, I wish my name was Richard because it's long for dick. My neighbors think I have a huge dick, which isn't true. My girlfriend's just very vocal. So enough about me. Anyway, so my sister has this disease called cystic fibrosis, and here I go with the left hand. It caused her to have cirrhosis of the liver, but it's okay. She had a liver transplant. She's doing great now. The donor, not so well. He's not really there anymore. But it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything that asshole did